Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the terrifying world of your imagination. My story explores the dark, uncharted area of the human brain. Despite medical research, scientists admit that there is much that is still unknown about the flesh and blood computer which guides our conscious and unconscious lives. Let us listen as Colonel Edmund Plant of the CMI warns Dr. Gentry what dangers exist when we attempt to control this complicated human mechanism.
Let me explain, Doctor. Your patient, Kent Hatcher here, may be a time bomb. We have no idea what was done to him. But we do know, from other cases, what to expect.
You mean, brainwash?
Perhaps. It's very likely Kent may have been subjected to deep and continual hypnosis. His mind washed as clean as a sheet of white paper, then programmed to commit some terrible act against his own people.
Our mystery drama, Prognosis Negative, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars William Redfield and Bryna Rayburn. Colonel Edmund Plant was on an unpleasant errand. As he walked into the big, dirty gray building, the military hospital for the insane, known to the brass as the Pit, he could think of many places he'd rather be. But this was a duty he had to perform, part of his job, and he wanted to get it over with as fast as possible.
I hope this won't take too long, Dr. Gentry.
No, not too long, Colonel Plant. All we need is your official identification. We've been able to identify him from his fingerprints, but the official rules call for your observation and signature.
I know.
Right this way. We've got him in a private room because of his condition. Yeah, here we are. Step inside, please. I'll speak to him. I don't know if he'll respond. Kent, can you hear me? Colonel Plant, your commanding officer, is here to see you. You want to talk to him?
6, 5, 3, listen to me. Listen to me.
What does that mean?
Well, we don't know. That's the only response we've been able to get from him.
Kent, do you remember me? Kent.
See? Look at his eyes. No focus. He doesn't hear you. He's in a world of his own.
Kent Hatcher disappeared on a mission behind enemy lines 8 years ago. 2 months ago, he showed up in a prisoner exchange. We had believed him dead in action. After 7 years, he was declared officially dead.
Well, does he have any relatives? A wife?
Yeah, he had a wife. She's remarried. Moved away. Left the state, I believe.
Anyone else, Colonel?
No.
So, here he is. Mindless, mutilated, tortured. No relatives, no friends. And his superiors embarrassed or annoyed that he's still alive.
Now, I did not make the rules, nor did I persuade Kent Hatcher to take the mission. It was purely voluntary.
I know. Well, what do we do now? Of course, we will do our best to bring him back.
Mentally and physically?
Both, if possible, but it is doubtful. He has an overstrained heart condition. It's quite serious. So permanent physical recovery is doubtful.
Perhaps it's all for the good.
You would rather that he die?
Let me explain. Kent Hatcher may be a time bomb. We have no idea what was done to him, but we do know from other cases what to expect.
You mean, brainwash?
Perhaps. It's very likely Kent may have been subjected to deep and continual hypnosis. His mind washed as clean as a sheet of white paper, and then programmed to commit some terrible act against his own people.
6, 5, 3, listen to me. Listen to me.
Doctor, I want this man kept under surveillance day and night. We cannot take any chances. CMI, Colonel Plant here.
Oh, Colonel, this is Dr. Gentry, Paul Gentry.
Yes?
Remember we were talking just last week about the case of Kent Hatcher, one of your agents?
Oh, yes, that. Well, yes.
I'm afraid I'm going to puncture that theory of yours about Hatcher being something of a time bomb ready to blow up. I'm certain that he's not dangerous.
On what do you base your findings?
Well, he's been under intense treatment and has begun to respond very rapidly. He's mild and cooperative. He's almost childlike.
I see.
I've reduced the guard to 1 8-hour shift, midnight to 8 in the morning, and at all other times he is constantly in the hands of our nurses and therapists and other personnel.
Well, you are something of a gambler, Doctor.
What, gambler?
Taking that kind of a risk.
No. I don't think so.
Doctor, has it occurred to you that this entire mild convalescence may have been programmed into the mind of this man to throw you off guard?
Oh, nonsense. I know a harmless man when I see one.
To leave him unguarded is taking chances with the lives of many people. Heaven only knows what has been fed into his receptive and willing mind.
You know your name is Kent, don't you?
Yes, Doctor.
Do you know your full name? Can you remember?
Yes. Kent Hatcher.
Very good. Now, how do you know that is your name?
You told me.
You had a life before you were brought here. You were married. Can you remember that?
No, Doctor.
You had a daughter, Mary. She was very ill.
I don't remember.
You loved her very much. When she died, you were heartbroken.
Heartbroken?
You don't recall anything?
No.
Oh, Doctor, I just wanted to remind you have a lecture today at the university.
Oh, yes, that's right. Thank you, Evelyn. Look, I'm working with Hatcher. You know the case?
I should know it. I've been transcribing all your notes.
Well, I'm in the midst of giving him a series of perception tests, all very simple, just a matter of timing them.
Yes, I know them, Doctor.
You think you could finish them while I'm at the university?
Well, yes, I guess I could, but...
What?
I'm just a bit afraid of him. I was in the office the last time you spoke with Colonel Plant.
Now, look, if you don't want the assignment, I'll just get...
No, I want it. As long as you say he's... Well, okay.
Good. I'll expect you in 10 minutes.
Excellent, Mr. Hatcher. Excellent. Well, I'll have a good report for Dr. Gentry. Now, suppose we put all the equipment, the puzzles and the cards, back into their proper boxes.
Proper boxes.
The boxes they came in. You understand, don't you?
Understand.
I think you understand more than you pretend. Are you pretending?
No.
Oh, don't get upset. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings.
6, 5, 3. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Please,
6,
sit down.
5,
we have more
3.
to do, more
Listen
games to play.
me.
Please.
Now.
Stay back. Stay back.
Now.
Please,
Now.
don't hurt me.
Now.
Please.
6, 5, 3. Listen to me. Listen to me.
I'm grateful to the officials who have given me this airtime to explain a very serious matter. I am or was Ken Hatcher's doctor, and I must add my warning to the hundreds of others you have read in your newspapers and heard over the air. Ken Hatcher is dangerous, frighteningly dangerous. Do not, under any circumstances, attempt to apprehend him yourself. Call the special numbers that have been set up for this purpose. Do not let his mild manner deceive you. He is a killer who will act without even the slightest provocation. The police have orders to shoot on sight.
Morning, mister. What can I do for you? You want to buy a $200 coat for U18?
I want some clothes. Different clothes.
Oh, well, I don't blame you. You're wearing old painter's overalls. And where did you pick up that raincoat? At the automat?
Give me clothes.
Sure, mister. Didn't mean to hurt your feelings or nothing. Look, I figure you about a 40 long, right on this rack over here. So, You just go ahead and help yourself, huh? You pick out what you want. I gotta go to the back of the store to do a little alteration, okay? You just pick out what you want, and then call me, right? Okay. I'll see you in a minute.
What was that number I seen in the paper? Where is it? Here. Well, hello, listen. He's right in my store. I recognize him in the picture in the paper. Also, I've seen it 4 times on the news. I don't know how long...
6, 5, 3. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Now, the way I see it, Archie, the old girl's prime for the taking right now, with the right approach.
It's the booze talking, Freddie girl. You ain't got a cent out of you, Mrs. Mowbray. And you ain't gonna because you ain't sharp enough to convince her.
Look, Archie, you gotta work these big jobs slow. You rush them, you end up with an empty hand.
Look, Freddie, that old tea leaves bit and the table knocking routine ain't gonna fool no one, not even your stupid Mrs. Mowbray, who wants to get in touch with the spirit of her dear dead departed.
Hey, take the bottle and get in the other room. Might be a customer for a reading.
This hour, 11:45? Yeah, it's probably some drunk.
Oh, the better. They give bigger fees. And no complaints. Now, get out.
All right. I'll be sitting behind the curtain in the kitchen.
Yes? Oh, step inside, friend, and let Frederica Gillis solve your problems.
You have...
Yes. Oh, look. Step inside, please. That's better. Now, what's troubling you, friend? Money matters, domestic difficulties, fear of the future.
There is a sign in your window.
Spiritual reader, forecaster of the future, palms red.
No, not that.
Not what?
The sign, the sign, room to rent.
Oh, that. Well, that's a mistake, mister. We had a room vacant, but we really don't have it.
I took that room 3 months ago. I'm the lodger here. There ain't no more room.
But the sign is still in the window.
Just a mistake. It should have been taken down.
No room?
No room, chum. So, this way out.
Wait. Maybe we have got a room for this gentleman.
What? Freddie, have you...
Top floor, sort of an attic room, if you don't mind the climb.
What? Wait a minute, you can't get in that room. Now, I've got all the photographic equipment in there.
Well, you better clear it out, because I've just rented the room to this here nice gentleman. You want to take a look at it, sir?
I'll take it.
Without even looking at it? I think you'd better go up and then decide. I want to be fair about it. Right up them stairs, top floor, first door on the left.
Well, I don't need to look.
Now do as you're told. Go upstairs.
Yes, I'll go. I'll do as you say.
What is the crazy idea of that? Now, what do you want him around here for?
For a very definite reason. I recognized him immediately.
You did? Well, who is he?
He's Kent Hatcher, the man the entire country is searching for.
That one. And you let him in?
Oh, put down that phone, you fool. Put it down. Now, this guy, Hatcher, is going to be the one thing we need to pull off that caper with Mrs. Mowbray. This is the biggest piece of luck we've had.
Frederica Gillis, in her own canny way, recognized more than just the features of the hunted man. She knew intuitively that he was susceptible to hypnosis and made up her mind to use this susceptibility to further her own nefarious plans. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Several days have passed since Kent Hatcher, the hunted man, found refuge with Frederica Gillis and her accomplice, Archie. She has not permitted him to leave the house, and, in fact, has been working to disguise his much publicized scarred face.
That you, Archie?
Right, Freddy girl.
Come out here in the kitchen. I want you to see something.
Coming.
Well, Archie, how do you like him?
Good. What a change you made in his appearance. You've even given him a new hairdo.
Looks a lot different with the dye job.
Takes years off his age, blackening it up like that.
Wait till his beard grows out. That'll cover most of the scars.
It's terrific. Well, Kent, how do you like your new look? I like it. Thank you.
Only his name is not Kent, Archie. That had to be changed. His name is Mazumodar.
What?
He's going to be Mazumodar, the Indian mystic. He'll darken his face, let his beard grow out, and then with a fancy, what do you call them things they wrap around their heads?
Turban.
Turban, that's it. Oh, can't you just see him in a rich-looking robe with a turban on his head?
Now, wait, well, what's on your mind, Freddy girl?
Oh, you're not very quick, Archie. Now, look, what I have in mind is Mazumodar, do you hear me?
I hear you.
What is your name? Tell me your name.
I am Mazumodar.
Now, I want you to go to your room, and you are to stay there until I call you. Repeat what I have told you.
Go to my room and stay until you call me.
Now, go.
I go to my room and stay. That's amazing. To me, he's behaving like a little lamb.
Oh, I could sense right from the moment I laid eyes on him that he was an easy subject. Oh, we're going to give Mrs. Mowbray the greatest spirit show she's ever seen in her life. She'll hand us her money in a bushel basket. Everything ready, Archie?
Yeah, I think so. Now let's run over the list. Wind effect, whistling sound, eerie music.
Okay, but not too much.
When she does get in touch with her dear departed Kenneth, what's she going to ask him? And what's our phony medium Kent going to reply?
Mazumodar. Remember that?
Okay, Mazumodar. What's he going to say? Now, you can't guess what the old gal might ask when the seance starts.
Look, I've been working with him all week. If the going gets too rough for him and he can't give a good answer, I'll just break things up, stop the seance. Say that the contact with the spirit world is broken.
Okay. What time's she coming?
Oh, I told her 8 o'clock.
Well, now, just to get things straight, now, I'll be in the kitchen. All the sound effects will be piped into here where the seance is taking place, right?
Right. And when I want the sound out, I'll say, Mazumodar, do you feel a presence in this room?
Then I fade sound out and Mazumodar takes over.
That's all there is to it. And Mrs. Mowbray will be here in 30 minutes. Mrs. Mowbray, this is the great Mazumodar.
Oh, does he speak English?
Oh, yes. I've asked him to conduct the seance in English. He's agreed, though he'd rather do it in his own language.
Oh, I understand. Thank him for me. If he is able to reach out into the great void and bring my son, my dear son Kenneth, back to me, even for an instant.
Mazumodar will do his best. I told him of your great sorrow, and he was sympathetic. Weren't you all-seeing one?
I am sympathetic to the sorrows of a grieving mother.
Oh, bless you. Bless you. Please help me.
Let us begin. Sit here at this table, Mrs. Mowbray.
Yes.
You there. I will sit opposite you. The great Mazumodar will sit between us. Let the seance begin.
What is this?
Silence. Mazumodar must reach out into the spirit world. He is entering his trance.
I call to you. I order you to come.
spirits obey the command of Mazumodar.
Do you feel a presence, all-seeing one?
There is one here who demands to speak.
Then let him speak.
Mother, where are you?
It's Kenneth. He's calling to me.
You may speak to him.
Oh, Kenneth, darling, I miss you terribly. Are you happy?
I am happy, Mother.
Oh, I'm so alone, darling. I want you with me always. I have felt your presence near me.
I have been with you from the moment of my death. It has been difficult reaching you, difficult to let you hear my voice. Now you are being helped by kind and gentle people. Be good to them, Mother. Without them, our thin thread of contact will dissolve. I will return to you, and we will talk again. I will return.
Oh, what happened? Why has he gone? Oh, call him back, I beg you. Mother Modar, I will give you anything you want, but please let me speak to him again.
Now, stop that. You want to ruin everything? Stop, I say. The seance is at an end.
Oh, please. Ask Mazumodar to forgive me for my outburst.
Mazumodar understands, Mrs. Mowbray.
Oh, I hope he does. When may I come again?
I will call you after I consult with him.
I want to... Well, I don't quite know how to say this, but can I give him something? I mean, will he accept?
The all-seeing one is a holy man and may not accept money. It is unclean.
Oh, well, in that case...
But he must live, and I must live. That is, I will accept for him.
Oh, yes, of course. Here. Oh, you are a good person, Mrs. Gillis. I'm so lucky to have found you. Goodbye. Thank you again, and please call me soon.
Soon. Goodbye. Archie?
She's gone finally, huh? Yeah, you didn't let the seance go too long, did you?
Just long enough to make her want more. Oh, it was a complete success. Mazumodar was perfect.
She loosened up the purse strings a wee bit, too, didn't she? I heard her say something about money.
Yeah, 500. Take your cut.
500? Whoa, it's better than I thought.
Peanuts. That's just a down payment on what she's going to give us. Beg us to take.
You got something big on your mind?
Well, the next time, she's not going to be taken in quite so much by the atmosphere of the seance. She wants something more definite, more tangible.
Well, we got all that info we collected from the Army files about her son. You know, flyer shot down. Body never recovered. Final report of his burial in enemy territory.
Oh, nothing in that stuff will have any influence on her. Now, just take a look at this snapshot, taken with his buddies overseas. Take a good look at it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, well, what's so important about this photo?
Look at his right wrist. What do you see? Here, use this magnifying glass. Here.
Yeah. Looks like he's wearing one of them identity bracelets this guys wore at the time. You know, especially flyers.
That's correct. Now, it was specially made for him, she told me, by a fancy jeweler. Now, at the time of his death, it was destroyed or stolen. She never got it back.
So what?
We are going to reproduce that bracelet. And at the next seance, Mazumodar will ask the dear departed Kenneth for some proof that he is really Mrs. Mowbray's son.
And then old Mazumi will drop the identity bracelet right into Mrs. Mowbray's sweating hands. Oh, that's great. That's really a great idea, Frederica girl.
Well, now, look, you take this photo and blow it up as large as you can. And then blow up the portion that takes in the right wrist.
Yeah, then blow that up again. Yeah.
Then get all the details, huh?
And then we find a jeweler who can reproduce the identification bracelet exactly. What do you think that'll be worth to the rich Mrs. Mowbray?
Now, open up, Kent. Now, will you be a good guy? Good guy, now open up the door, huh? Look, I gotta get in there, Kent. Now, I got all my photographic equipment in there. Well, thanks, old man. Hey, I'm sorry if I disturbed you. It will take me a minute. No, what?
No.
Wait a minute, Kent, or Massimo, whatever your name. Now, listen.
No.
Stop now. Don't look at me like that. Federica!
No.
Federica, help!
6.
No.
5.
No.
3.
Stop.
Listen
No.
to me.
Stop.
Listen
Federica!
to
Help.
me.
Help.
Now, you hear me? You hear me and you obey. Tell me that you hear me.
I hear you.
Well, now go back into your room and stay there until I order you to leave. Repeat what I have said.
Go back to my room. Stay there.
Until I order you to leave.
Until you order me to leave.
Feeling better, Archie?
Well, my throat feels like a horse stepped out of the sun. But playing with dynamite. The best thing we can do is turn him in before we all wake up dead some morning. Huh?
Yeah. Wait till we make the big caper. Till the next seance. And we're able to drop the identification bracelet into the center of the table.
Yeah, can we take the chance? Can we wait that long?
So just go to work. Take your pictures. How long will it take to have the bracelet made?
Well, I know a guy who does great work.
Good. Can you get to him?
He's just a telephone call away. He owes me a couple of favors.
Well, call him. And then start working with your camera. I got all your equipment out of Mazumoda's room.
Here. Feast your eyes on that.
Oh, the bracelet. You got it.
Told you the jeweler was a friend, huh? Did it in 2 days. Now, ain't it beautiful?
Let me see the photo. The blow-up you made.
Here. Spit an image.
Oh, perfect. Looks like the original.
Yeah. Look how he made it look as though it had been in a fire, eh? Marbury went down in flames, you know.
Yeah. Oh, good touch. Makes it look authentic. Look, I'll call Mrs. Mowbray and set up the seance as soon as possible.
Listen, there's one little fly in the ointment, Freddie girl.
What?
Maybe we ought to get a new medium to run the show, huh?
What are you talking about? New medium? No. We've got to use Mazumoda. We've established him.
Well, you got to unestablish him. He's gone.
Gone? When? How? We'll just have to find him. Come on. He didn't have much money, so he couldn't have gone far.
Well, wouldn't it be better to report the whole thing to the police?
And throw away enough money to keep us in the good things for the rest of our life? Are you crazy?
But now...
No buts. Mazumoda is the key that will unlock Mrs. Mowbray's bank account. And we're not going to let that slip out of our hands.
Kent Hatcher loose in the city again. No one to control his homicidal urges. His changed appearance would make it difficult for the police to recognize and to apprehend him. Will they? I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Days have gone by since Kent Hatcher broke through the bombs of hypnotic suggestion and fled from the house of Frederica Gillis. Mrs. Gillis and Archie have been hunting for him for hours. But the tortured man wanders through the big city. Something urges him onward. Something that he cannot define even to himself.
Hello. May I speak to Carl Shearson, please? This is his wife. Carl, Alma, I know you don't like me calling the office, but I think I saw him. No, Carl, I'm sure. He's changed, but I knew him. Yes, I know I said that before, but this time he followed me. Yes, I tried to get away. I ran into Fletcher's grocery store, quickly ordered some groceries, and asked them to let me slip out the back entrance. I didn't see him after that. Call the police. No, I couldn't. They'll kill him. They're searching for him, and they'll take no chance. Oh, someone at the door. Must be my grocery order. I told them to send it up. Call me back in a few minutes, Carl. Coming. Oh, no. No. Please, don't come in here. Get your foot out of the door. Let me close it, please.
Alma, I want to talk to you. Alma, don't hold the door. I won't hurt you.
Come in.
Alma, I've been following you. At first, I didn't know why. And then the name Alma kept repeating in my head. Then I knew who Alma was. Do you know who I am?
Yes. I know you can't. They told me you were dead. I was alone all those years. I'm remarried.
Remarried?
You were declared legally dead. Even then I hesitated, but Carl insisted that we marry. He's a good man, kind. I need him. He loves me.
Our daughter, Mary, dead, isn't she?
Pneumonia. The year after you disappeared.
Dead. Everything dead, or gone, or over.
Kent, you must go away. Hide. They're looking for you. They may find you here.
All over. You know, Alma, I can hardly remember what you used to look like. I can hardly remember my life.
There's nothing here in the papers. Nothing on the radio or TV. All it says is, fugitive killer still at large. Seems he ran into his ex-missus and her new husband reported it to the police.
No, that means he's still in town.
And worse luck, I wish he'd take off with the great open spaces. I hope we never see him again.
What are you talking about, Archie? We need him. I'm hoping he'll come back here.
Here?
Yeah, where else can he go? He hasn't a cent. He knows he's safe here.
Question is, Freddie, are we?
I can control him, and we need him. I've stalled Mrs. Mowbray twice. I can't keep doing it without her losing interest. If he walked in that door today, we could schedule the seance for tonight, and then... Clear out of here, Archie. That's a client wants a reading. I'll go in the kitchen.
All right. Call me if you want.
Yeah. You, Mazumota. Oh, come in. Archie, come here.
What is it? What? Why, it's him. What? He was right. He did come back.
Mazumota, listen to me. Listen. You are to go to your room.
Go to my room.
You will change your street clothes to Mazumoda's robe and turban. Do you understand?
I understand.
Now, go to your room.
I go to my room.
It's amazing. That's truly amazing. You got him like a monkey on a string.
I told you I could control him.
You gonna pull it off tonight?
Why should we wait? As soon as we get our money, we'll get rid of him and turn him in.
Well, it's my sentiments exactly.
Oh, he is too hot to handle. The sooner the cops get him, the better.
Hand me the phone. Mrs. Mowbray, right on time. Come in. Come in.
Thank you for calling me. I began to think that all contact with my son Kenneth was broken. I thought perhaps I had disturbed Mazumoda by my outburst.
Oh, no. Nothing like that. But I must tell you, his efforts on your behalf have taken their toll of his strength.
I don't quite understand.
Well, every night, Mazumoda has reached out into the darkness of death to touch the spirit of your son.
Oh, has he really?
The effort has drained his strength. He is not well.
Oh, then perhaps
it may take him months, perhaps years to recuperate, and the expenses incurred are very high.
I will pay them anything.
Well, I am certain that he will be successful tonight.
I have been in communion with the spirit of your son. I have informed him that he must appear to you and must give you some evidence known only to the two of you to prove without any doubt that it is truly he.
Oh, if he could.
We will begin. Sit here at this table, as we did the last time.
Yes.
You there, I across from you, and Mazumoda sitting between us. Now I will dim the lights. Let us join hands and complete the mystic circle. Oh, Mazumoda, do you feel a presence?
I feel there is one here who has traveled a long way.
Do you know him by name?
This is not simple. He is trying. He is trying to...
Mazumoda, are you all right? Can you continue?
I can't continue. I must. The spirit is here in our midst. He wants to speak.
Let him speak.
Mother! Mother! I call out to you across the long reaches of infinity.
Kenneth!
I have spoken several times to this holy man who has made it possible to be near you.
Yes, Kenneth.
He has informed me that I must give you substantial proof of my presence here. What should it be?
Oh, anything. I believe it is really you.
No, I will give you proof. Proof of my love for you, dear mother. Do you remember your loving gift to me?
What gift?
Shortly before I left to go overseas on my last furlough home.
The bracelet. The identification bracelet.
Yes.
It was never found, never returned to me. I wanted that more than anything else.
I knew that, and I return it to you now.
It's his bracelet. Oh, my son.
Lights, let us turn on the lights. The seance is over.
Oh, my dear son. Oh, could you all been to me to bring back this bracelet? Oh, this is all I have left of him. Oh, thank you, Mazumoda. How can I ever adequately thank you?
I am sympathetic to the grief of a lonely mother.
Mazumoda!
Mordai, he's fallen. Quick, help me. Help me lift him. Archie, come in here quickly.
What is it? Hey, what's happened?
Mother Mordai has fainted. Collapsed. Here, help me.
Here. I'll get him under the right arm now.
Yes.
And then you get him. Wait a minute. It's no use. Just leave him there.
Leave him?
He's dead. Come in. Oh, yes, Colonel Plant. I've been expecting you.
Yes. Official identification of the body, I know.
Well, I don't make the rules.
I realize that, Doctor. Let's get on with it. I have another appointment.
Very well. If you'll come this way. After you, Colonel. We keep the bodies here prior to identification.
Of course.
Right this way, please. And here we are, number 31416. Do you identify this man, Colonel Plant?
I do. His name was Kent Hatcher. His serial number...
No, that won't be necessary, Colonel. It's all here on this form. May I have your signature, please?
Yes, of course. There you are.
Thank you.
Is that all?
No, that's all that's required officially, Colonel. But do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yes, go ahead.
That business with the identification bracelet?
Oh, it was a fake, a reproduction. Mrs. Gillis' accomplice, Archie, had it made from a photograph. We got all that in their confessions.
They had made it look as though the dead son, Kenneth, had sent the bracelet to his mother from the great beyond?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's a common trick played by people of this type to bilk naive women. However, there was one aspect of the matter that has not been satisfactorily explained.
You mean about the inscription on the inside of the identification band?
To my son, forever and ever, Mother. Doctor, there was no way they could have known what that was, or whether there was even an inscription. In some mysterious way, that engraving appeared on the inner face of the silver bracelets. How? We shall never know.
And the tortured, troubled man finally found his rest on a cold slab in the morgue. Unmourned, unwanted, unwept for. I'll be back shortly. So we've had a look at the terrifying results of tampering with the human brain. All the experts agreed pretty much on the methods that had been used, but not one had an answer for Kent Hatcher's mysterious extrasensory knowledge of the inscription on the inside of the bracelet. That he took to his grave. Our cast included William Redfield, Bryna Rayburn, Mason Adams, Earl Hammond, and Martha Greenhouse. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You see this writing?
Yes?
It is the runic alphabet. It represents an ancient death curse.
And those figures on it?
The date of your death.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
It has earned the reputation of being one of the most powerful of all the ancient spells. The drawback, of course, was the absolute necessity of having the man or woman casting the runes to pass the curse on directly and have it accepted.
Oh, no, I won't believe that. This is the 20th century.
Careful. Lose this paper and you lose your only chance.
You mean there's something I can do?
One thing.
What is it?
Pass the curse to someone else.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time,
pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If your blood runs cold at specters rising from the moss-grown grave, or bloody murder of the innocent, while the evil and the damned hold sway, now is the time to leave. All right, if you prefer to stay, come with me now to the strange and forbidding house that fades and reappears strangely in the mists of the moors where it is situated. The house of Cadmus Melchior, where the handsome Baron Mark Staunton is making a request which sounds more like a command.
I want Melinda.
Must you invade my privacy? This laboratory is open to no one but me.
I was your son-in-law. I have the right. I cannot live without your daughter.
Melinda has been dead for 7 years.
But you can raise her from the grave. You must.
It's true. I believe I am very close at last to the elixir of life.
Then in God's name, use it to bring Melinda back to me.
No, not yet. Not yet.
You were so close to death yourself. What are you afraid of?
My fear is more for you. I warn you, my son. I warn you. Do not try to wake the dead.
Our mystery drama, The Spectral Bride, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Michael Wager and Joan Loring. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Never heard of beer on the rocks? No? Swell. The people who brew Budweiser never have thought ice in your beer was such a cool idea anyway. If you only knew how ice cuts down the head and waters the taste. Oh, a chilling thought. A downright tragedy with Budweiser especially. Budweiser is the king of beers. The only beer in America that's beechwood aged, naturally carbonated. Which means Bud brews its own bubbles. Tiny ones over a dense lattice of beechwood strips. The beer ages the best way, the right way, naturally. But add an ice cube and bloop, there goes all that extra effort. So if you forget to cool enough Bud, skip the cubes and put your Budweiser on ice for a while, on the coldest shelf in your refrigerator. Even if the wait does frost you a little, it'll be worth it. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
It's Frigidaire Factory Discount Days.
Frigidaire Factory Discount Days? What do you get?
What do you get? Get.
Coupons for cash refunds.
Cash refunds?
That's right. Between September 22nd and October 12th, it's Frigidaire Factory Discount Days. And you can get cash refunds when you buy selected Frigidaire appliances. You get a $10 cash refund direct from Frigidaire when you buy an FPCI 170T refrigerator, an RSC 36 range, a WCD washer, or a DCD dryer. You get a $15 refund when you buy an LC2 or an LCT 120 Skinny Mini Home Laundry Center. And you get a $25 refund when you buy both the washer and dryer. To receive your refund, just mail the coupon provided by your Frigidaire dealer and proof of purchase direct to Frigidaire.
Coupons for cash refunds? Where are they at?
Where are they at?
At your nearest Frigidaire appliance dealer. So have a good day on Frigidaire.
I warn you, do not try to wake the dead. And yet, who among us who truly believed that some power could restore a loved one, could be strong enough to resist the temptation? Let us remember, too, that in other days an alchemist was a man accorded most infinite respect. Quite apart from his search to transmute baser metal to gold, his basic interest was his humanistic effort to produce the cure-all, the elixir of life, which would alleviate and end all human pain. To a man like Baron Mark Staunton, the alchemist was a figure of total respect, almost adulation. And as for his daughter Melinda, but Mark can talk about her better than I.
Oh, that's a handsome filly.
A little short in the leg, I'd say.
Pretty fat billowing skirt, how can you see? Oh, not the horse, cousin, the lady. Look at that, take that wall. Beautiful.
Oh, I'll grant you the lady has a firm hand and an admirable seat. But she's a wild one, and highly selective.
Ah, so you've made your own advances and gotten your knuckles whacked?
Cousin Mark, if I didn't have a natural fondness for you, I could resent that. Particularly since it's true. But it goes a little deeper than that.
How so?
I am scarcely a man to be ridden by superstition. I distrust all philosophers, dreamers, astrologers, and most of all, the alchemist.
All right, I won't argue, but must the alchemist's daughter pattern herself on what her father thinks?
I couldn't figure out what the alchemist's daughter thinks or believes. She is too much for me. And like a good soldier, I know when to retreat and when to accept defeat.
But how am I to find out what she thinks or believes? Or what she's like?
That's simple enough. I may not have measured up, but I am still welcome at their home.
Can you take me there? Soon? When?
I don't know why I retained any family fondness for you. Your insistence on not going home without a bag full of grouse has kept us so late, the afternoon mists are already clouding the moor. It might be best to ride to Mantra Manor till they blow away with the setting sun.
Mantra Manor?
The center of your heart's desire. If Professor Cadmus Melchior is out of his laboratory and in a good mood, we may even enjoy some good mulled wine.
What about his daughter? Shall we meet her?
That will be strictly up to the lady who has a mind of her own.
Does she also have a name?
Her name is Melinda. But if you'll forgive some friendly advice, she's as hard to gentle as your own stallion was.
Melinda. Not the way the name sounds.
What's in a name? But if it's your wish...
It's more than my wish. I know it as well as my name. It's my fate. Let's go. The alchemist was a tall, cadaverous man with piercing green eyes that gleamed like emeralds from the shadows beneath great tufted brows. But my own eyes had little time to spend on him. Instead, they followed Melinda as though controlled not by me, but by the spell of her presence. She had changed to a long white silken robe which clung to her body. Her face was impassive, but the long raven hair danced in curls against the white of her dress and her skin. And her eyes, so dark brown as to be nearly black, shone with excitement and mystery.
You picked a fortunate hour, Baron Hayward, to visit with me again. Just at the evening meal. You and your friend will join me?
After a day's hard riding, I would be honored to accept your invitation.
And your friend?
Mark? Mark! What? We have been invited to share the doctor's meal.
Most gracious of you, Dr. Cadmus.
First, some wine. Melinda?
Bruce.
Thank you, Melinda.
Sir?
From your hand, even wormwood and gall.
I trust you will find my wine more to your palate than that.
Sire?
Thank you, daughter. You may leave us alone now.
I could have killed him cheerfully. Naturally, I thought Melinda would be joining us. Here I was already hopelessly in love, and instead of being able to feed my eyes on her, I had to face some strange gelatinous potion ladled from a steaming pot onto my plate.
When Bruce first came calling, he used to look on these potpourris of mine as if they contained newt's eyes, bat wool, and dog's tongues. I assure you, it is naught but the best of venison, flavored with some condiments my daughter and I favor.
I've never tasted better. And I speak for the wine also. Your taste, Doctor, is impeccable in all things. But does your daughter not join us for the meal?
My daughter leads her life like a cat. An untamed one, may I add. And especially with this visit, I think she feels there would be less strain with her absence.
Mark is my cousin, Doctor. He knows Melinda did not choose to marry me.
Does he also know that I was against the marriage?
No, sir.
Well, I ask why. My cousin comes of a long and honorable line, and his wealth and position are secure. I know no finer man.
I will not speak for Melinda. For myself, I write it off to the fact that no one else has a better grasp of my work. And I'm selfish enough to want to hold on to her just a few more years.
Why just a few? Have you so little time left?
My death is written in the stars. I'm not as selfish as you might think. But I am close, so close to the elixir of life that I hope I do not lose her help till that moment is here.
And you will hold her till then?
I will try. The end is all.
At my age, I'm less concerned with ends than with beginnings. My remark in itself might have seemed harmless enough, but the professor or doctor was supersensitive to underlying meanings, and those searching eyes turned on me as if they could search out the uttermost meaning of my soul. I felt for a moment as though a ghost had crept across my grave. Thank you for your hospitality, sir.
You are welcome, sir. I apologize only for having no household staff. All my slender resources go into my experiments. That's why I had to ask Bruce to go fetch your horses.
I should have gone with him. I lingered only in the hope of bidding good evening to the Lady Melchior.
And I held you only to suggest that you forget Melinda.
I'm afraid that would be an impossibility, Doctor.
I was afraid of that.
You object if I try to call on her?
I doubt if it would do any good. But my daughter is her own mistress. I can only caution you that...
Caution is for old men, Father, not for the young. Still, I am here in its name.
What do you mean?
The mist lies like a blanket on the moor. Even Bruce, as well as he knows the way, could not find it to the town, let alone Sir Mark. I have made up bids for both of them. They must stay and be our guests.
For myself, I accept gladly. But perhaps Dr. Melchior...
No. Melinda is right. It's as dark as a witch's pocket abroad. And unseasonably cold for these old bones. And besides, who am I to stand in the way of fate?
Go in, Father, dear. I shall see our guests settled and safe.
Settled? But safe? God's will be done. I shall see you in the morning.
Good night, Father.
Good night, Dr. Melchior.
Well, Sir Mark, shall we walk together to the stables and tell Bruce he need not saddle the horses?
Or to the end of the earth and beyond.
Or to the end of the earth and beyond. But we should tell Bruce.
Of course. If you'll lend me your hand to lead me the way.
Come.
It's beyond all reason, wild, improbable. But since I first saw you take your horse across that stone wall...
There's a gap in it not 3 feet away from where I went over, but I wanted to be sure you noticed me.
How could I have missed you?
Bruce might have wanted you to.
I know about you and Bruce. But there never was anyone more honest and true-hearted, and he loves me like a brother.
I think it would be very hard for anyone not to love you.
Even you.
It's scarcely seemly for the maid to make the first declaration.
Does it have to be put in words? The moment our eyes crossed, you knew. I love you from the present dark to tomorrow's dawn. And all tomorrows. From this first moment to the last. To the grave and beyond.
You don't even know me.
And teach me to learn.
It will not be hard. For I love you the same. Tomorrow we will say the words. The actual words that bind us.
Forever.
Will you love and protect me and never let me go, Mark?
You know I will.
Oh, I want time to stand still. I won't grow old.
It will for us. You never will for me.
Even if we're parted.
We won't be.
But should we be?
I'd kill myself.
No. No, never. I won't allow you to harm yourself. Just never stop loving me. Never. Promise me that. And I can never truly die.
I promise you. And you will not die. We were married and lived 6 months in such a state of bliss and absolute love that not one solitary thing, not even a vagrant thought of any world beyond us intruded on our paradise. And then, one day, out riding.
I think your love is cooling. It needs reviving. Remember the first day you saw me? Feel this fan blaze?
Before I could move, she clapped spur to her horse and headed for a high stone wall. The approach was too short and the horse could not clear the wall. His front legs crashed knee-high against the stone and the horse and rider catapulted head over heels among a shower of rocks. By the time I got to Melinda, she was dead. No goodbye, just gone like a snuffed-out candle. Dead. Of a broken neck. Father-in-law, in God's name.
I've been waiting for you, my son. I know.
You are the alchemist. Your elixir of life.
Another 6 months. But I have not yet found the key. We're both to blame for her death.
You knew it was coming?
If I had known for sure. But second sight is not infallible. And I wanted her happiness even above my mission in life. We both gambled and lost. Or perhaps I should say, all three of us.
Isn't there some hope that your elixir...
For centuries, that has remained a dream. Melinda is in the grave forever.
No. No, I'll never accept that. I'll find a way.
We cannot fly in the face of God, my son.
From this day forth, because of what he has taken from me, I renounce him. And I damn him to take his place with Lucifer and all the other fallen angels.
How easily in the heat of passion, of the agony of loss, the thoughtless words spring to our lips. How fortunate we are that so seldom are we held to account for them. But the Baron Mark Staunton was not to escape so easily, nor his unwilling partner, Dr. Cadmus Melchior, as we shall see when I return shortly with Act 2.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah?
I would like to ask a deceptively simple question.
Okay.
I say deceptive because few people seem to know the answer.
Oh, go ahead.
Are you ready?
Yeah, ready as rain.
Okay.
No, wait. I think that should be right as rain.
Oh, well...
No, you wait. Make that ready as I'll ever be, okay? Ready as I'll ever be.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, the question is this.
Yeah, go ahead.
What happens this time of year?
That's it.
That's the question.
That's the $64,000 question. That's the one for all the marbles, right? That's the one that's on everybody's lips, huh?
Yes.
That's the question. Well, as everyone should know, what happens this time of year is that Buick dealers are giving great deals on 1974 Buicks, which of course means that this time of year may very well be the best chance you'll ever have to buy a Buick. From the thrifty but surprisingly elegant Apollo to the dashing full-size LeSabre to the Electra, which surprisingly enough is the second largest selling luxury car in America.
Know it all.
Pretty soon it'll be time to go indoors and hibernate again. When you do, you'll start looking for ways to stay warm during those cold winter months. Frank Lieber here with some help from True Value Hardware Stores. They have Arvin's Radiant Fan Forced Heater, for instance, to warm that hard-to-heat workshop laundry area or any room in your home. Has a big reflector to move heated air faster and a safety tip-over switch. It's just $10.88. You'll stay warm on the inside, too, with the hearty meals you cook in Presto's 6-quart pressure cooker. It cooks up to 10 times faster, so foods retain their natural vitamins, minerals, and flavor. Made of sturdy cast aluminum, it costs just $14.88. True Value Hardware Stores have a General Electric Chronicle digital alarm clock, too, to help you get out of bed on those cold mornings. It's compact in size and has large, easy-to-read digits that rotate smoothly and quietly. It's only $9.88. You'll find them all at your nearby participating True Value Hardware store.
Time, they say, heals all wounds, particularly if one is in the early 20s. And loneliness was far from Baron Mark Staunton's natural estate. Indeed, the extent of his physical estate made it incumbent on him to be married and to produce heirs who would maintain the line. And so, within the year, he had married well, unlike his cousin Bruce, still a bachelor.
Darling, why so pensive?
Oh, I was just thinking of poor lonely Bruce. I swear he enjoys our children more almost than we do.
I hope that isn't so with you. It certainly isn't with me, Mark.
Oh, Anne, my lovely wife and mother. No man could ask for a fuller, richer life than I have.
You find me a satisfactory wife?
You have all the love I have to give. Why should you question it?
It's foolish, I know, but every time Bruce comes to visit...
What?
Oh, I'm ashamed of myself, really. But it brings her to mind, and I ask God to forgive me for what I feel about a young girl who met a sad death so early.
We have never talked about my first wife before.
I must be growing older or more secure. But I do love you so.
Which makes us a pair of doves.
Thank you, my love. And now I must go up to the children's room and be a bear. I know how they adore their Uncle Bruce, but he does get them so excited with his games and fun, and I can never get them off to sleep. I'll send him down.
As I stepped to the fire to stir it up, somehow that simple exchange between a comfortably married man and wife had evoked another picture. That wild, tempestuous, selfish passion of 7 years ago. And from the glowing embers, the face of Melinda, dark eyes ablaze, hair flying in the wind. The face I had so long forced out of my mind suddenly faced me, accusing me, reminding me of all the irrevocable promises made in the heat of youth. I was glad to be interrupted as Bruce came to join me.
You lucky old sinner. 2 wives and kids like that.
What?
What's the matter? What ails you?
Oh, memories. More and more they haunt me. First, it was only in my dreams, but now they invade my waking hours.
What are you talking about?
Melinda. What else?
All those years ago and still not out of your mind.
Is she out of yours? Bruce, how would you like a visitor by month's end?
You? You know my hunting lodge is too small.
Just your old hunting companion. When the grouse season is at its height, Anne and the children go to visit Milady and her Earl, and I would Go to greater lengths to miss that dull, dreary household.
That's not fair to Anne.
Oh, not Anne. Bless her. She's been the finest of wives and mothers. Just her kin. For the sake of old ties and friendship, Bruce, free me for once from this deadly annual visit or part of it. Invite me, when Anne returns, to shoot with you over old grounds. A man's retreat to his own company.
It would be good to ride along with you again across the moors. Selfishly, I would welcome the visit.
A whole month?
Why, would you miss me so much?
Every second of every minute of every hour of every day. That's all.
My gentle, kind, and loving Anne. Shall we split the difference? 2 weeks away from your mother's patronizing me and your father's cold dislike.
I'm sorry about my parents.
You more than I. You've had to suffer them all your life.
I know how much you've taken from them, and I hate going just as much as you. I go only for the children's sake, and because I owe them some respect. But I don't blame you for not wanting to be there. So go with Bruce, and be free for a little while. But meet me halfway, just 2 weeks.
I may be longing for all 3 of you before that and return.
I hope so. At least that you miss us. And no ghosts will haunt you from the past.
Ghosts?
Oh, didn't your first wife come from nearby Bruce's lodge?
She did. And after 6 years under the ground, she is surely dead enough. And you know me well enough by now to know I hold no traffic in ghosts. And so I went with Bruce back into the past. Did I really believe it had no hold on me? Was the tomb I had built in the darkest recesses of my heart for Melinda total recognition of her death? Or did some irrational hope still burn like a flame? That first night at Bruce's hunting lodge, we drank more than we should have and stayed up far too late. It was the darkest hour before the dawn when I was awakened by... Huh? I was asleep.
Mark! You have come back.
Melinda.
Look.
Melinda.
Look to the window.
Melinda. As you were.
As I could be. It's the 7th year. And 3 nights from now, the moon is new. Go to my father. Make him bring me back.
No. Melinda. Let me talk to you now. Melinda!
What's going on?
Melinda. She was there just beyond the window. I could see her.
Oh, you're as drunk as I am. Nobody outside that window. It's 30 feet to the there'll be no hunting tomorrow. We're due for heavy rain. Oh, my head is splitting. Let's both go to bed and sleep off our carousing.
I shall ask for nothing better than that. But whatever sleep I had was fitful because, as Bruce had predicted, the rain came slanting down and the black clouds lay so low across the moors a man might have reached and touched them from the back of a tall horse. At last I could stand it no longer. I had to face the magnet which had drawn me back to my past. I looked in on my snoring cousin, breakfasted on black bread and brandy, and sat being my horse. Rode for the alchemist's isolated home. Suddenly, it was 7 years ago, and I almost expected Melinda to appear out of the fog.
Yes? Who is it?
You don't recognize your own flesh and blood?
All I have ever had of flesh and blood has lain mouldering in the grave for 7 years.
I'm not so close then, I admit. But I was your daughter's husband.
Why should you return at this particular moment? Oh, first, come in. 'Tis foul weather. And chill enough in here. Alone, I cannot tend the fires and watch my experiments. What brings you here?
Melinda.
You are married with a wife and children. What does Melinda mean to you anymore?
My heart, my soul, my only real reason for being. What I was died with her. What I am is a dream I live. A dream no longer worth living, especially after last night.
Come into my laboratory. It's the only place where there is warmth. What do you mean by especially last night?
I saw her.
Where?
Outside my window at Sir Bruce Hayward's lodge.
The sleeping quarters are on the second floor. It was but a dream.
I tell you, her spirit was there. She sent me here with a message.
What message?
That this was the 7th year, and in 3 nights the moon is new. She bade me tell you, bring her back.
No. I cannot listen to her plea.
Why not?
What do you know of science, any of you? The weary hours, the years of failure, and the curse of failing hope. The need for direct experiment and the lack of subjects to try it on. And beyond and deeper than that, the right, where the man has the right to meddle in the affairs of God.
That means you have found the elixir.
I didn't say that.
You must be close.
Close, yes. Close. And little hope of being closer. My age, and there is no more money.
Why not try it on yourself?
How do you suppose I have existed these past years?
On the elixir?
One person doesn't create proof. I can make so little, but I think it has sustained me.
And can't it do the same for Melinda?
That is so different. She has been dead for 7 years.
But you can raise her from the grave. You must.
Reflect on one thing. If she could be brought back from the beyond, you are hers forever. Be aware now that if I could bring Melinda back, you would never be rid of her. This marriage would be for eternity, forever, till the graves all open wide and the dead revive on Judgment Day. What you are risking here is your immortal soul.
If I must, I must.
So be it. The time will never be more advantageous. Meet me alone by the gallows tree, and I will transport you from there to the grave where Melinda waits for you. And me. But I warn you, if you value your life, do not keep our appointment. Do not try to wake the dead.
A woman moldering to dust in the fetid earth, to be brought back to life. And if his first wife lives again, what happens to Mark's second? And his children? And most of all, himself? Could he live with both? Or must he make a choice? Will he be allowed a choice? In attempting to give life to Melinda, is he perhaps signing his own death warrant? I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablets?
No, sinus medicine. Sinus tablets. Helps the headache and the pressure.
Oh, you mean sign-off.
Exactly.
Headache pain is one thing. A sinus headache is something else. Sometimes your whole face can seem to throb with pain. You want relief.
Take Sign-Off tablets. SINEOFF, the sinus medicine that gives you a full dose of pure aspirin, plus a sinus drainer. Sign-Off, the sinus medicine that helps relieve sinus pain while you drain. And Sign-Off doesn't stop there. Have you tried Sign-Off Sinus Spray, the fastest known form of sinus congestion relief? It works in seconds. That's Sign-Off Sinus Spray. When sinus flares up, use Sign-Off tablets and spray, only as directed.
SINEOFF.
Sign-Off.
Exactly.
Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box.
My daughter, the Dallas Times-Herald carrier, has what she calls some good news and some bad news. The cost of home delivery of the Dallas Times-Herald is going up. Starting October 1st, it's going to cost $3.40 to have the Dallas Times-Herald delivered in Dallas County. It costs more to deliver the paper because it costs more to produce it. For example, there's a worldwide shortage of newsprint, and costs have gone up 27% this year. There's also a shortage of printer's ink, and that cost has doubled. Okay, now for the good news. The Dallas Times-Herald is still the best-written, best-read newspaper in town. This year, it won more journalism awards than any other newspaper in Texas. And this year, it's overtaken the morning paper in total Sunday circulation. So while you have to pay more to have Dallas's leading newspaper delivered to your home, it's still a bargain. And a bargain these days is good news.
It was the poet Swinburne who said, "We thank with brief thanksgiving whatever gods may be, that no man lives forever, and dead men rise up never." Certainly all of us could subscribe to that and believe in it, and yet we could oppose that other famous quotation from Hamlet. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Let's see which proves more apt this time in this tale.
For 2 days I tried to find another world to escape to, but no amount of wine or liquor dulled my thoughts or dampened my hope. Fortunately, it had the opposite effect on Bruce, and so when I left on the night of the new moon for my rendezvous with the alchemist, he was out as if he'd been clubbed. Yes, Doctor?
You are alone?
Yes.
Then follow me to the graveyard.
Will the rain make any difference?
There will be no rain there. We are expecting it.
The old man was right. From the moment we left the gallows tree, the rain had stopped. And high above the scudding clouds, the fingernail of the brand new moon appeared and disappeared as if pointing straight at us.
Come with me to the grave. For the last time, I warn you, wake not the dead. Let her rest.
Aye, let her rest. But upon me.
Reflect. She is 6 years dead. Who knows what awesome creature of loathing I am to resurrect?
Then if it be so, I will join her now.
It shall be as you wish. Step back. Now the Savior.
As I stepped back,
Glowing sun.
I took the sorcerer's stick and drew 3 circles about the tomb. As he traced them, he muttered words of enchantment as he completed the 3rd circle with a great flash of lightning. The stone rolled from the grave. And the coffin was revealed. Bats and owls rushed by. A rushing wind blew the earth, scattering the mold before it. And of a sudden, with a rending sound, the coffin lid burst open as the moonbeams streamed as bright as if it were the full. Then from a skull which Cadmus had filled with a smoking liquid, he poured the elixir on the grave, crying,
The heart beats once more with the flood of life. Thine eye is open to sight. Arise,
as though it had been yesterday, pale and cold from her long sleep with the black eyes flashing. And that glorious black hair tumbling about her shoulders was my Melinda, alive and breathing. Thank you, my beloved doctor, for restoring her to me.
My last act. My last warning. We should have left the dead in peace. May God forgive me.
Flood of torrential rain made anything but emergency action possible. I had scarce time to fold my chill and lovely bride in my arms before we had to drag her father to the tomb she had so recently risen from. Together we rolled the stone back into place. Melinda mounted my horse while I took the old man's. Darling, we'll ride to Bruce's lodge and warm you.
No, Mark, please. I want to go home.
In this weather, chilled as you are already.
My blood flows warmer every minute. And a longer ride will warm and bring me back to full life again. Is there any reason why we can't go home?
No reason in the world. Beloved, you're so cold, so cold.
How could you expect the chill of the grave to melt so soon?
Shall I take you to my bed and warm you with my body?
Too soon for that. You're not my husband anymore.
I am your lover.
Who broke your pledge to me? Remember?
Oh, Melinda,
You left me to rot in the grave.
I begged your father to try the elixir to raise you again. He said it was not ready. He told me he had foreseen your death if you married me. He felt it was God's will.
So you married another woman, and with her you conceived the children who might have been mine.
I did all that. But it was I who drove your father into bringing you back.
And now?
Anne and the children will not be back for 3 weeks. We have all that time together to renew our love.
For 3 weeks? And then?
Well, we will come to some arrangement, some place for you to stay, or part of the castle, or Anne back with her parents, whatever works best.
No. I want that woman out of my life.
Divorce. That would be next to impossible. The bishop
I'm not interested in divorce. You will be all mine. Or there is nothing between us.
She would have to die before
she'd give you up. Then let her die. Her time has come. There is only one way for me as what I was and will forever be, your wife. Alone.
I was warned. I should have known. Admitted it. And I was trapped. I loaded my pistols and mounting my horse rode for my father-in-law's house and Anne. I had no clear idea of what my intent was. I was mad, of course, and possessed. I had to have Melinda no matter the cost. And Anne was in the way. At her father's castle, I found Anne in the turret. It was a mild evening with a soft wind blowing, and I didn't know what I would have to do after I'd explained it to her, like everything else in our life. She resolved it.
Hear the gulls cry in the distance, Mark. So strident when they are near. So mournful far away. It's like a sound I've heard faintly in my heart ever since we married.
I gave you all the love I had to give.
You said that once before. I should have read it more clearly. I thought Melinda could be forgotten. Vain thought now.
Oh, and what can I say?
Say? There's nothing to be said. What can you do? That's more to the point, isn't it? There are no halfways, and divorce would never be recognized. So what? Shall you shoot me?
No.
I wouldn't want to force you to do that. I used to come up here when I was a little girl, and I would think, how lovely if I could step from this turret, spread my skirts, and fly like the seagulls, skimming downward to the sea.
because I love you, you see. Go fast, for no one knows you're here. Take care of the children.
No!
Goodbye. I love you.
She was gone before I could reach her. Her skirts spreading like wings, but too weak to hold her up against the crags below. How long do you decently mourn a wife? Certainly more than 3 short weeks. But Melinda could not shake her chill, and the roses, once so bright in her cheeks, seemed fading, and the luster of her hair and eyes dimming. To have her in my bed, she must be my wife, and I felt that only I could bring her life again. To save her anything was worth it. The censure of my neighbors, the sullen resistance from my servants, even the disgust for my old friend Bruce.
I'm as mad as you are to stand up with you at this wedding.
I cannot live without her, Bruce.
Was there ever such a wedding? At least don't take your pistols to the altar.
I carry them everywhere I go. No one believes I did not push Anne to her death. There is no one, perhaps save you, who would not like to see me dead. You and Melinda. Oh, God. Look at her in that white veil and pure white dress. Was anything ever lovelier? I was drunk with love and undeserved happiness. The ceremony went by in a daze until at last I turned to put the ring on her finger. In sick horror, I gazed at her hand. A skeleton's hand. The jointed bones with their shreds of desiccated flesh disintegrating in my hand. With a cry of agony, I stepped back and ripped the veil away from her face. 2 socketless eyes looked blindly at me from the crumbling skull. Then, slowly, her whole frame collapsed inside the beaded dress to a pitiful heap of empty silk. Melinda was gone, and there was only one way I could join her.
Mark!
Take care of the children. It was all foretold. The alchemist knew only way Melinda and I can be with each other.
It was Cadmus Melchior the alchemist who knew it as a philosopher, and yet was as weak as Mark, who was only a man who loved too well. We cannot fly in the face of God, and, I warn you, do not try to wake the dead. Such is the story of the Spectral Bride. I'll be back shortly.
How many things can your family do together? Go to a movie? Go to a circus? Go on a picnic? Go on a vacation? Face it, in today's America, family fun is hard to come by. And with busy schedules, just getting the family together is not an easy thing to do. How would you like to have a little family fun every week? How would you like to learn together? How would you like to grow together? And how would you like to help your son get an edge on growing up? Cub Scouting is helping families like yours be a family. It sure helped ours. Today's Cub Scout program is just as much for families as it is for boys. So when your son wants to join a Cub Scout pack, remember to take along the whole family. That's what Cub Scouting is all about. For the Cub Scout pack nearest you, call the Boy Scouts of America. They're in the white pages of your phone book.
I don't know at what hour you heard this story, or what season of the year. For me, whenever I tell it, even on a summer's evening, some hint of old age always creeps into my bones. The fingertips chill, and my wife complains of cold feet. Mine. It does chill the blood. No doubt of it. And I hope it isn't true. Our cast included Michael Wager, Joan Loring, Patricia Elliott, Robert Dryden, and Jordan Charney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. preview of our next tale.
You'll help George.
I've always helped him. I'll still help him after I'm dead.
Walt. Oh, Walt.
Mrs. Loomis, you must leave now. After I'm dead, I'll come back for George. Mrs. Loomis.
Yes. Goodbye, Walter. Goodbye for now. Doctor.
I'm sorry, but there isn't a chance in the world. He can hang on for minutes, days, but we can't save him.
But I was just talking to him. You heard.
I heard nothing. He wasn't saying anything.
But I heard him. I heard him.
Mrs. Loomis, it's just your imagination.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tomorrow is a big day. Tomorrow is the official show date for the fantastic 1975 Chevrolets, and you can see them at the area's newest Chevrolet dealership. Light Chevrolet Company cordially invites you out to their big, beautiful 11-acre facility at North Central Expressway and Arapahoe in Richardson. Light Chevrolet Company and the beautiful 1975 Chevrolets both make their debut tomorrow. See them both at North Central and Arapahoe. Light Chevrolet and the 1975 Chevrolet lineup of cars and trucks. Wow, what a team.
I think people are oftentimes surprised by the amount of money we can save them on their homeowners insurance.
State Farm agent Bob Rain of Cincinnati, Ohio.
And certainly State Farm offers a very fair, very competitive price on our homeowners policy. If you put the great service along with a very, very fair price, I think you've got a great thing going for you.
At 1080 on the dial, you're listening to KRL.
Hollywood, California, Monday, July 6th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Lionel Barrymore in the voice of Bugle Ann with Porter Hall and Anne Shirley. Lux presents Hollywood with Lionel Barrymore, Anne Shirley, Hal Roach, Cecil B. DeMille, Ruth Waterbury, and many others. Brought to you by the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care used by 9 out of 10 screen stars and by so many attractive women everywhere. We also salute a distinguished audience. With us tonight, I see Eileen Pringle, Paula Stone, and Cary Grant. Welcome to the Lux Radio Theater. As producer of the Lux Radio Theater, we present one of the most distinguished personages of the entertainment world. Producer of great screen spectacles, creator of stars, his name is known wherever motion pictures are seen. Ladies and gentlemen, Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The history of the American theater should be read by gaslight, because it was by gaslight that its most colorful chapters were written. A popular song of the day was Two Little Girls in Blue. Horse cars were running on Broadway. Sherry's was the place to eat after the theater. Hansom cabs scurried through Central Park. The fashionable figure was the hourglass silhouette. And Maurice Barrymore, the most popular matinee idol of his day, was making the gay 90s gayer. Among his contributions to the general uproar were 3 children, Lionel, Ethel, and John. All 3 turned out to be handsome and extremely versatile artists. But it seems that in everything I've done, Lionel has preceded me. We were the thoroughly unknown sons of famous parents. But when I went on the stage, Lionel was already there. When I started making pictures in 1913, he had been in the movies 4 years. When the screen switched from talkies, he directed the first all-color talking and singing film, The Rogue Song, starring Lawrence Tibbett. And when I came on the air, he was already so well identified with radio that people were calling him Mike. But at last I have Lionel exactly where I want him, in a DeMille production. The production is The Voice of Bugle Ann by McKinley Cantor. And here is our star, Lionel Barrymore. The chief sport of Missouri farmers is fox hunting. Night after night, they gather in groups and let their hounds loose on the trail. Far or near, they know each hound's voice. They know when the scent is hot and when the fox has doubled on its trail. They sit by friendly fires before and after the chase. There's such a fire burning now. And toiling toward it through heavy underbrush, we see the shadowy figures of Spring Davis, a grizzled old farmer, played by Lionel Barrymore, and his son, Benji.
Can I help you, Paul? No, I don't need no help. You just take care of yourself, son. I can hear the hounds coming this way. That the fire right up there? Yeah. I can see old Calhoun Royster standing up by it, and Bake, and some other fella.
Who's that? You, Spring?
Yeah, me and Benji.
Well, come on. You're missing the whole thing.
Well, got here as fast as we could, Cal.
What ails you?
That Molly Pitcher hound of mine. She's going to have a litter. Evening, Bake.
Evening, Mr. Davis. Evening, Benji.
Evening.
Spring, this here gentleman over here is Mr. Tanner. He's from the city. Sells insurance.
Evening.
How do you do?
Come up to listen to the hound?
Why, yes. Mr. Royster, Cal here, was talking so much about it this afternoon, I asked if I might come along.
Oh, glad to have you. This is my son, Benji.
How do you do?
Evening.
Throw another log on the fire, Big. Pretty near to going out.
Listen, they're over the ridge of Heaven Creek now. The hounds are gaining.
Well, how can you tell that?
Oh, it's in their voices. You can tell just what's happening if you listen to them.
Yes, but just where is the sport? I've heard of riding to hounds, and I can appreciate that, but this...
Well, we don't ride no horses or wear funny caps, Mr. Tanner. We just raise hounds and train them for the hunt.
Well, I should think there wouldn't be any foxes left in this part of the country, killing so many.
Oh, we never kill the fox. No. He holds up when he gets tired, and the hounds come home.
Do you mean the fox will run again another night? Don't they ever learn anything from experience?
Yes, they learn. And they run again night after night, year after year. Yes, sir, year after year.
And do you do this all night and every night?
Oh, not every night, no.
Sometimes it rains.
Or sometimes it's just the opposite.
Sometimes the weather's too dry.
Well, sometimes we get long damp spells. Yeah, too damp. No, Mr. Tanner, we don't come out every night, but Cal and me ain't missed many good nights the last 50 years.
Well, considering how it's pretty damp out here, it might be a good idea to take out some health insurance.
Coming on to rain, Spring.
Yeah, no hunting tomorrow night.
Now, look here, about that insurance,
Someone's coming up the hill, Paul. It's Mother, Paul. What's ailing, Ma?
You better come home, Paul. Molly Pitcher's restless and nervous. She ain't acting right.
Well, I guess her litter's about due. She crying?
No, just restless.
Well, I'll go. You stay here, Benji, till the fox is whole, then you bring the pack home. All right, Paul. Come along, Ma. We'll head for the house.
Well, Paul.
I guess it ain't no use.
Is she dead?
Yeah. Molly was, she was always a timid little thing, and the lightning and thunder and being a mother was just too much.
I guess so, Spring. Too bad.
Yeah, too bad.
How's the litter?
Well, here they are. 5 of them.
Let me see. Cute, ain't they?
Yeah. But they demand a pretty big price sometimes for coming into this here world.
Which ain't saying nothing about the trouble of raising them on a bottle.
Well, it ain't as though I hadn't done it before.
Look at that mare. She's a mouse run, Spring. No strength at all. Just let her die, I'm thinking.
Oh, no, Ma, I wouldn't do that. After all, Molly sort of give her life for this one, last of the litter.
Not much to look at.
No, she ain't. But that white blaze on her forehead there, that's kind of pretty, don't you think? You see the way it comes around her ear there? All right, now you'll be getting something to eat in a minute or two. You know, Ma, I kind of took to this one. I think I'll name her Anne, after a great-great-grandmother, Lady Anne. Oh, that was a beautiful voice, Ma. You remember Lady Anne? But maybe this one will have a beautiful voice, too.
Put another stick on the fire, Blake.
I'm there. I'll do it. There she is. Listen, Carol. There never has been a sound like that in Heaven Creek County till that little pup come along.
Well, it's the strangest sound I ever heard.
Well, that's why I asked you to come here tonight, Mr. Tanner. This is the first hunt. You were here the night she was born.
That makes me kind of feel like her uncle.
Yes, sir. Just about a year ago it was. I called her Lady Anne then. Lady Anne, that is, till I heard her voice, the sweetest voice in the world. Clear and soft like a bugle.
And you renamed her.
Yeah, she's Bugle Anne now. Bugle Anne.
There she is again, Paul.
Heading the pack. There never has been a tune like that in any throat in Missouri. And there won't be any more like her when she's gone.
Gran, you're just plumb foolish over that animal.
Well, why wouldn't it be? I waited a long time to have a hound like that. Yes, sir.
Well, I should think it'd be worth it.
Well, you see, sir, it's a matter of breeding good hounds and understanding them and kind of, well, being fond of them.
Yeah, they're turned. Yeah. Swinging up past old Camden place.
Yeah, I heard someone's moved into the old house.
I ain't heard.
No, I have, and I've been meaning to speak about it.
Yeah, Bake?
It's some of the Camdens that's moving in up there. They're coming back home.
The Camdens was great hound people in their day. That's 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah, but this is the son-in-law of the old Camdens, and his name's Terry. And he aims to raise sheep.
Sheep? Well, that means a fence.
Sarah Lance's pa was at the lumber yard, and this fella Terry was there. He was ordering posts and wire.
Wire? What kind of wire?
Wolf wire. Hog-tied, bull-strung, and horse-high.
I remember this Jacob Terry.
Sure enough. He married Effie Camden. I heard she died up in Jackson County, leaving one daughter. It seems to me the daughter's first name was Camden.
Well, I wouldn't call this Jacob Terry a pleasant man. Yet he once whipped a horse with a hunk of hickory.
Oh, well, you can't condemn a man on what you hear. Any man can be reasoned with. Maybe we can reason with him about this fence.
Why do you object to Terry having a fence, Mr. Davis?
Well, in the first place, a fox hates such a fence. See? He's liable to shy off and leave the country because of it. But some foxes do like it, and that's even worse. Because a hound runs about 15 miles an hour, and he hits a wove wire fence in the dark. Now, the fox is little. He's got through without choking to death, but the hound, he's likely to get hurt.
Well, you can't get good hunting in countries where they put fences across the fox range.
No, I reckon we better make a visit on this here Jake Terry tomorrow. Nobody's ever put up such a fence in these parts. There's Bugle Ann again. They've holed.
I guess we better call her back, Paul.
Yeah, hand me my horn, Benji.
A bugle? Will she come for that?
Yes, sir. And there's nobody in the world got leave to call Bugle Ann except me.
Camden, where are you?
Here, Father, getting some water at the pump.
Well, hurry up about it. There's a lot of work to be done around the house this morning.
Yes, Father.
And I want you to help me with that fence.
Father, I was going to speak to you about that. Must you put up a fence?
Why shouldn't I?
Well, the people around here do a lot of hunting.
I know it. I heard them all last night. There'll be no hounds running over my property. We're going to raise sheep.
I love the sound of hounds. It's really beautiful.
Rubbish. I can't stand the sound of them, the sight of them. Or the fools that make a fuss over them.
Oh, but it's just a game, Father. Why, I've often heard Mother tell how they used to sit around the bonfire at night, right out there on the ridge.
It's in your blood, too, I guess. Her mother was more interested in dogs than she was in me. You're her daughter, all right.
Please, Father, let's not quarrel.
Oh, get on with your work. I've got better things to do than argue with you.
Good morning. You're Miss Camden, I reckon.
Yes.
Well, I'm Springfield Davis. This is my son, Benji, and this is Cal and Bake Royster.
How do you do?
We are neighbors, Miss Camden. We'd like a word with your father.
Well, what is it about?
Well, it's just that we wanted to discuss a little matter with him.
Oh,
Who are all these people, Camden?
they want to speak to you, Father.
What do you want?
Mr. Terry, we heard you was going to put up a wove wire fence around your land.
Well?
Well, a hound can't get through that kind of a fence, Mr. Terry. It's sure to get hurt.
If they get hurt, it'll be their own fault. I'm going to build a fence, hog tight, boot strong, and horse high to keep hounds out.
Father, please.
Be quiet.
Now, nobody has ever put up such a fence in these parts.
Well, mine will be the first then. And if any hounds do happen to get through, I'll shoot them down.
Well, now, I reckon nobody who was married to a Camden had hurt a hound.
I'll do what I like. It's my property.
Father, don't.
I told you to keep quiet. Now, you pick up that bucket and take it into the house.
Yes, Father.
Well, let me help you, Miss Camden.
You don't need your help.
But
You put down that bucket.
I'm only trying to help.
You heard what I said, Joe.
Don't say it. Put it down, Benji. We're going now.
Yeah. The sooner you get out, the better. And there's something else you better understand before you clear off. A hound ain't the only thing that's going to get hurt if it comes sneaking around my property.
There ain't nobody going to get hurt, Mr. Terry, unless you say so.
You're in the Lux Radio Theater on Hollywood Boulevard. Our play, The Voice of Bugle Land. Our star, Lionel Barrymore. We shall resume the play in just a moment.
Now we take you on a quick tour of Hollywood. Sightseeing buses do a tremendous business here in the world's great movie capital. Picture yourself on one of these buses now, going down Hollywood Boulevard. Don't miss anything. Here's the tour conductor.
Corner of Hollywood Boulevard and Vine, ladies and gentlemen. Most famous intersection in Hollywood. A few doors to your right, down Vine Street, the popular Brown Derby Restaurant. Now, straight ahead, on your right, the Lux Radio Theater, the most famous radio theater in the world.
Well, will you look at the Lux Radio Theater? Why, I always thought it was an imaginary place.
Oh, ma'am, it's real.
Mother, I knew that. It's the place those wonderful Lux plays are broadcast from. Remember? After I heard the first one, I began to use their Lux toilet soap.
Yes, I do remember now. Seems to me your complexion looks much nicer since you started using it.
Well, if you can believe Bill, it does. He says my complexion's elegant.
Now we are turning into Gower Street, ladies and gentlemen. We see the home of the famous RKO Radio Studios. And as we turn around Melrose...
Too bad our bus can't stop. We'd be proud to take you inside those famous studios. Or we could show you Lux toilet soap in every dressing room. Kept there because RKO radio girls and famous RKO radio stars like Irene Dunn and Ginger Rogers prefer this gentle soap. Just like you, they want to keep their skin lovely, free from dullness, tiny blemishes, and enlarging pores that mean cosmetic skin. Lux toilet soap guards against this danger because its active lather removes dust and dirt, stale rouge and powder thoroughly. We know you'll like the way Lux toilet soap keeps your skin. Try it. Now we return you to Cecil B. DeMille.
We continue with The Voice of Bugle Land, starring Lionel Barrymore. It's several weeks later. Benji and Camden have been seeing each other almost every night. They stand together now by the rail of a rustic bridge, gazing into the stream below.
It's beautiful, isn't it, Benji?
Yes, it is. But I guess
You kind of make it more beautiful, Candy.
That's nice to hear.
It sure isn't hard to say.
Your pa's hunting tonight.
Wind is changing, too.
The scent will be fairly free, I guess.
You talk like an old-timer, Camden. It must be in the blood.
I guess it is. You know, I lay awake nights listening to the dogs. Oh, I've got so I know their voices. When I hear Bugle Ann, I just go cold all over.
Well, she has the sweetest mouth that ever was in Missouri.
In the world, Benji.
I wish you could make your father feel that way.
Oh, I guess he really does deep down. I'm sorry he doesn't treat you better, Benji, so you could come right up to the house to see me. I don't like you sneaking around behind his back.
Well, I gotta see you somehow.
Oh, you've done your best, Benji. Oh, you know, it isn't that Father's mean, really. He's just unhappy.
Well, I'm sorry you are, Camden.
Not when I'm with you.
Camden, honey, what are we gonna do?
I don't know, Benji.
It's awful this way. It's all so hopeless.
I know. Listen.
They're heading over toward your place. I hope they have sense enough to keep away from that wire fence.
Oh, Benji, if they ever ran into it.
I think I better go find Paul. If Bugle Ann ever gets hurt, he won't be responsible for anything.
Benji, I'm worried.
Well, I'll be all right. Come on. You can drive me back to the car in your place. I'll walk on from there.
Benji, you won't let there be any trouble, will you?
Not if I can help it, honey. I don't want anything else to come between us.
Oh, Benji, darling.
Thanks, Camden. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Benji.
Well, what is it?
Look over there by the fence, those men.
It's Paul. Something's happened. Come on.
I'm telling you once and for all, Spring Davis, get out of my pasture and get out now.
You can put that gun down, Mr. Terry. It don't scare us at all. I come in here after my hound.
Well, it ain't here. If it was, it's got no business among my sheep.
It's Bugle Ann. She wouldn't hurt nothing. But she's so small, she could come through your fence when a fox brings her here.
Yeah? Well, get this straight, old boy. I'm going to raise sheep, and I don't care a hang for all the hounds in Missouri. Now, you keep yours off my land, or they'll get a dose of number 10 shot in the hind end.
Well, what's the matter, Paul? Something's happened to Bugle Ann. I can't find her.
You can get out of here, too, Benji Davis. There's more than just hounds give me a peeve, and you know what I mean.
If you're talking about Camden, Mr. Terry...
I am. And if you know what's good for you, you'll stay away from her.
Listen! Listen to that.
It's Bugle Ann.
Yeah. Mr. Terry, I'm glad for both of us that Bugle Ann's out there running safe and sound.
It's a good thing for you she's out there and not in here. Foxhounds and Davises, they're all the same breed. And I'll kill any cur that steps on this grass.
Jake Terry, if you shoot a Davis hound, I'll blow you clean to glory. Come on, Benji. Cal.
Better round up the track, Spring. Getting kind of late to be out.
Good-for-nothing ridge runners.
Father.
What do you want?
It isn't all their fault.
They were trespassing on my property.
I know, but, Father, you could put up a fence that would keep your sheep in and not hurt their dogs.
Oh, you're siding with them.
No. No, Father, I'm not.
Your mother always sided against me with her people.
Oh, but you're so unreasonable. Those folks don't want any trouble. Why, they'd like to be friendly with you.
Oh, I see. So they're already your friends.
Sometimes I don't understand you, Father.
Where were you tonight?
I was out in the car.
You said you were going to a picture show.
I changed my mind. It was so warm.
You lied to me. You just wanted to lollygag with a no-account lazy pup who...
Stop it! I won't let you talk that way about Benji Davis.
I said I didn't want you to see any more of him.
Oh, listen, Father. Didn't you ever love Mother a little? Even in the beginning
Don't try to get around me. I told you to stay away from me.
You've got no right to say it. I've got to see Benji.
You'll not lie to me again or disobey.
I love him. And what you say or do won't make...
Maybe that'll make some difference.
That's the last time you'll ever strike me, Father.
It ain't the first and it ain't the last. You'll do as I say.
I'm leaving you, Father. I'm leaving you tonight.
Where are you going, Paul?
To call on Jake Terry.
With that gun.
Ain't gonna take a gun, Spring. Bugle Ann can't be dead. You hear it yourself up by Terry's pasture.
That was earlier, Ma. I called her all last night, but she didn't come to me.
You think Terry shot her?
I ain't sure, Ma, but me and Cal and Benji is going up that way this morning to look for her, and if she's there...
Oh, Spring, I wish you wouldn't.
Oh, you just leave this to me. I know what I'm doing.
Don't see any sign of her, Spring.
Well, she isn't here, that's sure. Pa, come on, let's go home.
She ain't here, but she might be buried here.
Why, what do you mean, Pa?
You remember, Cal, how Bugle Ann caught her foot in that rat trap before she was weaned?
Sure. Everybody knows that. But one gone toe never bothered her.
Her track was always plain, Cal. I've been looking for her track up here, and there it is.
Oh.
Right there in the mud. You see it, Cal?
Plain as daylight.
Uh-huh. I reckon it'd stand in court just like fingerprints and such. She passed here on her way home, and Jake Terry shot her.
Wait, Pa.
Get out of my way, son.
Come back here, Pa.
I want to see Jake Terry.
Wait, Pa, you don't know what you're doing.
Let me go. He killed Bugle Ann.
But you can't act hasty, Pa.
Hasty? If I'm looking for rats in my granary, I don't sit down and wait for 'em.
Give me that gun, Spring.
Let go. You never bred Bugle Ann, did you? He was mine.
There's Terry on the porch. He's got a gun, too, Spring.
I told you to stay off my place, Spring Davis.
What did you do with it, Terry? What did you do with Bugle Ann?
Get out of here, you old devil.
You better answer me.
I never killed your dirty hound, but I'll put some slugs into you if you don't get out of here.
Look out, Paul. Oh, you hit it.
I reckon it did.
Miss Terry, you are under oath to tell the truth. You know that.
Yes, sir.
Then please tell the jury just why the defendant objected to your father building a fence.
Because it interfered with his fox hunting.
Where were you on the evening preceding your father's death?
I was out riding with Benji Davis.
When you returned to your house, what happened?
We saw men by the side of the house.
Spring Davis and Calhoun Royster.
Yes.
And Spring Davis quarreled with your father, didn't he? Miss Terry.
Yes.
And after they left?
I tried to speak to Father. We had an argument.
And then?
He slapped me.
Struck you?
Just once, not very hard.
What was the argument about, Miss Terry?
About Benji.
He objected to your going out with him.
Yes.
And the argument was not about dogs.
Well, that's what started it, and I was...
What happened then?
I packed my clothes and took the car. It was my car, and he didn't stop me because he knew my Aunt Nancy had given it to me after Uncle Newt died.
Go on.
Well, I was angry. I didn't want to stay there. I drove away.
Where?
To my Uncle L. Nathan's place, up north. It was 2 days before I heard of my father's death.
Miss Terry, are you still friendly with the defendant's son?
We haven't seen each other, if that's what you mean, since...
One more question, Miss Terry. Did your father kill the defendant's dog?
I left. I wasn't there.
That's all, Miss Terry. Now, Mr. Davis, tell me this. You never found the body of the dog, did you?
No, sir. We never found her.
And it's true that you and your friends, after the killing, made an intensive search of the premises for it.
Well, we knew she'd been there. I couldn't mistake her footprint because she was one toe shy.
Never mind that. You went over Mr. Terry's fence and into his yard armed, didn't you?
That's correct.
You were prepared to kill.
I object, Your Honor. Objection overruled.
Answer the question, Mr. Davis.
I told Jake Terry if he harmed Bugle Ann, there'd be trouble.
Do you mean to tell me you were prepared to kill a man because of a dog?
Oh, now, wait a minute. I guess you never owned a hound.
Answer my question.
Well, I am answering it. It kind of answers itself to anybody that ever owned a hound and loved it the way I did Bugle Ann. It wasn't because Bugle Ann had the sweetest mouth in the world And it wasn't because I raised her from a pup and bred her to the horn. If she didn't have no more voice than a frog, I'd have felt the same way about her or any other hound of mine. Jake, you may remember what Senator Vest said about a dog. I reckon you do. He was a lawyer, and he said what he had to say in court, the same as I'm talking. He could talk a whole lot better than I can. What he said was this: the best friend a man has in this world may turn against him. His son or his daughter that he's reared the best way he knows how may turn against him. The people who hoorah and cheer when everything's going good will be the first ones to heave a rock at him when he's down. The one absolutely unselfish friend that a man can have. The one that never deserts him, the one that never proves ungrateful or treacherous, is his dog. Yes, sir. A man's dog stands by him rich or poor, sick or well. He'll sleep on the cold ground with the wind blowing and the snow driving. It don't make no difference to him so long as he's there by his master's side. He'll kiss the hand that ain't got no food to give him. He'll guard the sleep of a pauper as if he was a king. And when all other friends desert, he sticks. If fortune drives the master and an outcast into the world, friendless and homeless, the faithful dog don't ask nothing more than just to be with him and guard him against any danger that he can. And when the last scene of all comes, and he's laid away in the cold ground, no matter if all his other friends go on their way, there by his grave you'll find the dog. His head between his paws, and his eyes sad but open and watching, faithful and true right down to the very end. Yes, sir. Oh, I seen it more than once. I'd kill a man if he killed a friend of mine without no reason. And a hound is as much a friend as any man, except he ain't got none of a man's fault. Yes, sir. I ain't denying I killed Jake Terry, 'cause he killed Bugle Ann. I didn't want to do it, Judge. I just had to.
The jury considered its verdict? We have. We find the defendant guilty of murder.
Sit down, Cal. Sit down. These cells ain't much to look at. I guess the best they can do. Here they're going to give me my sentence this morning.
That's why I come, Spring.
Yeah. Well, now, there's no use grieving about it, Cal. Reckon there's nothing else the jury could do, seeing as I killed him and didn't deny it nohow.
Oh, they might have taken into account how you was provoked. He killed Bugle Ann, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he would have killed you, too, if you hadn't have given him the death shot first.
Yes, that. Well, now, don't worry about me, Cal. It ain't going to be so bad up there in Jeff City. A lot of men stand it, and they ain't no tougher than me. I'm sorry for Ma and Benji, though. You'll do what you can for him, Cal.
You know I will, Spring.
You tell Benji that Camden's really a fine girl, and I hope maybe someday it'll work out for him. It's much worse for them two young uns than it is for me. You know, Cal, I ain't done much reading lately, and this will give me a sort of chance to catch up.
Oh, I'll send you the Red Ranger and the Hunter's Horn to read.
Oh, now that's mighty fine of you, Cal.
Spring,
now, sure. Don't feel bad, Cal. It's all right. It ain't nothing. I'm kind of looking forward to the chance of getting myself in good physical shape again. I heard they got a lot of exercise up there. I reckon I've been setting out in the wet too much nights. Guess I won't be setting out nights up there much.
All right, Davis. They want you in the courtroom.
Yes, sir. Say, Cal, I'm kind of nervous about this. You know, I never was sentenced before. You go ahead, Cal, and tell Ma and Benji not to take it too hard.
Goodbye, Spring.
Goodbye.
I'll do the best I can.
Yes.
Spring Davis?
Yes, sir?
The jury has heard the evidence presented in this court, and they have found you guilty. The court hereby sentences you to the state prison for a period of 20 years for the crime which you've just been convicted.
Spring.
No. It's all right, Ma. Don't carry on now.
But 20 years. It ain't right, Spring.
No, Ma. No. I'm awful sorry to bring this trouble on you, Ma. I'm awful sorry, Ma.
For station identification, this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Cecil B. DeMille speaking to you from the Lux Radio Theater in Hollywood. Lionel Barrymore and Anne Shirley return shortly for the third act of The Voice of Bugle Anne. Line for line, more news is printed about Hollywood than any other community in the world. Affairs of state are taken off the front page to make way for Shirley Temple's newest tooth or Greta Garbo's search for solitude. And magazines make public the private lives of our stars. Millions of people see Hollywood through the eyes of a certain editor who has left her editorial uneasy chair to come to the Lux Radio Theater tonight. The editor of Photoplay magazine, Miss Ruth Waterbury.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. You know, when an editor interviews a director, that's not news. But when a director interviews an editor...
That's a radio program. Miss Waterbury, I have a protest to file on behalf of the gentlemen of the screen. Why aren't more pictures of male stars used on magazine covers?
The answer's simple. When we have a beautiful girl on the outside of our magazine, many people buy it just for the picture. But when we have a man's picture on the cover, no soap.
Don't say no soap. This is the Lux Radio Theater.
What I mean is, we have to have women's pictures because the majority of our readers are women.
Then why not men's pictures? Aren't most women Gable Gapers and Coleman Cravers?
We've had men on covers and eaten magazines for months thereafter. Women, by all newsstand records, are primarily interested in women. They want to know new ways to fix their hair, whether thin or heavy eyebrows are in fashion, how to keep their figures, and their complexions lovely. I fancy, for instance, that a great many women use Lux toilet soap because they know screen stars use it.
Well, that's no secret here.
If an actress singles out a product for her personal use, you may be sure it's the best. Yes, when the stars take the cake, I mean when the stars take the cake,
Miss Waterbury, just one. What you're trying to say is, when the stars take the cake, Lux is the cake they take.
In any event, Hollywood is teaching women the tremendous importance of personal appearance, and it's teaching the world that glamour is not a quality you're necessarily born with. In other words, you, Mr. DeMille, the great glamour creator, know that glamour is just learning how to emphasize one's own personality. This, I believe, is why Hollywood today is dominating the news of the world. It is every woman's inspiration. It is teaching every woman how to emphasize her own best points. Thank you, and good night.
Good night, editor. And now for the last act of our play, The Voice of Bugle Anne, starring Lionel Barrymore with Anne Shirley. Almost a year has gone by since Spring Davis was condemned to prison. It's late evening, And in the kitchen of the old farmhouse, Benji and Mrs. Davis are sitting tensely in their chairs. They seem to be waiting for something, half expectant, half frightened. Mrs. Davis breaks a long silence.
Benji,
Yes?
are you going out searching again tonight?
I've searched and searched. Almost every night for 2 weeks. She's never answered the phone.
I heard her and you heard her. Bake heard her, so'd his paw. It wasn't no mistake. Bugle Ann was bugling that night.
She couldn't have been more. Bugle Ann's dead. Tara killed her almost a year ago.
I never said she wasn't dead, Benji. But we heard her just the same.
Oh, it's unnatural to believe in ghosts.
She was leading a pack. I'd have knowed her voice, Benji. And if she'd been alive, she'd have come when you called her.
I guess the pack that she's been leading could go through a hog-tight fence like so much dishwater. Because there ain't no fences where they've been. No more. I guess the great hounds have got a place of their own to go to after they run the last race here.
Benji, I've been meaning to ask you. Didn't Camden ever write you nor nothing since the trial?
Huh? Oh, no, she never did, Ma. I ain't never heard a word.
You know where she is, don't you? Up with Uncle.
No, I know, but... Oh, what's the use? There can't ever be nothing between Camden and me. Not now.
If she loves you, Benji.
How can she? My father killed her father. There's a murder between us.
Benji.
Oh, I'm not saying Paul wasn't right. I'll do the same thing in his place. But that doesn't change things. Nothing can change things.
Benji. Shh. There it is again. She's back, Benji. She's come back.
Don't say that, Ma. Ma, it isn't possible.
Possible or not, Benji. That's the voice of Bugle Ann.
What are you doing, Camden? Writing a letter?
Why, yes, Uncle El Nathan. I've been trying to.
Don't seem very successful. Got the end of that pen all chewed to bits and hardly lying down. Who is it to?
No one. I'm not going to write it after all.
Camden, come here. You ain't still thinking on that young Davis fella, are you? Are you?
Would it be so terrible?
No, not terrible, but, well, it ain't exactly right.
Why not?
Do I have to answer that for you, Camden? Don't you know why?
It wasn't Benji's fault. He did nothing wrong.
His father did?
And isn't he paying for it? He's up there in state prison, an old man, hurt and beaten, because he did what he thought was right.
Camden?
I can't help it. I can't help it.
All right, Camden. It's all right.
Uncle, how do you go about getting a man released from prison?
You'd want to do that? He killed your father, Camden.
I guess it's the awfulest thing in the world to have hated one's father. I'm sorry I had to hate him, but he was mean. I saw what he did to my mother.
Come in, Davis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. They tell me you want to see me, Warden.
Yes, I suppose you're wondering what it's all about.
Well, about the only thing I could figure was maybe I wasn't doing so well as a gardener. Maybe you was sending me to some other prison.
No, nothing like that. Mr. Davis, you're free.
Free?
That's right.
But the judge said 20 years, and it's only nigh under 4.
Here's your pardon from the governor.
And I can go home?
That's it.
But this got me kind of stamped. The governor don't know me, and I never had the honor of meeting him.
Well, perhaps you've got some influential friends.
No, I guess not. At least, not that I can remember being on speaking terms with.
Well, it all came pretty much as a surprise to me, too, but you can go home.
Home? I reckon that'll be kind of nice. Ma and Benji been writing, but it ain't like having your kinfolk close around now. Is it, Mr. Hanrahan?
All right. I'll telegraph your wife you're coming.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Goodbye, and good luck, Mr. Davis.
Thank you, Warden. Thank you.
Take your partners for the day. Swing your partners.
It's mighty nice of you, Ma, to have all the folks over.
Oh, we're so glad to have you home, Pa.
It's a real celebration. How do I look? Am I all right to go downstairs?
Yeah, let me fix your tie. There, that's better. You can come down anytime you want to now. We'll have dinner whenever you want.
Well, son?
Pa, I want to speak to you.
Now? What about?
Wait till I close the door. Pa, I got something I want to show you.
What, Benji?
Look, Pa.
Dog's collar. Bugle and collar.
That's right, Pa. Bugle and collar.
Where'd you get it? Where is she?
Now sit down, Pa. Sit down and be calm. And...
You found Bugle and you never wrote it to me.
Now take it easy, Pa.
Where was it? Where?
Up in Bachelor's Timber. We never found her until last September.
Bachelor's? No, couldn't have been up there.
Yes. She was caught right in that old rusty wire windbreak down near the shack.
Caught in the wire? Strangled?
Yes.
How long she been there?
You couldn't tell, Pa. If it hadn't been for the collar, I wouldn't have known it was her. Maybe a year she was there. Maybe a lot more.
Then Jake Terry never done it.
Well, maybe Bugle Ann run up there after he shot her. Or maybe...
Oh, stop your foolish talk.
Well, that ain't the whole story, Pa. There was a time, the 1st of June, after you went up there, when we heard her bugling in the woods beyond Heaven Creek.
She was alive then?
Yes. But 3 nights ago, the night we heard you were coming home, we heard her again, Pa.
3 nights ago?
We heard Bugle Ann.
There was a time when I'd laughed my head off at that, but I've had plenty of time to think these last 4 years. There was funny things in the Civil War, boy. My father told me about, and there's been funny things other times. Now, I don't say you heard Bugle Ann the other night, but you did hear something. Mighty often I thought I heard her clear off in Jeff City. 3 nights ago you heard her?
Yes.
Not since?
Well, there's been rain.
Well, there ain't no rain tonight.
Oh.
We'll listen tonight, Benji. You and me and Cal and Bake, like we used to. I'll have my horn along, and if I hear her voice...
Oh, listen.
If I hear her voice, I'll call her home.
Pa, come here by the fire.
That's a beeline fox, all right. Don't let no grass grow under his feet.
Benji,
What is it, Bake?
what'll happen if your pa blows that horn he's carrying? Would she come back to answer it? Shh, look out.
It's getting sweet, Cal.
Yeah, getting sweet.
Listen.
It's Bugle Ann.
It can't be. It can't.
It's Bugle Ann.
Oh, listen, it's a hound, an ordinary hound. It belongs to, I reckon it's an Armstrong.
No Armstrong ever had that kind of music in him. No.
For pity's sake, Spring, it's just a kind of an echo.
Cal, if she comes real close to us, I'll blow the bugle for her.
Oh, sit down.
Are you plumb certain that was her collar, Benji? I reckon nobody but the Lord seen her bones hop up out of the orchard tonight.
Now, Spring, you got to get hold of yourself.
Get hold? Why, I bred the most beautiful tune ever played in these parts. I ain't ashamed. Maybe you laughed when you seen me bring this bugle, but I reckoned it'd come in handy. Bugle Ann'll come home, Carol, when she hears this. She'll... What's that?
It's someone else. Someone else is blowing her in.
I never done it. I never gave no one else leave to blow her in.
Where'd the call come from?
Up on Heaven Ridge, your path.
We'll find out where right now. Come on. There it is. Another fire.
And there's a hound walking back and forth.
That's it? That's the hound?
Wait. There's a girl there. She's looking right at us. Sees us, too.
Oh, it's Camden.
Camden? Come on.
Camden.
Good evening, Benji.
Well, what are you doing here?
Was it you blew them notes?
Yes, I did. Twice.
That hound. What hound is that?
I raised her.
But it's got her voice. It's got Bugle Ann's voice.
Yes, I know. I used to hear her.
I tell you, the Lord never made no two hound voices alike. Same kind of mouth and all, he never did.
What is it all about, Camden?
This hound. She was hers, Benji. She's Bugle Ann's puppy. There were 4 more, but only this little one had the real bugle mouth.
Bugle Ann? She never had no pup.
Mr. Davis, my father never killed Bugle Ann.
Ah, we know that. The boys found a skeleton over there by Bachelor's, and they heard her voice in the woods. But I still say she never had no puppies.
That night, I drove out of the yard just like I told in court. Bugle Ann was coming past the gate. I couldn't see her in time. I couldn't. It was an awful sharp turn, and I ran over her. I got out and picked her up. She wasn't dead, and she didn't seem to blame me. I was afraid there'd be trouble over her being hurt.
Well, where did this dog get her voice?
I took her up to Uncle L. Nathan's in Jackson County. After we heard what had happened, I didn't dare tell the truth. It would have been worse for you if the jury knew that Bugle Ann wasn't really dead at all.
Go on. Please, Camden.
I nursed Bugle Ann back to health. There were 5 pups, but, this one was like her.
What happened to Bugle Ann?
She waited till they were weaned. Then she left one night. There was a moon. She wasn't strong enough to run, but she did go away. We traced her 15 miles next day, then lost her for good. Likely she was heading for home when she struck a fox and you folks heard her. We never knew she was dead for sure, but we always thought she'd been killed trying to get back home.
Benji says he heard her bugling 3 nights back.
That was the dog here. I came out thinking you might be in the timber.
You knew they let me out of prison?
Why, yes.
How'd you know?
Well, I just knew, that's all.
You ain't got prophecy nor second sight? Say, maybe you're on speaking terms with the governor.
No, I wouldn't call it that.
But you had something to do with his pardon?
Why, plain as you know. Speak up, child.
All my folks weren't Terry's. There was some Camdens.
That's right. They might have counted for something when considering a pardon.
The Camdens mean something in this state. Why, even yet. Some of them are in the legislature, and the governor listens to them when they want something as much as I wanted you to be free.
You did it, didn't you?
Oh, I just did what I could. I told them about Mr. Davis.
Well, thank you, Miss Camden.
Oh, please.
Hey, this little hound here. Hey, she's kind of taken to me, I think. Look at her, sniffing around. Well, I reckon you 2 youngsters got things to talk over.
Well, I have. Camden.
Not now.
But it's going to be all right, isn't it?
If you want Benji.
Sure he does. Been mooning around ever since you left, his mother tells me. Well...
Wait, Mr. Davis.
I brought the dog for you. I'd like you to have her.
For me? Well, that's mighty nice of you.
I trained it at the horn, just the same as Bugle Ann.
Well, what you call her?
Little lady.
Little lady, huh? Well, you've got quite a mouth, little lady. And spotted just the same as your ma.
He's got the same voice.
Yeah. And it's going to sound mighty pretty. Coming clear across the hills. Mighty pretty, little lady.
Our play, The Voice of Bugle Ann, with Lionel Barrymore as Spring Davis, is ended. But in a moment, you'll hear him again as Lionel Barrymore. When I came to Hollywood in 1913, the first man who asked me for a job was a cowboy extra. I still have the notebook in which I wrote his name, Hal Roach. Beside it is the salary he asked for, $5 a day. And beside that, my notation, too much. I hired others for $3 a day, and thereby did Hal Roach a favor. He went out and started his own studio, making comedies featuring another unknown extra named Harold Lloyd. In time, he started the Our Gang series, and the motion picture industry now awards him the laurel for producing more comedies than anybody else in Hollywood.
Wait a minute, CB. If you're going to mention Laurel, you've got to mention Hottie.
Mr. Hal Roach, ladies and gentlemen, who insists that among his laurels is Hardy, and many other great comedians, including B.B. Daniels, whom I stole from him.
Gee, CB, I'm as nervous tonight as that cowboy who asked you for a job.
Why nervous? You've graduated from cowboy to polo player.
Don't blame that on me. It's my horse's fault. Can I help it if he was ambitious?
He was more ambitious than some of the horses that run at your Santa Anita racetrack. You've picked many winners for films. You've developed the most famous group of youngsters in the world, Our Gang. But your greatest achievement was changing the custard pie from a harmless dessert to a deadly weapon.
But you have developed the most famous character in Hollywood.
Which one?
The Yes Man.
Never heard of him.
Yes, Mr. DeMille.
Where do you get your child actors?
Well, I went through raising those kids. At first, I couldn't get actors for Our Gang. People didn't want their children in films, and the slogan in Hollywood was, "Mothers, hide your children. Here comes Hal Roach." But now, after 17 years, the situation's reversed, and the slogan in the studio is, "Hide Hal Roach. Here come the mothers."
Now, you created a lot of laughter in those years, and millions of people have relived their childhood seeing those comedies on the screen. You're more than a great showman, Hal. You make people laugh and forget their troubles.
I can say the same thing for you, CB. Barnum had the greatest show on earth, but you've got the greatest show on the air. I'll be listening every Monday night. But before leaving, I'd like to answer a question asked by countless of fans. Who is going to play opposite Patsy Kelly since the untimely passing of that great comedian, Thelma Todd? I think her successor is one Thelma would have chosen herself, Lita Roberti. So long.
So long, cowboy. Few people know that besides his achievement on the stage, screen, and radio, the star of tonight's production is an etcher, pianist, and composer of distinct ability. Hollywood's most civilized actor, Lionel Barrymore.
Well, thanks very much for the bouquet, CB.
There's one flower I left out of it. We all know you're a great actor, but few of us know that you invented one of our most important mechanisms, the movable microphone.
Well, somebody had to do something. You see, ladies and gentlemen, in the old talkie days, microphones were stationary. They were concealed in places like bookstands and floor lamps, and it was pretty embarrassing for a player to walk over to a vase and say, "Darling, I love you." So I putted around with a few wires and screws
and gave us an instrument which follows the player and picks up every word naturally. I hope you remembered to patent it. You know, Edison forgot to patent all the rights of the motion picture machine. That little oversight cost him many millions. But if it hadn't been for that invention, I wonder where you and I'd be right now.
Well, you'd probably be writing and directing plays, and I might be a commercial artist.
I remember you once deserted the footlights and turned painter, but the paint didn't stick. Now you're an actor and the son of an actor.
Well, I guess so. Blood must be thicker than watercolor.
I'm looking forward to seeing your portrayal of Andrew Jackson in your next picture, The Gorgeous Hussy. It's going to be quite a change to see you without whiskers.
Well, I've been wearing beards and mustaches so long I'd almost forgotten how I looked myself. It's a real relief to be able to wash my face again.
With Lux, I hope.
Lux? Why, you can't turn around in Hollywood without running into that soap. In one picture, I'm Norma Shearer's father, and she uses it, and then I'm some other girl's uncle, and she uses it. And now I come over here, and there's a broadcast about it. Even Anne Shirley, who played in tonight's show, uses it.
I certainly do, Mr. Barrymore. My complexion is no better friend than Lux toilet soap.
You see? That's all I hear. Lux, Lux, Lux.
And why do you listen?
Well, because I like it, too. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Barrymore and Miss Shirley, and many thanks. Mr. Barrymore appeared through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, Anne Shirley, RKO, Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, and Cecil B. DeMille and Porter Hall, Paramount. And here is Mr. DeMille with word of next week's play.
Next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theater stars Marion Davies and Joel McCrae in the story of a tempestuous waif, The Brat. It's an exceptional entertainment we've chosen for you, with one of Hollywood's brightest stars in one of Broadway's most brilliant successes.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Sit down. Anywhere you like. I have a small confession to make. I am crazy about ghosts, and I cannot for the life of me comprehend why anyone should be afraid of them. What, after all, what do ghosts do? They haunt, that's all. To haunt means to visit, to frequent. In short, to hang around. What's so scary about that? A hopeful lover hangs around a lot. If an inspiring lover or a wistful compatriot can hang around without inspiring fear, why not an anxious ghost?
Is it really you, Paul?
Yes, Melba. It is I.
Oh, Paul.
Don't cry, Melba.
I can't help it.
All right, dearest. Go ahead and cry.
Oh. Paul, tell me something.
What?
Are you happy? Where you are?
I'm really sorry you asked me that, Melba.
Our mystery drama, Ghost Talk, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Lenka Peterson and Elliot Reed. Yes, ghosts haunt places. Traditionally, they haunt large, decrepit mansions with long halls, extensive staircases, and musty attics. But these big old edifices have all disappeared from our landscape, And it is more than likely that the ghost of today has to restrict himself to one-bedroom apartments with bath, kitchenette, and dining area. Poor ghosts. Will they give up haunting altogether? Or will they do what we have done? Adjust.
Melba, you have my number?
Yes, Leonard.
Both at home and at the office. If there's anything I can do, Melba, anything at all.
I'll call you.
Bless you, my dear.
Oh, Paul. Where are you? Where? Oh. Irene, it's me. They've all gone. Leonard Whipple was the last to leave. I'm all alone. No, I'm not crying. I'm trying to be brave and calm and remember everything you told me. Leonard said to call him if I needed anything, but what does that mean? I need my husband. I need Paul. Oh, no, Irene, I couldn't go to the movies. No. I'll just sit here and think about Paul. All the beautiful memories. 22 years of beautiful memories. You know, Irene, I keep thinking all the time of what you said to me after the funeral. You said Paul will never be really dead as long as he's remembered. I keep saying that over and over. Paul isn't really dead as long as he's remembered. I want to thank you, Irene, for that beautiful thought. It means everything to me.
Oh, Melba. Melba.
How goes it, Paul?
Oh, hello. It's Bruce, isn't it? I'm new here. I haven't got everybody straight yet.
You never will. It doesn't matter. Yes, I am Bruce. Mind if I join you?
I wish you would.
You had a particularly beatific expression on your face just now as I was floating by.
I was thinking of my wife. My wife, Melba.
Yeah, why?
Why? Well, actually, because she was thinking of me. Remembering our wedding day. I was touched.
You're really very new here, aren't you?
Oh, yes, very.
At the start, everybody is either touched that they're remembered, apprehensive that they won't be, or furious that they're not.
Melba feels that no one is really dead as long as he's remembered.
Is that what you want to be? Not really dead?
It sounds nice.
Well, it isn't.
I don't know how you can say that.
Because I happen to know. From bitter personal experience. My sainted mother remembered me every day of her life after I died, till the day she died and joined me here. Since her arrival, I'm happy to say, we've exchanged precisely 6 words. A while back, she had the grace to apologize. I'm sorry, son, I didn't understand. Those were the 6 words.
Sorry for what?
For remembering me.
What was she supposed to do?
Well, forget, for goodness sakes. I wouldn't expect her to forget immediately, of course. That would be unreasonable. But as soon as possible, put me out of her mind. My life on earth was over.
I'm sure she meant well, your mother.
After you're here a while, you'll realize that everybody doesn't mean well, and quite often does a lot of harm.
But your mother loved you.
Then why not leave me alone to enjoy myself? Why wake up in the middle of the night to remember how handsome I looked the day I graduated from dental college? So inconsiderate.
Why was it inconsiderate?
Because, my dear fellow, if she kept it up long enough, I'd have to stop whatever I was doing and go visit her.
Visit her? How could you do that?
How? Well, the way it's always done. As a ghost, of course.
Irene? It's me. Oh, all right, I guess. Leonard was here. We sent out for Chinese food. He left about an hour ago. Oh, I'm just sitting here and remembering. I got out the old picture album to show Leonard. I don't think Leonard cares too much for travel. I wasn't sorry when he left. looking at the snapshots and remembering the beautiful life I had with Paul. It seemed to bring him closer. Oh, I mean it, Irene. A couple of times, I felt as though he was right here in the room with me. Honestly.
Bruce! Oh, Bruce!
That you, Paul?
I had a terrible time finding you.
Well, now you have.
I asked everybody where you were, and nobody knew, and then Salome said, oh, he's probably out strolling among the stars. That's his favorite pastime. But I had no idea how many stars there are.
You still haven't any idea. Actually, neither have I, and I've been here heaven knows how long. So far, this is my favorite galaxy. But of course I haven't seen them all.
Has anyone, do you think?
Oh, I suppose he has.
He must have seen everything. Since the beginning of time.
And before that?
Yes.
What made you come looking for me? Something special?
Bruce, I can't get a moment to myself on account of Melba.
Your wife?
You know what she did? She got out an old snapshot album and started looking over all the pictures we took on our vacations, birthdays, Christmases.
Typical. They all do it.
The worst part is she showed all these pictures to a friend of mine. Of hers. Ours. Leonard Whipple. He couldn't have cared less.
She's really hanging on to you, isn't she?
It's very nice of her and all that, but it's terribly exciting for me being here. Everything's so completely different. There she goes again. Hear her?
Paul, dear. Dear Paul.
Hear that?
Vaguely.
She just keeps after me and keeps after me.
Well, what about this Leonard Whipple?
Well, he's a very nice guy, but he's not going to hang around much longer if she makes him look at pictures of our honeymoon in the Grand Canyon.
You couldn't just ignore her, I suppose.
Well, she's my wife, and I love her. I mean, she was my wife, and I did love her. But now, things are different.
I'd say so. Well, for goodness sake, look there. If it isn't him.
Him? You mean it? Really? Him?
I haven't seen him in eons.
I never have.
Sir, please.
No, yes, it's Bruce.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes, sir. And this is Paul. He's new.
I know. Hello, Paul.
I'm really thrilled to meet you, sir.
The galaxy is looking well, don't you think?
I love this galaxy, sir. You set it out so neatly.
There's one star I've been concerned about. I think it's beginning to twinkle out.
Sir, as long as we were so fortunate as to run into you like this, could we have your advice about something?
You know I dislike giving advice.
It's for me, sir. I don't know what to do about my wife.
Is she here?
Oh, no. She's with the living. On Earth.
Oh. And she's grieving. Well, that's to be expected. She'll stop after a while.
She doesn't show any signs of stopping. I was wondering if I shouldn't, appear to her. Bruce says it's a simple procedure.
Well, you could do that, of course. I never thought very highly of that ghost business, so theatrical.
But if it'll make her feel better?
I suppose we do owe a measure of responsibility to the living.
You think I could go back for a short visit?
Well, you're free to do as you like. If I were to tell you what to do, you wouldn't be free anymore, would you?
Well, if you just tell me what you think.
No, I really can't do that. That would be tantamount to telling you what to do because of me being who I am. You see, you think I have all the answers. Everybody thinks so. Well, I don't. There are countless things I haven't found answers to. However, like everyone else, I keep trying. Now, I really have to go to see if that poor star is feeling any pain. You'll both excuse me?
He wasn't much help.
Well, that's his way.
Oh, dearest.
Oh, there she goes again.
Dearest Paul.
Bruce, I'm going to turn ghost and visit her.
At least you've made a decision.
How do I go about it?
Well, there are no hard and fast rules. Actually, not many of us do it. It's considered kind of freaky.
Freaky?
Look how many of us there are and how few of them. If we all took to ghost walking, we'd have them outnumbered trillions to one.
I don't care. I want to do it. I just need to know how.
Well, you can do it in the old-fashioned way. Clanking chains, winds whistling through the trees, moon behind black clouds and all that.
I don't think Melba would go for that.
Well, then there's the crying, sobbing type of ghost. Inconsolable weeping.
Since I don't feel particularly inconsolable...
Well, then there's the ghost that flits through the halls, appearing and disappearing. Now you see it, now you don't.
We don't have a hall, just a rather small foyer. Can't I just appear? In some simple, straightforward way. Just say, here I am, dear.
You wouldn't want to start with one weird, uncanny shriek.
I wouldn't know how.
Or a sardonic laugh?
Well, what would I be laughing at?
Oh, life, death, anything in between. Well, if you don't want to do any of those things which he calls theatrical, then just appear.
That's more my style, I think.
But wrap a bit of vapor around you. After all, they need something to identify you by. And don't stay too long. And above all, don't let it depress you.
Why should it depress me?
You'll find out, my friend. You'll find out.
It never occurred to me that a visitation by a ghost could be depressing. Take now that well-known ghost of Hamlet's father, speaking spookily from the battlements at Elsinore. Of course, he didn't sound happy. How could he when his own brother had just killed him and promptly married his widow? He sounded angry, yes. Vengeful, yes. But depressed? No. And certainly not depressing. I'll return shortly with Act 2. Our moribund hero, Paul, has decided to return to Earth as a ghost and haunt the 3-room apartment where he once lived with his wife, Melba. He has simply draped what remains of him in a shred of celestial vapor. And now, as he gazes through the living room window of what used to be his own 10th floor apartment, he can scarcely be distinguished from the melting moonlight that floods the room inside.
Nothing's changed. She hasn't changed a thing.
Let's take our coffee into the living room, Leonard.
Good idea.
I think I picked the wrong time.
Bring in that plate of cookies, will you?
Right.
Not those same old oatmeal things.
I've always been crazy about oatmeal cookies.
They were Paul's favorites. Set them down there. Cream in your coffee? Sugar?
Black, please. No sugar.
That's the way Paul took his. His after-dinner coffee. In the morning, cream and sugar, yes, but after dinner, nothing.
Is that so?
And milk in his tea.
You don't say.
That's the English way, you know. Milk and tea.
I didn't know Paul was English.
He wasn't.
Oh, I see.
Oh, way back, 5-6 generations, he was English, but...
I myself was born in Wales.
Is that so? Oh, well, that's near England.
Richard Burton is Welsh, you know.
For goodness sakes.
Why, didn't you know that?
The last movie Paul and I saw together had Richard Burton in it. I wanted to show you something fascinating. Paul's World War II uniform. I've saved it all these years.
No, I don't. Not tonight.
And his captain's bars.
Some other time. I've really got to be moving on.
Oh, if you really have to.
Such a beautiful night. I think I'll walk home.
Yes, a beautiful night. Oh, just look at the moonlight streaming through that window.
Care to walk a ways with me? In the moonlight?
Oh, no, I don't think so, Leonard. I have a lot of things to do here.
Yeah, well, if there's anything you need, you have my number.
Yes.
At home and at the office. Good night, Melba. Thanks for dinner.
Thank you for bringing all that fried chicken.
Oh, it was nothing, really. Good night.
Good night, Leonard. Oh, Paul. Dear Paul. I need you, Paul.
Melba.
Oh, I need you so.
I'm right here.
What was that?
I said, I'm here.
Paul?
Yes, me, Paul. Paul.
But where?
By the window, dear.
I can't see you.
I'll step inside. That'll be better.
Oh, I see. I see something.
You see me. I dare say I've changed somewhat.
Paul. Can that be you?
It is. I.
Really you?
Well, fairly, really. Everything considered, as real as I can get.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Believe it, Melba.
Oh, Paul.
How are you?
Oh, never mind about me. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right.
Really? All right?
Everything considered. Everything considered, I'm better than all right.
Paul, tell me, are you happy?
Happy?
I must know. Are you happy?
I'm sorry you asked me that question.
Why should you be sorry?
Happy just isn't a word we use.
Why not?
Because it doesn't mean much once you've died.
Oh, Paul, you're not saying you're unhappy.
No, I'm not saying that.
Then what are you saying?
Look, Melba, I didn't really come here to talk about me. What about you?
Well, naturally, I'm not happy.
Why not?
Without you?
What about Leonard Whipple?
Oh, him.
What's the matter with Leonard?
Well, nothing's the matter with him. He's just not you.
Well, I'm not me either. Not the way I was before I...
Oh, but I remember you the way you were. And as long as I remember...
Melba, honey, I don't even remember me the way I was.
You don't?
Not very well.
You remember me, don't you?
Sort of.
Sort of?
Well, you were my wife.
I'm still your wife.
Not exactly.
There'll never be anyone for me but you. Never, I swear it.
Please, Melba.
We are man and wife forever, for eternity. And now that I know you can return to me, not in the flesh perhaps, but even like this. It's strange. It's weird, but it's enough for me. I can live on as your wife and on till I join you.
Melba, you don't know what you're saying.
Oh, I knew you could never really die as long as I remembered you. And you see, here you are, living on. Hello, Irene. Me. Guess what? You'll never guess. Paul was here. Yes. Yes. Right here in this living room. All right, then his ghost, whatever. Well, he looked different. Yes, sort of steamy. Kind of like a street light on a foggy night. But I knew it was Paul, all right. His voice and the things he said and the way he called me Melba, dear. Well, he didn't say too much. I asked him, was he happy? Because naturally I wanted to know, but he wouldn't say. He wouldn't say he wasn't unhappy either. Isn't that weird? He wanted to know about me. Am I happy? Isn't that sweet? And he asked about Leonard Whipple. Imagine him knowing I've been seeing Leonard off and on. Of course, I told him Leonard doesn't mean a thing to me, that there could never be anyone else for me. I said, Paul, we are man and wife for eternity. I said, you can never truly die, Paul, as long as I remember you. And then, you know what, Irene? There was this great big noise, a crash sort of. No, not like thunder, more like music, like a chord out of Beethoven or somebody. And all of a sudden, he was gone. But he'll be back. Like you said, no one is really dead as long as he's remembered.
Sir. Oh, sir. May I speak with you?
No. Oh, it's Paul, isn't it?
Sir, could I have just a moment of your time?
I have all the time in the world. I have all the time there is. But I don't quite know how much time there is, but I do know I have all of it. Does that star look all right to you?
Well, I wouldn't know. I don't quite know how a star is supposed to look. Please, sir.
Yes, of course. You want to talk to me. What about?
I've been back to the Earth. My wife kept calling me. You said we owed some responsibility to the living,
Did
so
I say that?
Yes, sir, you did.
Oh, I wonder if I was right about that. These Earth trips can be very upsetting.
Mine was. My wife wanted to know, am I happy?
They're all so preoccupied with happiness, aren't they?
I didn't know what to say to her. I couldn't answer her. This woman I'd been married to for half my life, I couldn't talk to her. It was as though we were living in two different worlds.
Well?
Oh, yes, I see what you mean. Still, shouldn't I have been able to answer her?
Well, what could you have said?
Well, that happy is a word that doesn't mean anything anymore. Happy is nothing without unhappy. The way pleasure is nothing without pain. The way health is nothing without illness. Euphoria is nothing without depression. Oh, you know what I mean, sir.
I do know, yes.
It's ridiculous to say I'm happy when I'm never unhappy. What I am is...
What you are is... what?
What I am is... free.
Yes.
I'm free. I'm Paul, and I'm free. And I'm free to be Paul. No more, no less than me. Me, Paul. Sir, why couldn't I be free like that before?
Oh, dear, I ask myself that same question all the time. The only answer is that I miscalculated somewhere. And I did give those people the power to think, to reason, to figure out the sensible way to do things. Oh, why don't they use what I gave them? Why leave everything up to me? Theirs isn't the only planet in the universe, you know. I do have other things to look after, but the way they call out to me, they want me to do everything. Well, it's not right. It really is not right.
No, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Well, what's done is done. They'll just have to muddle through the best way they can. Now, about your wife. Melba, is it?
Yes, sir.
Tell you what. Why don't you talk to Bruce about it? You two seem to get along so well. Yes. Talk to Bruce. Now, excuse me, will you? I really do have to go take a look at that poor star.
Bruce, he just wasn't any help at all.
Now, you listen, Paul. Suppose you had invented the greatest machine imaginable. One that would do, practically anything you can think of. How would you like it if somebody came running to you every time a bolt got loose and asked you to tighten it?
But, Bruce, Melba says she's going to go on remembering me forever. We'll be man and wife forever, till she joins me here, and then we'll still be man and wife.
Maybe once she gets here, she'll change her mind.
But she's only 42. She'll be remembering me for years and years and calling for me, and I'll have to put on that vapor stuff and haunt the apartment. And Bruce, it's so hard to carry on a conversation with her now. It didn't used to be, but now...
Well, you couldn't just ignore her.
I love her, Bruce.
Do you?
Well, I did. For a very long time, right up to the moment I died. My last words were, I love you, Melba. At least, that's what I meant to say. I know I had it in my mind to say that, but I'm not positive I ever got around to saying it. Anyway, I can't just brush her off.
My. You do have a conscience, don't you?
Well, I hope so.
It's a very fine thing to have, of course, but sometimes... Look, there's only one thing you can do.
What?
Get married.
Married? To Melba?
No, not to Melba, you idiot. How could you marry Melba? She's there and you're here. Some marriage that would be.
But then whom would I marry?
Oh, heavens to Betsy, Paul. The place is full of women. Have you ever seen Helen?
Helen who?
Helen of Troy, they call her. Actually, I've never met her myself, but from what they tell me...
Marriages are made in heaven, so it's been said. There are those who consider this a profoundly true observation, while others think it one of the silliest statements ever made. I myself have no opinion, at least none that I care to express here. But no one, so far as I know, has ever claimed that people actually get married in heaven. Melba was a wonderful wife to Paul. But as his widow, she leaves something to be desired. Two things. She won't stop desiring him, and she won't leave him alone. In his desperation, Paul has gone to his kindred spirit, Bruce, for help. The only advice Bruce could offer was for Paul to marry again. Not his earthly wife, Melba, but one of the heavenly creatures who, like Paul, expect to live on forever in whatever place it is they live on forever in.
You've definitely burned yourself out, little one. Too bad.
Sir? Oh, sir.
Oh, look, Paul. This dear little star has burned itself out. Well, I knew it wouldn't be long.
Sir, I did what you told me to. I talked to Bruce about my problem, and you know what he said? He said get married.
Married?
He says the only way to make Melba forget me is for me to get married to someone else. Someone here.
Where else?
What do you think of the idea?
Why do you keep asking me what I think? Can't you ever think for yourself?
Well, I just thought...
No, you didn't. You came running to me like all the others. I'm getting tired of it.
Well, if you could give me a little advice...
I gave you a little advice. I said talk to Bruce. You talked to Bruce, and he told you what he thought you should do. Now, either do it or don't do it.
Is it all right?
Is what all right?
To get married. Here.
Paul, the essence of this place is perfect freedom to do as you choose. It might work out, it might not. But that's true of everything, isn't it? It's certainly true of everything I do.
Do many people get married here?
Well, I don't know. I do know they don't come running to me to ask, is it all right?
Bruce mentioned someone called Helen. Helen of Troy?
Are you asking me to pick a wife for you? Now, what else do you want me to do? Tie your shoelaces? Help you with your arithmetic? Don't you people ever grow up?
I'm sorry, sir.
I don't care about your being sorry. That's too easy. I care about your achieving some measure of maturity. A bit of independence, a little simple sense. Is that asking too much? Tell me, is that really asking too much?
Oh, sir,
Sometimes I feel like giving up on the whole human race.
You're not going to cry, are you, sir?
Why not? Who has better reason to cry than I have?
Nobody, I guess.
However, we must all carry on, mustn't we? Never give up. That's my motto. Because if I gave up...
Don't say it, sir. Please, don't say it.
No, I won't say it. I wouldn't be so cruel, no matter how provoked. Now, Paul, I really must go to tend to that poor little star who, believe me, needs my help more than you do.
Irene, it's me. Oh, just sitting around. Leonard asked me to go to that new steak place with him, but I said no. I didn't feel like it, that's why. Don't be silly. I like Leonard. He's a very nice man, but... Well, there's a beautiful moon out tonight, and I thought maybe... Oh, for heaven's sakes, what's that? Well, there was a terrible clanking noise just now. It scared me to death. Oh, how could it be the radiator? The heat's not turned on yet. Is there a storm coming up or something? What's that whistling sound? Can't you hear it? Like a terrible wind. Or maybe a hurricane. What do you mean you don't hear anything? What? There goes the moon. It must be a hurricane. I mean, the moonlight just stopped shining. How can it be shining where you are and not here? Oh, now it's shining here, too. Irene, are you there? Are you crying about something? Oh, I thought you were. No reason. I just thought I heard... Well, I heard somebody crying. More than crying, really sobbing. Oh, my goodness. Something just ran through the room. How do I know what? It disappeared into the kitchen. Irene, there's something here in the kitchen. It's laughing, terrible laughing. It couldn't be Paul because it couldn't be. Paul doesn't behave that way. He just comes to the window and says, "Here I am, Melba dear." It couldn't be Paul.
Here I am, Melba dear.
He just said it. Here I am, Melba dear.
Melba, I'm here.
Irene, I'm going to hang up. I've got to find out if it's Paul. And if it is Paul, I've got to know why he's behaving so peculiarly. No, don't come over. You might scare him away. I mean, after all, I'm used to these things and you're not. Bye, Irene.
Hello, Melba.
Paul, is it you?
No, it's not Paul. Oh, don't be frightened. I'm Bruce.
Bruce? Who? I don't know any Bruce.
I'm Paul's new friend. His best friend, actually.
But why are you here? Why isn't Paul here?
He couldn't make it tonight.
Why not? Nothing's happened to him, has it?
What could happen?
Well, nothing, I suppose. Everything's already happened.
Precisely.
Well, then why isn't he here? I've thought about him and thought about him every single day, and every time I woke up during the night. I've been over every moment of every day of every year we had together.
That's just it.
And I'm just about to start over at the beginning.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Why not? He's not really dead as long as I remember him.
He's not really alive either, is he?
Well, no, but...
Melba, you're wearing him out with all this remembering.
Wearing him out?
Yeah, back and forth, back and forth. It's very tiring, Melba.
You mean he'd rather just stay where he is?
I think so.
Oh, nobody wants to be dead and forgotten.
Wait till it's your turn.
I certainly don't want to be.
Wait, you'll find out.
Nobody wants to be dead and forgotten.
That's because they haven't tried it yet.
You mean... to tell me that Paul wants to be forgotten? By me?
If you think you could manage it.
Forget 22 beautiful years? Oh, I couldn't. I couldn't possibly.
What about having 22 more beautiful years with somebody else?
Like who?
Well, I've heard nice things about a certain Leonard Whipple.
Leonard Whipple?
I've heard he's very devoted to you.
But Leonard's not Paul. I mean, Leonard could never be Paul.
But he could be Leonard, couldn't he? If you'd let him.
Well, Paul is the only man for me. Always was, always will be, and that is that.
Oh, Melba, Melba.
Why do you say, oh, Melba, Melba, like that?
Because you forced me to tell you something I really have no right to tell you.
What? What is it?
Hardly anybody knows about it. Just me. And Paul, of course.
What is it?
I shouldn't repeat it. No. My lips are sealed. It's too private.
Does it concern Paul? Is it about Paul?
You won't mention it to a living soul?
I won't mention it to anybody. What is it?
Paul is getting married again.
Paul is getting married again?
Yes.
Who to?
I think her name is Helen.
Is she pretty?
I've never met her, but I hear she's very pretty.
Young?
I believe so.
Oh, how could he? How could he?
That's life, Melba.
Life? Paul's not alive.
No, but you are, Melba.
Yes, I am.
Make the most of it. That's my advice to you.
Thank you, Bruce, for telling me what you told me. I really appreciate it.
You're quite welcome.
I don't suppose Paul would ever have told me himself.
Oh, eventually he would have.
Maybe. Maybe not. Well, if you see him, tell him I hope he's very happy with his Helen.
I'll tell him. Nice to have met you, Melba.
It's very nice to have met you, too, Bruce. Are you still sitting down or standing up? I can't quite tell.
Does it really matter?
Well, I'd just like to, I don't know, shake your hand or something.
Not necessary. Not necessary at all.
I could see you to the door.
No, let's just part this way. A fond adieu to you, Melba.
A fond... Oh. He's gone. Just disappeared. Well, that's the way with ghosts. Who needs ghosts anyway? With all their comings and goings and the way they talk. Who can understand them? Hello, Irene? Irene, you are absolutely not going to believe what I'm about to tell you. You simply will not believe it.
Bruce, where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. Even Salome didn't know where you were. Where were you?
I went to see your wife.
Melba? What for?
To tell her you were getting married.
Bruce, you had no right to do that.
Here we do as we choose. He told you that.
How did she take it?
Shocked, of course. Hurt. What you'd expect.
But told me you were going to tell her.
I knew you wouldn't let me.
I wouldn't have. For one very good reason. It's not true.
What's not true?
That I'm getting married.
You changed your mind?
Not exactly. I asked Helen.
Yes?
She said absolutely not. She says she's not the marrying type.
But you didn't stop right there, did you? There are others.
I asked Catherine. I can't pronounce her last name. She used to be an empress in Russia. She laughed, fit to kill. And so did Amy and Louise and Marie. Even Salome laughed at me.
Are you upset?
Well, nobody likes to be laughed at. Yes, I'm upset. But on the other hand, I'm relieved, too. Bruce, I really don't want to get married.
I never thought you did.
Everything's so nice here, so free and sort of uninhibited. So peaceful.
Leonard, it's Melba. You don't mind my calling you at your office, do you? Oh, that's good. How was the new steak place? You didn't go? On account of me, you didn't go? Well, I must say, Leonard, I spent the evening doing various things. Things that really needed to be done. Like, I got all Paul's clothes together and packed them in boxes. Tomorrow I'll send them to some deserving charity. Listen, Leonard, I was thinking, as long as you didn't go to that steak place, why don't you come over here tonight and I'll cook you the best steak you ever tasted. And hash brown potatoes. Would you like that? Ah, good. Well, come early, and we'll have a martini first.
Well, good for Melba. Good for Leonard. And good for Bruce. And for Paul, too. Good for everybody who faces up to a problem and solves it the best way possible. The solution may not be a perfect one. Solutions seldom are. But at the very least, they are an attempt to use the sense we were born with. And that's all God asks of any of us. I'll be back shortly. You do realize, don't you, that the story I've just brought you was all pure fantasy. I don't know any more than you do what happens to us once we have resigned this terrestrial life, and you know as little as I do. Unless, of course, you are a ghost. Oh, if you are, I wish you'd get in touch with me. I have gobs and gobs of things I'm dying to ask you, well, for one thing, are you happy? Our cast included Lenka Peterson, Elliot Reed, Robert Dryden, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, at my usual stand. 5,000 years ago is just a minute ago, a blink of the eye to some men. To them, the morning of the world is just a tick of the clock away. They are that small group of scholars and scientists known to the rest of us as archaeologists. Men and women who coax the secrets of the past out of the bosom of an ancient earth, who scratch the long-hidden wonders of antiquity from a soil grown hard with time.
Your shop is filled with so many strange and beautiful things. Might you possibly have any samples of pottery? Ancient pottery.
I have many such beauties, sir.
Local ones? Even fragments, broken pieces, discovered in some long-forgotten cave or excavation? Something... like this?
Sir, if you know what is good for you, leave my shop at once.
What's wrong? Ever since I got here, everyone in this town seems to...
Leave, I beg you. I have nothing for you. Go back to wherever you came from. You carry danger with you. You carry death.
Our mystery drama, Journey into Nowhere, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss and stars Kurt Benson and Joan Lovejoy. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In a far-off country near the Persian Gulf, the sun has been beating down brutally, blisteringly all day. Now, with the day almost at its end, it begins to take on the shape of a huge kettle of burnished bronze. Native workmen have been digging under that blazing sun in the white sands that are hemmed in on three sides by towering black cliffs. For weeks, they have been excavating on the site of an ancient civilization for a group of American archaeologists under the leadership of the distinguished scholar, Dr. Carlo Oresti.
Everybody! We're all very tired. Tisbahu, ala khaire. Good night to all of you. Al shukre. Thank you. They put in a good day's work, Dorothy, and so have I. I'm absolutely bushed. How about you?
It's been a long day.
And a disappointing one. Not much to show.
Not because you didn't try, Dr. Oresti.
Almost 2 months. All we've turned up are 2 or 3 promising leads.
Now, when I was a student of yours not so long ago, you taught us that where there were promising leads, there was hope.
Yes, but sometimes it's a little discouraging. Here we are where it all began, ancient Mesopotamia. Cradle of civilization, conquered, invaded by every warrior nation of history from time immemorial. And all we've turned up from the treasures of these vanished people is something close to a big fat zero.
Well, we still have a month. Every dig that's ever been made here in Al Jazeera has been a good one.
Oh, you were always a very good student, Dorothy. But I won't be happy
until someday you find what's been bugging you all your life. The Majura inscription, right?
I have a gut feeling, an instinct that it could be right here. Somewhere underneath these sands. And if I find it, I'll hold the key to one of the deepest secrets of all mankind.
Good Lord. What's that?
Well, it can't be thunder. Not at this time of the year.
And the sun shining? What on earth?
Hold it, Dorothy. Stand still. That's an earth tremor.
What?
I never heard of an earthquake in this part of the world. Look, quick! Quick, Dorothy! Duck under the shelter!
It's getting worse. Dr. Arresti, watch out! That support beam over your head! It's beginning to crack! Right over your head! Are you all right?
I think so. Little bump on the head. I guess I got away from that falling beam just in time.
Well, that earthquake or whatever it was came out of nowhere.
Strange.
You think it might have disturbed anything in the dig?
I doubted it. It didn't last more than several... Dorothy.
What?
Don't move. Stay right where you are.
What is it?
Look there.
The shard. A piece of broken pottery.
An earth tremor must have dislodged it, and we were standing almost on top of it. Get out your brush.
Yeah.
Clean away the sand as carefully as you can.
It's beautiful.
And we're the first to lay eyes on it in thousands of years. Careful.
Look, there's writing on it. Around the circumference.
Let's see. Oh, of course, that's pre-Hellenic Greek. 3,500 years old if it's a day. Erebos, Uranu, Meson, Chronoste.
Something about heaven and earth.
A place of darkness midway between the deepest earth and highest heaven. Now, wait a minute, Dorothy. Look here. Look, around the edge, just before it breaks off.
Well, that looks like Magira.
Magira. Exactly. Dorothy, this is it. It has to be. The Magira inscription. And look, this little piece of black glass over here.
Well, that looks like obsidian.
It's no bigger than a dime, shaped like a face, an animal's face, and a little hole at the top.
And little ears and eyes. Like the tiny head of a sheep or a lamb.
Dorothy, you remember from your reading who Magira was?
Well, one of the goddesses of vengeance, wasn't she?
The principal one, the spirit of revenge. Able to confuse and benumb men's minds with a potion called Nephalia. And when she wept...
She wept tears of blood. Yes, I remember.
And she kept changing her appearance from one creature to another. Her favorite disguise was a sheep or a lamb. Do you recall that she even assumed different shapes at one and the same time?
Of course.
Oh, this has to be it. This little lamb's head of black glass confirms it. Now, if I can only find the missing part of this inscription, it could lead to the elimination of everything in our lives that's corrupt and evil.
Oh, there's that rumbling again. And it's getting very dark. Doctor, let's get into the jeep and go back to the camp before anything really serious happens. I'm frightened.
Tomorrow morning, I leave for the mountains of the west. That's where the whole myth of Magira began. There, this piece of broken pottery may be the passport to the most important discovery a man could ever make.
I wish you'd change your mind about this trip.
Oh, there is nothing to worry about.
You have your bus ticket?
Right there in my pocket. And my revolver, just in case.
Well, let's hope you'll have no reason to use that. Dr. Arresti, one question.
Uh-huh.
In the mountains of the west, where you're going, you say that Magira is very real to the people who live there.
That's one of the reasons I'm going.
You mean to say they actually claim to see her?
So they say. In different forms, under different names. And if she exists for them...
She will exist for you?
Until I find her and try to destroy her.
But how do you destroy something that doesn't really exist? A myth, a legend. It's not as if Magira was really an actually living creature.
Well, that's just the point. If I can find a way to destroy the idea of Magira in the minds of the people, then the idea of vengeance, of getting even with the other fellow, will be killed. It may be the beginning of a way to find peace in the world.
I
Be careful, Dr. Oresti. And good luck.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, I put a string through the hole in the little black lamb's head we found at the dig, and I'm going to wear it around my neck as an ornament, like this.
For protection?
Well, why not? If that doesn't protect me, I don't know what will. Yashihal! Please carry these for me. In Fandluk. And get me a taxi, please. A taxi. Oh, Porter, where are you going? Well, why are you running away? What's wrong with you? I guess I can carry my own bag, find my own taxi. Funny about that, Porter.
Kind sir. Oh, for the love of Allah. Oh, have compassion for the less fortunate.
Here, take this.
The blessings of Allah. The blessings of Allah. God go with you always.
Save your blessings, good woman, for an object more worthy than I.
May all your days. No! Allah protect me! Take your money. May God protect me from all evil.
She threw away the money I gave her. Well, what can be wrong?
Welcome to the street of the seven silversmiths.
Well, where did you...
Permit me to introduce myself. Mahmoud bin Said, your most humble servant. Proprietor of this modest shop behind you.
House of Mahmoud, rarest curios.
Won't you enter and grace my poor establishment with the honor of your presence?
Look, Mr. Mahmoud, I've just arrived on a bus. It was a long, hard trip. All I want is a bed and a bath and a little rest.
I understand perfectly. Won't you please step inside my shop, Mr.
Oresti, Dr. Carlo Oresti. Well, if you insist, but just for a minute.
Through these curtains, if you please. Welcome. This is my home as well as my shop, you see. May I offer you a glass of mint tea?
Well, not at this moment, thank you. Oh, your shop is beautiful.
Thank you.
And what an assortment. Old Berber rifles, ancient knives, swords from all over the world.
All of them razor sharp.
Yes, and these strange masks. Grotesque statuettes. Why, with all these wonderful things you have here, would it be possible that you might also have samples of pottery, ancient pottery, shards, fragments, broken pieces that might have been found in this region, in caves, or in an excavation? Like this?
A moment until I put on my spectacles. At my age, it's necessary to... Dr. Oresti, if you know what is good for you, leave my shop at once.
Well, what's wrong? Ever since I stepped off the bus, everyone in this town seems to...
Leave, I beg you. I have nothing for you, nothing. Go back to wherever you came from. You carry danger with you. You carry death. Go.
Don't push me, please. Just tell me why and I'll go. Well, why does everyone run away from me? And what are you talking about? I carry danger. I carry death.
That talisman, the little animal head you wear about your neck, you know its meaning. It is one of the faces of Magira. This is why people run away from you. You terrify them.
Well, then I'll take it off.
You are trying to destroy Magira, correct? Abandon your search, for she will destroy you first.
I am not frightened.
You should be. My people are, and they know. They know Magira. She fills them with a terror that cannot be measured. You are familiar with her weapons?
I think so.
The tears that are not tears of salt, but tears of blood. The potion that dulls the senses. The many different shapes that she assumes to confuse you. especially that of the black lamb.
I know them all.
And you know that above everything else, Margiera will stop at nothing to keep her secret hidden. The secret you are trying to uncover.
I know the risk is great, and I'm willing to take it. What was that? Who's laughing?
What laughter? I hear nothing.
I could have sworn I heard the voice of a girl, a young girl laughing.
You imagined it, I am sure. Now, if you will permit me to show you a few of my treasures. If you will look over your head, just above the chair on which you're sitting.
I see it.
A coat of mail.
No. Next to the coat of mail. What's that? That stuffed animal head mounted up there on the wall.
Oh, no. It is nothing, Dr. Oresti. The local taxidermist had no room for it. He gave it to me.
Well, why do you keep it?
It's a curiosity. The head of one of our local mountain sheep.
That laughter, it seems to be coming right out of the mouth of that lamb.
From the most ancient times, the lamb was the animal designated to be the symbolic victim of man's sacrifice to his gods. And now a lamb, a black lamb, has once again become symbolic. Only this time, for Dr. Carlo Oresti, it seems to have taken on a feeling of evil. But evil or not, it may lead him to the unraveling of a secret he thinks could begin to change the course of all mankind. I'll return shortly with Act Two. Dr. Carlo Oresti, archaeologist, has traveled halfway round the world searching for a piece of pottery thousands of years old. He has unearthed part of it. He is convinced that if he can find the rest, it may lead to a revelation that could bring a more peaceful world. He sits in the curio shop of Mahmoud bin Said, staring at the stuffed head of a small black lamb mounted on the wall.
Who is that, Mr. Mahmoud?
I told you, nothing...
That laughter, it seems to be coming right out of the mouth of that stuffed lamb's head up there.
Dr. Oresti, you are imagining...
No. It's going outside into the street.
Where are you going, Dr. Oresti?
I must follow that laughter.
No, stay where you are, please.
Don't try to stop me. I'm following it. It keeps moving around. Well, now where has it gone to?
May I help you, sir?
Huh? Well, where did you come from?
Matter. I am here. You are a stranger. You now have a friend.
Well, that's very, very kind of you, I'm sure.
You will meet every friend you can get.
You're a very interesting young lady and a very pretty one, too. Beautiful, long black hair.
Your words are most generous.
Who are your parents? Where do you live? And, forgive me, please, but have you no better clothes than these that you wear?
You question much. My parents, who knows? I live where I wish. These torn rags, I prefer them. Why have you come to this place? What are you hoping to find here?
My work brings me here. I'm looking to uncover one of the deepest secrets of the world. What I should be looking for at this moment is a place to sleep. I've traveled a long way. I'm tired.
At the end of this street, there is the Inn of the One-Eyed Camel. It will suit you. This thing you are looking for, whatever it may be, if you find it, what then?
Well, then I will have things to do.
You have an idea where to find what you are searching for.
Maybe I do.
Some place of darkness.
What?
A place of little light.
Who are you?
I am your friend. Trust me.
But those words, where did you...
Too many questions. Oh, come. Take my hand.
Something is happening to me. I find it difficult to breathe, to walk.
You are tired from your long journey. Here, drink from this little flask. It will help you. Drink deeply. Good.
So sweet. Like... Hold on to my hand. Go, I think I'm going to faint. Girl, where are you? Where have you gone? Erebos, Uranu, Mason, a place, darkness, midway.
No, don't try to move. Be quiet, Dr. Oreste. You will be well.
Well, who are you? Oh, you're the man from the curio shop.
Mahmoud bin Said at your service.
What happened? I left your shop looking for a place to sleep.
I know.
Well, where am I? What place is this?
You are in my humble home. At the back of my small shop. You are welcome.
Well, how did I get here?
You are taken ill. Momentarily. You fainted.
In the street. I remember she gave me something to drink.
Who gave you something to drink?
As I left your shop, a young girl came up to me. She seemed to know what I was here for.
What else?
Why, I asked her who she was. She took hold of my hand. I grew dizzy.
And she gave you something to drink. Very sweet.
Yes. And then I just passed out.
I have done my best to warn you, Doctor. She knows why you are here, and she will do all in her power to destroy you. Dr. Oreste, go back to your own country.
Well, what are you talking about?
I am talking about Magiera. Who else?
Are you telling me that the young girl in the street...
Rest quietly, sir. I will go bring you some cold water to drink. I shall be but a minute.
It's so dark in here I can hardly see. Is it night? You? The girl who...
How do you feel?
What did you give me to drink?
A small drop to warm the mind, the heart, the soul.
Well, where are you? I can't see you. It's grown so dark.
Here, at the back door. Rise from your bed and follow me. Follow me and trust me.
Here is the cold water, Dr. Oreste.
How did she get in here?
Again? You saw her again?
She was right here beside the bed.
Sir, I fear most gravely for your safety.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Mahmoud. I have a mission to fulfill.
More important to you than your life?
I've already wasted too much time. I'm going.
No, stay where you are.
Take your hands off me. Let me up.
I plead with you, do not leave this room.
I have an appointment, and I'm going to keep it.
And where is that?
I'm not absolutely certain. All I know is that it's a place of darkness, midway between the deepest earth and highest heaven.
To go. We are almost at the summit of the sacred mountain.
I must rest again. My head is so light, the air is so thin. Oh, we must be up 7,000 feet.
Do not stop. I will help. There. We have come to the summit, the very top of the mountain.
Everything is pitch black. The There's not a star in the skies.
It is past midnight, and perhaps a storm comes.
You will stay here with me?
I led you here. I have not the slightest intention of leaving you.
Tell me, why have you brought me to the top of this mountain?
Because it is sacred to us. Here, sit down beside me on this flat rock. Oh, your hand. It is bleeding.
Oh, it's nothing. I scraped it on a rock as we were coming up.
I kiss your bleeding hand. The taste of your blood is exciting. Hold me in your arms. Tighter. Now, look into my eyes.
I can't. What's wrong? There's a pain in the back of my head. I can hardly see. My head is beginning to spin.
It is the height of the sacred mountain. You are not used.
Don't let me fall.
Of course not, my dear. For you. The very best of care.
I don't know what came over me. There was a stabbing at the base of my skull.
You are a fool. Why do you not return to your own country instead of playing this child's game?
Child's game?
That piece of pottery you have in your knapsack.
How do you know about that? I never told you.
Ask no questions. That piece of pottery will lead you nowhere. It is meaningless.
It won't be when I find the missing fragment.
And you think you will find it? Where?
A place of darkness.
Midway between the deepest earth and highest heaven? Yes? You fool. Where do you think you are? This mountain is 8,000 feet above the level of the sea. The top of this mountain is midway between the depths of the earth and the highest point we see in the heavens. Darkness? A place of darkness? Can you see your own bleeding hand in front of your face, you blundering fool?
How dare you talk to me that way?
You struck me. You dared to strike me. Look. See what you have done.
You're weeping.
You have made me weep. Bring your lantern to my face.
Tears are streaming down your cheeks. Tears of bright red blood. Now, let me get my handkerchief. I'll wipe the blood from your cheeks.
And what else do you see? My very good friend.
Your face is changing. You're becoming an ugly old woman with cracked skin, and your hair...
My beautiful, long black hair.
You're turning into writhing, terrible snakes.
Their jaws are filled with poison, which they will spit at you. Hold me in your arms, as you did before.
No, I can't.
Caress my shining black hair.
These black hair, they're squirming serpents. They're spitting out their venom. You want me to die.
Dr. Oreste! Dr. Oreste! Are you here?
Over here?
Dr. Oreste, where are you? I never thought I would make it to the summit. Are you all right, good sir?
I think so. How did you know I was here?
I knew the danger. I followed you.
Where is she? Has she gone?
The girl, again.
I came close to losing my life. I think I would have if you hadn't come when you did.
Fortune has been kind this night. Now, after I catch my breath, we had best go back down. The dawn begins to lighten in the east. And, sir...
Yes, Mr. Mahmoud.
Would you like to take our little friend with you?
What friend? Where?
Lift your light a little higher. There, on that flat rock.
A beautiful little black lamb. I'll carry it down to the village. It's just... Where is it? Where did it go? It disappeared.
Even as Dr. Oresti stretches out his hand, the black lamb melts into air, into thin air. But just as there is a faith that moves mountains, that makes all darkness light, Dr. Oresti continues to believe. He has faith that he can find the means of destroying Megera, goddess of vengeance, and with that, a beginning to a more harmonious existence for all men. I'll return shortly with Act 3. A philosopher of the Middle East has said that revenge is a luscious fruit, which, like the pomegranate or the persimmon, takes a long time to ripen. Once it comes to maturity, the taste is unmistakable, unique, and sometimes very sweet. Dr. Oresti and his companion are on top of a mountain in a far-off land. A strange girl has been with them and has vanished. Then, for an instant, there was a small black lamb. As suddenly as it materialized, so suddenly it disappeared. And then...
Look, Mr. Mahmoud. The lamb's back again. I don't understand. Where did it come from? Where did it go?
Bring your light a little closer, sir. Right near its head. So, do you see anything peculiar about this little lamb?
Its eyes. It's as if blood had been dripping from its eyes.
Like tears. Tears of blood.
Are you telling me, Mr. Mahmoud, that this little animal...
I tell you nothing, sir.
She was here, Mr. Mahmoud. After a time, we quarreled. She tasted my blood. She embraced me. And she tried to suffocate me. She grew old and horrible before my eyes. Her beautiful hair became poisonous snakes.
Dr. Oresti, it has been a long and exhausting night for both of us. Shall we go down to the village and try to get some sleep?
Not just yet.
What are you doing? Put down that gun.
I came almost 10,000 miles to do two things. To find the missing part of the Megera inscription, and I failed in that. And second, to destroy Megera if I could find her. Mr. Mahmoud, I have found her.
You missed. The lamb is running away.
Something wrong with this gun.
Too late, sir. It has escaped down the mountainside. Now, shall we go?
Wait. Just a minute. Look. Right here where the lamb was lying. Put on your glasses and look.
This broken fragment of pottery that the lamb was lying on.
The same shape. The same colors. It has to be the rest of the Megera inscription.
Watch carefully where you place your feet, Dr. Oresti. These mountain paths can be most treacherous.
Thank you. I'll be careful. How much farther do we have to go?
Once we get past this huge boulder before us, we shall catch our first glimpse of the village.
Mr. Mahmoud, don't move.
What is it?
There. On top of the boulder.
A black lamb.
The same one. Only this time I'll get it. Now you just watch. What's the matter with you? You fell right against me.
I'm most sorry. My foot slipped.
Yes, and I missed again.
Dr. Oresti, look! Over there!
Well, not another one. Still another black lamb?
Yes, and see, another, and another.
A whole flock of them. And every one of them jet black. They're heading toward us. They're going to push us right off this cliff. What do we do?
Stand your ground. Let me try to take care of them. But that, it sounds like the voices and wings of many birds.
You're right. There are thousands of them.
Flying straight toward us, toward our heads.
Well, what are they? Crows, ravens?
Blackbirds of some kind.
They're coming in a straight line right at me. Go away, you filthy birds. Go away.
Away, you ugly thing. Away. Another glass of hot mint tea, Doctor.
Thank you. You know, I can't thank you enough for getting me down off the mountain safely. I thought those crows, or whatever they were going to blind me.
They come sometimes. They think of other creatures as trespassers.
Yes. Now, let's get back to this shard of pottery.
Where did I put my spectacles? Ah, yes. Here they are.
You can see the two pieces fit together perfectly, as I suspected they would. The colors, the shape, the design, and the inscription, everything.
Extraordinary.
Now, if we can decipher it...
I leave that to you, sir.
Let's see, the first word looks like monoi, and then timoria, vengeance. Let's see now. Vengeance belongs... And then there's the other piece that fits in here that says to Majira. And then there's the word alone.
Vengeance belongs to Majira alone.
Now, follow the writing around the circumference. Tein, e, re, inain, se, e,
something about peace.
Yes, peace. Peace will be found... No. Must be found in...
Yes, Dr. Arresti.
In the heart of man.
In the heart of man. You understand the meaning of what you hold in your hand?
Well, of course. That the place of darkness midway between the deepest earth and highest heaven is the heart of man. And that's the place where real peace must be looked for.
Most interesting.
There is no goddess of vengeance, and there never was. She existed, if she ever did, only in the minds of the stupid and the ignorant.
And now you will return to your own country, screaming to the world that there is no Majira. Is that correct, Dr. Arresti? Is that correct?
What are you doing? Put down that scimitar. Are you out of your mind?
You have disappointed me, Dr. Arresti. And more important, you have made me unhappy, most unhappy. It is not right for you to make me weep. It is wrong, Dr. Arresti, very wrong.
Mr. Mahmoud, you are weeping. Weeping tears of blood.
Of course, dear doctor. And now, would you like me to change my shape into a little black lamb? Or an old and ugly hag with snakes for hair? Or perhaps a beautiful young girl? Or a flock of crows on the mountainside? And then back again to Mahmoud, this kindly, elderly merchant of curios? Name it. I shall become what you wish, when you wish it.
You are...
You see, Majira does exist. Now that you know that, this blade will make a fast end to you and your lad's secret. No!
You there! Police! Police, come! Come quick!
What is it, sir? How can I be of help?
I've just shot someone. Killed him, I think. In self-defense.
Who did you kill? How? Where?
Back there in the shop. The proprietor.
The proprietor? What shop?
Are you blind? The curio shop. I shot and killed the man who called himself Mahmoud bin Said.
Mahmoud bin Said? That's not possible.
Why not?
Mahmoud has been dead for more than 200 years.
What?
My grandfather used to speak of him, and his grandfather before him.
What on earth are you talking about?
Mahmoud, the mad one. He was said to live here on this very street of the Seven Silversmiths, behind a kind of curio shop. The tale goes that the poor man was completely out of his mind, poor fellow. The family line ended with his death.
And how? Just how did he meet his death?
Oh, the story is that his life was ended by a shot from a gun.
And who shot this Mahmoud?
A stranger. A man who for some reason was seeking revenge. Seeking revenge. Seeking revenge.
Seeking revenge. Seeking revenge. Seeking revenge.
Dr. Oresti. Doctor, how do you feel?
Who is that? Dorothy.
Don't try to move. You're going to be fine.
Well, I don't understand.
The earthquake. But it's all over now. Don't you remember?
Earthquake?
When you ducked into the shelter here, the big wooden beam over your head split and came right down on you.
Of course, I remember. I tried to get out of the way, but I couldn't.
No. You had me worried there for a bit. You were out cold for a good whole minute.
A minute? You mean all that happened in just 1 minute?
All what happened?
Well, thanks to that conk on the head, I've been off on a very fascinating trip. A voyage to nowhere.
Whatever that's supposed to mean. But tell me something, Doctor.
Yes?
That little thing you're wearing on a string.
Where?
Around your neck. Looks like the head of a little black lamb. I've never seen that before.
Well, neither have I. How do you suppose it got there?
We began this tale by saying that 5,000 years ago is just a minute ago, a blink of the eye to some men. To them, we said, the morning of the world is just a tick of the clock away. For Carlo Oresti, it took just that 1 minute to carry him back hundreds of years to another time, another place, and another world. I'll be back shortly. I have read that there are a good many far-off places where they still devoutly believe in things like a goddess of vengeance, who, to confuse the people, changes her appearance at will into any number of different shapes, even into several different forms at the same time. I'd love to see that for myself sometime, with one reservation. I'd like to get there by the usual means of transportation, and not by a zonk on the head. Our cast included Arnold Moss, Joan Lovejoy, Court Benson, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Did anyone examine you?
Well, an intern looked at me and asked me to wait, only I couldn't, you see.
Why not?
Well, because I had to find somebody. I didn't remember who or where to begin, except with this.
What is it?
Just a piece of paper, like from a phone pad with a number.
380. What do you think it means?
A room, maybe?
There's no such room number in this hospital.
Oh, I thought maybe it might be the old lady's.
What old lady?
I don't know.
What was the old lady's name?
I don't know.
What is your name, miss?
But that's the whole trouble, don't you see? I don't know that either.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Tyrone, Powell, and Debra Paget in I'll Never Forget You. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I think you'll be as intrigued with our play tonight as I was when I discovered it was a most unusual love story. The story of a modern scientist in love with a girl whom he meets in another century. Starring in his original role in this extraordinary romance from the 20th Century Fox Studios is Tyrone Power, one of your favorite stars. Recreating his original role and playing opposite him in I'll Never Forget You is that lovely new star, Debra Paget. Now the curtain rises on I'll Never Forget You, starring Tyrone Power as Peter Standish and Debra Paget as Helen Pettigrew. London, England, the office of a director of an atomic research laboratory.
Well, the experiment seems to prove my point, Sir Alfred. Some sort of autocatalytic damping has to be developed, or fission will begin instantly.
Thank you. Meanwhile, Dr. Standish, you're not to engage in any further experiments.
But I thought that what I did this
I
morning
am not questioning your ability as a physicist, but we don't work here on the basis of trial and error. One error could be disastrous. That's all, Dr. Standish.
Yes, sir. I'll give you my written report within the hour.
Well, Forsyth?
I'm afraid you're right, sir. He needs a rest.
Have a talk with him, will you? You seem to know him better than any of us. Try to persuade him to go away for a few weeks.
Well, it's strange, but when I say I know him, I'm not sure I really do. He's an American, no family, graduated from MIT with honors, specialized in nuclear physics at Los Alamos. Outside of that,
Well, see what you can get out of him, will you? Convince him he's got to take a rest.
I'll do my best, Sir Alfred.
Thanks, Forsyth.
Fine. Well, it looks like quite a storm, doesn't it?
I'm much obliged for the ride.
Oh, pleasure. Aren't you going to ask me in for a drink?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, come in, of course.
Well, this is very elegant, Standish. I didn't know you were so rich.
I'm not. A distant relative, a man named Pettigrew, left the house to me. Years ago, it belonged to an ancestor of mine, also an American. Aside from electricity and plumbing, it's just about as it was 200 years ago. I'll turn on a light.
It's very beautiful. But living here all alone, well,
It's wonderful.
Really? It'd give me the willies.
Sit down. I'll get us a drink.
That portrait over the mantel, Standish. It's amazing. Why, you might have sat for that portrait yourself.
I did sit for it. I mean, that's my ancestor. His name was Peter Standish, too. Soda?
Please. You know, Peter, it's surprising how little I know about you. You keep to yourself a great deal, never accept an invitation to go out. You know, my sister's still annoyed with you. Martha's very anxious to meet you. I've asked her to stop by.
Tonight?
Well, yes, I thought the three of us
You
might...
shouldn't have done that, Roger. Now, look, I don't mean to be rude. It's just that I'm all tied up. I've been doing quite a bit of research lately, not only at the laboratory, but here at the house. It's a sort of hobby.
You ask me, you've been overdoing it all round. What about going away for a while?
I am going away.
Oh? Well, good, fine. Where?
This may startle you, but I'm going back. Back to the 18th century.
Really? Now, how do you propose to do that?
I'm serious. I believe the 18th century still exists. It's all around us if only we could find it. Now, wait before you say I'm completely insane. Way out there in space is a star, Polaris, the North Star. It's very bright. Yet it takes almost 50 years before the light of that star reaches us. For all we know, Polaris may have ceased to exist somewhere around 1900, yet we still see it. Its past is our present.
Yes, I think I'll have another drink.
Henry James expressed it like this. You're on a winding stream in a boat. You watch the banks as they pass by. Upstream, you went by a grove of maple trees, but you can't see them anymore because they're in the past. Right now, you're going by a field of clover. That becomes the present. Now, you don't know what's ahead of you, around that bend in the stream. Maybe wonderful things, but you won't be able to see them until you get around the bend, into the future. But suppose I'm above you in an airplane. I'm looking down at it all. I see the maple trees, the clover field, and around the bend. Your past, your present, and your future. They're all one to the man in the plane.
Well, yes, of course they are, but...
And so it is with the years and centuries we call time. It's all one, Roger. Real time is all one. And that man in the portrait is still alive.
That man in the portrait with his silk coat and his ruffles and his powdered wig, that man is dead.
I tell you he's alive. Not here, not now. But he does exist. Back there in his own time. And that man and I are going to change places for a while. He'll take my place. I'll take his. In the year 1784. I'm going back to that wonderful age.
Forget it, Peter. Give it up.
You're beginning to believe me.
No, but I'm beginning to believe that you believe it. Peter, this house isn't any good for you. You've got to get out of it.
Now, I'm at home here. All I love is in this house. This is London in the 18th century. The age of reason, of dignity and grace.
Well, there goes the electricity. No lights.
It's all right. There's a candle here. Come over here to the desk, Roger. There's something I'd like you to see. This paper. Read it.
June 12th, 1784. For many weeks, Peter Standish, Esquire, has been possessed of strange fancies. On this day, in a fit of madness...
Go on.
On this day, in a fit of madness, Peter Standish declared he was from the future and could foretell history. At the instance of his friends and relatives, he was removed to a madhouse. Signed, Sir William Sutherland.
That paper was with the diary of Peter Standish. I found it up in the attic. It's what started me thinking about all this. You see, Roger, Peter Standish never went to that madhouse. A few days later, he was declared normal again. He married Kate Pettigrew. They had 2 children, and he died peacefully in this house at the age of 63. The man who said he was from the future and could foretell history, the man who was committed to a lunatic asylum, was another Peter Standish. Me.
Look, Peter, drop it.
It's all here in this house. My passport to the past. Manners, customs, history, even to the costumes they wore. Peter Standish arrived from America on the 23rd of April, the same day as this, 1784. The trip took 23 days in a ship called the General Wolfe. It's all here in his diary. He arrived just before Kate's birthday. I even know about the cashmere shawl Kate's aunt sent her from Wales. There was a storm that day, Roger. Like this storm. His coach was struck by lightning just as he arrived in front of the house. But he wasn't hurt. In his diary, he says...
I'm leaving, Peter, and you're coming with me. We'll have dinner and then...
No, thanks.
Then I'll spend the night. Here, I mean.
To look after me? Thanks, Roger. But you run along.
Look, suppose you do go. How does it happen? How do you get back? Do you get back?
I don't know.
Peter, don't go back into that house.
Goodbye, Roger.
Peter, are you all right? That bolt of lightning, Peter! Mr. Standish, are you hurt too?
No, I'm all right. What happened?
Just as we left the coach, sir, a bolt of lightning struck. Lucky we weren't all blasted into the next world.
Yes, aren't we?
Well, this is it, sir. Pettigrew House in Berkeley Square.
Thank you.
Good night, sir.
Pettigrew House in Berkeley Square. 1784. Well, Roger, wherever you are, now do you believe me? I've come back to Berkeley Square.
Oh, I knew I heard someone. Do come in, cousin.
Cousin?
I am Kate Pettigrew, sir. I bid you welcome on my mother's behalf.
Kate. Of course. How do you do?
How do I do what?
Oh, forgive me. I meant to say that I'm honored to know you. Your mother, the Lady Anne Pettigrew, she's well, I trust?
Oh, indeed, sir. But she wanted me to meet you first so that I might make an impression. Have I made an impression?
You've no idea.
Do sit down, sir, and tell me about your voyage. You said nothing about it in your letter.
Well, the General Wolfe is no Queen Mary, but...
Queen Mary?
Oh, it's a figure of speech from across the ocean. But you mentioned my letter. What letter?
The one to my mother.
Oh, yes, my letter from the shipping office. Honored Madam, I shall do myself the honor of waiting on you this afternoon at 5:30.
Have you likewise committed to memory your letters to me?
Oh, every one. And all your letters to me. I know all about us. We're to be married.
Indeed, I had not heard of it.
But it's all been arranged. Hasn't it?
Arranged, sir? You've not even asked Mamma's consent to court me.
Well, must I?
But is it not the custom in America?
Not in New York.
These are strange manners you bring us from the New World.
Well, Kate, if you prefer the more formal declaration, I know just how it was done. Is done. Fair cousin, Miss Pettigrew, you cannot be insensible to the devotion
Dear cousin. Oh, 10,000 welcomes.
Lady Anne.
La, sir, that is all you have to say?
Oh, forgive me, ma'am. Kate's beauty has quite deprived me of my wits.
Dear cousin. Allow me, sir, may I present our friend, Mr. Thrussell?
Your servant, sir.
How do you... your servant, sir.
And this is my son, Thomas.
Think me, ma'am. Look at him. A veritable fashion plate. I anticipated buckskins, cousin. Or whatever the fashion is in... what do you call the colonies now?
The United States of America.
A trifle pompous, what? But after all, you Americans will soon come back to the fold.
Oh, I wish I had your knowledge of foreign affairs.
Meanwhile, sir, your coat's a better fit than mine, and your boots are perfection. Perfection, sir.
Tom, be a dear boy and send the coachman for his boxes. And Kate, see if the Admiral's room is made ready.
Yes, Mamma, at once.
I am giving you my husband's room, cousin. Poor man, he died there, you know.
How kind of you, milady.
I shall show you all of London, sir. Now, where shall we visit first? Vauxhall Gardens? Ranelagh?
I want to see everything. I want to walk the streets and hear the sounds and breathe the air of London. I want to go to the theater and talk to Dr. Johnson. I want Sir Joshua Reynolds to paint my portrait, and
You are a man of enthusiasms, Mr. Standish.
Forgive me, Mr. Throssell, but there's so much to do in London. I mean, for an American, it's quite an experience.
Excuse me, Mamma. Cousin, this is my sister, Helen. Your servant, sir.
Helen? Your sister?
In my letters, I have often mentioned Helen.
Not that I remembered, ma'am. And I surely would have remembered.
Perhaps some of Mamma's letters went astray.
Miss Helen, how charming you look, ma'am.
Accustom yourself to Thrussell's endearments, cousin.
Tom, please.
And regard him as one of the family.
Thomas.
I may go so far as to say prospective brother-in-law, eh, Thrussell?
I have not asked as yet, nor has Helen encouraged me to ask.
Really, Tom?
Do you dance, Cousin Peter?
Not very well, I'm afraid.
Oh, you're modest, sir. There's to be a ball here next month.
Oh, hundreds of guests, dear cousin. I shall be distracted with preparation.
The occasion will be Kate's birthday, sir.
Oh, of course. I remember now. And the gift from your aunt in Wales.
Gift? What gift?
Why, the cashmere shawl.
Shawl? From Aunt Caroline? A link boy did bring something from Aunt only this morning, Kate. It's in the hall. I'll bring it in.
You sly puss. You never told me. But how could you know about it, cousin?
Yes. Explain, sir. Is this some sort of conjurer's trick?
Trick? I don't know. Believe me, I must have got muddled somehow.
'Tis not you who are muddled, sir. Look, is that not a shawl in Helen's hand?
Helen. Oh, bring it here. Oh, how lovely. But how did you know?
Well, I must have... I'm afraid I have a terrible headache.
Perhaps our cousin saw the shawl as he came in. I couldn't resist peeping, Kate. I had opened the box in the hall.
Yes, and then when I heard mention of your birthday, I took it for granted it was a gift.
Oh, that explains it, of course. Oh, but your headache, cousin. You must rest after so long a journey.
So very long a journey, ma'am.
Pray to follow me, sir. Kate and I shall show you up the stairs.
Odd sort of card, eh, Thrussell? Atrocious kind of English, even for an American.
I am still wondering about Miss Catherine Shaw.
He explained that.
Did he, my dear? And tell us how he knew it came from your aunt.
Come in.
Some tea, cousin, and a compress for your headache.
My what? Oh, yes. Yes, that's very kind of you, Helen. Oh, no, don't go, please. Stay and talk with me for a moment.
And what would you like to talk about?
Well, most of all, you. I can't understand why just the letters in which you were mentioned are missing.
It is odd.
You were quite a shock to me. I wasn't prepared for you.
Are you prepared for everyone else you meet for the first time?
Oh, no, of course not. But I found myself wanting to talk to you, to ask you to help me here.
Help you, cousin?
I've been looking out of the window at London. London, 1784. The buildings, the coaches, the people on the streets. It's all so strange. Stranger than I thought it would be. It makes me uncomfortable. You sense that. I can see that you sense it.
Kate will soon put you at your ease.
Kate. I like Kate.
It would be most disastrous if you did not.
Well, I do. I love her. Helen, are you really engaged to that Mr. Thrussell?
Tom had no right to say what he did.
You're not in love with him?
No one pretends that I am.
Then why does
We're very poor, cousin. When our father died, he left us nothing but debts. Your marriage to Kate would be convenient for us. But should Kate mislike you, she will not have you. No more than I will have Mr. Thrussell.
That's the spirit, cousin. Look, we'll make a bargain. I'm to be a part of the family. Now, I'll help you get along here, and you help me. But I'd forgotten. I still know nothing about you. Perhaps you do marry Thrussell after all.
I don't understand.
You seem frightened. You must never be afraid of me, Helen.
I'm not afraid, cousin. Just curious. You speak so oddly at times. And the shawl.
But I explained.
No, I explained it, and it wasn't true. I had not left Kate's gift in the hall, and you knew it was a shawl. Even I didn't know that. I had not opened it. Your servant, cousin.
You'll hear Act 2 of I'll Never Forget You in a few moments. Now, our producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Act 2 of I'll Never Forget You, starring Tyrone Powell as Peter and Debra Paget as Helen. The year is 1784, and in the house on Berkeley Square, Lady Anne, her son Tom, and Mr. Thrussell discuss with marked uneasiness their strange guest from America, Peter Standish.
I tell you, ma'am, it's been going on for a month. He wanted me to show him London, did he not? Every night since he came here.
And for shame, the places you have chosen to take him to.
When I lose at dice, he knows to the shilling how much I'm going to ask him to lend me. At the boxing arena, he names the winners and the round they shall win in. The fellow never makes a mistake.
And when you ask him how he knows...
He apologizes, Thrussell. He apologizes.
There must be some explanation.
There is, milady. Kate said there was a clap of thunder just before he entered this house 5 weeks ago. It is said that the devil...
Mr. Thrussell, I must ask you to remember that Mr. Standish is our cousin.
Forgive me, ma'am. Could you not request him to join us now? With your permission, there are questions I should like to ask of Mr. Standish.
I fear that's impossible, sir. Sir Joshua Reynolds is painting his portrait.
Ah, then Miss Helen is unoccupied.
I must crush your hopes, Thrussell. Helen has gone with him. Helen and Kate. Well then, Mr. Standish, if you will resume the pose, I shall proceed with the portrait.
You're sure we're not disturbing you, Sir Joshua?
I am but flattered that two such lovely creatures should wish to attend me.
There, you see?
Cousin, please, you mustn't talk.
Oh, I insist that you do talk, Mr. Standish. Fear, sir, that all of London is discussing you. They say that you foretold Mendoza's victory over the pugilist Jackling. Can you foretell the future, sir?
No, I made a few cockeyed guesses, that's all.
What? Cockeyed?
Oh, it's an American word, Kate. We're developing a new language over there.
So I have heard. You must instruct me in it.
Your eyes, Mr. Standish. They baffle me.
My eyes?
You must excuse me. I am unable to paint anymore today.
But, Sir Joshua, the sitting has just begun.
Something in the face eludes me. His eyes, Miss Helen. I cannot capture their expression.
Now, what possible expression in any face could elude the artist who has painted Mrs. Siddons? The greatest of actresses, the mistress of all expression.
Sir, you make sport of me.
No, I assure you, Sir Joshua.
You have visited Mrs. Siddons at the theater. She has broken her word to me.
I have never met her. I only say what is common knowledge. Surely that portrait of her is finished. You have painted the tragic muse.
One sitting, Mr. Standish. Preliminary sketches and nothing more. And the knowledge of it was confined to Mrs. Siddons and myself.
Oh, but surely it must have been known.
Even Mrs. Siddons did not know that my title for her portrait is to be the tragic muse. It was known only to me. Miss Pettigrew, I no longer wish to paint the portrait of your cousin. You may leave in your own time. Good day to you, sir.
Go after him, Peter. Reason with him.
You seem to have expected this. You knew it would happen.
No, but since it has, I'm not surprised.
Painters have good eyes. I wonder what Sir Joshua saw in yours. It made him afraid of you, as I am afraid of you. I shall wait in the carriage, Helen.
But Peter, he mustn't refuse to finish your portrait.
He'll finish it. Now go to your sister.
Yourself, Mom. Out there on the terrace, my sister and Peter Standish. A pretty sight, is it not? This is unlike you, Kate, our cousin that pays his respects. You think me jealous. No, it is not that, Mom. But when I am with him, he makes me afraid. When Helen is with him, I am afraid for her. This is absurd. Surely you have not given him to suspect your feelings? He no longer suspects. He knows, because I have told him. Kate, oh, how could you? And such a moment to tell me this when tonight... Oh, how could you forget the ball? I have not forgotten, Mom. The Duchess of Devonshire is coming. Half of London will be here. You need not fret over me, Mamma. If you must worry, place your concern where mine lies. Upon our cousin, Peter Standish.
What about you, Helen? Are you like Kate? Are you afraid of me now, too?
I couldn't be afraid of someone I feel sorry for.
Sorry?
You're unhappy with us. London is not what you expected, is it?
No. Today I walked the streets of London. I saw children working at benches in a cellar. I saw a little boy trying to weave a basket and a woman beating him with a whip. I saw a cart filled with screaming men and women being driven off to a madhouse, while the people hooted at them, pelted them with mud and filth. No, Helen. London in 1784 is not what I expected. If it weren't for you, it would be unbearable.
No, you mustn't say things like that to me. I'm Kate's sister.
And I shall be Kate's husband. But I think that you alone know who I am and what I am, and that you understand.
I know that there is some mystery about you. I know that you're not evil, as some say you are. That is all I know.
Do you trust me?
Yes.
You must have wondered, as all the others have, how I've been spending my afternoons these past 3 weeks. Come with me now and let me show you.
If you wish.
It won't take long. You'll be back in ample time to deck yourself out for the Duchess of Devonshire. Get your cloak, Helen. I'll find a carriage and meet you at the back gate.
Is this the place? Shepherd's Market? An apothecary shop?
Well, I've required certain chemicals and instruments. I found them here in Mr. Jacobs' apothecary shop, as well as a room that he offered for rent. Now come and I'll show you. There, you see? It's a laboratory, Helen.
Are you an alchemist?
If you mean, can I transform lead into gold? No. Although I could do even that if I had a cyclotron. Now, here is something that may interest you.
A lantern?
Well, like a lantern, perhaps. It's an electric light. And these are what we call batteries. Leyden jars would be more accurate. It's amazingly crude, but it works. Now watch.
It burns. The light burns.
Yes, it does, after a fashion.
Without oil or without a wick.
Now, here's something else. Remember last week you were wondering what I was doing with that strange-looking little box? I was taking a picture of Mr. Throssell. Here, look.
Why, it's truer than any portrait.
We call this a photograph, and the box is a camera. A schoolboy could make one.
And this, here on the table, a boat?
A model of a boat. A boat without sails. It runs by steam.
You have invented all these things?
No. Other men invented them. Or rather, they will invent them. But where I come from, these things are known and used by everyone.
Where do you come from, Peter?
I come from the future, Helen. I'm here because of some warp, some accident of time and nature. It's never happened before. It may never happen again. But I am here.
Then you do see ahead. You do know what will happen in the years to come.
You believe me then?
Yes, I believe you.
I'm here taking another man's place. Your cousin from America.
And he, where is he?
Perhaps he's in my place. In my world, I don't know.
Is that why you have made these things? To remind you of your other life?
No. But when I saw your century as it really is, the disease and the filth and the cruelty, I wanted to do something about it. There are men in England now who are working on all these things. But suppose that right now I could show them how scientists, years after them, will develop their discovery.
They'll be afraid. They'll say you're mad.
No. When they see these things, they'll understand them. They won't be afraid any more than you are, cousin.
We're really not cousins. I've lost you, Peter. We're strangers now, and to you I must seem...
To me, you seem the only real beauty in all this ugly century.
No, please take me home, Peter. Take me home at once.
Look, you Throstle. Look how they crowd about Standish. Why, it's a levee, begad.
At least for the moment he is not with Miss Helen. He's not to be born, sir. Helen has danced with no one else but Standish all evening.
Your lover's impatience moves me.
Not once has he danced with Kate. Not once.
The old devil-taker, he's asked her a dozen times, and she's refused it.
With good cause.
Oh, you too, eh? Afraid of Standish?
You play a different tune, were he a little less liberal in the lending of money. I tell you, there's a spell of brimstone about him.
I have a secret to tell you, Throstle.
Well?
Every morning, 2 serving maids must carry buckets of hot water to his rooms. He washes himself.
Washes himself? All over?
Every morning, begad. The man will scrub his skin away.
Perhaps Americans find bathing more necessary than others.
Ah, he's seen us. A glass of punch, cousin.
Thank you. You're curious about my bathing habits, Mr. Throstle.
Frankly, sir, I am.
Well, cleanliness hasn't always been an eccentricity, Mr. Throstle. You admire the Romans. They, too, bathed every day.
Ah, yes. But only when they became degenerate, sir. The virile fathers of the Republic.
Were as dirty as you, I've no doubt.
Mr. Standish, sir.
Oh, Mr. James Boswell, I believe.
Your servant, sir. I come as the honored messenger of the Duchess of Devonshire and Dr. Johnson. I am to fetch you to the terrace, sir.
They mean to try your wit, cousin.
Care to come along, Tom?
No, I thank you. No, I have no desire to provide a target for Dr. Johnson's epigram.
Perhaps I may have one or two he hasn't heard yet.
Dr. Johnson. So this is your fabulous Mr. Standish.
I am truly honored, Your Grace.
We've been looking forward to a conversation with you, sir.
A noble prospect for an American, ma'am.
The most noble prospect in American seas is the ship that will carry him to England.
Do not begrudge us our poor stretches of wilderness, Dr. Johnson. You upon whose empire the sun never sets.
Sir, that is the most fitting compliment ever paid to Great Britain.
Oh, capital, Mr. Standish, capital. I wish I had said that.
You will, Boswell. You will.
I'm told, sir, that you regard this country as a museum, and ourselves as specimens in a glass cage.
But I must not leave you with that impression, Your Grace.
Well, do your best to make another, then, ere we go to our beds.
I cannot bring myself to delay you, ma'am. Early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise.
And a woman, Mr. Standish?
A woman, ma'am, an ordinary woman, that is, should be struck regularly like a Chinese gong.
Well, tell me, sir, is it true what Mr. Boswell would have me believe, that I'm known even in America?
Oh, what barbarian has never heard of the Fifth Duchess, ma'am? Your name in English history is the finest flower of the age of elegance. We know of your beauty. Gainsborough has painted you, hasn't he?
He has.
Thank you. Yes, all one's dreams of the time have you as their central figure. Powerful in politics, irresistible in love. Who can compare
Sir, I find your overwhelming compliments a little disturbing. You speak about me as if you were reading my obituary in the past tense.
Oh, Your Grace, surely I never once used the past tense.
But you've been thinking of me in the past tense. As if I were already dead. Mr. Buzzle, if you'll call my carriage.
I did so want to make an impression.
You have made an indescribable impression. Good night. Tomorrow we'll find us the laughingstock of society. The Duchess has taken offense. Our guests are leaving. And Kate has danced with every man here except Peter Standish.
But, Mamma, I'm sure that Kate is
And you, Miss Hoity-Toity, barely civil to our dear Mr. Throttle.
Nan, I'm grateful for even my few crumbs of attention.
Oh, dear Mr. Throttle, I'm distracted beyond endurance. And what about me? All London is feeling sorry for me. Engaged to that madman.
Oh, vapors. You will marry him, Kate, if I have
to. What?
Kate, you have no reason to be afraid of him.
No more reason than to fear a graveyard at midnight. Shame to talk thus of your lover. His purse is filled, isn't it? So nothing else about him matters to anyone else but me.
But can't you see that he's unhappy, too?
Kate, forgive me.
Oh, dear Peter.
I'd like to be alone with Kate.
Of course. Helen, Tom, Mr. Throttle, back to our guests now and quickly.
As if many still remain.
Kate, you've been deliberately avoiding me all evening.
You've not been avoiding my sister, sir.
Thrussell's upset you. I know what he's been saying.
Yes, I'm sure you know. You know what he said, and you know what I'm thinking. You know things no mortal man should know.
Forget tonight, please. You'll be yourself in the morning.
I am myself. And I tell you, our understanding is ended.
Kate, you mustn't break our engagement. You can't. It didn't happen that way.
How smugly you say it. You think there's no limit to your power over women. They all press after you, don't they? But no woman will dance with you twice or stay with you alone in a room, except Helen. I have never been so afraid of anything in my life as I am of you.
We are going to be married, Kate.
I was afraid to look into your eyes. But now, look into mine. Look into mine and tell me that you love me. You can't, can you?
Kate, where are you going?
I am leaving this house, nor will I ever return as long as you remain.
We'll continue with this week's production of the Hollywood Radio Theater in just a moment. We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of I'll Never Forget You, starring Tyrone Power as Peter and Debra Paget as Helen. It's long past midnight. The ball is over, and the house on Berkeley Square is dark and quiet. Peter Standish has wandered out to the garden, only to find that Helen is waiting for him.
You're worried, aren't you, Peter? You're worried about Kate.
She's broken off with me.
Yes, I know. She's left for our house in the country. Peter, I want you to tell me about the future.
No. You wouldn't like it, Helen.
I want to know for Kate's sake. Then I can go to her and make her understand.
There aren't words to make either of you understand.
You don't really have to tell me, Peter. I can see the future. I can see things in your eyes.
Oh, what you see is only what you imagine.
Look at me, Peter. Look at me. Your eyes. I see our house. The drawing room. Blazing with your magic lights. There's a picture on the wall. A portrait. Your portrait, finished just as you said it would be. Now I can see sunshine through the windows and white clouds. And in the sky is a huge machine flying through the air.
An airplane. Men travel in them.
Below it is water. The ocean. A great ship without sails, without masts. And there, a cluster of towers reaching into the clouds.
A city across the sea.
Oh, it's beautiful, Peter. The future's like a beautiful dream of heaven.
Yes, it's strange and beautiful, Helen. And terrible, too. Do you think you can tell Kate what you've seen without her being afraid? Well, I can't tell her either.
But you've told me.
Only because something has happened that wasn't meant to happen. I've fallen in love with you.
And Kate?
When I kissed Kate, I was playing a part. That was another man's kiss to his betrothed. But this is a man who's not yet born. There's never been a kiss like this since the world began.
What becomes of us, Peter? What is my future?
I don't know. All the others, yes. I know everything about them until the day they die. But not you. It's as though you never existed.
But I do exist, and only for you. Now, in the future and all.
Oh, no, my darling, no. This isn't my world. It isn't my life. And someday soon I shall have to leave.
No, stay here, Peter. Never leave me. Never leave me.
Oh, dear, Mr. Thrussell, do come in.
Your servant, milady, and good morning.
Look, Tom, it's Mr. Thrussell.
Why, my dear fellow, why, we haven't seen you for a week. As for Helen, you've broken her heart, sir.
That's enough, Tom.
I have been with Miss Helen in thought. I've been far from London, milady.
Then we may hope that your visits here will not be altogether discontinued, even if...
Even if Miss Helen prefers another suitor to myself?
Things do turn out in a devilish queer fashion, don't they, Thrussell?
Certainly there is nothing queer in preferring your cousin's 10,000 a year to my 1,500. Lady Anne, I've been travelling all night with your daughter Kate.
Kate?
She's on her way home by coach to convince Miss Helen to give up Peter Standish.
Give up £10,000? Why, she's mad with jealousy. Kate belongs in Bedlam Asylum. She's lost her mind.
It's rather more likely that Peter Standish will be committed to an asylum. 1 hour ago, the Bow Street magistrate examined his affairs in Shepherd's Market.
Shepherd's Market? What affairs?
Affairs, madam, that but a few years ago would have had your Mr. Standish burned at the stake. A laboratory man filled with instruments of the devil. Powers and distillations and fiery...
Where is he? Where is my cousin now?
In the custody of the law. The magistrate will bring him here as soon as Kate has returned.
Here? Oh, the disgrace. But why? Why?
As witnesses, milady. When Peter Standish faces his accusers...
Who? Who accuses him?
Kate Pettigrew. And your servant, sir.
Peter, oh, dear cousin, what dreadful mistake has overtaken you?
I'm afraid you'll have some difficulty, my lady, convincing these gentlemen that there is a mistake. Oh, allow me, ma'am. Mr. Appleton, the magistrate, and Sir William Sutherland of the Royal College of Physicians.
Gentlemen.
Lady Anne, at your service, ma'am. Your daughter, Miss Catherine, has arrived, my lady.
I have.
Welcome home, Kate. And Mr. Thrussell. You wear your triumph well, Mr. Thrussell.
Virtue shall triumph, sir, not I.
If you have charged Mr. Standish, gentlemen, I demand to know for what.
They tell me I am a lunatic, my lady. Let me add that my arrest was not entirely unexpected.
Ma'am, your daughter, Catherine, and Mr. Thrussell here have petitioned that Peter Standish be confined to a lunatic asylum for the remainder of his natural life. Miss Pettigrew, I must ask you formally to identify the prisoner. Is he the man?
He is.
Thank you. That is all, Sir William.
I have a request, Mr. Appleton.
Well?
A word with Sir William. Alone.
That is up to Sir William.
Very well. I suggest that the rest of you wait in the hall. I shall not keep you long.
You're a doctor, Sir William. A man of science. Do you think I'm mad?
My personal opinion is of no concern. I serve the Royal College and the Crown. I obey their laws.
Those things you found in my laboratory.
Your laboratory and all it contained has been destroyed.
You found a light there, didn't you? A lamp. It was created by electricity. Very crude, I grant you, but from that beginning will come more and more powerful lights until they're able to penetrate through skin and bone. Give a picture of a man's anatomy or his brain. An X-ray picture that you can study before starting an operation.
I must warn you, sir, that anything you say...
There is also a drug called chloroform. It renders a person unconscious in perfect safety so that a surgeon can operate without causing pain.
You suggest you could show me how to work these miracles?
But they're not miracles. Sir William, forgive me, but those marks on your face, pock marks from smallpox...
They're common enough.
150 years from now, everyone born in England will be saved that disfigurement by a simple scratch with a needle. A vaccination. Sir William, we can gain that 150 years. If you will...
You are wasting my time, Mr. Standish. It is my carefully considered opinion that you have lost all reason. Mr. Appleton.
I'm afraid the magistrate will have to wait a moment longer. There's someone else I have to speak to. Lady Anne, where is Helen?
In her chambers, cousin. Go to her.
No, he must not see her. Mr. Standish, we ask you to please leave this house.
Kate, oh, you wicked child. Oh, dear cousin, I apologize. I apologize for everything Kate has said and done. Oh, the humiliation.
Kate has done what she believed best for her sister.
I'd do it again to prevent you from marrying Helen.
I'm glad there is now no danger of such a disastrous occurrence.
You seem so sure of yourself, Mr. Throssell.
You will be transported to Bedlam, and I'm proud to state that I am responsible for your removal. I have had you followed, sir. It was I who discovered your den in Shepherd's Market. It was
Get away from the stairs.
Miss Helen no longer concerns you. I have forgiven her. I shall offer her honorable marriage.
You've forgiven her? Why, you pipsqueak. You're not even fit to look at her.
Cousin, I beg of you. I do not fear you, be you from heaven or hell. Letruma Satanus.
Why,
you
posturing, evil-minded,
in nomine
little
Immaculati. I renounce you.
Get out of my way.
In the name of the ambassador.
Get out of my way.
Forgive us all.
Perhaps I'm the one who needs forgiveness for coming here. They say I'm mad.
They baited you. They forced it on you.
It doesn't matter anymore. Nothing in this world matters except you. Helen, I'm going to stay here with you.
No, you have to go back to your own world, Peter. You must leave. I've known all along you must go back.
But I couldn't face my own life without you.
Oh, my darling, but we will be together. Always and always. I want to show you something, Peter. Long ago, my father brought this to me from Egypt. It's a crux ansata.
Crux ansata. The symbol of life and eternity.
Just a little wooden cross, but I've always loved it. In some strange way, I knew my life and this cross were bound together. I leave it here for you, Peter, here in a secret corner of this desk. Perhaps no one will find it until you come. Maybe it will bridge the time between us. Mine while I live, and yours in a world I shall never see. Oh, Peter, I shall miss you so.
It's almost here. The moment to go back. But I'll stay with you. I'll not go.
But you must go, and all my love and joy will go with you. Oh, Peter, don't be too sad in the future about a girl who's been dead for so long.
Mr. Standish, open this door.
I want you to
in the
come to
name of
St.
the law.
Mark's churchyard. To you, that will be tomorrow. And yet it will be generations after I am dead. I'll ask for a stone with the letters cut deep so they won't wear away before you come.
Open the door.
I love you always, Peter. Now in my time, in yours, and in whatever time may come.
Helen.
Go back to your world, Peter. Go back. Go back. Go back.
Peter, are you all right?
Huh? Oh. Hello, Roger. What are you doing here?
Well, that's gratitude. That bolt of lightning before, just as I was leaving, you were struck. You've been unconscious.
I'm all right now, thanks. I'm sure I'm all right now.
You were knocked out for quite some minutes, you know. I carried you up here to this bedroom. I would have called a doctor, but you don't have a phone, do you?
No, I don't. Minutes, you said?
10 minutes at least.
Is that all?
All?
Foolish question. But we can't really measure time, can we?
You were muttering to yourself, Peter, all sorts of weird things.
Oh?
Insisting that you'd just arrived from America on a sailing ship. You said that you were here to marry a girl named Kate Pettigrew. And then you said you wouldn't leave until you talked to Helen. Well, Peter, who's Helen?
Helen is a girl at this room. Her desk.
Her desk?
She put it here. Here in her desk.
What the devil are you talking about?
It's here. The crux ansata. Just where she left it.
What is that thing?
It's just something that... It's very old. I'm going out, Roger. I'm not sure when I'll be back. There's something else I have to try to find.
You're going out in this rain?
The front door.
Well, don't look so startled. I told you before that my sister
You'd better let her in, hadn't you? And it may be simpler if I just slipped out the back way. Apologize for me, will you, Roger?
No, I'm not so sure that I will.
Don't mind my walking in. The door was open
Helen. This is Peter Standish, Mother. Peter, my sister. Well, what are you staring at?
Is anything wrong, Mr. Standish?
I'm sorry, but you remind me of... You look so much like someone I once knew.
Well, I do know you. That is in a way. Roger's told me so much about you.
If you could wait here with Roger, I'll try not to be very long. St. Mark's Churchyard. St. Mark's.
I shall ask for a stone with the letters cut deep, so they won't wear away before you come to me.
Here lies, in the confident hope of the blessed resurrection and life eternal, Helen Pettigrew, beloved daughter of Sir John and Lady Anne Pettigrew, who departed this life September the 12th, 1784, aged 22 years. Only a little while after, and then she died.
Peter, it's Martha. I followed you here. Why did she die so young?
I think heartbreak.
We shall be together always. Not in my time, Peter, or in yours, but in God's time.
In a minute, our stars will return. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are to take a curtain call for an evening we'll never forget. Tyrone Powell and Debra Paget. Debra, I understand you were once a starlet on the Lux Radio Theater.
Yes, Mr. Cummings. I appeared on the show twice while I was still studying at the studio school.
And now Debra is the pride and joy of 20th Century Fox, co-starring with Michael Rennie in Les Miserables, the famous Victor Hugo classic.
We all seem to have a great deal in common. I've directed many pictures at 20th Century Fox, you know.
I'd say many outstanding pictures, Irving.
And you know, Ty's been making a picture there, too. It's an exciting adventure story called Pony Surgeon.
Oh, I know all about Ty Powell. I met him in girls' dormitory.
A girls' dormitory? Why, Ty, I'm shocked. And what were you doing there, Mr. Cummings?
Well, Irving was helping my career. I mean, beginning it. You see, I'd given up all hope of a movie career and was going back east. Then I met Irving on the set of a picture he was making, girls' dormitory. He gave me the juvenile lead,
And Ty became one of the most popular actors on the screen. You see, Debra, it's just little tricks of fate like that which can make or break a career.
Now, Irving, what talent have you lined up for next week?
One of the most romantic combinations in motion pictures, because they also happen to be husband and wife. I refer, of course, to two of Hollywood's foremost stars, Stuart Granger and Gene Simmons. And they will further the romance by recreating their original roles in that charming love story, Adam and Evelyn, a J. Arthur Rank production released by Universal International Studios.
We'll be looking forward to it. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and we won't forget you. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Michael Pate as Forsyth, Ellen Morgan as Kate, and Herb Butterfield, Gloria Gordon, Leo Britt, Ben Wright, Bill Johnstone, John Dodsworth, Reza Royce, and Eddie Marr. I'll Never Forget You was based on the play Berkeley Square by John Balderston. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again to hear Adam and Evelyn, starring Stuart Granger and Gene Simmons. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you John Garfield, Eleanor Parker, and Dane Clark in Pride of the Marines. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. While we prepare to usher in the new year, I think it's not only timely but heartening for us to hear the real-life story of a battle-scarred Marine who faces one of the most difficult problems war can leave. But make no mistake, our play tonight from Warner Brothers' Pride of the Marines is not a story of sadness, but a story of the triumph of a great love. It follows closely the life of a real living person, Sergeant Al Schmidt, from my hometown of Philadelphia. The part of Al is played by John Garfield, duplicating his original screen role. Co-starred with John, also from the screencast, are Eleanor Parker and Dane Clark as the sweetheart and friend who stand by Al with understanding and devotion. Tonight, as we look ahead to the new year, may I thank you all for your support during the months past and your friendly letters and suggestions. While Lux Flakes continue to brighten and lighten your daily tasks at home, rest assured that we shall continually strive to bring you the best in radio entertainment in 1946. It's curtain time, and here's Pride of the Marines, starring John Garfield as Al, Eleanor Parker as Ruth, and Dane Clark as Lee.
My name is Schmidt, Al Schmidt. Maybe you heard of me, maybe not. Anyhow, what I've got to tell you starts back in 1941 in Philadelphia. I was living at the time boarding with friends of mine, Jim Merchant and his wife, Ella May.
Hey, what's the flowers for, Al? Somebody kicked the bucket?
Well, this here's for your wife. Where is she?
In the kitchen, cooking.
On your anniversary?
That's her idea.
Hi, Al. Are they for me, those flowers?
They're for your hard-working mama, honey.
Hey, Ma. Yeah? Look what Al's brought you.
Hurry up. I look pretty stupid carrying these around. Happy anniversary. The only couple I know who are happy, though married.
Well, one of these days you'll be bringing flowers to a wife of your own.
I live alone and like it.
You live alone and look it. Better get ready for dinner.
Yeah. Come on, let's get shaved, Al.
Okay, honey, let's.
Al?
Huh?
What do you shave for, Al?
Oh, to make me look handsome?
I think you're handsome already.
That's nice.
Al, do you like girls?
I sure do, sister.
When did you start liking girls?
When I found out they weren't boys.
Oh. Mom says she knows lots of legible girls.
Yeah, I know.
That's why she's always inviting girls here to meet you.
I'll tell you a big secret, Loretta. I am going to get married.
Honest?
Yeah.
When?
Oh, 5 or 6 years.
To me?
Well, sure. What do you think?
Oh, gee.
Okay, now give me a kiss. Dinner's waiting.
Oh, we won't eat till Ruth gets here.
Who?
Ruth. That's a friend of Mom's. We're having her for dinner.
Another one? Where's that razor? I think I'll just cut my throat.
Al!
No, I guess I won't. If I cut my throat, I wouldn't be able to marry you, would I? Now, don't worry, sugar. We'll take care of this Ruth thing. Did you ring the bell?
Yes. Oh, don't the merchants live here?
Yeah, they live here.
Oh,
Your name Ruth?
how did you know?
What's the difference? Ella May's in the kitchen. Sit down.
Thank you. They have a lovely home, haven't they?
Yeah, I suppose you'd like one for yourself someday.
Well, yes, someday.
I thought so.
Why, look at the flowers.
Yeah.
So many of them, it's almost like a wedding.
A wedding? Oh, boy, that's a hot one.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know.
I didn't hear you come in.
Well, happy anniversary.
Thanks. Oh, I see you and Al have met.
Yeah, I feel as if I'd met her dozens of times.
Come on upstairs, Ruth. Jim, Ruth's here.
See you in a minute, Rose.
Good.
Hey, Al, what do you think?
Just one thing. Ella May's got to stop picking out girls for me.
Yeah, marrying off guys, it's kind of a disease with her. But this one, Al, I kind of thought you'd like her. She's a terrific bowler.
She is, huh?
Ella May says she bowls 200.
Yeah? Just wait till I get her on a bowling alley. Just wait. What's the score, LMA?
You've got 220. Ruth's got 40.
Bowles 200, does she? I figured out what's wrong with your game, Ruth. The alley must be warped.
So's your sense of humor.
Hey, Al, what do you say we go schlep up a few beers?
Oh, but Jim, Ruthie wants to get a game going, don't you, Ruthie?
Yes, I'd enjoy another game.
Well, we might as well run along then. Good night, kids. Have a good time.
Good night. You know, I think there's something wrong with the way I play.
You don't mean it.
I'd be terribly grateful if you'd show me.
Well, the first thing you do is you got to bring the ball all the way back. You see, like this.
Oh, now I see where all your power comes from.
Yeah, you see, like this.
Oh, on that little step you do, that little dance like. Is that one of your secrets of success?
Well, that's just a little mistake I made.
You made a mistake?
Are you trying to ride me?
Oh, now you're angry.
I'm not angry. Either put that bowling ball or throw it. I didn't say on my foot.
I missed your foot.
By a quarter of an inch. How would you feel if I...
From the way you've acted tonight, I didn't think you knew what feelings are.
Are you trying to make a monkey out of me?
It isn't hard. You're not very bright.
Is that so? Well, who asked you on this date? You cooked it up with LMA so you can hook yourself a husband. Look out! What are you trying to do? Cripple me?
I'd just like to say one word, Mr. Schmidt. As far as I'm concerned, I've spent a dreary evening with an awful drip. Goodbye.
Now, wait a minute. Hey, wait!
Well, here's your corner, Ruth. Hope your bus isn't crowded. We would have to work late just when I have a dinner date.
Oh, well, have a swell time tonight. And happy birthday.
Thanks a lot, Bertie. See you Monday.
Hiya, Ruth. Get in. I'll ride you home.
Go away.
But our little boy is sick, Ruth. He keeps crying for you.
Stop being a clown and go away.
It's all right if you don't love me anymore. But how can you desert an innocent child?
Young woman, you ought to be ashamed. Go home to your child.
Go on, sister. Go home to your kid.
Oh, all right. I'll go.
Probably crying its head off.
Oh, that's not so bad. He's got 2 heads.
2 heads?
Hiya, Ruth.
My, but you're a scream.
Now, don't get sore. Isn't this better than the bus? And why don't you answer the phone?
I do for some people.
I've called you 5 times since we went bowling, and I think your Uncle Ralph is swell, except he sounds a little too old for me to date.
Oh, try harder. He won't hook you.
Look, I'm apologizing, see?
How about driving a little faster? It's my birthday, and I've got a dinner date.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, just hang on.
Phew, what a driver.
You said you were in a hurry. Which house?
There, where the car's parked. Oh, that's my date. What time is it?
Oh, it's early yet.
Ow!
Hey, what's the idea?
Oh, it was an accident, Harry. He didn't mean to bump in.
What's the matter, Bud? Didn't you see my car?
See it. I hit it, didn't I? You want to make something of it? Oh, Ruth, don't stay out too late, sweetheart. I'll be back at 10:30. Huh?
Oh, what makes men do such crazy things?
Women. And I hope you have a very happy birthday. With him.
But, Harry,
So long, two-timer.
Hello, Uncle Ralph.
This is Uncle Al, sweetheart, and it's 10:30.
The nerve of you.
Happy birthday, Ruth. Can I interest you in a whirlwind courtship? Now, look at you. What girl wants to stay home on her birthday?
Sorry, but I'm going to bed.
Then
Good
how?
night.
Well, then how about celebrating your birthday tomorrow? Something special, huh? Like going to the fights, ice hockey, roller skating?
Oh, I get it. You either want to exercise or see other people exercise.
No, don't get me wrong, Ruthie. I'll do anything you say, like going hunting. Believe me, there's nothing like it when the weather is cool and crisp.
Mm-hmm.
Why, I bet you never been hunting. Okay, we'll leave early in the morning. How's 6 o'clock?
Oh, awful.
Good. I'll pick you up at 6 sharp, Ruthie. Night. Boy, that fire sure feels good, don't it? How's the coffee coming?
Ready in a minute.
Hey, some luck, huh? Look at these pheasants.
You're a wonderful shot, Al.
Yeah, boy, when I get out in the country like this, I don't know why I'd come back to the city.
Why do you?
Well, because I'm sitting pretty now. First-class burner at the foundry, making $40 a week, trying hard to spend it all. You want to help me spend it?
Easy come, easy go, You know, you might save some for a rainy day.
Oh, there ain't going to be any rainy days. I got it all arranged.
Real rugged, aren't you?
You know, I like the way you stand up to me. I like the way you laugh at my corny jokes. And I like it when you say you're going to do something and you do it, and you don't just make up a lot of silly excuses.
Like what?
Oh, like going hunting. I didn't think you'd come.
And look at me now.
Yeah. Look at you now.
Ah, that's the second time you've kissed me without warning.
You want a warning next time?
Like what?
Oh, something like, hello?
That's a fair enough warning.
Hello, Ruth.
Hello, Al. Jim, what are you doing to your radio?
Oh, I'm fixing it. The adjuster case was grounded to the oscillator coil. Well, it's all fixed. $5 it works, too.
I haven't got $5.
Well, here goes. Listen. Think?
Come on, Marconi. Find your daughter. It's time to eat.
Loretta. Hey, Loretta.
Ruth,
Yes?
Jim and Ella May have picked out a joint for New Year's Eve. You want to come? Or should I find some good-looking dame?
Suit yourself. Come to think of it, I don't have any other boyfriends anymore.
Oh, so you want a new crop of boyfriends.
I didn't say I did.
But maybe it's a good idea. You know, as soon as I get a little more dough, I'm going up to Canada. Just fishing and hunting. You want to come?
Ask me when the time comes.
I always told you I was a Rolling Stone.
Sure.
There goes that radio again.
Well, it doesn't sound broken.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You see...
a report has just come in that the Japanese have bombed Pearl Harbor. We resume our musical program pending further details momentarily.
Where's Pearl Harbor?
I don't know. You want to come with me New Year's Eve?
I might, if you ask me nice.
Like this?
Fine thing. Once he told me he was going to marry me.
I think we're both out of luck, Loretta. Jim, where's Pearl Harbor?
Pearl Harbor? Oh, it's down the Jersey coast near Atlantic City someplace.
Wait a minute. Wait.
We interrupt this program with news of grave importance.
Huh?
War broke out today in the Pacific. Without warning, waves of Japanese planes attacked Hawaii. The United States is at war with Japan. Please stand by.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, sit down, everybody. The roast is getting cold.
Hey, we're at war, honey. The United States is at war.
Yes, dear, I know. Now come on and start carving.
You going to be a soldier, Al?
Heck no, I'm going to Canada and shoot bears.
Oh, Ruth, I hope you two are going with us New Year's Eve. Dear, I forgot to light the candles.
Oh, relax. I'll do them. I'm the best little candle lighter in Philly. You know?
What?
You know, I bet it might be more fun shooting Japs than bears.
Ah, you'll never get a chance, kid. The Marines will take care of them.
The Marines? The Marines, yeah. Ah, the whole thing will blow over in a week.
No takers, Al. Come on, everybody. Pass your plate.
For you, Ruthie, telephone. Oh, thanks. Hello?
Hello, honey. Say, about New Year's Eve. Don't look like I'm going to make it, Ruthie.
Oh, fine thing.
Hang on, honey. You are now talking to Private Schmidt, U.S. Marines.
Al.
Kind of sudden, huh? Look, let's celebrate tonight, huh? Make up for New Year's, huh?
Oh, Al, I just don't know what to say.
And think up something, honey, and make it good. I'll pick you up at the usual time. What do you know? I'm a Marine!
I guess Uncle Ralph's asleep, huh?
Yes, it's pretty late. I don't know whether to ask you to sit down or what.
No, I got to go home and pack, sweetie. That train leaves in 5 hours. Ruthie, I want a kiss. I want a kiss that'll last me for the duration. You got one like that?
I'll do my darndest. Hello, darling.
You know, it's exciting going off to war.
Yes, I guess if I were a man, I'd be doing the same thing.
I'm glad you're not a man.
Why?
What do you think? Honey, look, there's a lot of things I'd like to say, but I don't know how to say them, so I'll just cut it down to goodbye.
But I want to see you off at the train.
No, you got to get some sleep.
I'm not tired,
It's
Al.
better that way. Ruthie, look, I want you to get back into circulation.
You don't have to worry about me.
Sure. It isn't as if there's anything set between us.
That's right.
So don't think too much about me, see? There are lots of other guys and...
Don't worry about me, Al. Don't worry.
Well, goodbye, Ruthie.
Al, goodbye. Oh, Al.
How about you, soldier? Cup of coffee?
Huh? No, thanks.
All alone?
So what?
Well, nothing, but we'll look around you. Everybody kissing his girl goodbye, and mothers and fathers, and... Well, it's the kind of thing you read about, isn't it?
Well, I'd sooner read about it, see?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you.
Oh, you didn't bother me. It's just that... Wait a minute.
Huh?
Excuse me, sister. Excuse me. Don't turn away, Ruthie. I spotted you. I could spot you a mile off. So you came to the station anyway.
Are you sore, Al?
Sure, I'm sore. You were just going to stand here and let me get on the train without saying a word.
I just wanted to see you, Al. I might have called to you at the last minute.
Leaving on track number 2 for Wilmington.
We only got a minute, Ruthie. Listen, you love me?
Yes.
Well, me too, you. And I don't want you doing what I said about going out with other guys.
I guess I wouldn't have anyway, Al.
Will you wait for me, Ruthie?
You'll have to pry me loose. I'm the sticking kind.
I want one last look at that sweet face you got. Don't change the way you look, will you?
Oh, take care of yourself, darling, and don't be a hero or anything.
Honey, I'm going to wrap myself in cellophane. I got a reason now. I guess I got to get on that train now. Oh, here, I was going to give you this at the house.
Al, the train's starting. Hurry, you can mail it to me.
No, here, I want you to have it now. Goodbye, honey.
Goodbye, Al.
And it's kind of big. If you don't like it, throw it away. Goodbye, Ruthie. I even like your hat.
A ring. An engagement ring. Oh, Al, it's beautiful. It's the most beautiful ring in the world. Al!
Something the matter, lady? Did you miss somebody?
No. But I'm sure going to.
In just a moment, you'll hear Act 2 of Pride of the Marines, starring John Garfield. Next to be seen in Warner Brothers' Nobody Lives Forever. Back of most men in Hollywood is usually a very efficient secretary who smooths the wheels of production. Our guest tonight is Miss Eleanor Broder, secretary to Mitchell Lyson, director of Paramount's new and beautiful production, Kitty. How do you like being secretary to a director, Miss Broder?
Very much. It's a chance to get a liberal education and get paid for acquiring it.
Very gratifying. I hope my secretary is listening in.
You might call me chairman of the worrying committee. As you know, Mr. Keeley, if Mr. Lyson wants 3 pink elephants or something equally simple, he just tells me, and from then on, I worry about getting them.
And like a good secretary, I'm sure you keep on worrying after the picture is in production.
Yes, I double for audience reaction. I can't help laughing and crying and suffering right along with the actors. I nearly ruined my wardrobe when Olivia de Havilland was making To Each His Own.
How was that?
Well, I'd get so interested in the story, I'd lean against anything or sit down anywhere without thinking. And they don't dust those sets every morning.
Sounds like a job for Lux, eh, John?
What do you say, Miss Broder?
Certainly was. I like wearing washable dresses, so I just took them home and Luxed them.
With good results, I trust.
Of course, Mr. Kennedy. Lux just floated that dust right out and left the color in. After all, Mr. Kennedy, the studios themselves use Lux for all their washables, and some of them are really precious.
That's praise from the top, Miss Broder. You'll be interested to know that actual tests confirm the studio's good judgment and yours. Colors stay lovely up to 3 times longer with Lux Care. Strong soap, hot water, and rough handling soon fade colors, leave fabrics old-looking.
Lux is so thrifty, it saves on cleaning bills.
That's right. It takes less than a penny to Lux a dress. So girls who want to be thrifty, Lux everything safe in water. Here's Mr. Keeley with Act 2.
We continue with Pride of the Marines, starring John Garfield as Al, Eleanor Parker as Ruth, and Dane Clark as Lee.
I didn't get many letters from Al. He wasn't much good at letter writing. Finally, in July, a card came. It didn't say much, only that Private Schmidt had arrived safely at his destination. I didn't know then that that destination meant Guadalcanal.
I hear they did it last night. Got 4 of our cruisers.
Yeah, all they got to do is sit out there and spit at us.
I'm going to dig this foxhole so deep it'll be just short of desertion.
No sleep, no chow, no smokes, no mail, not enough planes, not enough Navy, not enough doctors.
You know something, Al? We've been here 2 weeks. It's our anniversary.
Remind me later. I'll bake a cake.
Oh. Hey, here comes the corporal. Hiya, Diamond.
What's the matter with you guys?
Oh, hello, Corporal. What do you mean, what's the matter?
How many times you got to be told not to gang up like this?
Hey, it's time for us to relieve those guys at the river, ain't it?
Yeah, it'll be dark soon.
Just you and me and Al?
That's right.
Well, let's go. Let's make a run for it.
What's the matter, you crazy? It's nice and quiet now, ain't it? But just show that pretty kisser of yours and see what happens. They'll cut you in 2.
Then the 2 of us would go. Legs running one way, torso the other.
Very funny. Come on, Court.
Yeah, see you guys.
Hey, what's the matter with those guys we just relieved? Don't they ever learn nothing?
What's the beat, Johnny?
For our machine gun, look. They didn't change the bolt. It's still bird.
Well, maybe there's a spare in the parts box. Check the water hose, Al.
Water hose is clear.
Yeah, no extra bolt in here.
Fine. Al, what about the ready boxes?
Tell you in a minute.
Johnny, get a line in that bush across the river.
Which one?
Right there, right there. Come on, the light's failing.
Left, 920.
Yeah?
Down 6 mils.
6 mils left. Oh, why don't those guys learn how to make up a range card?
Hey, I guess those are just birds, huh, Al?
Yeah, they sound like birds.
Every night it's the same thing.
Birds got no right being up at night.
I used to go hunting birds back in Pennsylvania.
Listen. They may try to cross tonight, see? So if they do, I figure they'll cross at the sandbar.
That's right in front of us.
Yeah, right in front of us.
I got a hunch this here machine gun is going to get a workout tonight.
Yeah, well, let them come.
This is their chance. It'll come sooner or later.
I'll take sooner.
I'll take later. You know, maybe a ship will come in tomorrow with some mail on it.
Why is it that everything good is always going to happen tomorrow? What's the matter? What you looking at?
Just across the river.
Where?
Nothing there.
Oh.
Okay if I flop, Lee?
Okay. Keep your eyes open, Johnny.
Yeah. See anything, Lee? You see anything?
No, it's as quiet as a graveyard.
Do you have to use that word?
I thought you were sleeping.
It's too quiet to sleep. What's the use of...
Uh-oh.
Hey. Can you see him? Can you see any of them?
No, that's their cheer. They're working up their nerve.
It's getting closer, Lee.
I know. So what?
Here it comes.
Keep down. We won't open up until the last second.
All they got to do is wade across.
Well, they'll hit him from the side. Now, wait a minute. I think they're crossing. Now, Lee. Now. Oh, no, wait. Wait, and lay it across the sandbar, Johnny. Yeah, that's them. They're coming now. Wait.
I can hear them in the water.
Wait. Now, fire! The tree! Left! Now, watch that ammo. I got it. Tear him down, attaboy, tear him down.
Kid, one big hole, Allie.
Put it on sticky travelers. Come on, get him. Get him.
Go on, kid.
Come on, will you load up? They'll be back.
We're loading as fast as we can, Lee.
There they are. Johnny, there, they crossed over. They're coming at us. Will you fire? Oh. Johnny, he's hit.
He's hit. Johnny's hit.
I'll take over, Al. I'll feed.
Shut him down.
Come on, you slimy pigs. Come on and get us. Will you lay off with all the ammunition we got?
Where's Johnny?
He's dead. Right through the fart, he's dead.
You stinking yellow belly's the best guy in the world.
Watch it, Al. Don't get trigger happy. Watch it. What's the matter? You want to...
Where you hit?
Oh. Al, I can't move.
Where you hit? Where?
Arm. The shoulder. Come on, get back, Al. Watch him. Al, short burst.
We'll hold him, Lee.
Short burst.
Come on, just try to get through. Just try. You dirty skivvy. Why can't I shut you up? Come on. I'll take you one at a time or in bunch.
Al, from the side, I hear something.
Where?
Where the bushes. There's a Jap. He's crawling.
But he died.
Look out, Al. Look out. Al.
My face. I can't see.
Al, get down. Will you get down?
I can't see.
Al, what are you doing? What do you want with your 45? Oh, no. Don't do it, Al. Don't do it. Don't shoot yourself. We'll get help soon. Don't, Al. Don't.
Shoot myself. Just tell me where they are. Tell me where they're coming from. I'll shoot them. Tell me where they are, Lee. Tell me where they are. Tell me.
I didn't hear from Al for a long time, but I thought of him every day and wondered. And then it was at the office a phone call came. It was my uncle.
It's a letter, Ruth. It just came.
From Al?
No, the Naval Hospital in San Diego.
Hospital?
Yes. Al's there, Ruth. He can't write, but he's okay.
Oh, he's safe. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Boy, I sure got Ruthie trained, huh, Miss Pfeiffer? A letter from her every day.
Yes, and you should be ashamed of yourself. This is a fine letter you've just dictated. It's going to run all of 8 lines.
Ah, you Red Cross dames got other things to do. Go on, type it up.
Oh, tell her something, Al. About yourself, your friends here at the hospital.
I've done that. By now she knows Lee Diamond as good as me.
There's one thing you haven't told her.
No.
She'll have to know sometime.
Tomorrow I can tell her, maybe. After the doctor takes off the bandages.
Al, the doctors didn't promise you'd see.
Those medics never promise anything.
Well,
I'll go type your letter.
Wait a minute. You can add this. Just say this. Pretty soon I'll be coming home, Ruthie. Gosh, sweetheart, I can hardly wait to see you.
Just make believe I'm a typewriter, Al. Don't be embarrassed.
I never told you what I feel like when you're in my arms. With that funny kind of wonderful light in your eyes. Like you did on that railroad station platform the day I left.
Say what you're thinking, Al. Say it.
Oh, just say, lots of love, Al. You know, that's the longest letter I ever wrote in my life.
I'll bet it is.
Here's a picture of her, Miss Pfeiffer, see? Ain't that a nice face, though?
Yes, Al. A man could lean on a girl like that.
I don't lean on anyone. When these bandages come off, you'll see a guy that leans on nobody. You just watch me. Tomorrow I'll write Ruthie that doggonest letter that... Oh, the heck with that. I'll phone her. That's what I'll do. I'll phone her. Well, what are you waiting for, Doc? Why don't you say something?
Now, take it easy, Al.
I'm taking it easy, sir. You think I don't know I've been hurting my eyes? Why, I didn't expect to be wearing glasses for the rest of my life. Four-eyed Schmidt. But I don't mind that, sir. I don't mind glasses.
I've got a flashlight, Al. I'm going to bring it around toward your face. Now, the first time you see the light, you holler.
I'll holler. I'll holler so loud my girl will hear me in Philadelphia.
You ready?
Turn it on. I want to see stars and angels and Ruth. Come on. Let me see the light. Bring it closer.
You see anything?
Yeah. Like a locomotive headlight. Way off in the fog. Bring it closer. Please. Closer.
Al, the light is full in your eyes. It's right in front of you.
No. I can't be blind. Please, sir, please. You got ways of fixing guys up. I tried my best. I fought. I'm not asking for so much.
Well, this examination isn't final, Al. Besides, you'll probably need another operation.
When?
6 months, maybe a year. Al, I'm going to give you a card. A card that'll teach you to read with your fingers.
That's for blind people. I don't want any of that stuff. I want to stand on my own.
Al, people get the wrong idea about blindness. A blind man isn't helpless. He just has to do things differently, that's all. Al, are you listening to me?
No. I'm not listening. Why don't God just strike me dead? Look, I want to get this over with quick, Miss Pfeiffer. You got your pencil?
Al, what harm would it do to wait another week or so?
You heard what the doctor said. I made up my mind.
What about giving Ruth a chance to decide?
Decide what? How to ruin her life?
Well, tell her the truth. Find out what she wants.
Sure, tell her the truth. So she'll pity me. I'm leaving pity out of this.
Aren't you leaving love out of it, too?
She'll meet another guy. She'll fall in love. You're going to write this letter, or do I have to ask Lee Diamond to do it?
Go ahead.
Dear Ruth, I know this is going to be kind of a surprise to you, but I'm going to give it to you straight. I'm not coming back to Philly. Not now, not ever. And about getting married, well, it just ain't up my alley, that's all. I hope you'll be happy, and I hope you'll find a new boyfriend real soon. Yours, Al Schmidt. That's all, Miss Pfeiffer. Short and sweet. And you can do me a big favor. Get it in the mail right away.
Hello?
Miss Ruth Hartley, please.
This is Miss Hartley.
On your call to San Diego.
Yes?
Private Schmidt cannot come to the phone. Miss Virginia Pfeiffer of the Red Cross wants to know if she may accept your call.
Oh, yes.
Go ahead, San Diego. Hello, Ruth?
Yes, Miss Pfeiffer. I just got Al's letter.
Ruth, please try to understand. He isn't breaking with you because he doesn't love you.
But then why?
Ruth, Al has lost the sight of one eye and may never regain the sight in the other. That's why he broke with you. He's afraid of becoming a burden. Do you understand now? Hello?
Yes, I understand.
Ruth, do you still love him? Do you want him? I mean, as a husband.
Oh, yes, I do.
But he may be totally blind for the rest of his life.
What of it? I didn't fall in love with his eyes. I fell in love with him. That hasn't changed just because something's happened to his eyes.
Then keep writing to him, Ruth. And try not to mind if he doesn't answer. Just be patient.
We have a pretty big job ahead of us, but we can do it.
I'm so grateful to you for everything.
I guess Al still doesn't know what a wonderful girl he has. Goodbye, Ruth. Try not to worry.
Hey, any of you birds here talk about going home for Christmas?
Yeah, I wish I could believe it.
Well, I heard everybody who's fit goes home, walking cases, too.
That leaves me out.
Me too.
You're a walking case, Al.
Yeah, except I got no place to go, see? What's the first thing you're going to do when you get home, Irish?
Get myself a nice little street corner for my new business.
Hey, look who's coming. Hiya there, Virginia.
Come on in.
Yeah, Irish has been telling us about his new business.
Yeah, it's on a corner.
Oh, a bank or a saloon. Which is it, Irish?
Yeah, not even close. Twice in his life, my old man got his name in the paper, see? The first time in 1917, he was the first to enlist in Milwaukee. The second time in 1930, he was the first vet to sell unemployed apples. Any of you guys want a piece of my street corner? I ain't bright, but I'm honest.
Count me in, Irish and Schmidt. Apples and shoelaces. We ought to do all right.
What's the matter with you guys? Think no one's learned anything since 1930? Think everybody's had their eyes shut and their brains in cold storage?
I'll tell you guys something funny. I'm scared, see? And if a man come along, anybody, and told me I'd have a decent job, I'd go down on my knees and wash his feet.
What about the GI Bill of Rights? They guarantee your old job
How
back.
about that?
Yeah, guarantee your job. Well, I wrote for my old job, and you know what the boss wrote back? He's in the no business. You can't get your old job back if it just don't exist, can you?
Well, that's got to be considered.
Considered? How long did we get to consider at Guadalcanal? They said, get going, and we went. Well, that's okay. Except I want some considering now. I got a wife. I want to support her.
Can I put my 2 cents worth in, gentlemen? You boys are all jumpy. Nobody can blame you. You're shut off here, and sometimes it must seem as if nobody cares.
Who does?
People care. Civilians aren't strange animals. They're your own fathers and mothers and wives, your girls and friends. And if they can help it, you're not going to be let down.
So they send some guys back to college, get some guys jobs. So maybe we'll even have prosperity while we catch up on the things the poor civilians had to go without. But what happens after a couple of years? Answer me that.
A bonus march. How about that, huh? A bonus march.
Okay, Al, okay. Now you listen. All of you listen. One happy afternoon when God was feeling kind of good, he sat down and he thought up a rich, beautiful country. And he named it the USA, all of it, Al. The hills, the rivers, the lands, the whole works. Don't tell me we can't make it work in peace like we do in war. Don't tell me we can't pull together. Don't you see it, guys? Can't you see it?
You asking me?
Yeah? Yeah, I'm asking you like everybody else.
I don't see any of those things you said God made. I don't see a thing.
Well, I didn't mean it that way, Al.
No, you didn't. But it's the only way I heard it. So long, you guys. I got a letter to write.
Come on, Al, I'll help you.
It's to Santa Claus. Dear Santa, I'd like a shiny tin cup for Christmas. Oh, and a few pencils if you can spare.
Can I talk to you, Al?
What's on your mind?
You. Al, suppose the worst happens to you. Suppose you never get your sight back. There's still an awful lot left. Don't you see, Al, blind or not, once you get over your fear of being helpless, the whole world is wide open to you.
What do you worry about? A couple of months from now, I'll be able to see all right.
I hope so. I just thought I'd tell you what was on my mind.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, excuse me. Is that Private Schmidt?
Yeah.
Message from the captain. Captain wants to see you at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
I'll see that he's there.
Thank you, miss.
The old man, huh? Now what have I done?
Come in, Private Schmidt.
Yes, sir.
Schmidt, I have great news. You ought to receive the Navy Cross. Congratulations.
Navy Cross? Well, never in all my born days. The Navy Cross.
Corporal Diamond's getting one, too. Although the ceremonies won't be held in the same place. Your hometown is quite proud of you, Schmidt, so the Navy's decided that you'll get your award at the Philadelphia Navy Yard. Corporal Diamond will be on the train with you and effect your transfer to the Naval Hospital. You'll leave tomorrow. Couldn't ask for a better Christmas present than that, could you?
I gotta go back there?
It's your hometown, why not?
But it isn't my home, sir. I'm gonna move.
But you've got a girl in Philadelphia, haven't you?
No, sir. She and I are all washed up. I got nobody.
I think I know what's on your mind, Schmidt. Believe me, the people who knew you before, you mean just as much to them now as you ever did. And a lot more. Until you learn that, how are you going to make any progress?
I'm making progress, sir. I'm trading a couple of eyes for a ribbon on my chest. Now I'm going home so people can stare at me. That's fine progress.
You're under orders, Schmidt. And you're going back. Goodbye, my son. And good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Lee's seeing about the tickets, Al. He'll be right back.
Oh, Ginny, I've been carrying a beef inside of me, but it hasn't been against you. You're great.
I'm glad you think so, Al.
Will you do me a favor? Send a telegram to Ruthie. Ask her to meet me at the station in Philly, will you?
Al. Oh, that's wonderful.
No, it's not for the reason you think. I just want to get things straightened out once and for all.
Okay, Al. Ticket's all set. Well, keep your powder dry, Virginia. And thanks for everything.
Goodbye, Lee. Good luck.
You know, some of these days I'm going to come back and find out what you really look like.
I'll be an awful disappointment to you.
No, you won't. You're tops. Goodbye.
Just don't stop fighting, Al. Don't.
So long, Virginia.
I'm sorry, but would you mind reading that back to me?
Yes, miss. The telegram is from San Diego. It says, Al arriving 30th Street Station, 2 p.m. Thursday. I have done all I can. The rest is up to you. It's signed, Virginia.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, dear God. He's got to come home where he belongs. He's got to know he's wanted.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. In a moment, we'll return with the last act of Pride of the Marines, starring John Garfield and Dane Clark, and co-starring Eleanor Parker, who will next be seen in Warner Brothers' Of Human Bondage. Are you making any New Year's resolutions, Sally?
A few, like getting to see some more good movies. They're releasing some honeys in 1946.
Such as?
San Antonio is on my list. I was over at Warner Brothers when they were filming some of Errol Flynn's gunfights. My, it was exciting to watch.
An adventure story?
Yes, but there's a girl in it, too. Alexis Smith.
Is Alexis as glamorous as usual?
Yes, even more so. San Antonio takes place in Texas in 1877, and the costumes are so gay and technicolor. Those were the days when clothes really were glamorous.
A problem to care for, though, weren't they, Sally?
Yes, indeed. That was BL, before Lux, you know. You should read some of the directions they used to give for washing silks. One calls for grating potatoes in cold water, then leaving them for 48 hours without stirring. After this, the liquid was drained off and the silk dipped up and down in it.
Not a trick to do every night in the week, Sally.
Thank goodness all we do now is toss silk or rayon undies into lukewarm Lux suds. Why, my undies get luxed again and again, and they still look lovely.
Of course, Sally. Actual tests show that slips and gowns washed 30 times in Lux were still fresh and colorful. Lux care is really gentle. Identical underthings washed with a strong soap, hot water, and handled roughly soon looked faded and drab.
So we girls are luckier than the belles of the 1870s. Their clothes may have had glamour, but ours are more comfortable.
But I think today's girls are plenty glamorous, too, Sally, and we'll give Lux some of the credit. Remember, Lux Care keeps pretty colors lovely and fresh up to 3 times as long. It's thrifty care for undies, too, other nice washables. Here's Mr. Keeley, your producer.
Be sure to join us after the play when we welcome to the microphone Al Schmidt himself, the real-life hero of tonight's play. Here's Act 3 of Pride of the Marines, with John Garfield as Al, Eleanor Parker as Ruth, and Dane Clark as Lee. It's late at night, and as their train roars eastward, Al Schmidt and Lee Diamond look through the window of their compartment at the shadowy, snow-covered countryside that sweeps by.
I keep looking through the window, like I could see something.
It's pretty late, Al. You want to go to bed? Huh?
No, I feel kind of jumpy.
Jumpy?
I've been thinking, that telegram I sent Ruth, about her meeting me tomorrow.
Yeah?
Well, it's crazy. What's the sense of seeing Ruth just to break up with her? Lee, you send another telegram. Tell her not to come.
No, wait a minute. That's not fair. You're going to see her.
Lee, don't make me fight you.
But you promised, Al.
You and me, we don't have to be polite to each other. What does welcome home mean to a blind man?
Maybe more than to anyone else.
You're going to send that wire?
Yeah, I'll send a wire if you want me to, but first I want to tell you something. Al, back there on the canal after you got that grenade in your face, you remember what you did? You pulled your .45 and I thought you meant to kill yourself, but you kept yelling out, tell me where they are, Lee. Tell me where they are and I'll shoot them. And I thought to myself, that guy Schmidt's got more guts than any man alive.
So what?
So I was wrong, Al. I don't think you have any guts. I think you're kind of yellow. You haven't got guts enough to see Ruth.
Shut up.
You didn't enlist in the Marines because you had any sense. You didn't care about that this was the USA and you lived in it. You were just a hopped-up guy looking for excitement.
That's a lie, and you're a stinking liar.
All right, then ask yourself a question. Would you do it all over again? If you knew you was going to be blind, would you do it over again? Oh, Al. Al, don't you think I'd crawl on my hands and knees to a doctor if he could take an eye out of my head and put it into yours? But he can't, Al, he can't. I know it's a stinking war, but it's got to be won. And you're one of the guys who lost some chips in the winning. Everybody's got problems, Al, everybody.
What problems have you got? Your wife don't have to turn over on her inside when she sees you. When you go for a job, there ain't anybody going to say we got no use for ex-heroes like you.
That's what you think. Sure, there'll be guys who won't hire you even when they know you can handle a job. There's guys who won't hire me because my name is Diamond instead of Jones. Don't you see what I mean? You and me, we need the same kind of a world. We need a country to live in where nobody gets booted around for any reason.
I'm all mixed up. Mixed up and scared. Dragging at the heels and yellow.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. You're not yellow. But that girl loves you, Al. You two can make out. She's the real goods.
Okay.
Didn't what I say mean anything?
Yeah, but we still send that wire.
All right, Al. I'll send it. Well, this is it, Al. We're coming into the station.
It's good we're late. Ruth got that wire then for sure.
Yeah.
You know, it's too bad we can't get those Navy crossers together.
Yeah.
Say, if you plan to come to the hospital with me, forget it. Your wife's sitting in New York biting her fingernails.
Oh, that's all right. The trains to New York run pretty often.
Just stick me in a cab.
Well, let's get off. Hang on.
Okay. Boy, it sure smells like Philly. Say, you don't see Ruth around, do you, huh?
No, Al. I don't see Ruth anywhere.
That's fine. Swell. Now that's off my mind.
Look, Al, if I'm not going to take you to the hospital, I got to find out about a train.
Yeah, sure.
So do you mind waiting here?
Go on, go ahead.
I'll be right back. Excuse me.
Yes?
I recognize you from Al's snapshot. You're Ruth, aren't you?
Yes.
I'm Lee Diamond. Didn't you get the telegram?
I had to come anyway. Oh, Lee, please help me. I have to get Al back among his friends where he lived. He's got to know.
Look, he's pretty set on not going, Ruth.
Where are you taking him now?
Navy Hospital.
He's got to come home first. Look, I have a car outside. Couldn't you lie to him? Tell him it's a Navy car or something.
Oh, I don't know. It's...
I want one chance, Lee. Won't you give it to me?
I'll see what I can do. Look, you walk just ahead of us at the car.
Thank you.
I wouldn't be doing this, Al, except I can get a train for New York in 10 minutes.
Oh, that's swell.
Well, there's a Navy car. And, hey, say, there's a good-looking wave in there ready to drive to the hospital.
A wave? Say, that's class, huh?
Don't step out of line. She's a Louie. Well, I'm going to miss you, you old ball of fire.
Yeah. Say, what were them old Hebrew words you told me?
Oh. Shalom Aleichem. Good luck.
Yeah. Well, Shalom Aleichem, kid.
That goes double for you, Al. Okay, Lieutenant. I'll write you, Al.
Thanks. So long, Lee.
So long.
You hear those bells, Lieutenant? That's from Independence Hall. I used to eat by that bell. Somehow, whenever it struck 12 o'clock, I got hungry. Out on the canal, I remember that bell whenever I got hungry. Hey, good day for hunting, huh? Nice and cold. You ever go hunting?
Uh-huh.
Couldn't hit the broadside of a barn right now. Got eye trouble. This it? Is this the hospital?
Uh-huh.
It's okay. Just tell me where the steps are.
Yes.
You know, I used to count steps when I was a kid. Now I'm back at it again.
Now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Any more?
Uh-huh.
6, 7, 8. Wait a minute. There's a post here. For the railing. Yeah, it's here. This isn't any hospital. Ruth.
You're home, Al. Please forgive me. I had to.
But why? Why? It's no good.
Oh, it's the day before Christmas.
It won't work. I'm not going in.
Look, if you and I are finished, all right. But why can't you stay to a Christmas party with your friends?
Al! Oh, Al!
Oh, how are you, Loretta?
Oh, I read all about you in the papers. You killed 200 Japs, didn't you, Al?
Well, so they tell me.
Ma! Al's home. He's home! Al! What's it like when you can't see, Al? Is it like being in a dark room?
Yeah, that's it.
Al, oh, it's so good to see you.
Oh, hello, LMA.
Well, don't I get a kiss?
Just so long Jim don't catch us. Say, where is he?
He'll be home any minute. Now, you just make yourself right at home again. Loretta, come with me. Ruth, you and Al go in there and sit down.
Sofa still in the same place?
Everything's just the same now.
Look at me, I made it. Didn't bump into anything.
You're looking fine now.
How about you?
Why, I look the same, I guess. We're awfully proud of you, Al.
Cocktails, Al. We're being very fancy in your honor.
Cocktails, eh? Well, that's class, all right.
Hey, there's Daddy's car. Dad's home.
Hi, honey. Is he here yet?
He just came, Daddy's in the sitting room.
Jim?
Al, you no-good Marine. Boy, it's good to see you.
Me too.
Here's your drink, Al. There's none for you, Jim, till you wash up. And hurry. Dinner's about ready.
See that, Al? Still a handbag.
Sure sounds like it.
We have a super Christmas tree, Al. It's right there in the middle of the room.
Swell.
You want me to tell you what's on it?
No, never
There's
mind.
a great big star on top.
I don't want to hear about it.
Al.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of tired, that's all.
It's a nice tree. Lots of colored lights.
Sure, honey, sure. In a minute, you can tell me all about it, huh?
Your old room's all ready, Al. Got new wallpaper.
Well, sorry, Jim. I'm going to Chicago to live with my brother.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I'll see you in a minute, huh?
But, Al, I thought you were going to stay here and marry Ruth. Al, you're not different, are you?
Of course he isn't.
I'm a little different, I suppose.
No, you're not.
I can't see Loretta's Christmas tree, can I? I can't see you. Doesn't that make me different?
I don't mean your eyes. I mean you. And I think you're just the same, I can tell.
Thanks.
Okay, kids, come and get it.
Dining room still in the same place?
Straight ahead, Al.
Watch me make this on my own. You see? Right in my old place. There. I bet you didn't remember to light the candles, did you, LMA?
Oh, dear, of course not.
Here you are. Remember me? The best little candle lighter in Philadelphia.
Al, you did it.
I remembered. I remembered where they always were.
Say, Al, there's a blind fella working at our factory now.
Loretta, stop reaching for things. Haven't you got a tongue?
Sure, Mom, but my arm's longer.
This blind fella, he went to a school.
How does he get to the plant?
By bus.
Somebody takes him, huh?
No. He goes by himself.
Al, your old boss says if you go to that school, you can have your old job back anytime.
He did, huh?
Yes, he said they'd be proud to have you.
Well, tell him I'm sorry. It just doesn't fit in with my plans.
Well, what do you say we tear into this turkey, huh? Sure smells good. Yes, sir. Sure smells good.
So they left us alone, huh?
Yes, Al.
Where'd they say they went?
They took Loretta to see her girlfriend. She's got a present for her.
Ruthie, while they're gone, right now, I want you to take me to the hospital.
But, Al, you said
I told him I'd stay because I didn't want any arguments. Now I want to go.
Al, I want one fair chance to talk to you, and you've got to give it to
There's
me.
nothing you can say I ain't said to myself 1,000 times.
You don't know what I want to say.
Don't pull any tears on me. That's why I didn't want to come in the first place.
I'm not pulling any tears. You didn't want to see me because you love me.
Ruth, I'm helpless. I'd be a drag on you all my life.
Why don't you let me decide that?
Because I'm nobody's lapdog, that's why. You think I want to live out my life knowing every day of the year you married me out of pity? I got too much pride for that.
Pride? You haven't got enough pride to face the truth. You want to be lonely. Why, you haven't got the pride to accept being blind like a man.
Get me out of here.
I won't. You're going to stay here and listen to me.
That's fine. That's great. But you missed one card. I may be blind, but I know where the phone is in this house. I'm calling a cab.
Al, look out!
The Christmas tree. Loretta's Christmas tree.
Oh, Al, don't be hurt.
I gotta get out of here. Get a cab, please.
If you go now, you'll leave me to stumble all through my life the way you just did. I don't pity you, Al. I love you. Suppose there never was a war, darling. What if we were married and one day I got hit by a car and was left a cripple? Would you walk out on me? Oh, darling, I need you. Sure, you'll need me, too, but what's wrong with two people needing each other? Al, I don't know what I'll do if you leave me now. I need you too much.
Ruthie, don't. I don't want to make you cry. It's just that I was an ordinary guy before, and I wasn't with you then, and now I'm
I'm less than an ordinary guy. I can't see.
Less than ordinary. Oh, sweetheart, don't you realize that every single man who's fought is no longer ordinary? Don't you realize that millions of people were looking to Guadalcanal every day while you were fighting there? They were. Every civilized person in the world, I guess. And it wasn't any ordinary guy who kept the Japs back that night. It was one of the most extraordinary fellas in the world. You, Al Schmidt.
Ruthie. Darling, Ruthie.
In the name of the President of the United States, the Commander of the South Pacific Area and South Pacific Force takes pleasure in presenting the Navy Cross to Private Albert A. Schmidt, United States Marine Corps Reserve, for extraordinary heroism in the action against a strong Japanese landing force in the Solomon Islands on August 21st, 1942. Under greatest difficulties, the enemy was met and repulsed. In the action, Schmidt was seriously wounded. His courage and fortitude contributed largely to the defeat of the enemy. W.F. Halsey, Admiral, U.S. Navy.
I congratulate you, Schmidt.
I'm mighty proud, sir.
The honor guard will parade now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Al, it was just wonderful.
Yeah. Well, how do we get out of here?
This way, Al.
Now, let's not walk. Let's take a chair. That one over there, with the red top.
How do you know it's red?
It's kind of fuzzy, but it's red, isn't it?
Yes, darling, it is red.
Now, look, honey, don't get your hopes up. That doesn't mean I'm going to see you again.
Whichever way it is, we'll do it together.
Where to, folks?
Home. We're going home.
Our stars will return in a moment to welcome Al Schmidt in person to our microphone. This afternoon, lots of women were busy getting prettied up for parties tonight, like Mrs. Evans. While she was sitting under the hairdryer, she thought,
My, I've got so much to do yet. Press my dress. I hope my silver slippers aren't tarnished. I forgot to look at them. And get out Jim's studs. I do hope he remembers I said white flowers.
Marie! Oh, Marie! Marie, can you do my nails?
Is it down in the book, Mrs. Evans?
No, but they're dreadful, Marie.
Well, maybe I can squeeze you in.
My hands are awful, aren't they? Jim has a fit every time he sees them.
How's this polish?
That's too dark. It only makes my hands look redder.
You've let your hands go, Mrs. Evans.
I know, but I can't help it. Doing dishes 3 times a day is no beauty treatment.
You have sensitive skin, Mrs. Evans. Have you tried Lux Flakes for dishes?
Lately, I've been using anything the store sent.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's your trouble. I had a customer with hands just about as bad as yours. And you know what she told me? She just stopped the strong soap she'd been using and changed to Lux. You'd be amazed what a difference it made.
It really helped her hands?
Yes, indeed. Why, it wasn't long before her hands were just as nice and soft and smooth as they'd been before.
Well, that's going to be my #1 New Year's resolution. Nothing but Lux for dishes.
That's an excellent resolution for all housewives who care about their hands. Tests made by scores of women prove that changing from strong soaps to Lux really does get rid of red, rough dishpan hands. Leaves them soft and smooth again. Besides, Lux is thrifty. Ounce for ounce, it washes up to twice as many dishes as any of 10 other leading soaps tested. If you can't get Lux the first time you try again. More is on the way. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
I don't know of any handsomer way of greeting the new year than tonight's inspiring performance by John Garfield, Eleanor Parker, and Dane Clark.
Thanks, Bill, and I don't know of any role in pictures I'd have rather played.
I think I feel the same way.
Did you know Ruth Hartley in real life, Eleanor?
Yes. Johnny and I both went to Philadelphia when Mrs. Schmidt was awarded a citation as Mrs. G.I.
How about you, Dane? Did you ever know Al Schmidt?
Not in real life, Bill, but after playing the picture, I certainly feel as if I knew him well.
Well, I know you're anxious to hear from Al, and here he is to talk to us from New York City. Al Schmidt in person.
Thank you, Colonel Keeley. And it's great to talk to another Philadelphian. And also Eleanor Parker, Dane Clark, and John Garfield. Hi, Johnny.
Hi, Al. How'd you like the show?
Great. Hey, you're better Schmidt than Schmidt is.
They don't come better than the real thing, Al. Tell us, how are things going for you?
Just fine. Ruth and I and our little son are looking forward to a great new year. And from here, it looks pretty good.
It's great to hear you say that, Al. Some people are almost afraid to look ahead these days.
Well, I'm not afraid to look ahead, Colonel. And as for the future, I'm putting everything I have into saving bonds and stamps.
Well, that's the best investment in the future that I know, Al.
Right, Colonel. Where else can you get $4 for every 3 that you put in and give your family security and practically everything you want them to have? And if your audience tonight are making New Year's resolutions, tell them to suck every penny they can into saving bonds.
Al, you couldn't have left us with a better New Year's thought. Thank you, Al Schmidt, and from all of us, our heartiest wishes for the future.
Thank you, Colonel Keeley, and good night.
And now, Bill, tell us what's going to be on Lux for next week.
Next Monday night, we're presenting a play that's aimed straight at your heartstrings. Hal Wallace's screen success, You Came Along. And to start 1946 with a special treat, we're featuring one of Hollywood's outstanding stars, Van Johnson. Along with Van, as an added touch for the new year, we present a new star in the role that made her famous, Elizabeth Scott, and also Don DeFore from the original screen cast.
Boy, that sure ought to make a very exciting evening, Bill. Good night.
Good night, and happy 1946. In a short time, we welcome in the new year. What it holds for us and for the world, no one can tell. But this we know. There is in our hands today the greatest power ever made available to man. Whether that power will be used for good or evil is our unavoidable responsibility. There can be no temporizing with the future and no compromising with the past. A new world must come from this responsibility. A world knit into one common brotherhood of man, dedicated in complete sincerity to tolerance and peace under God. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap, join me in sending you our heartiest wishes for the new year and invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Van Johnson, Elizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore in You Came Along. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Dane Clark will next be seen in Warner Brothers' Stolen Life. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Tune in again next Monday night to hear You Came Along with Van Johnson, Elizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore.
The Spry Treat of the Week. Chocolate pie, rich chocolate filling topped with billowy meringue and a tender, flaky Spry crust. Delicious. For delicate, mouth-melting pastry, rely on Spry, pure, bland, all-vegetable shortening at its creamy best. That's Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of You Came Along with Van Johnson, Elizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore. And why not tune in a half hour early to hear Joan Davis over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, brings you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Gene Tierney and Victor Mature in Laura. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's drama is such a fascinating combination of mystery and romance that it is rapidly becoming a classic to the devoted readers of whodunits. Perhaps its main attraction is its unusual triangle of characters: the cynical Broadway columnist, the soft-spoken detective, or the haunting picture of Laura herself. Regardless of the reason, this intriguing mystery is one of 20th Century Fox's most memorable screen hits. And as our stars, we have glamorous Jean Tierney in her original role, romantically teamed with one of our most popular stars, Victor Mature. But first, let's hear from Ken Carpenter.
I don't know about you, but through the years, the Carpenters have washed a lot of dishes with a lot of different products. And when Lever Brothers came out with Lux Liquid Detergent, well, we saw all our dishwashing problems go right down the drain. Really, nothing beats Lux Liquid for doing dishes fast and easy. Well, you just put 1 teaspoonful of Lux Liquid into the dishpan, put in the plates and glasses, and your work is virtually done. Lux Liquid's wonderful up-to-the-minute formula cuts through grease like nothing you've ever seen. The minute you take the dishes out of the dishpan, even before you rinse and stack them, you'll see they're glistening clean. And how, you ask, does Lux Liquid score on mildness? Well, just as you'd expect a Lux product, too. According to my wife, Lux Liquid's easier on her hands than anything she's ever used in the dishpan. And, of course, another thing we like about Lux Liquid is the way it comes in a can that won't break, with that magic dripless spout that ends messy handling. Truly, once you try Lux Liquid, and do so soon, you'll reach for it come dishes time just as naturally as you'd reach for Lux Flakes when you wash nylons. And I know how women like Mrs. Carpenter count on Lux Flakes. They know how gentle Lux Flakes care is, how it can double the life of nylons, pair after pair. Yes, no matter what anyone else says, 96% of stocking manufacturers recommend Lux Flakes. If both Lux Liquid and Lux Flakes aren't everything Lever Brothers say they are, they'll refund the purchase price. Fair enough? So get both, won't you?
Now, Act One of Laura, starring Jean Tierney in the title role and Victor Mature as Lieutenant McPherson. Most people who read a newspaper or listen to the radio know the name Paul Lydecker. Mr. Lydecker is a legendary oracle of barbed wire and forget-me-nots, whose enchanted pen and acid tongue have brought fame to hundreds and oblivion to just as many. His New York apartment is a combination art gallery and Roman bath. And now, immersed in one of his marble pools, Mr. Lydecker has a visitor, Detective Lieutenant Mark McPherson of the Homicide Bureau.
Say, it's a nice little place you have here, Mr. Lydecker.
It's lavish, but I call it home. You'll hear about the murder of Laura Hunt. I made my statement yesterday to Sergeant Detective Crane.
Yes, I know.
Now, suppose you tell me what else you know.
Why not?
Oh, hand me that washcloth, Mr.
McPherson.
Oh, yes. How good a detective are you?
Oh, I've picked up a few facts. Laura Hunt was killed the night before last. The bell rang. She opened the door, and someone pulled the trigger of a shotgun. It wasn't nice. The range was close.
Have you found the shotgun?
No.
What else?
Well, Miss Hunt was a very good-looking girl, probably. She was about 25, lived in a swell apartment, had a maid named Bessie.
And where did she get the wherewithal to support such a menage?
The Bullet Company, advertising agency. She had a good job, art director or something.
Not or something.
She has a lady cousin in town and a couple of boyfriends. One named Shelby Carpenter, and the other is Paul Lydecker.
Oh, today is Sunday. Why haven't you tried to see me?
Because it's a peculiar case, and I wanted to think.
Well, if you'll wait, I'll go with you when you leave.
Why?
Murder's my favorite crime. My radio audience loves it. I know you'll visit all your suspects. I'd like to study their reactions.
You're on the list yourself, you know.
I'd be insulted if I weren't.
Were you in love with Laura Hunt, Mr. Lydecker? Was she in love with you?
Laura considered me the wisest, the wittiest, the most interesting man she'd ever met. I was in complete accord with her on that point. Now, if you will excuse me, I'll get dressed. Oh, where shall we be stopping first, Lieutenant?
I'd like to see Laura Hunt's cousin.
Oh, Mrs. Ann Treadwell.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
And so, if you don't mind, Mrs. Treadwell, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I'll do anything I can to help. Oh, good morning, Paul.
Good morning, Ann.
You were fond of your cousin, Mrs. Treadwell?
I adored Laura. Paul can tell you.
I can tell you considerable.
Did you approve of Miss Hunt's coming marriage to Mr. Carpenter?
Why shouldn't I approve?
I don't know. Just what does Shelby Carpenter mean to you, Mrs. Treadwell?
To me?
Well, he comes here regularly. Is he a friend? An acquaintance? Or are you in love with him?
This is beginning to assume fabulous aspects.
Well?
I'm very fond of Shelby, of course. Everybody is.
I despise him.
You've been withdrawing a lot of cash from your bank, Mrs. Treadwell. $1,500 and $1,700 at a clip.
I needed that money.
The day you took out $1,500, Carpenter deposited $1,350. When you withdrew $17, he deposited $15.
Shooting craps, Anne?
Oh, must I be insulted like this? Shelby needed some money. I lent it to him. I supposed I could do with it as I pleased.
Of course. Now, on Friday night, you were home alone. Why didn't you go to the concert with Mr. Carpenter?
Concert? I didn't go because he didn't ask me.
Well, hello.
Oh, we were just talking about you, Carpenter. What a coincidence to find you here.
This is Lieutenant McPherson.
Yes, we've met.
I didn't know you were here, Carpenter.
I've been lying down. My hotel room is so hot, and then all the reporters and the telephone. You know how it is, Lieutenant.
Is that a sign of guilt or innocence, McPherson?
I'm as eager to find a murderer as you are, Lieutenant. Laura and I are going to be married this week, you know.
No, he doesn't know, and neither do I, nor you, nor anyone else.
Oh?
Laura had not definitely made up her mind to marry him. She told me so herself. She was going to the country to think it over. Laura was extremely kind, but she'd never have thrown her life away on a male beauty in distress.
I suppose you've heard losers whine before, Lieutenant.
Yesterday you said you went to that concert Friday night, Mr. Carpenter. What did they play?
Some Brahms, Beethoven's Ninth.
Uh-huh. This place Miss Hunt had in the country. Have you got a key to it?
No, but I think there's one in her apartment.
Well, I'll have a look.
Perhaps I could help you.
Okay. Come along. Goodbye, Mrs. Treadwell. Well, you can start looking for that key now, Carpenter.
Oh, yes. I'll try the den. Excuse me.
Say, that's the dame's portrait on the wall, isn't it?
Will you stop calling Laura a dame? That portrait was painted by Joseph Carter. He was in love with her. Have you ever been in love, McPherson?
Yeah. A doll in Washington Heights once got a fox fur out of me.
Have you ever known a woman who wasn't a doll or a dame?
Yeah, one. But she kept walking me past furniture stores.
Oh, where are you going?
Oh, a phonograph. Hey, there's a record on it. Selections from Bittersweet.
One of Laura's favorites. Not exactly classical, but very nice.
Say, you know quite a bit about music, don't you?
I don't know a lot about anything, Lieutenant, but I know a little about practically everything.
Then why did you say they played Brahms and Beethoven at that concert? They played nothing but Sibelius.
Did they? Well, to be perfectly honest, I fell asleep and I didn't hear a note. I know it sounds phony, but I'm just a natural-born suspect.
Well, don't let that bother you, Mr. Carpenter. I fall asleep at concerts myself. You, find the key?
No, but maybe it's in here, in her desk. But yes, it is. I knew there'd be one somewhere.
Funny. The police looked in that desk yesterday. The drawer was empty. You had the key right along, didn't you, Carpenter?
Yes. I didn't want to give it to you while Lydecker was present. I have private reasons that don't concern him.
You have private reasons, no doubt, to lie about that key.
Paul, I'm warning you to stop implying I had anything to do with Laura's death.
Very well, I'll stop implying. I'll make a direct statement.
You asked for this, Paul.
All right. Cut it out, both of you. Okay. Now, look. We came here to find the key, and I've got the key. Now, let's get out.
There's nothing more you want from me?
No, not now.
I'll run along, then.
You, having lunch, Lieutenant?
Yes, I guess so.
There's a rather superior restaurant nearby.
Okay, let's go. Nice, quiet little place, Mr. Lydecker.
Yes.
Say, what's the matter?
You wouldn't call me a sentimental person, would you, Lieutenant?
Well, not...
Dozens of times we sat here, this very table, Laura and I.
Well, how long did you know her?
Nearly 5 years. I was just thinking, here we are eating lunch, and it was at lunch that I first met Laura. The Algonquin Hotel. I was alone. I looked up and found her standing in front of me. She had a layout in her hand, a sample advertisement.
Mr. Lydecker, how do you do? I'm Laura Hunt.
Well?
I'd like to talk something over with you, if I may.
I am eating my lunch.
Yes, but it's practically impossible to get to see you, and
Either you're from some incredibly remote community where good manners are unknown, or you suffer from the common delusion that being a female exempts you from all the rules of civilized conduct.
Possibly. But I wanted to show this to you. It's an ad for the Wallace Flow Right pen.
You're such a famous writer and commentator. It would be tremendously helpful if you'd endorse what we say about the Flow-Right pen.
I don't use a pen. I write with a goose quill dipped in poison. And you may tell your employers...
Oh, they don't know anything about this. It was all my idea. They'd give you anything to get your endorsement. And if I were the person getting it...
You disregard completely something far more important to me than your career.
Oh?
My food.
You mean that, don't you?
Of course I mean it.
I never heard of anything so selfish.
In my case, self-absorption is completely justified. I have never discovered any subject quite so worthy of my attention.
But in your column, on the radio, the things you say, they're filled with such understanding, such sentiment.
Miss Hunt, you are beginning to bore me.
You're a poor man, Mr. Lydecker. I feel very sorry for you. Goodbye.
In my second meeting with Laura Hunt, occurred about 2 hours later, Lieutenant.
Oh, she kept after you, did she?
No, I went to her because I couldn't stop thinking about her. She had something, that girl, something far deeper than good looks. I went to Bulletin Company and proceeded to do something I have carefully avoided since the age of 2. I apologize.
Your apologies accepted, Mr. Lydecker. It was very nice of you to go to all this trouble. Goodbye.
Miss Hunt, for reasons which are too embarrassing to mention, I'd like to endorse the Wallace Flow-Right pen.
You're a very strange man. Now I'm sure you're sorry for the way you acted.
Let's not get psychiatric, but in a word, yes.
And you're a very kind person.
No, I'm vicious. It's the real secret of all my charm. But if you think me kind, I'll call for you here at 6.
What?
We'll have dinner together. I can't make it any later. Will you be ready?
Why, yes. I'll be ready.
Coffee, Mr. Lydecker?
Oh, thanks, Lieutenant. I started then to help Laura. I am a man reputedly of overwhelming ego, Lieutenant. But this, I admit without reserve, it was Laura's own talent, her own incredible charm, that enabled her to rise to the very top of her profession. Through me, Laura met everyone, the famous and the infamous, and deferring always to my taste and judgment, she captivated them all.
Well, when does Carpenter enter the picture?
Men couldn't keep away from Laura, but she never regarded anyone seriously but me. As for Carpenter, she met him one night at a party at Ann Treadwell's. She became attracted to him instantly. I was shocked. A fellow completely without talent, with as much depth of character as a saucer of stale gin. Shortly before I took Laura home, I heard her talking with him.
And so I spend my time doing what I've always done, nothing.
Then tell me, what does it feel like living on the income from an estate?
I once knew what it felt like, but the sheriff interfered with that over 10 years ago.
Then why don't you work for a living?
I did ask a friend for a job. All he did was laugh. He thought I was joking.
Weren't you?
Oh, no. And when he saw I was sincere, he got embarrassed. He said he'd phone me. That was months ago.
Do you really want a job?
Yes, I do.
Then you've got one.
What?
Now you think I'm joking. Well, I'm not. You just be at Bulletin Company tomorrow morning. You're going to work, Mr. Carpenter.
And so in time, Mr. Lydecker, they got engaged, huh?
They became attached to each other quickly. I concealed my annoyance with masterly self-control, but here was a situation, however ridiculous, that required my attention. And as you will see, it was for Laura's own good. Well, I followed them one night to this very restaurant. They had been working late on some advertising campaign.
The idea is wonderful, Shelby, and so are the layouts. By the way, who's the model you use?
You don't remember. You hired her yourself. Diana Redfern.
Oh, of course.
Laura, could you have dinner with me tomorrow night, just like this?
Maybe.
And what about the night after that?
But, Shelby, I just can't...
What about 3 weeks from tonight and all the nights in between?
Don't you think I have any other engagements?
What about 2 months from now and the month after that?
What about next year?
Then it's all settled. What about breakfast? What about lunch? Beautiful lunches day after day after day.
What about beautiful work day after day?
Why, Miss Hunt, the way you talk, you'd think I was in love with you.
Sparkling bit of dialogue, wasn't it, Lieutenant McPherson?
If they knew you were listening, they might have jazzed it up a bit.
Laura knew that I had overheard them because I told her so the following evening. And by then, I had some other information to tell her also.
I don't care what you found out about Shelby. It's this snooping about, Paul. It's degrading.
Of course. But I thought you'd want to know that sterling character almost went to jail last year for passing rubber checks. After that, in Virginia, he was suspected of stealing his hostess's jewelry.
Those are only insinuations. I know his faults. But a man can change, can't he?
Oh, Laura, for heaven's sake, open your eyes. So Carpenter has changed, yes. He's changed from you to Diana Redfern. He's running around with her now, a model from your own office.
Paul, how can you be so despicable? You know what you mean to me. How can you try so deliberately to hurt me?
Hurt you?
Paul, Shelby and I are going to be married. Next week.
You gave him a cigarette case on his birthday, didn't you? A valuable case. Here.
Where did you get it?
From the pawn shop where Diana Redfern took it after he gave it to her.
I don't believe it. He probably needed money and was too proud to borrow.
Perhaps that's why this pawn ticket is in her name.
I won't let this go any further. I'm going to telephone him.
You won't find him at his hotel. Tonight, Carpenter's deserted both you and Miss Redfern. He's dining with a young and wealthy widow, someone you know, your cousin Anne. And he's been treating her rather badly these days.
I'll phone Anne at once.
Oh, really, my dear? You don't think Anne would give him away? Oh, this is nasty, I know, but I must make you realize. Now, suppose we visit Cousin Anne.
He won't be there. I know he won't.
Oh, good evening, Miss Laura. Good evening, Mr. Lydecker.
Hello, Margaret.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but Mrs. Treadwell isn't at home.
Satisfied, Paul?
Then suppose we just wait for her.
Oh, please, Mr. Lydecker.
Come in, Laura.
Why, Laura, dear, and Paul. Well, we were just having dinner.
Yes, I know.
Laura, I didn't expect to see you tonight.
There you are, Laura. In a moment of supreme disaster, he's trite.
I was just telling Anne about our getting married. Well, sit down, you two.
Oh, no. No, thanks. I just stopped by to give you this. Your cigarette case.
What?
You must have misplaced it somewhere.
Laura, wait a minute.
Good night, Anne. Good night, Shelby.
When was this episode of the cigarette case, Mr. Lydecker?
Last Wednesday night. On Friday, Laura had lunch with the Redfern girl.
Oh? I wish I'd been there.
And as I said in my statement, Laura and I were to have had dinner that night. At 7 o'clock, my phone rang. And I had a sudden sensation of depression, a foreboding of disaster. Hello?
Paul, I'm frightfully sorry, but I just can't meet you.
Well, there's nothing wrong, Laura. I mean, you're not ill.
Oh, no. I just decided to go to the country for a few days.
In this storm, it's pouring.
It won't last. Paul, it will do me a lot of good to be alone.
You're thinking about Carpenter.
Of course. Please, I simply must have this time to think this out for myself.
Well, when will you be back, dear?
I don't know. I'll call before I leave. Maybe you could meet me.
Of course I will.
Thanks, Paul. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my dear. That was the last time I ever heard her voice.
This Redfern girl, where does she live?
In Newark. She's in the phone book. I will never forgive myself for allowing Laura to become involved with Carpenter. It was my fault. I should have stopped it long ago, somehow.
She's dead now. It's too late even to think about it.
Yes, too late even to think about it.
Act 2 of Laura, starring Gene Tierney in the title role and Victor Mature as Mark, with Joseph Kearns as Paul Lydecker and Carlton Young as Carpenter. It's an hour later. In front of Laura Hunt's apartment, Lieutenant Detective Mark McPherson picks up Sergeant Crane. Together, they make another thorough search of the girl's room. Two things interest McPherson: a pile of Laura's letters and a bottle of Scotch whiskey.
If you're thirsty, Lieutenant, I think you can do better than that.
No, thanks. Say, when did you say that maid was due?
Any minute now. Say, where's McAvity?
In the basement. I've had the telephone tapped. He's sitting on it.
But who's going to use the phone besides us?
Nobody I know of, but it's still a good idea. I'm making a call now myself. Go down in the basement and relieve Mac. I'll wait here for the maid. Carpenter's coming, too.
Okay.
Hello? Moscone's? This is Lieutenant McPherson, homicide. Laura Hunt's been buying liquor from you, hasn't she? Yeah. Did she ever buy a brand of scotch called Black Pony? You're sure of that? Okay, thanks. Come in, Miss Clary.
Never mind that Miss Clary stuff. My name's Bessie.
Have a chair, Bessie.
It seems to me those letters. You've been reading her private letters.
Yeah.
Cops. I was brought up to spit whenever I saw one.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Bessie, spit. Bessie, who killed Laura Hunt?
How would I know? If you think I done it, ask anyone who ever came here. Why, I'd worked for her, scrubbed for her, done anything she would have wanted of me, pay or no pay.
Say, you're loyal, Bessie.
Miss Hunt was a real lady. Something cops wouldn't know about.
How'd this bottle get into her cabinet?
I put it there.
It's cheap scotch, Bessie. Laura Hunt wouldn't buy cheap scotch.
I found it on a kitchen shelf Saturday morning.
You know what that means?
It means that somebody brought it here Friday night.
Who?
I don't know. But I didn't want anybody to get any wrong idea about her. God rest her soul. That's why I put the bottle in the liquor cabinet. I done more than that. There were 2 glasses. I washed them out and cleaned off the bottle, too.
Destroying evidence, Bessie.
Well, I don't care. I'll do anything to keep her name from being dragged through the mud.
Now, relax, Bessie. Just relax. Look, I'd like some ice in the cellar. Do you mind? Oh, and a couple of highball glasses. I'm expecting somebody.
More cops?
No, Shelby Carpenter. Let him in and then get the glasses.
The door was open, Lieutenant.
Oh, Mrs. Treadwell, come in. I didn't expect you. Oh, are you either, Mr. Lydecker?
Shelby's dropping me at the hairdresser's later.
I only sent for you, Carpenter.
I know.
So I thought I might as well come along.
My excuse is equally feeble. I dropped in to inquire as to the state of your health, Lieutenant. Insipid, I trust.
I was about to have a drink. Oh, Bessie, 2 more glasses.
Yes, sir.
Scotch, Lydecker?
Excellent.
Will this do? It's Black Pony.
I'm a guest here. It will have to do.
Here's the ice and the glasses.
That'll be all, Bessie. You can go home now.
Oh, but Yes, sir. I'll go.
Thank you, Bessie.
I remember when Laura bought these glasses. She loved them. She loved all her things so.
What are you going to do, Anne? Sell them?
I suppose so, if I'm appointed administrator. I'll probably call in Corey.
Coy? The art deal?
Yes, he can dispose of everything. It'll be less gruesome that way.
Not quite everything, Anne. There are 1 or 2 things here that belong to me. That vase, for instance. The antique fire screen and, of course, the clock.
That's quite a clock. You've got one just like it, haven't you? I noticed it in your apartment.
They were made 200 years ago by Courbet Fils. Large, aren't they? 2 clocks exactly the same, created at the order of the Prince of Wales. I lent one to Laura.
Oh, really, Paul?
Yes, really. But the vase is the gem of my collection. I can take it with me now.
Nothing's leaving here, Lydecker. Only you.
Is that your quaint way of indicating dismissal?
We're all leaving.
I don't understand. I thought you sent for me.
I did.
Well, don't you want to ask me any questions?
Nothing pressing.
I see.
Well, I bid you goodbye.
Oh, the vase, Mr. Lydecker. Put it down.
Oh, of course. Just a touch of kleptomania.
Crane.
Yeah?
McPherson, I'm back. Upstairs in her apartment. How are you doing in the basement? Any calls come in this afternoon?
Not a thing.
Look, I've just been looking this place over. Whew. I've only done it 40 times.
Anything interesting?
Everything's interesting. Especially that portrait.
A really beautiful doll, Lieutenant.
Yeah. You know, I've read her letters, smelled her perfume, drank her scotch, and gone through her wardrobe. Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Someone in the hall. Look, it's 7 o'clock. Alfred will be along to relieve you. Make sure Alfred keeps his ear on that phone.
Right.
Who is it?
Guess.
Coming, Lydecker. I guess you just happened to be passing by.
And I noticed the lights were on. Have you sublet this apartment, McPherson? You're here often enough to pay rent.
Any objections?
Yes. Especially to your prying into Laura's letters. That bundle in your pocket, for instance.
Oh, these. They're yours. The best of the bunch, too. That's the trouble with getting murdered, Lydecker. It ruins your privacy.
And have detectives who buy portraits of murder victims a claim to privacy? Lancaster Corey tells me you've already put in a bid for Laura's portrait.
That's none of your business.
McPherson, did it ever strike you that you're acting very strangely? Yeah, it's a wonder you don't come here with roses and a box of drugstore candy. Have you been dreaming of Laura as your wife, by your side at the policeman's ball or in the bleachers? Or listening to the heroic saga of how you acquired a silver shin bone in a gun battle with a gangster? Yes, I can see that you have.
Why don't you go home? I'm busy.
Perhaps we can come to terms now. You want her portrait? Perfectly understandable. I want my possessions, my vase, my clock, my fire screen. Now, if you...
Get going.
Oh, you'd better watch out, Lieutenant. You'll end up in the psychiatric ward. I don't think they've ever had a patient who fell in love with a beautiful girl who died before he met her. Or did you meet her? Well, good night, Person.
Roses and a box of drugstore candy. Have you been dreaming of Laura as your wife? Yes, I can see that you have. You'd better watch out, Lieutenant. You'll end up in the psychiatric ward. I don't think they ever...
What's the matter with me? Maybe you can tell me. You, the girl in that portrait up there. You're beautiful. You're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Somebody killed you. Why? Why? Do you know I could sit here and look at you all night? All night long, I could sit and just look at you.
Who is it? Who's in there?
You. You.
What are you doing there?
You're alive.
If you don't get out at once, I'll call the police.
You are Laura Hunt, aren't you? Well,
I'm going to call the police.
Look, I am the police. See? Credentials. Lieutenant Mark McPherson.
What's all this about?
You don't know. You don't know what's happened.
No.
Well, haven't you seen the paper? Where have you been?
In the country. I don't get a newspaper.
Well, haven't you got a radio?
It was broken. What are you...
Here. Look at all these headlines. I want you to sit down, Miss Hunt. You know, I'm very glad to see you. On Friday night, somebody was murdered in this room.
What did you say?
Until you opened the door just now, we thought it was you. Do you have any idea who it could have been?
You don't know?
The girl died from shotgun wounds. No. Apparently we don't know. Who had a key to this apartment?
Nobody except my maid. When did you say it happened?
Friday night. Look, you'd better take off that coat. You're dripping wet. Say, when did it start raining?
Just a few minutes ago. It's teeming outside.
It was raining Friday night, too, when that girl... Wait a minute. Raining. Come with me, Miss Hunt. Here in your room. I want you to look into your closet.
I simply don't understand.
The closet, Miss Hunt. The closet. Here, open it up. Do all those dresses belong to you?
Certainly they belong to
all
me.
Of them?
Are you out of your mind? Of course they do. What's this one?
I don't know. You tell me.
Why, this dress isn't mine. It's hers, Diana Redfern's. She had it on when she came for lunch on Friday.
Ah, I see.
But this dress wasn't in here when I left. It wasn't.
This Miss Redfern, is she about your size?
Yes, she's a model. She works for her.
Yes, but she hasn't been home. Her landlady said she's gone to Philadelphia.
That's right. We have a branch office in Philadelphia. She had an assignment there, but she didn't go. It was postponed.
Does she have any relatives in the city?
An aunt and an uncle, the same name. They live in the village.
Thanks.
Where are you going?
To the telephone. I think Miss Redfern's aunt and uncle had better go to the morgue right away to make an identification.
Identify? Oh, no. No.
Right. Yes, sir. I will. So long, Inspector. Well, that's that, Miss Hunt.
They've located the Redferns?
Yes. We ought to know soon. Miss Hunt, when you went to the country Friday, did you see anyone you knew on the train?
No.
What happened?
I got off at Norwalk. I keep a car in a private garage near the station. I drove to my house. It's about 18 miles.
What did you do in the country?
Worked in my garden.
You didn't leave your place in all that time?
I keep everything I need in the house. I went there expressly to be alone.
Uh-huh. You were going to marry Shelby Carpenter this week.
Yes.
But you went away for a long weekend to be alone. You know Shelby Carpenter has a key to this apartment. Why didn't you tell me?
Because I know nothing of the sort. He hasn't.
How else did the Redfern girl get into the apartment? You knew she was in love with Carpenter?
I also knew that she meant nothing to Shelby. I understand him better than you.
She was found. And I'm convinced now it was Miss Redfern. She was found in your dressing gown.
What of it? You yourself told me it was raining Friday night. You yourself just saw her dress. It's full of wrinkles and rain.
Well, how did she get in here? Why? Who brought her here?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Look, Miss Hunt, do you love this Carpenter fellow so much you'd risk your own safety to protect him? He must have brought her here.
You suspect me. You think I killed somebody in jealousy.
I'm trying to get at the truth. I'm sorry. Strictly routine. Look, Miss Hunt, I'll see you in the morning. Meanwhile, don't leave this apartment and don't use the telephone.
But I've got to use it. I've got to let my friends know I'm alive.
Sorry, but I must insist. You see, if anything should happen to you, I wouldn't like it.
All right.
There's one more thing. You went away to make up your mind whether you'd marry Shelby Carpenter or not. What did you decide?
I decided not to marry him.
Well. I'll see you in the morning, Miss Hunt. Good night.
Good night.
Alfred?
That you, Mark?
Yeah.
Watch your step. It's pretty dark down here.
Anything come through those earphones?
Morgue just called. It was the Redfern girl, all right. They said she... Wait a minute. She's dialing a number.
Give me those earphones.
Hello?
Shelby, this is Laura.
Laura!
I must tell you
Don't say anything on the telephone. Meet me right away. In front of the office. Can you leave?
Right away.
Was that...
Yeah, dames are always pulling a switch on you. You stay here, Alfred. Mac out in front?
Yeah.
Get headquarters. Tell him to send another man right away. Mac's going to tail the girl.
What about you?
I think I'll stick by Mr. Carpenter. See you.
Act 3 of Laura in a moment. The curtain rises on Act 3 of Laura, starring Gene Tierney in the title role and Victor Mature as Mark with Joseph Kearns as Paul Lydecker. For 3 hours, Detective Lieutenant McPherson has been following Shelby Carpenter. Now, in the black hours of the night, he stops his car near a lonely house, 18 miles from Norwalk, and makes his way carefully toward the front door. It's not quite shut. He peers through the crack for a moment and then walks in.
What are you doing with that shotgun, Carpenter?
I must admit, this is somewhat embarrassing,
Let
Lieutenant.
me see that gun. It's been fired recently.
I killed some rabbits with it.
When?
A while back. I don't know exactly. I gave the gun to Laura for protection.
You haven't borrowed it lately. You didn't just bring it back.
You ought to know. You've been following me.
Do you realize the spot you're in? You brought Diana Redfern to Laura's apartment. You knew all along it was she who was murdered. Didn't you know Laura would come back any day and spill the whole thing? Or did you plan to kill her, too?
You're being fantastic.
You took a bottle of Black Pony to her house Friday night.
I took it there over a week ago.
Bessie says Friday night.
I can't help what Bessie says.
Where's the key to Laura's apartment?
I haven't got one. I never had one.
Okay, you didn't bring the scotch there Friday night. You never had a key. Now, how did you get in?
Well,
Oh, come on, Carpenter. Talk.
Well, Laura kept an extra key in her office. I had asked Diana to meet me in a restaurant. I wanted to have it out with her once and for all. You know, she thought that she was in love with me. She started to get hysterical, and we had to leave. Well, we started to walk. It began to rain suddenly, and we got drenched. I thought of the key and stopped by the office to get it. We couldn't find a taxi, so we walked back to Laura's apartment.
Yeah.
Diana went to Laura's bedroom. When she came out, she had on a dressing gown. Well, we talked. Argued, maybe, for a couple of hours, and then the doorbell rang.
Why didn't you go to the door?
Suppose one of Laura's friends had found me there.
Well, what would they think of finding Diana there?
I told her to say that Laura had lent her the apartment. Anybody who knew Laura would believe that.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I heard Diana open the door, and then there was an awful explosion. By the time I reached her, the door was shut again. Diana just lay there on the floor.
Did you go out to see who did it?
I was too horrified to do anything. I knew I had to keep out of it and keep Laura out of it, too. The only thing on my mind was the safety of the person whose life was dearer to me than my own. Don't you understand that?
Did you think Laura had killed her, did you?
I don't remember what I thought.
Well, do you think so now?
No.
Look, on Saturday, when Detective Crane went to see you, you seemed sincerely shocked.
I was. I hadn't expected the police to mistake Diana's body for Laura's.
And your alibi was ready. The concert. You knew the minute Laura got back to town it wouldn't stick.
I couldn't think that far ahead. I was heartbroken about Diana and panic-stricken about Laura.
Okay. And tonight you met Laura in front of her office. What did you talk about?
About what I've just told you. What are you turning on the radio for?
To see if it works. Why don't you tell the truth? She sent you here to get rid of that gun.
She doesn't even know I came. It was my own idea.
Oh. The radio works fine, doesn't it?
Why wouldn't it?
I hoped it wouldn't. All right, we're driving back to New York.
Am I under arrest?
I don't know. Just don't leave town. It would be a very foolish thing to do.
Oh, good morning, Lieutenant.
Good morning. You know, I have a terrific yen to call you, Laura. Why don't you forget that lieutenant business and call me Mark?
Because
Especially since I brought you all these groceries. Look, you know, you didn't buy any food when you went out last night.
So you know.
Yeah. I can fix bacon and eggs. Can you make coffee? Oh, I spoke to Bessie. She'll be a little late. When I told her you were alive, she darn near passed out.
Yes, she phoned. You might have been a little more delicate about it. Suppose you set the table. But we'll have to wait a little while for the coffee.
I asked Paul Lydiger to stop by.
Did you tell him about me, that I'm alive?
No.
Why not? It's brutal.
I'm not doing it for laughs. Why did you break your promise last night?
Not to go out? Because I'll never be bound to do anything unless it's of my own free will.
The Redfern girl was in love with Carpenter. You admitted that.
I also told you he wasn't in love with her. Paul?
I don't know. You stay here.
Hello, Lieutenant. Laura? Oh, good morning, darling.
Hello, dear.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. I'd like to kiss my fiancée good morning.
Oh, so it's on again.
Do I have to get a police permit? Now who?
Come in, Lydiger. The door's unlatched.
Lydiger, who's right on my heels.
Well, McPherson, have you thought over the deal I suggested? What about the portrait of... Laura!
Oh, Paul!
I'll be all right in a moment. Laura, what a...
Not now, dear. Don't try to talk now.
Come on. I'll take him into the bedroom.
Just be quiet.
Yes.
How is he now, McPherson?
Oh, he'll be all right. He's lying down.
This is going just a little too far. Your methods are vicious.
Must have been a terrible shock to him, seeing me, poor darling.
Now, don't tell me you're in love with Lydiger, too.
Stop talking that way to Miss Hunt.
Laura, why do you cover up for a guy like Carpenter? What story did he tell you when you met him last night?
Don't answer him, darling.
Oh, shut up. I got enough Carpenter to set you away right now.
McPherson, quick the handcuffs. Trundle him off to the hoosgow.
Paul.
Well, I hope you'll forget my wee touch of angina, my dear. It's an old family custom. Oh, did I interrupt a pinch, McPherson?
No. I've changed my mind. For the moment.
Well, in that case, better order some food and liquor, Laura. People are coming to celebrate your return this afternoon. A cocktail party.
Who asked them?
I did, in the quiet of your boudoir just now. I called my man, and he's calling all our dear friends.
Why did you have to do that?
Perhaps our friends can weave all the loose ends into a noose. Eh, McPherson?
Now, you shouldn't have gone to all that trouble, Lydiger. Well, Laura, I'll run along. Sorry about breakfast. Some other time, maybe.
Shelby, come here.
What's the matter, darling? Your party's a huge success.
Shelby, tell me. I must know. Why did you go to the country last night?
Laura, you don't know. I was afraid you wouldn't think of hiding that shotgun.
What shotgun?
The one I gave you. Darling, you don't have to lie to me.
Well, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing at all, Anne.
In case you don't know it, that McPherson man hasn't taken his eyes off you.
I know.
Maybe it'd be better if I mingled with the guests.
Laura, McPherson suspects him. Shelby.
He suspects me, too.
Don't be absurd. Darling.
Yes?
Are you as interested in Lieutenant McPherson as he is in you?
Anne, I only met him last night.
Sometimes that's more than long enough. Anyway, he's better for you than Shelby. Anybody is. Shelby's better for me.
Why?
Because I can afford him. He's no good, but...
Wait a minute. He's coming, Mark.
Oh? Mark, is it?
I'm sorry to break up your party, Laura.
But you haven't. You've been a model guest so far.
I'm not joking, Laura. Get your things. I'm taking you to headquarters.
I thought I was going to get a cell and a denim dress. Is this your office?
Now, before they trot out that denim dress, I want to know why you've been holding out on me.
Have I been?
You told me the radio at your country place was broken.
It was.
Not last night.
I stopped in the village on my way back. I asked the local handyman to fix it.
Well, how did he get in?
With a key. The key I always leave under the flower pot on the porch.
All right, I'll accept that.
Why?
Because you're too intelligent to make up a story I could check so easily. The main thing I want to know is why you pulled that switch about Shelby Carpenter. You told me last night you decided not to marry him. But today it's on again. Why?
I changed my mind.
What went on between you and Carpenter when you met him last night? Or should I tell you? He convinced you that if you broke your engagement now, people would think you believed that he killed Diana Redfern.
Yes, but now I know the real reason why he wanted to stay engaged. He thinks I did it, and so do you.
Are you in love with him?
No, I don't know how I ever could have been.
Come on, Laura. You're going home.
But I thought I was under...
That's what I wanted you to think. You and a few other people.
And all this was just some sort of a game?
Well, I was 99% certain about you. But I just had to make sure of that 1% doubt.
Wasn't there an easier way to make sure?
Say, you're smiling. You're not sore?
No, Mark, I'm not sore.
You go back to your party, if there's anything left of it.
And you?
I'm going to Livelygood's department. I'll drop by later on.
I'm glad they've all gone, Laura. It's been so long since we've been together. Darling, what's the matter?
Nothing, Paul.
You're worried. Yes, McPherson. He's using you for something.
I don't think so.
Oh, I don't deny he's infatuated with you in some warped fashion, but he's incapable of any normal human relationship. He's been dealing too long with criminals. When you were unattainable, when he thought you were dead, that's when he wanted you most. He fell in love with a portrait.
He was glad when I came back, as if he were waiting for me.
Do you know what he calls women? Dames. A dame in Washington Heights once got a fox fur out of him. His very words.
That doesn't mean anything, Paul.
Laura, my dear, you have one glaring weakness. With you, a lean, strong body is always the measure of a man. And you always get hurt.
No man is ever going to hurt me again. No. Not even you.
I? Hurt you? Laura, look at me. You were a long time finding out about Shelby, but that's all over now. We'll be together again.
Wait, I thought I heard the door open. It did.
Oh, don't get up. It's only me.
Haven't you heard of science's latest triumph, the doorbell?
I'm glad you're here, Lydecker. I've just been to your apartment.
Well, do you mind if I search your pockets?
I found a shotgun.
Oh?
But I wasted my time. It wasn't the gun that killed Diana Redfern.
First he tells you that he thinks you're innocent, then he proceeds to check up on you.
I never said you're innocent.
Me? I'm talking about Laura. My dear, this entire maneuver could be a trick to throw you off guard.
It could be, but it isn't.
I know. I believe you, Mark.
I'm beginning to get annoyed. Laura, it's the same obvious pattern. If McPherson weren't full of muscles and good looks in a cheap sort of way, you'd see through him in a second.
Paul, I mean to be as kind about this as I know how. But you're the one following the same obvious pattern. First with that painter you thought was in love with me. Then with Shelby, and now I suppose...
Laura, what are you saying?
That I don't think that we should see each other again.
Now, darling, you're not yourself.
Yes, I am. For the first time in ages, I know what I'm doing.
Very well. I hope you'll never regret what promises to be a disgustingly earthy relationship. Listen to my broadcast in 10 minutes. I'm discussing the other great loves of history.
That was the most difficult thing I've had to do in my whole life.
Yes. But where is it? Where is it?
What?
The gun that killed Diana Redfern.
What are you doing?
Taking a look at your clock here. He's got one just like it, hasn't he?
Yes, but...
Well, you see, I wasn't alone in Lydecker's apartment. A guy named Sergeant Crane came with me. Crane's old man is a clockmaker. And while I wore myself out looking for a shotgun, all the sergeant did was drool about the clock. He said probably there's not another one like it in the world.
Obviously, he was wrong.
Yes. But he showed me something about that clock. A little feature with all clocks made by Colbert. Underneath, down here near the floor, is a little spring. You push the spring, and the whole bottom compartment opens up. See? Like this.
But I never knew it was there.
In the old days, I guess people used the compartment for kind of a safe. Today, they use it for hiding other things. Shotguns, for instance.
Oh, Mark.
Yes. This is it, Laura. I'm sure of it. And it was put here by the only man who knew about this clock. Paul Lydecker.
Oh, no.
When the Redfern girl opened the door, this hallway was dark. Lydecker saw a girl, assumed it was you, and fired. He figured if he couldn't have you for himself, he was going to make sure no one else did. He heard Carpenter, so he hid behind the stairway outside in the corridor. Carpenter was scared to death. He got out as fast as he could. Then Lydecker slipped back in and tucked the gun away in the grandfather clock.
I felt it ever since I came back. And I'm to blame. Not for anything I didn't do, but for what I didn't do. I should have stopped seeing Paul long ago. But I couldn't. I owed him too much.
You know, I can understand all that. But I can't understand why you tried so hard to protect Carpenter.
I was frantic you'd arrest him. I knew he wasn't guilty, but I knew Paul would do everything he could to incriminate him. It was his way of getting rid of Shelby, just as he got rid of every other man who might have meant something to me.
You know, for a charming, intelligent girl, you've certainly surrounded yourself with a remarkable collection of dopes. Now, look, don't touch anything. I'm leaving the gun in the clock. I'll have it picked up in the morning.
You're going?
Yeah. I'm picking up Lydecker now.
Mark.
I've got to. You know that. And look, you try to get some sleep.
Sleep? Well, maybe I can. I'll read a book. Listen to the radio. Will you call me later?
Sure. And you try to forget all this. Just pretend it was a bad dream. Good night, Laura.
Good night, Mark. Good night, and be careful, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, with his final word for this evening, Mr. Paul Lydecker.
As history has proved, love is eternal, the strongest motivation for man's actions throughout centuries. Love is stronger than life. It reaches beyond the dark shadows of death. May I remind you of some favorite lines of mine from Dowson's poem? They are not long, the weeping and the laughter, love and desire and hate. I think they have no portion in us after we pass the gate. They are not long, days of wine and roses.
Out of the misty dream, our path emerges for a while, then closes within a dream. That's the way it is.
You have heard the voice
Isn't it,
of
Laura?
Lydecker by electrical transcription. This is the
There's a final irony to all of this, Laura. You know how I despise melodrama. Yet here I am, a gun in my hand, about to kill you.
Paul, you've taken one life. Isn't that enough?
The best part of myself, that's what you are, Laura. Do you think I'm going to leave you to the vulgar pawings of a second-rate policeman who thinks you're a dame?
He'll find you, Paul. You know he will.
Will he? Don't you overestimate the man who thought I left here a few moments ago. All I did was wait in the hall, Laura, and then let myself in again with a key I've always had. But I'm not going to lose you, Laura.
Laura! Laura, it's me, Mark. Open the door, Laura.
Don't move, Laura.
He didn't leave. He's somewhere in this building, Laura. Are you all right?
Find us together, darling. As always we should have been. As always we will be.
No, Paul. No.
Turn your face, darling. Please turn your face. I couldn't bear to.
Sorry, Miss Hunt, but I had to do it. I better let the boss in before he busts down you. Laura, darling, Laura.
It's all right.
Are you all right?
Got him through the window, Lieutenant, from the fire escape. I'll call headquarters.
A fine detective. A fine detective I am.
Laura, goodbye. Goodbye, my love.
Mark.
Oh, Laura.
Oh, Mark.
It's all right, darling. It's all right. The bad dream is all over.
In a moment, our stars will return. And now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And please step forward for a well-deserved curtain call. Gene Tierney and Victor Mature. And I can't tell you how proud I am when I recall that I directed each of you in your first starring role.
You know, Irving, I'll never forget you either. You kept me up one day on a Ferris wheel for 2 hours going round and round and round.
That was a long time. Why wouldn't he let you down?
Because he knew I wouldn't go up again, especially after lunch.
What Vic didn't know was that I was riding on a crane with a camera crew, and I was just as sick as he was.
I'm glad you didn't treat me that way in my first starring role. It might have been my last.
Oh, I'm always very charming to Lux girls, Jean. And you were a Lux girl even then, weren't you?
Oh, yes. I've used Lux soap for my complexion ever since I came to Hollywood.
Say, Irving, Ty Parr was also a star at 20th Century Fox then. And you know now he's starring in their CinemaScope production, King of Khyber Rifles.
Don't you have a new CinemaScope production, too, Vic?
Yes. Susan Hayward and I are starred in Demetrius and the Gladiators. Almost forgot the name.
Didn't you play the part of Demetrius in the robe?
Yes. And 20th Century Fox received so many letters from people wondering what eventually happened to poor old Demetrius that he decided to film his story.
I'd like to know myself. And, Irving, I'd also like to know about next week's play.
Next week, we will have another suspenseful drama. One that will take us through war-torn Europe on a thrilling hunt for a dangerous murderer. It's one of David O. Selznick's many motion picture triumphs, The Third Man. And as our stars, that excellent actor, Tyrone Powell. And one of the screen's most exciting personalities, Ruth Roman.
That will make a great show.
And how it will. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, and the best to both of you.
Now here's Art Linkletter with a word for the busy housewife.
When you're at the store pushing that metal cart around, have you ever noticed how many detergents there are? Golly, you get dizzy just looking at them.
So what's a poor girl to do? Try all of them?
Some people do. Generally speaking, they find that a good detergent gets things clean looking and...
Well, then it doesn't make any difference which one you buy. Just close your eyes.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Open your eyes when you buy that detergent. But when you're trying to find out if your wash is really clean, don't rely on looks alone. Because your nose can tell you what your eyes can't see.
Oh, you mean that things aren't really clean unless they smell clean.
Sure. If things don't smell clean, they aren't as clean as they should be. And like I said, all good detergents will give you a wash that's clean looking. But Surf, all-purpose Surf, will do more. Surf gets things so clean they smell clean, too. So clean they smell like sunshine. And that means they're clean clear through. One wash day with Surf will prove that to you. And you won't go reaching blindly for just any detergent down at the store. You'll always reach for Surf. Remember, no matter how tough a laundry job you've got, greasy work clothes and overalls, towels, sheets, Surf gets things really clean. So, get the big money-saving economy-size box of Surf. You'll like it.
The Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Liquid Detergent, invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Tyrone Powell and Ruth Roman in The Third Man. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Joseph Kearns as Paul, Carlton Young as Carpenter, Yvonne Patey as Anne, Doreen Gamille as Bessie, Charles Seal as Crane, Eddie Marr as Alfred, and Marianne Cape as the maid. Our radio play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. Don't forget Lever Brothers' Pair and Despair plan, the smart new way to buy stockings. You get 3 Canon nylon stockings, $1.85 value for just $1, plus box tops or wrappers from Lever Brothers products. Look for details on the packages. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Third Man, starring Tyrone Powell and Ruth Roman. Every Thursday evening, Lever Brothers Company brings you the Lux Video Theater. Consult your local newspaper for time and station.
The Radio Theater brings you Claudette Colbert and Robert Cummings in Without Reservations. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. We bring you a star who twice before has been your opening night favorite, Claudette Colbert. in one of her most entertaining screen roles. She appears co-starred with Robert Cummings in Lasky Leroy's comedy hit Without Reservations. The story of a girl who knows more about books than about life, but who learns about the latter very quickly in a whirlwind race across the country with two ardent suitors. Speaking of the title of our play tonight, I'm sure that this is the only theater where your favorite seat is always waiting for you without reservations, and with no cost of admission, as our curtain rises on Act One of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert as Christopher Madden and Robert Cummings as Rusty Thomas, with Elliot Lewis as Dink.
Sensational new novel hits bookstands. Girl novelist writes biggest bestseller since Gone with the Wind.
Here is Tomorrow passes 1 million mark.
Senate committee claims Here is Tomorrow blueprint for future world. Arrowhead Studios to film Here is Tomorrow. Flash, Cary Grant and Lana Turner to star in Dynamite bestseller.
Christopher Madden, girl author to adapt own story for screen.
Christopher Madden leaving today for Hollywood. Well, Miss Madden, I think we finally escaped that mob of autograph hunters.
Oh, I really wouldn't have minded. As a matter of fact,
Please, Miss Madden, you'd better get on the train immediately. Oh, your ticket here. I can't tell you how upset Mr. Baldwin is, but like I told him, this is the best we could get for you. An upper berth to Chicago.
But I like traveling in Pullmans, Mr. Clark. You meet the people.
Yeah, nothing but the people. Well, Mr. Fogg will meet you in Chicago. From Chicago West, you will have a very nice drawing room. Let us know if you need anything.
I will. Goodness, Arrowhead Studios is certainly taking good care of me.
Oh, Miss Madden, telegram from Miss Christopher Madden.
Over here.
This way, son. Oh, here. Thank you, sir.
It's from Hollywood. Oh, but Mr. Baldwin can't do that.
Miss Madden, what's wrong?
Listen, with deep regret, Cary Grant informs me he cannot play character of Mark Winston due to conflicting commitments.
Oh, that's awful. That's just awful.
But that isn't all. Grant's withdrawal gives me great idea. We would be crazy to have name actor play this role. It should be a new face. My staff already organizing night and day search for right man. Anyway, don't worry. We still have Lana Turner. Oh, wait a minute. Do you realize what this means? I sold my book to Arrowhead because Mr. Baldwin promised me Cary Grant. I won't have an amateur playing Mark Winston.
Please get on the train, Miss Madden.
Well, you call Mr. Baldwin immediately. Tell him I insist on Cary Grant.
We will immediately. Better hurry, young lady. And don't forget, our man in Chicago, he'll meet you at the station.
No, I have changed my mind.
Huh?
No, never mind calling Mr. Baldwin. I'll send him a wire myself. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Madden. Goodbye.
Get your telegram blank all right, miss?
Yes, Porter, thank you. I'll have it ready for you in a few minutes.
Any time, miss. Just buzz.
Now, let's see. Dear Mr. Baldwin, refuse to consider unknown actor in place of Cary Grant. Please remember our agreement. There are certain things that Mark Winston stands for that only an actor of Mr. Grant's stature possibly
He's writing
could...
a telegram, Rusty. Well, what do you know? Mind if we sit down?
No, of course not, if those are your bags.
Move our bags, Lieutenant Watson. Pleasure, Captain Fowler. You know what? What? You were right. Oh, sure, you chase around looking for what you want, and all the time it's sitting right in your own backyard.
That's right. 3 times we walked through this train, but you said there was no use knocking ourselves out. You said if we only relaxed, everything would be lovely.
Yeah, it's like that story the French fellow wrote about the 2 kids who were looking out for the bluebird. They chased around all night trying to find it, but they didn't. Finally, they came back home, and guess what?
What?
They found that bluebird right in their own backyard.
What happened then?
Oh, the bluebird flew away.
This bluebird can't fly away. You going to do something about it?
Well, sure, I'm going to do something about it. Hello.
Well, hello.
You're, up there?
You mean me up above? Yes.
I'm down here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Dink here, he sleeps over there.
Uh-huh. Well, that's fine. Maurice Maeterlinck is Belgian.
Do we know him?
Is he Marine?
Well, no, he's the author of The Bluebird, the story you were just telling. He won the Nobel Prize.
Oh, he deserved it.
Well, he's Belgian, not French.
This girl is repeating herself.
Well, certainly nice the way things have turned out. You sleep up there, Rusty down here, and I sleep over there. Everything's very chummy.
Yes, that's what I like about traveling. People are more friendly, more relaxed.
Rusty can relax practically anywhere.
Oh, I know.
Huh?
Well, I mean, he seems the sort of person who is naturally friendly. Oh, if everybody could be like that. If everyone in the whole world could get together in that relaxed spirit. If they could brush aside suspicion and selfish differences and let down their back
Don't you
fences.
think it's getting a little crowded in here, Captain?
Oh, I'm sorry. I always talk too much.
Oh, no, you're a very good talker, but doesn't all that yakety-yak make you a little thirsty?
Come on down to the club car. We'll buy you a drink.
Oh, thank you. I'll see you later.
Oh, yeah, your telegram, huh?
I really must get this off, and then I'd like to tidy up.
Oh, good deal. We'll be waiting. Well, wow.
Get out of the aisle, Lieutenant, and let the lady pass.
Oh, how'd you do?
A beetle.
Yep, a beetle.
Well, we'll be waiting, miss. See you in the club car.
Yes, by all means. Bluebird. Right in my own backyard. It's incredible. Oh, Porter.
Yes, miss?
Could I have another telegram blank, please? Dear Mr. Baldwin, after mature consideration, I subscribe fully to your plan of having unknown play part of Mark Winston. But search is unnecessary, as I have just met Mark Winston in the flesh. It's incredible but true. I instinctively feel this dark-haired, deep-voiced Marine flyer is our man. I am thrilled. How shall I proceed? Regards, Madden.
How do you do? Some powder room, huh? Oh, that's my traveling bag there. Anything you need, just help yourself.
Thank you. I just thought I'd try to do something with this hair of mine.
Me too. Where you going?
Hollywood.
Yeah? Got a job?
Yes?
Got a boyfriend in Hollywood? Well, what do you want to go to Hollywood for? It's full of dames. You know, you want to come down to San Diego and get a job waiting tables. $25 a week and 2 meals, and the union takes care of you.
Oh, are you a union member?
Oh, certainly. This fella I go with is an organizer. That's why I joined the union. You're interested in a guy, and you got to be sympathetic with what he's doing. That's where a lot of girls miss out, you know.
Oh, you're so right. A relationship without purpose or mental accord is sterile.
You bet. How's that again?
I mean, well, you see, so many girls choose a man for the excitement or the social security it gives them. Now, according to Professor Metcalf's latest book...
No. There's nothing in books that'll do you a bit of good. The way I see it, you give in to a fella on the unimportant things, and then you get what you want.
Oh.
Now, does it hurt me if I encourage Joe with his union work? Does it cost me anything? No. And it makes him feel real good. Why, I can fix it for Joe to feel so good that when I say, why don't he relax and take me to the Ritz roof, he says, honey, you know I don't like that place. It's full of reactionaries.
Joe doesn't like reactionaries?
So I agree with him, and we go anyway. Sure, the Ritz roof is expensive, but does a fella have any respect for a girl who's satisfied with just anything? Is he going to praise the girl who lets him save his money and burn cigarette holes in his sofa? He's going to do no such thing. Instead, he's going to go out and find a blonde.
Oh, and she's different.
You bet she's different.
Yes, but what about this girl he jilted, the one who let him burn cigarette holes?
Oh, she is spending nickels calling him up. And what is he saying? He is saying he is too busy. He is saying he has also been worrying about his mother, who is not feeling too good. And if she calls again, he gives her the KO.
He hits her?
No, the brush off.
Oh, the brush off.
Sure. You know, that's when a fella tells a girl she is much too good for him. She should find somebody else who'd really appreciate her. Honey, when a girl gets that routine, she knows she's through, but completely.
Well, I'm sorry for her.
Oh, I'm not. She's a dope. You know, a girl has to look into the future, don't she? Well, then she's got to keep a man in there pitching. Hey, get a load of this.
Oh, that's a beautiful orchid.
Yeah. Oh, brother, would Joe get sore if he got a load of this orchid? Right away, he would start worrying about who bought it. You know, nothing like an orchid to give a girl prestige. It set me back $5. Well, honey, I'm off to the club car.
Friends waiting for you?
Not that I know of, but there soon will be. La, 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 la.
Well, hello.
Hello.
hello. Well, have a seat.
Thank you.
What'd you have?
Orange juice. Say, what's going on down there?
The beetle is at it.
Who?
The beetle, the one with the orchid.
Well, what's a beetle?
Oh, beetles are very cute to look at, but you've got to keep your eye on them. They make out that everything is all right. They have no angles. They just want to have a good time.
Yes, sir, that's them, all right.
Yeah, then the first thing you know, you find them crawling around. Oh, 2 bourbons and orange juice.
Right away, Captain.
Yes, you were saying?
Yes, beetles. They get in your hair. They climb in your pockets. They give you mental fatigue.
You get mental fatigue, you can't take up Uncle's planes. You're grounded. That's what the psychiatrist in Jacksonville always said.
Oh, so beetles are out, huh?
Well, not exactly. You see, they... Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Quite all right.
I'll pick up your book.
Oh, it's all right. I've got it.
I'm sorry.
No. It's that book again, Dink. It sure gets around.
Oh, you're familiar with it?
Yeah, we picked it up in a bed in Jacksonville.
Yeah, in sick bay. The fellow next to Rusty was sure giving that book a hard time. He was handling it like he had no respect for it at all. He was Army.
Would someone mind telling me what the book has to do with...
Oh, look, Dink's getting this thing all fouled up. You see, I was reading Esquire, and this Joe in the next bed wanted to trade the book for the magazine.
And Rusty said no.
He said no?
So Rusty kept right on reading Esquire, and the Army got desperate.
Drinks, Captain. $1.35. Oh, yes, here. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
We were up to the point where the Army got desperate.
Yeah, that's right. Then the Army offered Rusty a genuine Africa Corps helmet with the Rommel insignia. Well, that's practically a collector's item.
And Rusty couldn't resist that.
Well, I had to save the book from a fate worse than the Army, didn't I?
Perhaps it would interest you, Captain, to know that they're going to make a picture out of that book with Cary Grant and Lana Turner.
You mean Cary Grant is going to play the part of that pilot?
Mm-hmm.
But for what reason would he do that? He always seemed like a pretty sharp fella.
They're probably paying him a lot of bananas.
You know, a fella like Grant's already got a lot of bananas.
Well, why shouldn't he play it?
Because it would make him look silly.
Silly?
Certainly.
Why?
Because Lana Turner keeps chasing him for 400 pages, and he keeps saying no.
No? To Lana Turner?
Well, he does.
Well, is there something wrong with this pilot fella?
No, there's nothing wrong with him, except he's busy fixing up the world for everybody.
But can't he take care of Lana Turner first?
Look, Dink, he'd like to, but this pilot is a progressive. And Lana Turner, according to this book, is a reactionary.
That's it, exactly.
I know, but this reactionary is not a fella. He is Lana Turner. And what difference does it make what she thinks?
That's what makes it all so silly.
I just don't understand.
Oh, gentlemen, you seem to have missed the point entirely. The characters that Cary Grant and Lana Turner play are symbols. He of the future and she of the past. The clash between them is purely ideological.
Look, is he a man?
Well, yes.
She's a woman?
Yes.
That's all.
Oh, I know what you're thinking, both of you. You're thinking that I know nothing at all about men.
Well, don't let that worry you. Neither did the character that wrote that book.
All right, what would you do if you were Mark Winston?
Well, I'll tell you what I'd do if I was Mark Winston, Miss, say, what is your name?
Kitty Klotch.
Klotch? Well, Miss, Klotch, if I were Mark Winston, I would behave first like Lana Turner was a woman and argue about it afterwards.
Oh, what's the use?
That's what I always say. Well, here's to old, Klotch. Oh, hello.
Shh. Everybody's asleep.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Pretty late, huh?
Yes.
Say, can I help you get up in your berth up there?
Well, I can make it all right. I wonder where the ladder is.
Oh, I don't know. I'll call the porter.
No, I just rang a minute ago. I think he must be out somewhere.
Well, I'll give you a lift.
A lift?
Yeah, simply. I'll bend over and you step on my back. And...
Oh, no. Thank you very much. I'm sure I can manage by myself.
Yeah, well, I'll crawl in then. Good night. How you doing?
Oh, I'm climbing up. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. My foot slipped.
Oh, yeah, well, that's all right.
I'll try again.
Okay.
So far, so good.
What you need is 6 weeks basic training.
It's really very simple once you get the knack. Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
I think I better give you a hand.
Yes, I think you'd better if you don't mind.
Yeah, how's this? Can you make it?
Yes, I think so.
Say, where are you going?
To my berth.
No, I mean, where are you headed for?
Oh, California.
Well, good. Dick and I are going to San Diego.
Oh, that's fine.
You know what? You're much lighter than I thought.
You're much stronger than I thought.
I bet I could hold you like this for 20 minutes.
Oh, I'm sure you could, but I think I'd better go to bed.
Oh, well, good night then.
Thanks for the boost.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
In just a moment, we'll bring you the second act of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert and Robert Cummings.
Mr. William Keeley returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of our first night's presentation of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert as Christopher Madden and Robert Cummings as Rusty Thomas, with Elliot Lewis as Dink. It's the following morning, and now in the station in Chicago, Miss Christopher Madden has just greeted the representative of Arrowhead Studios.
And here are your tickets, Miss Madden. You'll have a drawing room on the cheap.
That's fine, Mr. Fogg. Thank you.
Now, where is he? Our new Mark Winston.
What?
Oh, I know all about it, Miss Madden. Mr. Baldwin phoned. Got your telegram. He said be sure to tell you not to let that Marine get out of your sight. Oh, he's most enthusiastic about your discovery.
Well, he's somewhere around, Mr. Fogg. He and his friend are going down to San Diego.
Oh, well, I'll have him paged.
No. Oh, I wouldn't do that. You see, he doesn't know anything about it yet. Now, don't you worry. I'll find him.
Oh, dear.
If you'll just take my baggage checks and put the things on the cheap.
Yes, certainly, Miss Madden. I'll wait in your drawing room.
No, don't bother. Goodbye.
But, Miss Madden.
Oh, what do you know, Rusty? Look who's coming.
Miss Klotch. Well, we're so happy to see you.
I'm happy to see you.
Say, do you suppose you could make a little purchase for us?
Yeah, would you go in that store and buy us a bottle of scotch?
Scotch? Isn't that a little out of character?
Well, we decided to switch to something a little older than last week. You see, there's a sign in there. 1 bottle of scotch per customer, sorry. And sorry is right.
But our train, it's at Dearborn Street Station. We'll be late.
Oh, no, plenty of time. You get the scotch, we'll get the cab.
If you get more than 1 bottle, we'll get you a bus. I'm afraid it's only going to be 1 bottle.
Yeah, strictly an amateur.
Oh, but I'd like more than 1 bottle, please.
Yeah, so would everybody. Take it or leave it, lady. I want to read my book.
Oh, that book. Oh. Well, after all I've done for you, the least you could do is to give me 3 bottles.
And just what have you done for me?
I wrote that book you're reading.
You, Christopher Madden?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll prove it to you. What's the line you just finished?
Yeah, one of us is nuts. Mark Winston looked about him. The land seemed lonely and abandoned.
Lonely and abandoned. Yes. But in this vast and empty land, a frontier of bright new hopes arose. A target for today, a realization for tomorrow.
Holy smoke. Say, will 3 bottles be enough, Miss Madden?
Oh, 3 will be fine, thank you.
Oh, gosh. Say, you planning to do any more writing, Miss Madden?
Well, some, but I think it's all going to be rewriting.
Here, let me put those bottles in the bag.
No, thank you. I'm in a hurry. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Anytime, Miss Madden.
Well, here you are. 3 bottles of scotch.
Well, what happened?
Nothing. I just smiled and...
Oh, now, wait. You've got a very cute smile, but it's not a 3-quart smile.
Yeah, and how come he called you Miss Madden?
Oh, that. He was reading Here Is Tomorrow, so I said I was Christopher Madden.
And he fell for it?
Hook, line, and scotch.
Hey, you're pretty sharp, you know it?
Oh, sure. Where's my buzz?
Oh, gee, that's right. Would you settle for a taxi?
Now, right now, I'd settle for a rickshaw. You may not care, but we're going to miss our train.
There, you see, we got to the station in plenty of time.
Take your bag, sir? Oh, yeah, Sunrise Limited.
Yes, sir.
Sunrise Limited? Aren't you going on the Chief?
Section 5, car 63.
Yes, sir.
What's yours?
Mine? I think I'm in car 63, too.
Say, where are your bags?
Oh, I sent them on ahead. They're on the train.
Oh, well, good.
The Chief is now ready for departure on track 7.
What's the matter, Miss Klotch? You look pale.
Yeah, what's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing. Nothing. It's just that I always get such a thrill when I hear the chief announced.
I wish we were on the chief.
Oh, you don't know how tough it is getting reservations these days.
No, but something tells me I'm going to find out pretty soon.
Well, we're on our way. It's going to be nice, the three of us together.
It's getting to be a habit.
Well, some habits can be mighty healthy.
That's the way it is sometimes. You meet some people, and it's like you've known them all your life.
That's what you told that beetle in Dallas.
I didn't say it. She said it. After we had the bourbon and vodka.
Tickets, please.
Oh, for me and the captain.
Thank you. Tickets, please. Miss, your ticket?
My ticket. Oh, it's right in my purse here. It's, Oh, no, that's ridiculous. I had it here. Oh, how could I have misplaced it?
I don't know. Perhaps you have some form of identification, Miss...
Clutch. Miss Clutch.
Oh, now, isn't that funny? I just don't seem to have a thing with my name on it.
Where's your luggage?
Maybe it got on the wrong train.
Very funny, Miss Clutch. You may not know it, but there's a serious penalty for riding trains without tickets. And with servicemen.
Yes, I know. Really, I did have it, but something just happened.
Something always happens.
Well, I can vouch for Miss Clutch, conductor.
And I can vouch for him, conductor.
And I suppose you, miss, can vouch for him.
Uh-huh.
I should stop the train and put you off right here.
But I'll be very glad to buy a compartment or a berth.
No compartments or berths.
You mean she'll have no place to sleep?
We'll find her a place in the coach.
Oh.
But remember, Miss Clutch, if the space has been sold further west, off you go. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Come along. We'll see what we can do.
Yes, sir. Thank you for breakfast, gentlemen. It was delicious.
You know those are the first words you've spoken in 5 minutes?
I've been thinking.
Why?
Oh, it wouldn't hurt either of you to be serious once in a while, too, you know. Just look out the window. Miles and miles of land, literally uncultivated.
Well, it won't be that way long. Come the private airplane, people will start spreading out.
It'll be wonderful to be part of the new world.
Oh, I don't think it'll change as much as some people think.
But it must.
Well, why?
Oh, for too long we've had that laissez-faire attitude toward executive operation. No, you see, we must educate ourselves to share the responsibilities as well as the advantages of citizenship.
I read that book, too, remember? Certainly made an impression on you what that dopey writer had to say. But it's a lot of hooey fixing everybody up when they let out their first squawk. Giving them pointers on good government between feeding bottles and teaching them in school to be good little ladies and gentlemen and not smack each other around.
Oh, now it's very easy to make fun of everything.
Listen, Miss Clutch. Did you ever hear of the fellows who first came over to this country? They found nothing but a howling wilderness filled with characters who painted their faces. Do you think the pioneers filled out little forms and sent in reports saying the savages were being a little savage? Did they have insurance for their crops in their old age? They did not. They looked at their wives and their kids and their houses. Then they looked up to the sky and they said, "Thanks, God. We'll take it from here."
Well, they were rugged fellas.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, you and I are talking about two entirely different things.
Dink, you know what?
What?
This girl is stubborn.
I'm not stubborn. Oh, I ought to know better. Never argue with a Marine or a railroad conductor.
What about the conductor?
Oh, I'll be leaving you gentlemen soon.
But I thought you had that all fixed.
Some service personnel are coming aboard at La Junta, and since I had no ticket, off I go.
But that's awful.
I told the conductor I was Christopher Madden. You know, like in the liquor store. But it seems all the conductor reads is timetables.
Well, that's awful.
That's what I said.
Take over, Dink. I'll fix everything right now. Well, I sure fixed everything, didn't I?
I wish you wouldn't worry about me.
I don't know. It doesn't seem right leaving you all alone in La Junta. It isn't like you had Dink and me looking out for you anymore.
Will I hear from you?
Sure. You write and tell us how you make out.
Where to?
Ritz Hotel, San Diego. They know me there.
Will you be in San Diego long?
You'll have to ask the Navy Department that. They tell us anything.
All aboard!
Well, give my love to Dink.
What about me?
I'm awfully happy I met you.
And what?
Your train.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Goodbye.
Oh, we never say goodbye. We just...
You've got lipstick.
Yeah.
And your train! You've missed your train!
Well, now, what do you know?
Hey! Fancy meeting you here in La Junta.
Dink!
It's La Hunter, you dope. Come on over here.
Well, Rusty, what's going to happen now?
We'll put you on the next train.
Yes, but what about you?
Well, we got to get to San Diego tomorrow night. We'll go over to the base and see if we can catch a plane.
We have a date.
Oh.
Yeah, a couple of swell...
sisters. Yeah, sisters and friends.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Friends of the family. You know.
Yes, I'm afraid I do.
Well, come on, let's grab a cab and see what goes. You two wait for me out here. I won't be long.
Yeah, you.
Dink. All these planes, I guess you'll get out all right.
Well, Rusty and I usually plan, what? Don't take him too seriously.
Why not?
I don't know. It's just that you can't tell how Rusty feels about anyone.
Good news, Captain. We can get you and Lieutenant Thomas out within the hour.
Within the hour, huh?
Well?
Well, I guess we're really not in such a hurry as we thought we were. Thanks a lot all the same, Lieutenant.
Looking out of the window, she seems very attractive, sir.
Yeah,
Good luck.
Well, what goes, Rusty?
Boy, our flaps are sure down. Storm over the Rockies. All flights canceled indefinitely. Sure beats everything.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, well, back to town, I guess. Buzz a taxi, Dink.
Oh, no, let's walk, huh? I feel as if I've been sitting for days.
You know, Dink, this girl has a mean streak in her.
You mean because she's glad we're stuck?
Guess what?
What?
You're right.
And you're the girl who wanted to walk to town.
Well, how did I know it was going to rain?
Come on, get under this tree.
Maybe someone will give us a ride.
In what? I haven't seen a car since we started.
Oh, look, somebody's coming.
Yeah, a pedestrian.
He's talking to himself.
Maybe he's crazy.
Well, certainly he's crazy. Why would he be walking in the rain?
Much I tell you, I can't stand it.
Something wrong, mister?
Wrong. I'm loaded with misery.
Well, unload it on us, brother.
Oh, what's the use? Maybe you could help me push it.
Push what?
The Asata, gentlemen.
What's that?
It's a car. Italian, I think.
You've got a car down there? Well, what are we waiting for?
It all started when that actor broke down in front of our house. He was going to Hollywood, wanted to arrive there in grand style with that miserable Asata. My wife liked it. She liked the upholstery, so I bought it. She didn't care about transmission, connecting rods, or clutch. She liked the upholstery. Every time something happens to it, it's special and expensive. Never want to see that car again. There it is, the ingrate.
Well, I'll go take a look.
I'm cold.
Oh, sit in the car, miss. It has a heater. It has everything except an engine. Are you three together?
Why, yes, I guess so.
Maybe you'd like to buy a car together.
A car without an engine?
If we wanted to buy a car, we'd go to a second-hand lot.
And what do they got? A bunch of lemons, a lot of hopped-up wrecks?
Say, how much do you want for this car?
How much would you offer?
I have $300 in traveler's checks.
What would you want with this car?
Well, I'm going to Hollywood. I thought it would be nice to make a great big splash.
Oh, I can assure you it'll splash all right. Except I can't let it go for $300. Why, I spent that much on telegrams waiting for spare parts to arrive from Chicago.
But the captain here has a valuable item.
Oh?
A genuine collector's item.
What's that? Oh, the helmet. Oh, yes. With a genuine Rommel insignia, yes.
A helmet? Well, you don't say.
It's right here in my bag. Yes, sir. Now, just take a look at this. You couldn't buy a helmet like this for 150 bananas.
Oh, I'm not interested in money, but a real souvenir from a real hero of the Marines. Friends, the car is yours.
Well, what do you know? Dink!
What?
We've bought a car.
Hey, it's running.
Well, sure it's running.
But what fixed it?
$300.
You know, it's really a nice car.
Better than the train.
Cozier.
I think so, too.
Next town we hit, I want to make a phone call.
Who do you want to call? Friend or something?
Now, Dink.
Well, I just don't want her talking to strangers.
Now, I promise it won't be a stranger. What is the next town, anyway?
Raton, New Mexico.
Yeah, with a J.
Hello? Mr. Baldwin?
Miss Madden. Oh, for heaven's sake, Miss Madden, where are you?
I'm in Rat Town, New Mexico.
No, but that's impossible. We expected you here in Hollywood this afternoon. I've arranged a big reception for you. We've sent out notices to every paper in the country. Oh, you can't do this to me. How did this happen?
I missed the chief, so I took the Sunrise Limited as far as La Junta.
Why, La Junta?
Well, that's where I was put off the train. I didn't have a ticket. And anyway, I think the conductor thought I was a beetle.
A what?
I'll tell you all about it when I see you.
It doesn't sound very good, Miss Madden.
No, don't worry. I'm not using my real name. Nobody knows who I am, not even the Marines.
The Marines? How many have you got?
Only 2. Rusty Thomas, he's Mark Winston, and his pal Dink. Dink's driving my car.
Never mind, Miss Madden, never mind. Just tell me where I can get in touch with you.
But you can't. I don't want to take the chance. Rusty mustn't find out who I am yet.
You're sure you're not letting your personal feelings run away with you?
Well, of course I am. Well, we'll be there Friday or early Saturday, Mr. Baldwin. Goodbye.
Miss Madden. Miss Madden. Oh, this is horrible. Miss Scuttledrap. Mr. Potter. Potter!
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
Call me, Chief? I'm glad you did. Have I something to show you? Look at this newspaper right on the front page. In order to make the early edition, I had to give them the reception story a little ahead of time.
Oh, you did? Well, it may interest you, Mr. Potter, to know that Miss Madden will not be here this afternoon.
What? Won't be here?
No, she was kicked off a train. She's in Raton, New Mexico. Call the mayor. Call the governor. Call everything off. Oh, why don't I just cut my throat?
Do you think Dink can fix that motor again?
Oh, Dink's first-class mechanic. He'll fix it.
Why don't you get off that haystack?
Why don't you come up?
Maybe I will.
Yeah, that's better. Say, what made you want to buy a car like that?
Maybe I just wanted to show off that I could buy it if I wanted to.
You know what?
What?
I don't think that's why you bought it at all. Want me to tell you why you bought it?
No, I don't think so. Maybe I won't like why I bought it.
Move over. Hello.
How do you do?
Am I crowding you?
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind?
Mm-mm.
Warm, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, what's the joke?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, now, come on. Now, what made you laugh?
Just you and me. I laughed because I knew you were going to put your arms around me, and you did.
Well, I didn't exactly expect to surprise you.
I know.
And I guess you now have a pretty good idea of what I'm going to do. Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
Any objections?
Mm-mm.
Did that kiss mean anything to you?
Yes.
What?
Nice.
Just nice?
Very nice.
You mean it could have been nicer?
Mm-hmm.
How?
Oh, if it had happened under different circumstances. You kissed me because we're out here with the moon shining and a lot of stars winking at us.
All right, go on.
You see, if we could know each other better, if we could be sure of what's inside of us, our tastes, our interests, our objectives...
That wouldn't have made it any better.
Oh, yes, it would have.
You're wrong, and I can prove it to you.
But I don't see that...
I told you I could prove it to you.
Oh, you're unfair. Rusty, things like kisses shouldn't be discussed. You make them sound like they're laboratory tests.
I make them seem like... Well, you're the one who's always analyzing everything. I'd be perfectly happy not to say another word about it.
Well, that's all right with me.
You're a little crazy, you know it?
Rusty, no, please. I don't want to kiss you again. Now, stop it. No, Rusty, don't you see? It's just not good enough to be carried away like this. By an errant impulse. You know I like you. I'm very fond of you. But I believe that you should...
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I wish I'd met you before you read that book. Hey, Dink.
All finished.
How can you be all finished? You're still pounding away.
Oh, I fixed it 10 minutes ago. I just been knocking these tools together waiting for you and Rusty to finish.
Well, we're finished. Definitely.
a moment, we'll bring you the third act of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert and Robert Cummings.
Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Our opening night continues with Act 3 of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert as Christopher Madden and Robert Cummings as Rusty Thomas. In a burst of mechanical exuberance, Kit's car has borne our weary travelers steadily westward to Albuquerque. But the long ride has done nothing to improve Rusty's disposition.
Aren't you getting tired? I'm sure Dink would take over if
I'm not tired.
Well, I am.
You want to stop?
No.
The Asada wants to stop. The Asada needs a little water.
Oh, what's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Well, then why sit there looking like...
Like what?
Oh, I don't know, but it's awfully depressing.
Something tells me it's time for me to be the life of the party, so I'll sing for you. Do you by any chance know it must be jelly-cause jam don't shake like that?
Oh, why don't you shut up?
Okay, I'll shut up. But here's a gas station and we're stopping.
Okay.
Even gas?
Yeah, about 35 gallons.
Oh, look, across the street. A hotel.
Would you like to stop overnight?
Wouldn't it be wonderful to sleep in a bed for a change?
Well, let's see how much dough we got.
Wait a minute. Well, where is it? My purse.
It's gone?
Well, it certainly isn't here, but what... Oh, fine.
You mean you've...
Yes, I know. It's probably just where I left it. Remember the tea room in Santa Fe?
Well.
But all my money and papers are in it. Wait a minute. Couldn't I cash a check at the hotel?
Sure, if you're registered.
Well, then what are we worried about? Gentlemen, you're my guests for the night. The best rooms they've got.
Sign the register, please. You have some baggage?
Yes, it's outside in the car. My two friends are out there.
Yeah, Ma. Bring the bags from the car for Miss Christopher Madden? Not the Christopher Madden.
Yes.
Harry, this is Christopher Madden.
Who's Christopher Madden?
Why, she's the girl who wrote that marvelous book, Here's Tomorrow.
Oh, that one.
I gather you didn't like it?
I don't read. She didn't used to either till she joined that darn literary club.
Oh, don't you listen to him, Miss Madden. Oh, I can't wait to tell them. The girls, they'll be thrilled to death.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'll have to ask you to keep my identity a secret. You see, I'm traveling under the name of Kit Klotch. Not even my companions know who I am.
You see, she's ashamed because of that book.
Well, no, not exactly. But I have certain reasons.
Oh, Miss Madden, if there's anything I can do for you.
Well, actually, there is. I'd like to cash a $50 check.
Of course.
I'll need a blank check.
Oh, I'm so excited. Just think. Christopher Madden. But where is she now, Bertha? Please. She and her friends are in the dining room having breakfast.
Oh, Christopher Madden? Isn't that wonderful?
Look, here's the check I cashed for last night. That's her signature.
We'll all get her signature, see? We've all brought our copies of Here Is Tomorrow.
Oh, dear. Girls, I told you. I promised her I wouldn't tell a soul. Oh, well, it's not my fault if one of you happens to recognize her.
Good morning, ladies.
Oh, Mr. Gibbs.
I hear you're telling everybody that Christopher Madden's staying here.
Oh, I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Gibbs. And I'll thank you not to write it up for your newspaper.
Don't worry, Mrs. Randall, I won't. Because the real Christopher Madden couldn't possibly be here.
Well, why couldn't she?
Didn't you read the morning paper? There are certain news services, ladies, that send little news items all over the country. Would you like me to read this one to you? Listen. Hollywood, California. Christopher Madden, young author of the sensational bestseller Here Is Tomorrow, arrived in Hollywood today. That's yesterday. Henry Baldwin, who bought the picture rights to the book, has given a reception worthy of the Hollywood tradition. Among the celebrities present...
Oh, it can't be. It can't.
Bertha, what have you done?
I cashed her check. That's what I've done. I gave her $50.
Whose check?
Christopher Madden's. Miss Gibbs, what are you doing?
What you should have done last night. I'm calling the police.
Flash, Albuquerque, New Mexico. The police have just arrested an unidentified woman who registered in a local hotel under the name of Christopher Madden, famous author. The real Miss Madden happens to be in Hollywood.
matter, Mr. Baldwin?
Get me a plane. Anything. Charter something. Christopher Madden's been arrested. We're going to Albuquerque.
Will you listen to me? Come over here. Now, come here at once.
You want something, lady?
How long do I have to stay in this terrible cell?
I told you, lady. I don't know.
But it's all a ghastly mistake. I am Christopher Madden.
You are?
Yes.
Well, in that case, you have nothing to worry about.
Hey, Pop, you can let her out now.
You mean now?
That's right. They put up her bail. Judge just signed the paper.
You don't say.
But who put up my bail?
Kit.
Oh, Rusty.
Yeah, we're sorry it took so long. You shouldn't do things like this.
Oh, Rusty.
In Chicago, it was a swell trick to get us a few quarts of scotch,
But signing someone else's name to a check. Oh.
Rusty, you've been worried about me?
Well, certainly I've been worried about you. The minute you're out of my sight, boom, in jail.
But, Rusty, you've been so angry with me. You're not angry now, are you?
Yeah. You're not angry at her anymore. Now, can we please get out of here? Rusty, if we're going to get out of town on that bus.
Bus? What about the asada?
I'll tell you all about it on the way back to the hotel. Come on, let's go.
Yes, but don't you see, I can't leave town. I'm out on bail. That would be adding felony to felony.
Look, just how do you think we got the dough for that bail?
Oh, dear, I forgot to ask.
We sold the asada, see? We sold it to a lady who thinks we'll be around for some time, but we won't be around for some time because the little pink slip, you know, the certificate of ownership, it was in your purse, the one you left in Santa Fe.
Oh.
And when the lady finds out about it, she's not going to be very happy.
Hey, look, that crowd. They're after us.
Yeah, quick, we can duck down here.
Oh, look, there's Mrs. Randall.
They've all got books. All those women.
Maybe they couldn't find any rocks.
Oh, wait a minute. It's not what you think at all.
Oh, Miss Madden. Oh, forgive me. It was all Charlie Gibbs' fault.
Smile, please, Miss Madden. Just a picture or two.
Huh?
And the literary club will send you a memorandum with our formal apologies, Miss Madden.
We'd sure like a statement, Miss Madden.
Miss Madden has nothing to say.
Who are you?
Oh, Mr. Baldwin, how are you?
Oh, this is awful, Miss Madden. How did this happen?
I don't know. Really, I didn't do anything. All I did was to tell them I was Christopher Madden.
But don't worry, she won't do it again.
Who's this? Is this the flyer you wired me about?
Yes, it is.
Wired about me?
Look, I think I'd better introduce everybody. This is Mr. Henry Baldwin, the Hollywood producer, and this is Captain Rusty Thomas and Lieutenant Dink Watson.
How do you do?
Well, now I know everybody but you. Who are you?
I'm Christopher Madden.
He does look like Mark Winston. Son, we're going to make a test of you. You should look wonderful in Technicolor. Rusty, you know what?
What?
They're trying to make an actor out of you.
An actor? Come on, Dink.
Oh, no, Rusty. Rusty, wait.
Yes, Miss Madden.
You can't leave me.
No, who says so?
Not after what's happened between us.
I don't want to have anything to do with you. I don't want a woman who's trying to tell the world what to do. I don't want even a woman who's trying to tell me what to do. I want a little Miss Klotch who's kind of helpless and she's cute and... Oh, forget it. Come on, Dink, let's join the Marines.
You there, Rusty?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, I just saw the colonel. We'll be here in San Diego for another month yet.
Another month? Oh, great.
I think it is. That means I can spend another weekend in Hollywood. Boy, she's a swell gal, isn't she? I said, boy, she's a swell gal, isn't she?
Who?
Kit, you know who. Oh, come on, Rusty. Let down your flaps. If you won't see her, the least you could do is drop her a line.
Why?
Well, to find out how she's doing.
Well, I can read, can't I? I can listen to the radio, can't I? That's all I read and that's all I listen to. Kit Madden rewriting story. Kit Madden sleeps in pajamas. Kit Madden dances at Ciro's with Paul Gill. Paul Gill and Kit Madden, the Hollywood track. I'll tell you how she's doing. She's doing great.
That Paul Gill, he's the one who's going to play Mark Winston.
Well, what's wrong with that?
He's an actor.
Oh, shut up. Maybe he's a good Joe.
Well, if you won't write to her, I will. How do you spell Kit?
With a J, like in La Junta.
Come in, Kit.
Hello, Mr. Baldwin.
Busy, eh? Making all those changes I didn't want.
Oh, but they're good changes. I've learned an awful lot since I wrote that book.
Kit, about you and Paul Gill, you're not going to marry him, are you?
Are you worried?
Oh, it'd break my heart, but it's your hearse.
No, it isn't going to be.
Atta girl. Oh, did you ever hear from that fellow who looked good in Technicolor?
No, why?
Oh, passing thought. You know, he was the kind of character I'd like to know better.
So would I. I'm working on it.
I see.
You know, I met a girl on a train once with a white orchid. She told me something I hope I'll never forget. She said, you gotta keep a fella on his toes. You gotta keep him worried and upset and make him jealous.
Something in that, all right. Oh, thanks for not marrying Paul Gill. They're in the paper again, Rusty. Kit Madden and Paul Gill.
Kit Madden and Paul Gill. It's getting to be like Abbott and Costello. Give me a menu.
Well, at least he does something. He's not like you, growing sourer and sourer every day.
What's it going to be, boys? Oh, it's you.
It is?
Sure. Say, didn't I see you on the train to Chicago? How'd you know I was working here?
We did.
Well, how are you, Miss?
Sure. Consuela Sure.
Uh-huh.
I used to be Consuela Callahan, but I changed.
You did, huh?
Yeah, why not? If Kit Clutch can change to Christopher Madden, I can, too. Gee, she sure has done all right. Changes her name, writes a book, and what happens? She's in every gossip column in the country.
Ham and eggs, toast, and coffee.
You know, this is my last day as a waitress.
Oh? Getting married, huh?
Oh, no. I'm going to write a book, too. La, 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 la.
Have you heard from her lately?
Huh? Who?
You know who, Kit.
Kit? Oh, sure. I got a letter this morning. Listen. Dear Dink, it says, a number of fine-looking Beatles have applied for your next weekend, but forgive me if we don't make it a foursome. I was very sorry to hear about Rusty. Yes, he really sounds very dull now. Can't you encourage him to get out a little more? There must be some nice Beatles in San Diego. Are there any good books Rusty would like me to send him? Because if
Dink,
so,
you're going to write her a letter.
I'm going to write her a letter.
And you're going to write her what I tell you to write her. She's got a nerve. Pulling that USO routine on me. You tell her that I can get all the nice girls that I want, and I know where to find them.
You know where to find them?
Yes, and I know something else. Everything she's doing to make me jealous.
To make you jealous.
And you know what I'm going to do about it?
Get jealous.
I am. Take a letter.
Yes, sir.
Dear Miss Madden. I'll see you later, Dink.
Where you going?
Where do you think I'm going? I'm going to send her a wire and tell her what I think of her.
Never mind, Alma. I'll get it. Hello?
This is Western Union. I have a message for Christopher Madden.
This is she.
The message reads, nobody asked me, but I'll be there at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Signed, Rusty. Have you got it?
Have I got it? No, I haven't got it. I mean, well, say it again.
What?
The name.
Rusty. R-U-S-T-Y.
Oh, thank you so much. Alma!
Yes, miss?
I have a guest coming at 4 o'clock. Will you have the guest room ready and fix some cocktails and come up and help me get dressed? I'm too excited. I'm too nervous.
Oh, yes, miss, right away.
4 o'clock. And Alma! Search the apartment. Find every copy of Here's Tomorrow and burn it. How do I look, Alma?
Oh, miss.
Oh, thank you, Alma.
And a white orchid.
Oh, there's nothing like an orchid, Alma, to give a girl prestige.
It's him, miss. The Marine.
Yes.
Hello, Miss Clutch.
Hello, darling.
This is William Keeley saying goodnight to you from Hollywood. Western Canada some 40 years ago.
It's late afternoon, and Sergeant Michael Flanagan of the Northwest Mounted Police carries a half-conscious man to the kitchen door of a ranch house.
Open up. Open up or I'll drop him on the porch. John.
My uncle isn't home. He's... Oh!
Hello.
Is he dead?
Smell it.
Oh, like a brewery.
I think he was trying to be one.
Why have you brought him here?
Don't you want him?
I certainly do not, and I'll thank you to get him out of here right now.
I don't think your uncle would like that. Where is he?
He's out looking for Mr. Hawkins, the cook.
Well, this just happens to be Mr. Hawkins, the cook.
Oh.
You haven't been here very long, have you?
No, I just arrived today. From Boston. That's in Massachusetts.
Thank you. And your name is Catherine Mary O'Fallon. Your uncle told me he was expecting you. I'm Sergeant Mike Flanagan. Shut up, Danny. Shut up, will you? Miss O'Fallon, do you happen to have any coffee ready?
Right here on the stove.
I'm afraid Danny's in no condition to get supper tonight. Can you cook?
Of course I can cook.
You made this coffee?
What's wrong with it?
Oh, nothing at all, Miss O'Fallon. Only now I know why they prefer tea in Boston. I think maybe sleep is what Danny really needs. I'll give you a hand as soon as I get him in bed.
Oh, you will you?
On second thought, don't touch a thing, Miss O'Fallon. I'll fix it myself.
Sorry I missed you last night, Michael. My niece tells me you helped fix that good dinner I had.
Oh, I guess I helped a little. The cook all right?
Full of remorse and baking soda. Kind of early for you to be around, isn't it?
Oh, no. I just thought I'd say hello to Miss O'Fallon. That is, if she'll speak to me.
Well, now, the last I saw was she was getting one of the hands to saddle a horse.
Can she ride?
Well, there she goes across the pasture.
Oh, no. What's she doing to that horse?
What's that horse doing to her? Be a good lad, Mike. Prevent a calamity. Kathy! Slow down, girl! Slow down!
John had asked me to prevent a calamity. I suppose I did, as far as Kathy's riding was concerned. In a few weeks, she became quite an expert rider. But then another kind of calamity threatened. I began to fall in love with her. I struggled against it as best I could, but I was doomed from the start.
So you like being a mounted policeman, do you? You like bossing people around?
Oh, we don't do much bossing, Kathy. It's a good life.
But all those rules and regulations.
What's wrong with rules and regulations?
Well, I happened to hear a certain person say the other day that a Mountie had to be a member of the force for 5 years before he could get married.
Well?
Oh, but that's so silly.
Well, there's a reason for it. After 5 years, a Mountie knows what kind of life he's asking a woman to share.
Well, I think that's terribly unfair. How long have you been in the force, Mike?
About 6.5 years.
Oh, that long. Well, I guess the men who wrote those regulations really do know best.
I hope so.
What did you mean before, the kind of life?
Some of our posts up north, they're pretty remote.
Oh, and they do have snow where you're going, don't they?
Oh, we have snow, yes.
It's probably just like Boston in the winter.
Well, no, Kathy, no, not quite. I've lived in places where my closest neighbor was 2 weeks away by dog team. It gets bitter cold up north.
Do you know something, Mike? I never catch cold in the winter.
Really?
Never.
Sometimes the Mountie goes on patrol for weeks and weeks.
If you really love a person, you're never alone.
Kathy,
Oh, yes, Mike.
Well, if we're going to get to that dance, I'd better take you back to your Uncle John.
Yes, Mike.
Sit down, Mike. Sit down. So, you're taking her to a dance, are you now?
Well, I thought a barn dance would be something new for her.
It's getting cold out, Mike. I guess you'll be heading for the territory any time now?
That's right.
Oh, it's a tough life, Mike.
I like it.
Well, it may be all right for a man, but I never could see how anyone could take a woman up there.
John, all I'm doing is taking Kathy to a dance at McGregor's place.
Especially a woman who's reared in the city. Why, she wouldn't
There's
even
no snow at McGregor's, and it's only 10 miles south, not north.
Oh, then you're not figuring on asking Kathy to do...
Not this man, John. Much as I'd like to.
Oh, well, now, let me go hitch up the buckboard for you. Kathy, that policeman's here.
Mike.
Yes?
Back at the house when you and Uncle John were talking.
Oh, just how much did you hear?
Not enough, I'm afraid.
That's good.
What did you mean, as much as you'd like to?
I didn't mean a thing.
Oh. Well, don't you think it depends on a woman? Well, don't you?
Well, if you'd done a good job of eavesdropping, you'd have heard me tell your uncle that I wasn't taking any woman farther than McGregor's ranch.
that as far as you're going?
That's as far as I go.
Oh. Then why can't we go there a little faster?
Come on, boy. Get it up there. Yep.
Kathy.
Coming, Mike. Good night, Mr. Kit.
Good night.
And you danced the polka beautifully.
Sure you've said good night to everyone?
Oh, I'm sure I did. I had no idea there were so many nice young men in this neighborhood.
Well, we'd better hurry. It's going to rain.
It was the nicest dance I've ever been to.
I'm glad you liked it.
Didn't you have a nice time?
We have a very strange custom up here, Kathy. A man usually gets to dance with a girl he brings.
Why, Sergeant Mike, did you really want to dance with me?
Only because it's the custom.
What's the custom up here when it starts to rain?
Oh, here. You better get under the slicker. Did I say something funny?
Oh, Mike.
Oh.
Why, Uncle John. Isn't it a little late for you to be up?
Late? Why, it's only about 2:30 in the morning. Where's Mike?
Oh, he's seeing to the horse.
Well, he'd better stay in the bunkhouse. It's a bad night.
Oh, no, Uncle John. It's a beautiful night.
Well, look at you. You're drenched.
I am. I hadn't noticed.
I'll fix a nice warm foot bath for you. You're getting feverish.
Uncle John.
Yes?
Have you ever noticed his eyes?
Whose eyes?
Mike's.
Mike? Well, what's the matter with him?
They're so blue you could almost swim in them.
I thought I told you to get into some dry clothes.
I was just saying goodnight to my uncle. Any objections?
Yes. You can say goodnight in the morning.
Yes, Mike. Of course. Whatever you say.
Well, you have fun at the dance?
No, it was all right.
You better stay in the bunkhouse tonight.
Thanks.
Well, come in the kitchen and help me fix your foot bath. Snowed today in Edmonton.
Huh? Who told you?
Hanson came down to pick up his wife. He's taking her back with him. Poor girl. That's no place for a woman.
That depends on the woman. John,
how's the kettle, Mike? Full?
Oh, yeah. It's full and hot.
And I break up the fire a bit.
Oh, John, you're making it awfully hard for me to say what I want to say.
Well, which is what, Michael? Which is what?
That if Kathy cares enough for me, she'll want to come with me.
Mike, you're putting me in a devil of a fix, you know that.
Yes, I know. I also know that I love her.
Oh, do you, Mike? Do you?
I thought you were going to bed.
Kathy, in your bed slippers. Shame on you, girl.
Go to bed.
I will not. Besides, I get cold up there.
Well, that's easily fixed. It will save your uncle from carrying your bath up the stairs.
No, Mike. Put her down.
You bet I will.
Ow! It's too hot. My feet.
It's good for you.
Uncle John, make him stop.
Mike, I think this has gone too far.
It has indeed, and now's the time to get it settled.
If someone would kindly let me...
You be quiet. John, I'm asking your permission to speak to Kathy.
Well, me boy, as I said to you before...
I love her. I want her to be my wife.
Do you, Mike? Do you?
I'm speaking to your uncle. Well, John?
Well, now, there's no man I'd rather see her have than you, Mike, but I...
Well, it seems to me that someone else's permission comes first. Have I nothing to say about this?
Kathy, your uncle is too good a friend of mine for...
Well, what about me? I hope you think as much of me as you do of my uncle.
Well, of course I do.
Well, then just you...
God bless you.
Thank you. If you love me, you just tell me. I'm the one to say it to.
Kathy, I love you. I always have, and I think you know it.
Then if you want to marry me, you just ask me.
All right. Will you marry me?
I'll think it over. Maybe I will, and maybe I won't.
What do you mean, maybe you won't?
And now, if you'll both excuse me, I'm trying to take a foot bath.
When Kathy said yes to me, she also said yes to a distant land, cold and danger, to discomfort and loneliness. The day after we were married, we took the train to Edmonton. After that, we had almost 400 miles by dog team. And Kathy found that it was not just like Boston in the winter. This was a snow country, a vast, white, frightening wilderness.
I have a feeling that we're the only two people in the whole world.
Oh, it's a nice feeling, isn't it, Kathy?
Yes. How far did we travel today?
Oh, we did very well today. At least 27 miles.
Only 27 miles?
If we keep that up, we'll be there in 2 weeks.
2 weeks. What's that?
Well, that's only a wolf.
Only a wolf?
Don't be so scared. You've got the dogs, the fire, and me to protect you.
Yes. What more could a girl ask?
We kept going each day as long as the waning light would permit. Kathy no longer calculated days and nights. Time and space became meaningless. Each day was like the last, cold and vast. But I had a surprise for Kathy. There was a prospector I knew who had a cabin just east of the trail.
Well, if this ain't some surprise. And look, Ma, Sergeant Mike's gone out and got himself a wife.
That's right, Mrs. Howard. I had her imported from Boston, USA.
Boston. My, let me look at you.
My, she's pretty.
Well, of course, you can't tell much if they're all bundled up like that.
Oh, you just come along with me, dear. You must be wore out and half frozen. Following a dog sled's no joke for a girl from Boston. This'll be yours in Sergeant Mike's room.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Howard. It's very nice.
Just got married, huh?
3 weeks already.
3 weeks. All right, you boys, go outside and take care of the dogs.
You have 2 fine boys, Mrs. Howard.
Oh, try not to mind them. They ain't dumb. They're just so surprised they can't talk. You're the first woman they've ever seen, outside of me.
The first?
Well, the first since they were old enough to remember. Well, there's water in the pitcher, and here's a towel. I'll be right back. Yes, sir, Sergeant Mike. She's sure a pretty thing.
Everything all right, dear?
Fine, except the water's freezing cold.
Well, that's good for your circulation.
Oh, it's such a comfort to be married to a man who can explain away the cold. A man who could keep me warm would be too much... Oh,
What's the matter?
this towel. Am I that dirty?
Oh, no, darling. The towel had a head start before you ever got near it.
But don't they ever wash?
Well, sure they wash, but doing the laundry isn't easy up here in the wintertime.
Oh, Mike, you can wash up in the kitchen. I want a little time with your wife, too.
She's all yours, Mrs. Howard.
Oh, I can't tell you how glad I am to have you and Sergeant Mike with us, even just for overnight.
I guess it does get kind of lonesome here.
Well, there's certainly enough to keep a body busy. Of course, in the summer when Henry goes off prospecting for gold, I get a hankering for conversation, even with Henry.
Has he ever found any gold?
No, but he was mighty close 9 years ago, and again 4 years ago we thought we'd hit it. Oh, we will someday.
Oh, I hope so.
And when we do, we'll go to Edmonton and we'll buy so many... My, what a lovely dress.
Thank you.
Oh,
It's just beautiful. Would you like to wear it?
Oh, Oh, no, Mrs. Mike. But thank you. You wear it. Let's both get dressed up tonight. I'll wear my best, too. We'll make it a real party.
Why, yes, Mrs. Howard, if you'd like.
I guess that's what it was for Howard's, a real party. Even Mr. Howard got all dressed up. No tie, of course, but he did put on a collar. And the boys combed their hair and sat at the table just staring at Kathy.
Now for dessert, we got tea and prunes.
Only up here we call them lumberjack strawberries.
Why, I just love prunes.
I was hoping we'd have a real dessert. Maybe candy.
Now, you know the candy's all gone, Henry.
You know, I get the most terrible craving for candy. Like some men have for liquor, only with me it's candy. I tell you, it's terrible.
I can tell you how terrible it is, Kathy. My china plates went long ago, and the first chance I had to buy a new set, he took the money and spent it on candy. Imagine that, a grown man squandered money on candy.
Well, it's the most terrible craving I got. It's just terrible.
But I saved one china cup. One cup that didn't get broken all these years. Here. It's for you, dear. To celebrate this wonderful night.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Howard, but...
Well, now, I didn't know you had one of them left.
I keep it here. That's why I still got it. Otherwise...
Kathy.
I broke it. I broke your cup.
But it doesn't matter. It's just an old cup.
No, I broke it.
It's sure busted, all right.
But we never use the cup. We won't miss it. Why, we're so used to tin cups.
I'm so terribly, terribly sorry.
But you mustn't be. Why, when Henry strikes gold, we'll have all the cups we won. Excuse me, please. I just can't help it.
Late that night, I heard Kathy sobbing quietly to herself. Kathy, what is it, darling?
Oh, my... That cup. That poor woman. She knows he'll never strike gold. Her whole life is so... Is that what this country does to a woman?
No, darling.
Oh, don't let it happen to me.
It won't, Kathy. It can't. The only thing this country can do to us is bring us closer together.
I know. It's only a war.
Then why did you put your arms around me? You see, the country's bringing us closer together already.
Mike.
Our destination was a tiny pinpoint in the Northwest Territory called Hendrick's Hope. Just a cluster of cabins, a trading post run by Jim Henderson, and a handful of people, Indians mostly. But this was our first home, and Kathy was determined to make the best of it.
It is nice, and this cabin's all ours, isn't it?
Oh, it's a little bare at the moment, but with your talents for housekeeping, it'll look like a palace.
Mike, this is for you.
Mm.
Uncle John told me to give it to you as soon as we reached our new home.
Well, now, good Irish whiskey. To Mike, to fortify him for a long life with Kathy.
Are you a drinking man, Mike?
Well, not noticeably, but it'll come in handy for medicinal purposes.
Oh, Mike, we're going to be very happy.
I love you, Kathy. Try to remember that, no matter...
Oh!
Huh? It's all right. It's all right, dear. It's just an Indian. Well?
Me, Atano. Shoot hurt bad.
It's all right, Kathy. It's all right. Stop shaking. Sit down, Atno, and open your mouth.
No.
Oh, that tooth is really bad. It'll have to come out.
You mean there's a dentist here?
Why, yes. He just arrived. Dr. Flanagan of the Mounted Police.
You?
All I have to do now is find my medical kit.
Does it hurt very much, Mr. Atano? Oh, it does, doesn't it? Maybe this will help. Don't be frightened. This is merely good Irish whiskey. Now take a big drink.
Kathy, you will have to help me.
Just a minute, Mr. Atano. But I don't know anything about pulling a tooth.
Well, now's a good time to learn. Get Uncle John's whiskey. It'll do to sterilize the forceps.
It's over there on the table.
Well, what happened to it? Who's been drinking it?
Oh, I didn't drink it, Mike. He did.
He did?
Well, he was in such pain, I thought...
Do you realize what you've done? You can get 6 months in jail for giving liquor to an Indian.
Well, I only thought that...
Oh, never mind. It's too late now. I'll get around to you later. Now, all right, Atanu. Get ready.
Mike, I think I'll start unpacking.
You'll stand right here and read this medical book to me. Come on, Atanu. Open up.
He won't open his mouth.
Then hold his nose.
Mike, but...
Hold his nose and he'll have to open his mouth. Now, you see? All right. Now start reading.
Carefully insert forceps into the mouth.
Oh, they're in. What's next?
And place the left knee between the patient's legs.
Oh, I'm sure that isn't necessary.
You better do what the book says, Mike.
Read that again.
And place the left knee between the patient's legs.
But, Kathy, I can't from here. That's impossible.
But it's right here in black and white and... Oh.
Well?
I skipped a page. The knee is for artificial respiration. Here, secure the tooth with the beak of the forceps.
I had to work slowly, and every time I turned my back, Kathy poured another slug of Irish whiskey into Atanu. By the time the tooth came out, our patient was enjoying himself immensely.
Very good medicine. Pull more tooth.
Uncle John should see what's happened to my wedding present. Now, all right, Atanu. Here's your tooth.
Tooth of wisdom for score.
What?
Tooth fine love charm for score. Keep love always. Take.
Better take it, dear. You may hurt his feelings.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mike, I think I'm going to...
Pretty score.
Thank you, Atanu.
But plenty weak.
And you're plenty drunk. I'm locking you up in the cell to sleep it off.
Me good, Indian.
Yeah. March. Kathy kept her word and did make a real home for us. As the months went by, she became an expert cook. And while she never did learn how to make a good cup of coffee, I discovered I was really quite fond of tea. At least half my time was spent far from home, out on patrol, but Kathy never complained. I came home that day from patrol. I'd been 100 miles or so to the east. And there I'd picked up some unpleasant news from an Indian trapper. Smallpox.
But, Mike, if they're 100 miles away from here...
I can't take any chances, Kathy. I'll still have to vaccinate our Indians.
And just what does that mean?
Oh, sending Atanu to Chief Iron-Eye. He'll have to talk it over for a few days, and then, likely as not, he'll bring the chief in to talk to me.
All right, Mike. I'll get the medical book. How to Vaccinate an Indian in 10 easy lessons.
Come in, Chief. When can we start the vaccinations?
I not want medicine. White man medicine more worse than white man sickness.
Oh, but this is smallpox. It kills.
White man medicine full of evil spirit.
I'll vaccinate Atanu just to show you how harmless it is.
No vaccinate.
Am I going to have trouble with you, too? Look, tell the chief.
Tell him he doesn't have the courage of a squaw.
Yeah, I'll tell him that.
Hold on.
By the way, Kathy, when were you vaccinated last?
Well, I was vaccinated years ago.
Then get ready for white man's medicine.
Mike, do I have to?
If the chief sees that you're not afraid.
All right. Anything to get rid of you.
Now, Chief, just a little scratch from small needle.
Now?
Yes, and if it hurts, please remember this is no time to yell.
You see, Chief? Nothing to it. Is that all, Sergeant?
That's all. All right, Atnu, roll up your sleeve.
I no see good. You do score again. Then I make up mine.
Well, what's another vaccination, more or less? Ready, Kathy?
Careful, will you? That last one hurt.
Now get ready, Atnu, and watch me this time. There you are. Step aside, Mrs. Flanagan. Next patient, please.
Me no afraid. Me strong Indian.
Me go first. Me chief of tribe.
Well, that's more like it.
Kaniwa Kaya Roko.
What's he saying, Atnu?
Chief, I say, before you scratch arm.
I know. Watch squaw again.
Watch squaw.
What's the population of these Indians?
Oh, a couple of hundred. You know, if your arm holds out, we won't have a bit of trouble with the whole tribe.
All the way from Boston to become a pincush.
Well, that's that, Kathy. On Monday, we can go out and vaccinate the whole tribe.
You're becoming quite a medicine man, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. I've treated frostbite, pulled teeth, given vaccination. I set broken bones, and once I even delivered a baby.
Then you'll be able to deliver ours.
He must be over 2 years old by now. Oh, he was a... What did you say?
You mean about our baby?
Kathy.
Won't Uncle John be surprised to see us?
Uncle John?
Well, we'll go to Calgary. Or would Edmonton be better?
Darling, you'll have the baby right here.
Here? But, Mike, we're so far away from everything and everybody.
Kathy, the women up here, Mrs. Henderson and the others, they know more about babies than anybody. Even more than I do.
But having a baby out here in the wilderness...
Wilderness? Oh, darling, there's no place in the world a baby would rather be born. You've never seen this country in the summertime. It's beautiful and it's green. You'll love it. And our son will love it, too. He can fish and hunt.
What makes you so sure it's going to be a he?
A baby girl wouldn't dare be born to the Flanagans. Oh, there's a wonderful summer ahead of us, darling, a wonderful summer. I counted on time to build up Kathy's confidence in the country. But as the seasons changed, she developed an increasing anxiety about Mrs. Henderson, who would have her baby a couple of months sooner than Kathy.
Oh, Mike, just look at the valley. It's greener and more beautiful than I ever dreamed it could be. And the river. Oh, it's like music.
Well, I promised a beautiful summer for you.
I've tried not to worry, Mike. But I can't help it.
Dear, you haven't seen Mrs. Henderson worrying, have you?
No.
You've been forgetting something, Kathy. Women have been having babies for years and years. Long before there was such a place as Hendricks Holt. Even before Boston.
I guess you're right. Oh, you're always right, Mike.
Sure. I was always right. Mrs. Henderson's baby was born the following week. It was born dead.
We've got to get out of here, Mike. We've got to get out. I won't have my baby in this place.
Kathy, I'm awfully sorry about Mrs. Henderson's baby, but nothing's going to happen.
If you love me, you'll get me out of here. You'll take me to Calgary.
But I can't, Kathy.
You mean you won't?
No, dear, I can't. An overland trip to Calgary is impossible this time of year. You'd have to walk a lot of the way.
Then take me someplace, any place.
Don't you understand, dear? I'd have to apply for a transfer. That'd take a month. A long trip at such a late date is much more of a risk for you than having the baby here.
Mike, if I have to crawl out of Hendricks Hope on my hands and knees, I won't have my baby here.
All right, Kathy. It's all right, dear. I'll apply for transfer. When my transfer finally came through, it was already dangerously close to Kathy's time. We were going to Fort Minette by canoe. It was a large settlement, and they had a doctor. But it was a long trip from Hendricks Hope.
Mike.
What is it, dear? I thought you were asleep.
Oh, Mike, I'm scared.
Well, darling, we're only a couple of days away now.
We'll never make it.
We'll make it, Kathy.
I don't want to have my baby out here in the wilderness.
Kathy, if you feel up to it, we can leave now, travel all night.
Oh, anything, Mike, anything. Just to get out of here.
By daylight, Kathy was half out of her mind. I remembered a cabin somewhere along the river. I decided to leave Kathy with whoever lived there and go on alone. I knew I could get to the doctor to her more quickly than I could get Kathy to the doctor. I found the cabin. A woman was there, alone.
I'm Mrs. Mathers. What do you want? What's wrong?
My wife's going to have a baby. I'd like to leave her here while I go on to Fort Minette for the doctor.
Doctor? For that? She can stay.
Thank you. Kathy, listen. You'll be all right, darling. I'll reach Fort Minette tonight and be back in the morning.
Oh, hurry, Mike. Please.
I will, dear, as fast as I can. Thanks, Mrs. Mathers.
If he don't get back in time, it won't be the first baby I've delivered.
I don't mean to be any trouble to you. I'm just so frightened.
Getting frightened don't help. If you're going to lose the baby, you'll lose the baby.
I don't want to lose my baby.
Nobody does. If it's a strong baby, it'll live. If it's weak, it'll die. They say I'm crazy, that I do strange things. But I know it's better that way. A weak baby, you cuddle it along for a while. Maybe keep it alive. First thing that comes along, it's gone. A piece of your heart's gone with it. You'd have been better off if the baby came dead.
No! Oh, please leave me alone. Please.
I'm only trying to help you.
Please leave me alone. Leave me alone. Mike. Oh, Mike.
Might as well stop that carrying on. You'll wear yourself out.
Mike, is he back?
Won't be back in time.
How long has he been gone?
All night, half the day. Now with this storm.
He'll be here soon. He must.
Looks like I gotta help you after all.
No, please. No. Get away from me. Please.
Whether you want me to or not, I'm going to help.
Mike.
If I lose the baby, you'll lose the baby.
Mike.
If it's weak, it'll die. If it's weak, it'll die.
Mike.
There was no doctor at Fort Manette. He was miles away on another case. But I didn't return alone. I brought a woman with me from the village, Sarah Carpenter.
Mike. Oh, Mike.
It's all right, darling. I'm here.
The baby.
Oh, you have a fine, beautiful daughter, Mrs. Mike. Extra special, perfect.
Oh.
Kathy, dear, this is wonderful, Sarah.
You're very lucky to have baby so easy.
Easy? That woman, Mrs. Mathers.
Darling,
Oh, poor woman. Her mind, Mrs. Mike. Too much. She has lived alone here.
I'll be grateful to you, Sarah, as long as I live.
Oh, you could have baby alone. No help at all.
I'm certainly glad I didn't.
Me, I'm glad, too. Now I can think she is little bit mine.
There's not very much baby to share.
Look at you. Well, Sergeant, when you have third or fourth baby, you know how to hold one, huh?
Third or fourth?
Sure, you're going to have dozen babies. No, Mrs. Mike?
If you'll be with me each time.
I'll be with you. I'll be with you.
A few days later, Kathy, the baby, and I resumed the journey to Fort Manette.
Oh, Mother. Do you suppose all mothers feel this way about it?
What way about what?
The baby. I just think she's so beautiful.
Sure she is. She's the image of you.
Oh, no. She looks like you. Look at her. Her eyes are so blue you could swim in them.
Do you think you could turn around without tipping this canoe?
Oh, I'm quite comfortable. And besides, I don't mind looking at you.
Well, when you get tired looking at me, Fort Manette is right behind you.
Fort Manette.
Yes, darling. And I hope you'll like it here.
Fort Manette. I have a feeling we'll be here for a long, long time.
And you're happy about it?
Oh, I am, Mike. Very happy about it.
The people of Fort Manette must have spent days preparing things for us. The walls of our cabin were scrubbed, fresh curtains on the windows, everything shiny. But nothing shone quite as brightly as Kathy's eyes.
Oh, Mike. You thank them. I just don't know what to say.
Nobody say anything except us, your new friends. And we say to you, welcome.
Oh, Sarah, it's so good to be with you again.
And now, who you have not met, Dr. McIntosh?
I'm here now, Mrs. Flanagan. I'm sorry I couldn't have been with you when you needed me.
Didn't miss you at all, Mac. We had a better doctor.
Oh, Sarah knows her job all right. Have you named this little beauty yet?
Her name is Mary Aroon.
Marie Aroon. And now this is Georgette Beauclair and Louis, who is her husband.
Hello. And those two beautiful twins you saw out there at the landing.
Yes, Mrs. Mike, my daughters, Madeleine and Babette. Oh, now may I please see your baby? Ah, la petite. Oh, so pretty.
You get cold, Mrs. Mike. You look out back. I show plenty of wood back there.
You see, we want you to be happy here.
Kathy, look.
Hello, Mrs. Mike. This is for the baby.
Mike, a cradle.
This is Pierre. My son, he make that.
But who painted the pictures? The little animals and the flowers.
Pierre, my son, he do many things. You will see.
Pierre, thank you for the cradle. It's very beautiful.
I'm glad you like it, Mrs. Mike. I'm glad you've come to live with us.
Come in. Bonsoir.
Hello, Georgette.
We go pick berries this afternoon. Madeleine and Babette, they say bring some to Mrs. Mike. So I did.
Oh, how nice. Thank you.
Well, I should get at least one pie out of this.
Oh, the baby. Oh, what a little angel. So like my Suzanne.
Suzanne? You have another daughter, Georgette?
Ah, oui. A baby like this. Oh, it was a long time ago, Mrs. Mike. She was my first family.
Your first family?
Oh, you are young, Mrs. Mike. Women up here, we speak of first family, second family, third family. Suzanne, Renee, they... When you lose a family, you start again. Like Pierre. He is Sarah's second family.
Georgette, how's Louis? Busy as ever?
Oh, Louis? I say don't work so hard. It's like telling River to stop running.
Saint-Jean-Marc!
Sarah, come in.
Pierre, has anyone seen him?
Pierre?
I saw him this morning, Sarah. Why?
He not come home all afternoon. He never forget to come home for supper.
Did he say he was going anyplace?
He said maybe he go fishing today at Crowder's Point.
So far away.
Saint-Jean-Marc, it's getting dark. I'm afraid. Just a little while ago, a month maybe, an Indian boy was torn to pieces by a bear not 1 mile from here.
Georgette, get Louis and a couple of other men. Tell them to meet me at the post right away.
Louis, right away.
I'll be back as soon as I can, Kathy.
They'll find him, Sarah. Mike will find him.
Yes, they find him, I think.
I'm sure you have no reason to worry.
Never is reason to worry. But sometimes it's reason to wonder.
To wonder?
I think they find Pierre. But I wonder, do they find him in time?
Hours later, I brought her son back to Sarah. Pierre was alive, but that's about all. Somehow a rock had slipped, a boulder. He'd been pinned under it, and his arm, his right arm.
Come in, Georgette.
Hi, I saw the light, Mrs. Mike. Is there any news?
The doctor says he's going to live. Mike's still over there.
Live?
With only one arm.
Ah, but he will live.
Is that the only thing that's important? That he'll live?
It is not the only thing that is important, but the most important thing.
I can't accept things the way you do. Lose a child, have another. Life means nothing up here.
You are wrong, Mrs. Mike. It is that life means everything. Pierre loses an arm. It is great tragedy. But he is still alive.
Be grateful you're able to breathe. Is that what you're saying? Oh, this country. You just begin to trust it.
Every country has its hazards. Life is not easy, but one must try to make his life so it is worth the struggle. So it is... Oh, Sergeant.
Pierre will be all right. Kathy.
I just can't help it, Mike. To feel another's pain. It is good fault, Sergeant Mike.
But will she learn, Georgette?
She will learn. Good night.
Good night. And in the months that followed, Kathy did learn to adjust to the North Country. Now, for the first time, I felt she fully accepted her life up here without reservation. And time went on. And suddenly, before I knew it, Mary Aroon was 2 years old and Fort Manette already 25. To celebrate the anniversary, I was going to make a speech.
I'm sorry, darling. What were you saying?
Well, can't you stop fixing supper long enough for me to rehearse my speech?
Only if you want to make it on an empty stomach. Go on, dear. I'm listening.
Oh, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, here at Fort Manette, we are struggling not against other men, but with other men. Not to control men, but to help control nature. We are struggling... Oh, well, I know someone who will stay in one place and listen to every word. You said it, honey. She should be ashamed of herself. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, thanks. This spirit enables us to endure the many hardships that so often come our way. And as I stand before this audience and look out among your wonderful faces...
And now, ladies and gentlemen, representing our government and Royal Canadian Northwest Mounted Police, Sergeant Michael Flanagan.
This is not the speech I'd planned to make. I wish I didn't have to make this one. I arrived here late because Dr. McIntosh sent for me. We have just discovered a case of diphtheria here in Fort Manette. We've all been in close contact, and the danger of the disease spreading is great. You will return to your homes immediately and have as little contact with your neighbor as possible. Now let's file out of here quickly and in an orderly manner.
Mary Aroon. Oh, Mike. Do you think she'll be all right?
She'll be fine. Let's not wake her.
Diphtheria. But what's going to happen?
We'll know in a few days if this is just an isolated case or if we're really in trouble. Meanwhile, there are precautions. Lock the door. Don't let anyone in. No one. You can talk to people through the window. The main thing is to make no direct contact.
You're not going out.
Well, Dr. McIntosh, you'll need my help.
But, Mike, you'll be exposing yourself.
You can leave my things on the front porch. I'll stay at the post till this blows over.
But the baby and I... We'll be here alone.
It's the safest way, Kathy. Post is only a few yards off.
Mike, what if I need
If you need me, hang something white on the porch. I'll keep a close watch.
Be careful, Mike.
Oh, please be careful.
Within a week, an epidemic was raging. The old mission school was converted into a hospital, and the doctor's small supply of serum became precious. I sent the fastest man I could find for an additional supply, but meanwhile, the white sheet became a common signal, and death a familiar visitor. Kathy remained in the cabin with Mary O'Roon, but she was kept busy preparing broth for the patients of the mission.
The broth is ready, Mike. Stay there. I'll bring it out on the porch. Mary O'Roon! No! Stay in the house, darling.
Go back, sweetheart. Go back. That's a good girl.
Here it is, Mike. Oh, darling, you look so tired.
I haven't had time for very much sleep.
It's no better, is it, Mike?
4 new cases today in the hill.
And still no more serum?
Not yet. Kathy, Georgette Beauclair. She's got it, too.
Georgette. Oh, we're trapped, Mike. We're trapped in here in this terrible thing closing in on us.
The serum should arrive any time now. As soon as it does, we'll get things under control. Kiss the baby for me.
Yes, Mike. Yes. Tell Georgette. Oh, Mike.
Here's the broth, Sarah. Where's the doctor?
There, with Georgette.
Doctor, what about serum for Georgette?
There's not enough left. From now on, the serum is only for children. Stay with her, Mike. Swab her throat with tannic acid and hope it'll do her some good.
Georgette died late that afternoon. She might have had a chance if the serum had come.
Mike, you'd better get some sleep.
Oh, I'm all right, Doc.
You cannot go without sleep forever. Sarah and I have been taking turns.
How much serum left?
None. It's all gone. From now on, every hour can mean another life.
It'll get here, Doc. Maybe tonight, maybe by morning.
Meantime, I'm telling you to get back to the post and get some sleep.
In front of the post, I turned and looked at our cabin. Hanging from the porch was a white sheet. I rushed back to the mission for Doc McIntosh. He was with us until long after midnight.
Mary O'Roon. My baby. My baby.
We did what we could, Kathy. We did what we could. Oh, Mike, I'm so sorry.
I know, Doc. Go back to the hospital.
Sergeant Mike.
Don't come in here.
It's me, Paget. I got the serum, Mike. It's here.
The serum?
Better come to the mission right away.
It's all right, Mike. I'll have help. Sarah and the others.
No, let him go. Go on to the mission, Mike. There's nothing you can do here anymore. My baby's dead.
The epidemic stopped just as suddenly as it had started. 3 days later, I moved my things back into the cabin.
Thankful, Mike? Is that what you said? Be thankful it's over.
It could have wiped us all out.
Yes, it's over. A little cross on the side of the hill. Mary O'Roon Flanagan, beloved daughter, 2 years old.
Don't torture yourself, darling. Life keeps going on.
What kind of a life? A life that makes Mrs. Howard old before her time, that drives Mrs. Mathers crazy, a life that takes the arm of a young boy, that kills 24 people because we're too far away to get serum in time?
We've had our share of happiness.
A life that snatches an innocent baby into her grave? If that's the kind of life that goes on, I don't want it.
Please, Kathy, please.
Oh, Mike, let's get out of here. Let's leave this awful country. Let's go anywhere. Anywhere.
Running away won't solve anything, Kathy. Besides, I can't leave. I have responsibilities here.
Yes, toward everyone but your own family.
That's not true.
Mike, I'm leaving. I'm going where human beings have a decent chance. And if you won't come with me, I'm going alone.
Darling, you're not yourself. I can't leave here now. I don't want you to leave either. We've had happiness here. We've had sorrow, too.
I've made up my mind, Mike. I'm leaving.
There was nothing for me to do but arrange for someone to take her south to Hendricks Hope. There, Jim Henderson would get her on the riverboat.
Everything is ready, Mrs. Mack, if you get into the canoe.
Thanks, Louis. This is where you all came to meet me, and now we're saying goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Mike.
Yeah. Pierre. I'll write to you. I will.
Pierre, you feel the same way like his mama? But I no run away.
Sarah. Wonderful Sarah.
Kathy, as you well know, I'm not a man given to sentiment, but I want to say... I'm afraid I've forgotten what I wanted to say. God bless you, Kathy.
Goodbye, Dr. McIntosh. Mike.
Goodbye, darling.
Try not to hate me, Mike.
I love you, Kathy. If your world seems to have turned upside down, there's one thing you can count on. I'll always love you. I couldn't stay in the cabin. It was too large, or perhaps it was too small, too crowded with memories. At any rate, I moved into the post. But I was not to remain there for long. They sent another Mountie to take over at Fort Minette, and I was transferred.
It's a good post, Sergeant. I'm sure I'll like it here.
Well, it makes it fine all around, Corporal, because I'm rather glad to be leaving.
Your new post will look mighty small after this.
Hendricks Hope? Oh, I've been stationed there before.
Yes, I know. The folks back there were all excited about you coming back. Good luck, Sergeant.
And so I went down the river, and with each stroke of the paddle I tried to push all thoughts of Kathy behind me. But every mile of the long trip south brought me closer to the place where Kathy and I had begun life together. Thoughts ever clung to me, surrounded me, followed me. And then I was there, and Jim Henderson was pumping my hand.
Mike Flanagan.
How's your missus, Jim, and Tommy?
Oh, fine. Tommy's a big boy now.
Hello, Sarge Mike.
Hello, Mrs. Henderson. Well, and who's that?
That's our new baby girl.
Oh, congratulations. How old is she?
6.5 months now.
And her name is Kathy. You see?
Oh, she's lovely, Mrs. Henderson. I'm a little tired, Jim. I'll run along now and see you folks later.
Same cabin as before, Mike.
Thanks, Jim. Much obliged. I knew that they'd have everything ready for me, but as I opened the cabin door, the smell of coffee almost knocked me down. They must have timed my arrival almost
Still
to
critical of my coffee making, Mike.
Kathy.
Oh, Mike. I've done so much running away. When Mrs. Henderson lost her baby, I made us leave here.
That's all past, darling.
But when I got here and I saw her new baby, such a healthy, beautiful baby, and then I found out that you were being sent here, and suddenly I knew you were right. That no matter what, life does go on.
Kathy.
Oh, Mike, wherever you are, my life is with you.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. God works in mysterious ways, we are told. His wonders to perform. And certainly the strange story I bring you now testifies to that. It is a story of horror indescribable, and yet of love unbounded, of nameless terror, and yet of sweet and gentle fulfillment. It is the story of what befell Kenneth Robinson, Professor Kenneth Robinson, I should say, when he delved too deeply and, yes, too arrogantly into cosmic mysteries which are perhaps best left alone.
But you don't understand, Mildred. You don't understand.
Ken, darling, what is there to understand? This isn't the first time you've made your spirit, your astral body, leave you and go wandering.
Mildred.
But, darling, even when I saw you lying there on the couch seemingly dead, I wasn't afraid. Not the way I was the first time. I knew you'd done it again. Made your astral body...
But I didn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Mildred, heaven help me. This time my astral body left of its own accord. I've lost control over my own spirit, Mildred. Completely lost control.
Our mystery drama, Where Angels Fear to Tread, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars Michael Tolan. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Uncle Ben's Long Grain and Wild Rice. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Birth, death, the life we live in between. At this very moment, scientists all over our globe are seeking the answers to these mysteries, or the one great mystery it may be. Some there are who say, don't do it. If God in his infinite wisdom had meant us to know the answers, he'd have revealed them. Others are of a different mind. They say the mysteries were put there to be unraveled, the answers found. One who believed this is Kenneth Robinson, professor of parapsychology at Mallory College in New England. One night, not long ago, about 1 o'clock in the morning, in the living room of the Robinson house.
Ken, dear. Wouldn't you know, fallen asleep on the couch again? Oh, Ken. Honey, come on, wake up and come to bed. You can't sleep here on the couch all night. Ken? Oh, no. No, he's not. He can't be. Not dead.
No, Mildred. No, I'm not dead.
No pulse, no heartbeat.
Millie, can't you hear me? I'm not dead. I can see myself on the couch.
Ken, darling.
See you kneeling beside me crying. But, sweetheart, I'm not dead.
Oh, I must call Dr. Dutton. Yes, call Junius. Oh.
Millie, no, don't call Dutton. I'll be all right again in a second or so. Just as soon as my spirit returns to my body.
What?
Oh. Where?
Oh, you're alive. Oh, darling, you're alive.
Millie, what's the matter with you? Of course I'm alive. I knocked myself out studying, stretched out on the couch, and fell asleep. That's all.
Oh.
Or I think that's all.
Oh, no, darling, it isn't all. By no means all. Ken, I think you've done it.
Done it?
I thought you were just asleep. But your body felt cold. I couldn't get a pulse.
Wait, it's coming back now.
What, darling? What?
Okay, give me a minute. Yes, I could see you kneeling beside me on the couch. Hear you crying, and I talked to you. I said, don't call Dutton. I'm not dead.
Oh, Ken. Wait, it's the breakthrough you've been after for years.
Maybe. Yes, maybe. Let me try to remember more of what happened. When I stretched out to rest, I started doing the Kapalabhati.
Oh, the recharging breath.
Yes, to restore my energy. I wanted to study at least for another hour or two. But then, yes, that's when it happened. I can't describe it. There seemed to be a gathering together of some vital force inside me, gathering itself together as if to make a supreme effort of some sort. Millie, it was my Atman, my spirit preparing to leave my body.
Oh, Ken.
And it did. It gathered itself together in my head, and then it was like a bubble outside my head, but attached to it, like a bubble on a bubble pipe, you know?
Oh, yes,
And then suddenly, the bubble broke loose, and Millie, there I was, standing beside my own body and looking down as it lay stretched out on the couch.
Oh, Ken, it's incredible.
No, not really.
Now, you've more than proved Dr. Dutton's faith in you when he gave you the chair in parapsychology. Oh, what is it? Why the sudden frown?
I can't remember where I went or what I did.
Oh, what do you mean, dear?
My astral body, I have no recollection of where it went. What it did while it was free.
Well, did it go somewhere?
I'm not sure. I have the feeling it did, but no recollection. I almost know. I went somewhere, did something, but it's all a blank.
Oh, Ken, you look worried.
No, not worried. Curious, that's all. Curious.
I'll answer, Ken. Yes?
Mrs. Robinson?
Yes.
My name's Peters, Ed Peters. Folks around Mallory call me Bub.
Oh, yes, I've heard of you. You own the cider mill, I think.
Yes, ma'am. Your husband home?
Yes.
I wonder I could see him for a minute?
Well, I suppose. Yes. Well, come in.
Oh, thank you.
This way. Oh, Ken, dear, this is Mr. Peters. Bub Peters, he owns the cider mill.
Oh, yes, we've met before. I hope you're still keeping our students out of your place, Mr. Peters.
Oh, yes. You only had to tell me once that you wanted off limits, and off limits it became. For the students, anyway.
Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Peters?
I'll see you along for a minute?
Oh, well...
No, Millie. I'm sure anything you have to say can be said in front of my wife, Mr. Peters.
Well, it's okay with you.
Why shouldn't it be?
It's about last night.
What about last night?
Now, look now, Professor, I don't want to make it in trouble. You weren't all that drunk you're pulling a blank about what happened in my place?
Your place? The cider mill?
Yes, ma'am.
What, are you saying that I was in the cider mill last night?
Are you saying you weren't?
Well, of course I wasn't. I was right here at home. My wife will tell you that.
Well, I got witnesses, Professor. Now, look, I don't want any trouble. All I want is for you to pay for the damage you've done, that's all.
Damage?
You wrecked the joint, Professor. You know that. Busted chairs, smashed the mirror over the bar, and... Well, here's a list. If you just pay it, we'll say no more about it.
What? $600? I was in the cider mill last night drunk? Me? And I wrecked...
Unless you got a twin brother.
No, I don't even have a brother.
Well, like I said, now, no trouble. It wouldn't be good for me, and sure wouldn't be good for you, so... send me a check, huh? I can see my way out.
No, wait, before you go...
Yeah?
Tell me exactly what happened, exactly what I did, or what you say I did.
Oh, you did, all right. I got witnesses. You come in smashed.
What time?
Oh, around 1 in the morning.
Go on.
Well, like I said, you come in juiced real high, and you started hitting the booze like it's going out of style, one drink after another. Then you started getting a little too free and easy with the girls at your table.
The girls at his table?
Hostesses. 3 of them. One wasn't enough, he said. He starts to get a little, you might say, too handy with them, and I told him to cool it. In a nice way, I told him, believe me, but, well, that's when he throws a punch, and, well, that began it. You know, Professor, even though I saw it myself and I got witnesses, looking at you now, even I find it hard to believe. Well, I'll be expecting your check.
Well, I guess now we know where your astral body went.
Worse. We know what it did. Yes, Junius, there's the list Peters handed me, the list of damages.
Mm-hmm. And you say he has witnesses?
Yes.
Well, you'd better pay this bill and avoid any further publicity. For yourself and Mallory College. And you'd better stop your experiments in astral projection.
You don't really mean that, Junius.
I do. You know, I've been against them from the start.
Well, if that's so, why did you found a chair in parapsychology and appoint me to fill it?
Oh, come on, Ken. You know I had to establish the chair. It was one of the provisions of Septimus Mallory's will.
Okay, but I've been
Mallory believed in life after death. And that's why he wanted the chair in parapsychology, to pursue the study of the paranormal.
Which is what I've been doing.
Yes, but far beyond what was expected. It was simply to pursue investigations into ESP, psychokinesis, this sort of thing. Not anything so dangerous as astral projection.
Dangerous?
In the sense that you're trespassing on God's domain. Rushing in where angels fear to tread.
Oh, come on now, Junius.
Drop these experiments, Ken.
I can't, not now. Not when I'm beginning to meet with success.
Success? To judge from what happened last night, wouldn't a more precise word be disaster?
I must go on, Junius. I can't stop now.
In that case, Ken, God... No. I was about to say God be with you. But I don't think he can be. Let me say, in that case, God protect you. I have a feeling you're going to need it.
Oh, Junius, thank you for coming straight over.
Where is it?
On the couch in the living room.
No pulse, you say?
Just like the other night, so I... He's not dead. That I know.
All right. No. The faintest heartbeat. Almost impossible to detect, but it's there.
Oh.
Tell me, Mildred, was this an experiment tonight? Was it a controlled experiment? Not an accident like the first time?
Oh, controlled. You see, he lay down on the couch and began doing some breathing exercises. And then his breathing seemed to slow down and finally stop altogether.
Uh-huh.
I asked him if he was all right, but I got no answer. Then I was about to ask him again when he sighed. It was a sort of long sigh of relief, and somehow I knew that was the moment his astral body had left him.
And you called me.
Oh, it scares me, Junius. I needed someone with me, someone like you. I keep wondering, where is he? Or it, whatever it is. Junius.
Yeah, wait a minute. He's coming around. Oh, Ken. Ken? Junius.
Oh, Ken, darling.
Oh, sweetheart, I saw you again. You and Junius. I saw you here with my earthly body stretched on the couch. I heard you talking, everything you said. And this time it seems to me I can almost remember where I went and what I did. My recall is better, much better than the first time, and I... Yes, Ken? You what?
Ken?
I can't be sure, but Millie, Junius.
What, Ken? What?
I think I killed someone. Murdered someone.
Well, I'll tell you this. Were it not for my own experiments in the paranormal, I'd find Ken Robinson's experience hard to swallow. But I personally have seen things, experienced things, which simply have no normal explanation. And frankly, at this time of my life, I'd as soon have no more to do with them. I'd rather expect Ken Robinson feels the same way. I'll return in a moment. So far as Dr. Junius Dutton of Mallory College is concerned, man had best not rush in where angels fear to tread, which is, of course, what Ken Robinson, professor of parapsychology, has done. By means of extraordinary disciplines, he has at last succeeded in freeing his astral body from its earthly prison. Succeeded to his horror.
I think I killed someone. Murdered someone.
Ken?
Easy, Mildred, easy. Go on, Ken. I can't. What do you mean you can't? You've just said you think you murdered someone.
But I can't be sure. It's something I sense rather than know. A feeling. That and no more.
But there's got to be more. We've got to know more.
I don't follow.
If you have killed someone, your astral body or your Atman or whatever you call it, if you did, then we'd better be prepared for whatever lies ahead.
Junius, what do you mean?
I mean, my dear, if a murder has been done...
Oh, no.
Ken, try to remember. Try. Ken?
No, it's no use. I can't. And maybe I'm wrong. After all, it's just a feeling I have, a hazy feeling. A feeling that could be 100% wrong.
Or 100% right. Ken, I'm going to speak frankly. You know I'm your friend and Mildred's. You know, both of you, that there isn't anything I wouldn't do for you.
We know, Junius.
But there are some things that go beyond friendship, because they must. I carry the responsibility for the college and the people who made it. Ken, if you persist in continuing this dangerous, this disastrous experiment of yours, I shall have no recourse but to ask for your resignation.
I'm sorry if asking you to come into headquarters has caused you any inconvenience, Professor. No, excuse me. Chief Langner? No. And hold all calls.
No inconvenience, Chief, not in the slightest.
Professor, everybody likes you. But everybody is kind of puzzled by you. Now, listen, don't get me wrong. I mean, we can talk man to man, huh?
Whatever that is, yes.
What I mean is that little wife of yours, now, don't get me wrong. She's got what every man looks at. You know what I mean? What every man wants.
What is it you're getting at? Why did you ask me to come here?
Okay. I'll lay it out. How long since you slept with your wife?
What business is that of yours?
I'll tell you. Funny things happen in this town, things you wouldn't believe, but they happen. Like some men, well, I could mention names, big names in town. They got wives, some of them very attractive, but they, go to Rosie Smith.
The town?
Yeah.
Well, so?
You ever go to Rosie Smith?
Of course not.
Never?
Never.
Well, she isn't as bad as all that, Professor.
Look, will you please get to the point? Why am I here?
Rosie says you tried to kill her.
What? I tried to...
Where were you 11 p.m. Wednesday night?
Where was I?
Yeah, where?
Why, at home.
At home?
Yes, at home.
Rosie says you're at her place. Says she picked you up and took you there. And that you tried to strangle her. In fact, the way we put it all together, you thought you had strangled her and left her for dead. But she pulled out of it at the hospital.
I don't know what in the world you're talking about.
You were at home Wednesday night at 11, you say?
I was at home.
Alone?
No, my wife was there.
Oh.
And so was Dean Dutton.
Oh? Your wife and Dean Dutton?
Yes.
11 p.m.
11 p.m.
Well, then, you couldn't have been with Rosie at her place, could you?
No, I couldn't.
You tried to kill her?
Strangle her, Chief Langner said. The way they figure it, No, not me. Whatever it is I've unleashed.
Oh, Ken.
Anyhow, they say I, the would-be murderer, left her for dead, but she recovered in the hospital.
Yes, but why would you, of all people, have anything to do with a girl like that?
Well, if it comes to that, why did my astral body, my other self, go to the cider mill in the first place? And above all, why did I try to kill Rosie? Millie, what am I to do?
I'd say there's only one answer to that, Ken. Stop.
After all the years of preparation, the physical and mental hardships, disciplines, after all I put you through?
Oh, darling, you haven't put me through it.
Yes, I have. It hasn't been easy for you living with a man like me.
Well, I didn't think it would be when I married you. If things had been easy, would we be as close to each other as we are? As deeply in love?
Oh, Millie, I don't know what I'd do without you, without your love, your understanding, your patience.
I'll go. Oh, Junius.
Is Ken at home, Mildred?
Yes, come in.
Hello, Junius. I guess I've got a pretty good idea of why you're here.
I just had a visit from Chief Langner. Ken, you've left me no choice. I must ask for your resignation from Mallory College.
Now, wait a minute, Junius.
My dear good friend, I've waited far more than a minute. Wednesday night, I was forced to give you an ultimatum. That you either give up your experiments in astral projection or resign. I asked for a decision within 24 hours. You didn't give me one.
I couldn't make up my mind.
Ken, I can no longer aid and abet in your risking your reputation, perhaps even your life.
I know, Junius, I know. You were right from the start. I was courting danger, possible disaster. And I knew it even when I began.
Well, then why did you? No, you needn't answer that. Like all good scientists, you couldn't help yourself. You had to pioneer new routes into paranormal, explore new horizons, whatever the risk to yourself.
But others are involved now.
I'm afraid so.
And I have no right to make them run risks. Rosie Smith, for one. So whether you still want my resignation or not, Junius, I'm giving up the experiment.
You'll stop it?
Cold.
Oh, I can't tell you what a relief this is to me. I've been so worried about you, so almighty worried. You've got no idea.
I think I have, Junius, and I'm grateful. But it's over now. Experiment ended. Kaput. Fini. Let's have a drink on it.
Well, I've said it before, probably bored you saying it, but I firmly believe that there are some secrets of life God prefers to keep to himself. As I see it, if he'd wanted you to know about them, he wouldn't have made them secret.
That makes sense. Sense I didn't appreciate till I...
Ken?
I was about to say till I tried to murder someone. What a frightful thing if I had.
Yes, it would have been. But thank heaven it isn't.
You suppose I can be of any help to the poor girl?
Oh, in what way?
Well, she's in the hospital because of me. Junius, would there be any way in which I might pay her expenses without her knowing, I mean? Here's your drink, Billy.
Well, if it got out that you'd paid her bills, questions would be asked. Eyebrows raised.
I know. Still, I feel so absolutely awful about it all. Here you are, Junius.
Thanks. Well, let me look into it discreetly. We do have a fund for assisting people, students mainly, but I might manage something out of that.
Good. Let's drink to that, too. I give you the end of an experiment. Dangerous and, yes, foolish experiment. And thank God, continuing life for Rosie Smith.
Junius, catch him.
I've got him. Ken, you better get him onto the couch.
What's happened to him?
I don't know.
He started to raise the glass to his lips and then dropped it, began to sway.
State of collapse. Let me see.
Junius.
His heartbeat is so faint I can scarcely get it. There's no pulse worth mentioning. Skin is cold, clammy. Eyes turned back in their sockets.
Junius, does this mean...
It means, unless I miss my guess, it means Ken is no longer in control of his astral self. It means that regardless of Ken's plans for the future, his astral body, his other self, has different plans. Decidedly different plans.
And so it would seem that, like Dr. Henry Jekyll, who, having released the vicious and murderous Edward Hyde, soon found Hyde in control, Professor Ken Robinson has unleashed a powerful and deadly force by tampering with the unknown, by seeking to unlock God's secrets, by rushing in where angels fear to tread. I'll return in a moment or so for Act 3. How many of us unwittingly, thoughtlessly, unchain forces within ourselves, which in time, to our astonishment and horror, control us? How many happy relationships have been shattered by a single word that, once spoken, could not be recalled? How many? Now in the living room of Professor Ken Robinson's home, it becomes all too clear that another powerful and deadly force has been released. An evil force bent on unholy destruction.
Junius, what kind of plans?
What?
You said, regardless of Ken's plans for the future, his other self has different plans.
And I have. Believe me, I have.
Junius, look! There! mantle. It's Ken.
Heaven protect us. His body stretched on the couch, and yet he stands there by the fireplace.
That thing on the couch is nothing. My earthly abode, that's all. What you see here is the real me.
How is it I see you? I didn't see you before. How do I see you now?
If you had any brains, Mildred, you'd be able to figure that out for yourself.
You've grown stronger. Each time you've left that body on the couch, your strength has increased. The more power you possess, the clearer your astral image becomes.
Bravo! To the head of the class, Dr. Dutton.
What plans do you have? What are you going to do?
Enjoy myself, that's all. Give full reign, total and complete freedom to every desire, Professor Kenneth Robinson. The well-loved and respected Professor Robinson tried to restrain, to curb, to destroy.
Ken, listen to me. Return to your body, to the good influences, the restraint.
Straight jacket, not a body. Oh, but I'll return. Don't worry, I'll come back. But not until I've had my fun.
What kind of fun? What are you planning to do?
You'll find out. You'll find out.
Oh, Junius. Heaven help us. What can we do?
Nothing. And hope heaven does help us. And him.
Rosie Smith. Wake up now, Rosie. Wake up.
Let me alone. I'm sleepy. Go away.
Wake up when I tell you.
Oh. Hey, what the devil are you? You.
That's right, Rosie. Kenny, the happy playmate has returned.
How'd you get in here? My door's double locked. Never mind, I don't care how you got in. Just get out.
Now, don't get all strung out, Rosie.
Don't get strung out after what you did to me last time. You damn near killed me.
If at first you don't succeed...
What?
Try again.
No.
I wouldn't do that, Rosie.
The police will take care of you.
They didn't the last time, and they won't.
Look, let me alone. I never done you no harm.
I just want to play, Rosie. That's all.
No.
Just some fun and games, Rosie.
No. Junius? Are you sure Ken isn't dead?
He's alive. Very slow pulse, but a pulse. His respiration. Oh, wait. I think he...
Is he coming to?
Ken, can you hear me?
Of course. I hear you, Junius.
Oh, Ken, dearest.
Mildred, what's this all about? All I do is take a nap, and you and Junius hovering over me like mother hens. What is this?
Ken, you didn't just take a nap. You collapsed.
Collapsed?
Yes, and fell into a kind of coma, I guess you'd call it.
Collapse? Coma? What in the world... Wait. My astral body.
Yeah, I'm afraid so, my boy. It suddenly took command of you, I suppose.
Oh, no.
We actually saw you in two places at once. Here on the couch and there by the fireplace, leaning against the mantel.
Good Lord.
You even talked to us.
Mildred, no. Maybe it's best he doesn't know what he said.
I know.
You remember what you said?
May God in his infinite mercy help me. I do.
Oh, Ken.
Junius, she's dead. Rosie Smith is dead, and I killed her horribly, cruelly. I killed her.
Oh, no.
You didn't kill her. A part of you, the the same evil in you that's in all of us, but not you. Not the man we know as Professor Kenneth Roberts.
I'd like to believe that, but no way. I recall all that happened. I understand all that happened, and I am at fault. 100%.
But how can you say...
Because of the evil thing I've let loose. I let loose and no one else. And this evil thing is me. Is a part of me. You may say, Junius, I didn't murder Rosie Smith, but I did.
Who are you phoning?
The police. Chief Langdon.
Oh, wait, Ken, wait. Take a moment to think this.
There's nothing to be thought out. What's done is done. I'm a murderer. I must give myself up.
Chief Langdon. Yeah. I see. Bad as that. No, don't touch anything until I get there. I just found Rosie like you said they would, Professor. But I don't get it at all.
Don't get what?
Tell me something, Professor. This stuff you teach at Mallory, this, what's called
parapsychology.
Yeah, well, someone like you, an expert in that field, would you, well, it sounds nutty to me, but would you be able to know about things that were happening or had happened somewhere else? Or like, I mean, if you were at home, could you, well, I don't know, put yourself in some kind of trance or something like that where you could, well, you know, tell that somebody was murdering or had murdered Rosie Smith?
Chief, I just told you I murdered Rosie. That's why I'm here. That's why I told you everything I did, where your men would find her body, and the condition of it. I murdered Rosie Smith. What do you mean?
You couldn't have.
Why not?
Look, Professor, a couple days ago, Rosie accused you of trying to strangle her. You came in, we had a talk, and I let you go. But, Professor, I've had a tail on you ever since. Plainclothesman around the clock, watching every move you made, and carefully noting where you were and what you did every hour, every minute of the day.
I don't think I understand.
It is now 20 after 5 in the afternoon. According to the report I got, you were in your house from 1:15 this afternoon till you left it at 4:30 to come directly here. You can't be in two places at once, Professor.
But I can be.
What? How's that again?
I can be in two places at once. My body, this me, was in my home, all right. But another part of me, it's called the Atman, the other self, the astral body, can be and was in Rosie Smith's hospital room at the same time. I told you all this.
Yeah, you told me.
But you don't believe me.
Professor, if I believed you, if I even let myself begin to believe you, I'd commit myself to the nearest funny farm. And, Professor, I'd insist they throw away the key.
Langner won't believe me, Junius.
Ken, let me give you a drink.
I don't need a drink.
I think you do. It'll put you in a more rational state.
Rational?
As close to rational as we both can get. To begin with, Ken, you'll never be able to persuade Chief Langner or anyone else that you killed Rosie Smith.
But I did.
That's a question I'm not prepared to debate with you. But I think we ought to discuss, what are you going to do about bringing your astral self back to your Earth body and keeping it there?
Junius, there's nothing I can do.
Nothing? Your drink.
Thanks. Nothing. And I see in your face, it's in your eyes, Junius. You know I can do nothing. That I'm helpless.
Well, I'd hoped I was wrong. You have more expertise in these matters, and I hoped you'd say...
No hope. I went too far. Junius,
What is it? What is it? Ken! Ken! Happened to him again. Get him onto the sofa.
Just drop that hulk we call a body, Junius. Just throw it on the floor. That's all it's worth.
Ken, I'm holding your body, but You're over there.
Don't look and sound so shocked. You've seen this before. Enjoy seeing it while you can. Enjoy using your eyes while you can.
What are you saying?
For years I've put up with you, Dr. Dutton. You and your authoritative arrogance.
What?
No, we can't do this, my boy. Do that, my boy. Best for the college, my boy.
Ken.
Much as I regret it, I must demand your resignation, my boy. Well, you'll never ask for my resignation again, Dr. Dutton, or for anyone's resignation.
Hey, wait. What are you doing? My throat. My throat.
Why, Dr. Dutton?
Let him go.
What?
Let him go before it's too late.
Rosie Smith, you're dead.
Of course. You killed me.
Then how can you be here?
You're forgetting, Professor. Forgetting that you're on the astral plane now. And me being dead, so am I.
And you think you can stop me from killing Dutton? Look, he's already unconscious. One more squeeze of my fingers around his throat.
And you will be condemned to a hell so frightful and so everlasting.
Condemned to hell?
The evil we do, we pay for. And right now you're on a real bummer of a trip. Better cool it.
You don't scare me.
Listen, Prof. That body you see on the floor. No, not Dr. Dutton's. Yours. You were born into it for just one reason. To suffer. To suffer through what earthly beings call life. You escaped. But only for the time being. Because if you don't suffer through the full lifetime of Professor Kenneth Robinson, you'll return to suffer through somebody else's. And suffer worse. It's your gig, Prof. You play it. See you around.
Wait. Rosie, wait.
What?
I killed you. If I did want to make it up, I say if. How would I do it?
Go back into his body, and you'll make it up all right. Because through him, the memory will be with you till the day you die. See you.
Julius, what are you doing on the floor? What am I doing here?
It happened again, and you tried to kill me, Ken.
Oh, no, I couldn't have. I could never. Oh, yes. Yes, it's coming back. I'm remembering. I tried to kill you the way I killed Rosie Smith.
Here. Ken, this can't go on. Somehow you got to find a way to regain control of your astral self. There must be a way, Ken.
There is. I always knew it, but I'd forgotten it because... Well, Junius, I guess I'd forgotten God. There is one way. Always one way. When everything else fails.
What?
Prayer, Junius. Prayer.
So a man who tampered with God's laws was saved, thanks to God. I, too, have found... Oh, no, don't get me wrong. Nothing so horrendous as what happened to Ken Robinson has ever happened to me. But I have found, in my time, that, indeed, when all else fails, prayer very often succeeds. How about you? Well, try it sometime. I'll be back shortly. all's well with Kenneth Robinson now, and so with Mildred, too. For years, Ken has stuck very closely to the much safer pursuits of ESP and precognition and all that. And oh yes, they have 2 children now, which, it occurred to me, might be another form of astral projection. But then, what do I know? Our cast included Michael Tolan, Bryna Rayburn, Court Benson, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Draw the drapes while I light the candles. Now, step within the magic circle with me.
Yes. Oh, great Erectho, mother of us all, who crouch in the black shadow of your wings.
I conjure the form of the instrument. By Lucifer, Prince of Darkness, by all the stars which rule by the 4 elements, that we may obtain by thee the perfect issue of all our desires, which also we seek to perform without evil, without deception. We are answered.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Uncle Ben's Long Grain and Wild Rice and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the universe. We have wonderful things for you to see. We have stars being born and galaxies exploding. We have spaceships plunging into the void and mysterious planets beckoning their crews to adventure. We have alien creatures, pitiless and pitiful, monsters, fierce and friendly, scientists, mad and sane. We have them all because you have your imagination, and you can see wonders more wonderful than any movie screen can show. In fact, the story you're about to hear is about a movie screen, the strangest anyone has ever seen.
Are you telling me, seriously, that you have movies of my life?
Yes, Dr. Seville. Movies of your life. Your whole life. Would you care to start in childhood?
But that's impossible.
Watch the screen, Dr. Seville.
Good Lord. It can't be. It's my father. But so young. It just can't be.
Our mystery drama, The Movie Makers, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Marion Seldes and Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Fellow Americans, if you're still shopping here and there and everywhere for shoes, hold it right where you are. Put your feet together, stop running around. Just step around a Kinney and you'll cover the ground. Any way you want to go, head your feet in our direction. Kinney's got it all and more. Wow, what a store, what a great American shoe store. Kodak invites you to remember the special moments that make up the holiday season and to trust them to Kodak Film.
A bike. Grandpa, you got me a bike. I got one, too, a red one. No, you shouldn't have.
I know.
Oh, this is so impressive.
I know.
How did you know?
I knew.
Happy New Year!
shouldn't you trust moments like these to Kodak film?
They said it couldn't be written. The book that hit America like a runaway locomotive. The new Consumer Information Catalog.
For the life of me, Foster, your obsession with that book escapes me. It's only a catalog.
The book that's helping America find a better way to live.
What do you find in that catalog?
Something you could never give me, Lillian.
More than 200 fact-filled federal publications listed inside.
Booklets on home and car repairs, weight control, keeping household records, and more. I read them all to be the man you want me to be.
That's a lot of reading.
The book you have to read from the Consumer Information Center of the U.S. Government. The new Consumer Information Catalog. It's free. Just write to Free Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
That's Free Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009. Send for the book.
Don't wait for the movie.
Do you have one on your Christmas list? You know, one of those jaded sophisticates who's been everywhere, seen everything, and done even more? Well, you'll be happy to know that someone has created a store with just that sort of person in mind. It's called the Executive Toy Store, and it's filled with the most incredible collection of gifts and gadgets you've ever seen. For example, at the Executive Toy Store, you can buy a chess set that talks, or a 5-foot tennis racket, a floating backgammon game, or how about this one? A briefcase which contains an entire electric train set. Of course, for the more conventional-minded, the Executive Toy Store also has a superb selection of distinctive brass and leather gift items, plus elegant barware, a complete line of electronic games, and much, much more. The Executive Toy Store, in the courtyard at the Corners Shopping Center, Walnut Hill and Central. The Executive Toy Store, for the grown-up who thinks he has everything, and for the kid in all of us.
Our story begins where some stories end, because a life has ended. The life of Dr. John Saville, a world-renowned physicist. The Saville theory of dual entropy will become standard among scientific principles, and for the next century, scientists will debate whether or not Dr. Saville's theory of space heat would have been proved valid if the great man had lived. But Dr. Saville is dead. His work lives on, his memory, and his widow.
Please come in, Martin.
Oh, thank you, Vera. But I really think you should go up and rest now. Funerals are very hard on the living.
I must talk to you. Maybe you'll finally tell me the truth. About why I went to a funeral this morning. About why my husband shot himself.
Oh, Vera.
Don't give me that suffering look, Martin. Save it for your students. I know you'd like the whole world to believe it was nothing but an aberration on John's part, a momentary act of madness.
He was overworked.
John has been overworked all his life. But he loved being alive, and now suddenly he's dead.
Oh, Vera, why trouble yourself? Death is too solid a fact to question.
I question this fact.
Vera, your husband was approaching the end of one of the most significant theorems in physics. And when he realized what it was he found, what terrible Pandora's box he was about to open...
Yes, I've heard the stories that John felt guilty about his work when he realized its implication that his guilt drove him mad.
And you don't believe that?
No, I was married to him. I don't have to believe theories, Martin. I knew the man.
But you know nothing about his theory, this space heat hypothesis. Do you realize what kind of military end could have evolved from it? Did you see the interview in Science? In News Weekly with General Fletcher? A planet wrapped in flame. That's a horrifying thought, isn't it, Vera? And that was the thought John had with him for months now.
I just don't believe it.
You told me he'd leave the house frequently.
But yes, every day, for hours. I don't know where he went. I still don't know.
Never mind. We have more practical things to talk about.
Practical?
Legal things, Vera. We have to probate the will, get John's papers together. We'll go over them tomorrow. You know where he kept everything?
Yes, his wall safe. I have the combination. I'll open it tonight.
You do that. And, Vera, don't think of the way John died. Think how he lived.
Right 35. Left 15. Right 13. There. Oh, so many papers. Well, they'll have to be sorted out. Let's see. Oh, here are the insurance policies. These must be his work notes. I'll have to give them to Martin. What's this? Another notebook with a rubber band around it. I wonder if John could have kept a diary. Something wrapped around this. A letter? I remember when this arrived. It was a Saturday morning. John always shared the mail with me, but this letter he kept silent about, and I never did know why. Let me see. Dear Dr. Saville, your interest is kindly solicited in a unique proposition we would like to offer you. What a funny sort of sales letter. Unknown to you and by means of a process hitherto thought impossible, our organization has been photographing your life since the date of your birth on October 2nd, 1921. As a scientist, you are certain to realize the enormous complexity of such a photographic undertaking and the amount of research it required to unearth the radical new concepts involved. We are offering private screenings of these films to the selected group of individuals upon whom we have been experimenting. We plan to limit these showings to 1 hour daily and are forced to charge a minimum fee of $100 per visit. The films will be projected at our own offices at 420 Oak Road, Carrington, Massachusetts, which is 18 miles north of Boston. If you are interested in a trial session, we would be pleased to have you call at our offices on Thursday of this week at 10 a.m. Good Lord, I wonder if John actually... Oh, wait, now there's more. There is one other consideration. We ask that you maintain complete secrecy about our organization. We are not yet ready to make our process public, and for this reason, we request that no one, not even your closest kin, be informed about the contents of this letter. Failure to comply will result in a withdrawal of this offer. Yours very truly, Howard Frank, Vice President, Life Films Incorporated. It has to have been some kind of hoax. How could such a thing be possible? I wonder if John's notebook... Let me see. The letter was dated the 5th. Thursday of that week would be... Here's the entry, yes. June the 9th. The first entry. The very first. This has been
an extraordinary day for me, and worthy of being recorded in a special journal. 1 hour ago, I returned from a small town called Carrington, some 18 miles from the city of Boston. I have spent this morning in a ramshackle frame house at the outskirts of town, whose interior has been converted into a modern, office-like arrangement of some 4 rooms. And in one of those rooms, I have been watching myself as a youth of 27 attending a small gathering at the home of a man who's been dead for 10 years. I realize that I am writing this with unscientific detachment, but this experience has shaken my soul like dice in a gambler's cuff. I will try to start at the beginning.
Yes?
Hello. My name is Saville.
Would that be Dr. Saville of the university?
That's right. Am I talking to Mr. Frank?
No, Doctor. My name is David Morrison. Mr. Frank is in his office. He's been expecting you. Dr. Saville. How nice of you to be so prompt. Please, sit down.
Thank you.
Well, what did you think of my letter?
Well, let's say I found it very intriguing.
Yes, but of course, you're also skeptical.
I'll have to admit that I am. I really cannot see how it's possible to photograph a man's life without being observed.
Well, I can think of only one way to prove that our offer was genuine. We'll have to demonstrate. This way, Doctor?
Oh, yes.
This is our projection room. If you'll just take a seat. Oh, I'm sorry about the darkness.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'm afraid I don't see any screen.
Oh, you'll see it on the facing wall, Doctor, just as soon as we leave. Now, just make yourself at home. All we need to know is what period of your life you'd be most interested in seeing.
Are you telling me seriously that you have movies of my life?
Yes, Dr. Saville. Movies of your life. Your whole life. Would you like to start in childhood?
Oh, but it's impossible.
Watch the screen, Dr. Saville.
Great heavens. It can't be. It's my father, but so young. It just can't be.
Please. Now try to think of some specific event you'd like to see. The more specific, the better.
All right, but I don't know the exact day. It was around the middle of May in the year 1946. It was the day I first met my wife, Vera. Do you think that you could locate that exact film?
Of course. It won't be any trouble.
It was a small party at the home of a Mr. Hugh Donato, a colleague of mine at the university. Dead now.
It will take just a few minutes. Now, just relax. I'm sure we'll have no trouble finding the exact film.
They left me alone then. I still was not certain that I wasn't the victim of some elaborate student prank. And yet, I could have sworn that for one moment I saw my father's face on that screen before me. And then the screen started to glow once more, a brilliant whiteness painful to my eyes. But then the colors began to appear. The screen held a picture of a room I hadn't seen in 30 years. It was Hugh Donato's living room, beyond any doubt, the same room. I couldn't fail to recognize that big, ugly, square room with its incongruous walls of wood paneling and flowered wallpaper. There were people in the room. Old Hugh himself, looking not a day over 30, and his wife Debra, and Professor Mills, the old windbag, and Jane Anderson. What a handsome woman she was before. And then I realized I could actually hear their voices. I leaned forward eagerly to hear them, but I heard nothing, because suddenly I saw her standing by the bay window, standing there quietly in isolation, a young girl in a gray cashmere sweater, looking lost and lovely and supremely wonderful. My eyes filled with tears when I saw Vera, my wife, unchanged by time's treachery. And then I saw myself. I was speaking to her, and she was replying.
I know. You're Professor Saville.
No, hardly. I'm just a teacher, not even an associate professor.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. I decided that I'd rather be called Doctor. Who ever heard of an absent-minded doctor?
Doctor, as in MD?
No, as in physics, actually. By the way, did you tell me your name yet?
It's Peterson. Vera Peterson. I'm in vocational guidance.
Do you know that you're squinting, Vera Peterson?
What?
You are definitely squinting at me.
Well, I don't know what you mean.
Look, I've seen you around the university, and I happen to remember that you wear glasses. Where are they now?
Well, they're in my purse, if you really want to know.
Well, I think you ought to wear them.
You do?
Certainly. How else can you know what I look like? I might be a veritable Mr. Hyde for all you know.
Instead of Dr. Jekyll.
Go on. Put your glasses on. I might have just the impudent charm you like.
All right, I will. There.
You know something, Miss Peterson? You should never worry about wearing those glasses. I mean all the time. Nothing in the world could hide the beauty of your eyes.
Can it really be true? Did John really see these things? See what's on the next page. It wasn't until I was back on the highway, heading for home, that the full impact of what had occurred struck me. I knew that I had just witnessed a great scientific mystery, a secret which my scientist's mind should have coveted. Yet all I could think about was the personal side of my discovery, and even as I write these words, I am trembling with impatience for my next visit to Life Films Incorporated.
Well, everybody loves the movies. But can you imagine what it would be like to star in your own life story? Would you see yourself as hero or villain? Your life as a comedy or tragedy? How did Dr. John Saville see himself? And what was the effect of his strange movie-going habits? We'll find out when we return shortly with Act 2.
When I started working at this bakery, my boss sounded like this.
Raymond, you're eating all the profits.
So one day I started bringing coffee to work, Maxwell House coffee. And just to be sociable, I offered him a cup.
Raymond, this coffee is delicious.
Then he made me a deal. He said,
Raymond, you supply the coffee, I'll supply the cake.
Maxwell House's coffee that makes good friends. Good to the last drop, Maxwell House.
Repeat after me. 800.
800.
528.
528.
1234.
1234. 800. 528. 1234. Now what?
Now you can get toll-free reservations at any Best Western Motor Inn, hotel, or resort.
Anywhere?
Anywhere and anytime.
Reservations at Best Western, the world's largest lodging chain. You'll find the toll-free number in your yellow pages.
I'm not the handiest person in the world, but nowadays do-it-yourself home repair is almost a necessity. Admittedly, some of my work is not perfect, but it gets by. Like many people, I try painting, woodworking, and even masonry, but I never dabble with electricity because it can be dangerous and not forgiving of carelessness. Yes, Americans are learning how to do more with their hands, and hopefully are not forgetting some of the old rules, like never mixing water and electricity, and reading all power tool instruction booklets before use. And let's not forget about the rule to check for damaged electrical cords either. And remember the one to always dress appropriately. Wear closed-toed, sturdy shoes and safety glasses. And finally, never leave power tools unattended. And keep children away from the work area.
A public service announcement from Underwriters Laboratories in this station.
Saville, widow of the renowned scientist Dr. John Saville, sits in the dim study in which her husband had spent long hours studying the mysteries of the universe, and ponders another mystery, a strange journal left to her as a legacy from her husband. A journal which tells the incredible story John Saville had kept secret from her.
June the 22nd. Shall I tell Vera what I have seen? Shall I jeopardize this opportunity to relive my life in the strangest of all possible ways? I am caught up in an inner conflict that cries out for resolution. How have they performed this miracle? What wizardry has allowed them to put on film my every living deed without my knowledge? How can I, a scientist, not demand to know the answer?
And yet, I cannot. I am so deeply entangled in the net they have cast that I lack the will to do anything. Every hour I have spent in the Carrington projection room has been infinitely precious to me. The past has become more real and more important to me than the present. Today, for instance, I spent an hour on a train with my father. I was on a transcontinental Pullman, sitting in the dining car, watching the towns and farms of America flash by the window. My father had some interesting tale or legend to recount about everything we saw. For his engineering work had given him the opportunity to know every state in the Union with a hometown familiarity. I remember how fascinated I had been by his stories when I was 14. That was the age of my trip. And how sad I was to realize now what a terrible old bore my father was. What a stuffy, pompous, wonderful old bore. How could I surrender such delights, even in the name of science?
Come in, Dr. Seville. How are you today?
I'm very well, thank you.
Mr. Frank, Dr. Seville is here. Well, hello, Doctor. Come right inside. We've been waiting for you.
Yes, thank you.
I've located those films you asked for. The dinner at the Waldorf Astoria. You did say the award date was September the 10th?
Yes, that was the date. Now, I admit I feel a bit foolish about wanting to see myself given tributes. I didn't realize I had so much ego.
But it's perfectly natural, Doctor. To receive such an honored prize, you must have been very proud.
Oh, no, I didn't feel pride at the time. I felt embarrassed having all that attention showered on me. I would have much rather been at home in my study or in a classroom. But, for some reason, now I would like to see it all again. It must be old age.
You are not an old man, Dr. Seville. There are many things in your life yet to come, I am sure.
But you're not photographing me now, are you? The process isn't continuing.
No, Doctor. Our experiment is over. Now, all you have to do is enjoy it.
And I did enjoy it. I have to admit the truth. I sat in the darkness of that projection room and watched the world pay me tribute. And Lord help me, how I relished it all. How Vera would have laughed to see me. Poor Vera. I know that my movie-going days are causing her great worry. My unexplained disappearances. And even worse, my diminishing interest in my work. The space heat theory is so close to completion. It would be unforgivable to allow my efforts to lag because of my need for pictures of my life.
John, you must see a doctor. You haven't seen one for months.
I don't need a doctor, Vera. There's nothing wrong with me.
John, I talked to Dr. Kahn about you.
Kahn? You know what kind of doctor he is, Vera.
Yes.
Oh, I see. You think that I'm going a little funny?
No, of course I don't think that. But you know yourself that, well, you've changed. Your habits are different, and you're having problems at the university, aren't you?
Well, yes, I suppose I am. Some problems, nothing serious.
Well, Martin tells me...
Well, go on. What did Martin say?
Something about a disability you have.
Well, it's true. Something strange has happened to me, Vera. I cannot explain it. I'm sure that it's only temporary.
Please tell me, John.
Vera, I seem to have forgotten some basics. It's very strange. Sometimes I feel like some poor C student struggling with the intricacies of calculus. In fact, there are times when even simple arithmetic seems beyond me.
Then, is that why you haven't been working?
Well, it may be part of it, but Vera, please don't worry. I'm going to start again. I have an idea about how to start again. I had an idea. You might call it an inspiration. Didn't the files of Life Films Incorporated contain every waking hour of my life? Watching the films, why couldn't I quickly reorient myself to the foundations of my work? It would be a refresher course. and I would be my own instructor. This morning, I viewed the scene in my study when I had first glimpsed the secret of space heat. The blackboard covered with equations was a friendly sight, and as I studied it eagerly, a sense of elation came over me. But when I arrived home and made myself a makeshift lunch at 2 p.m., the terrible truth struck me. It had all been so clear on that screen in the projection room, but now, sitting in that quiet kitchen, the film seemed like a long-forgotten dream, a hazy memory from the distant past. The cosmic sense of all I had seen on that blackboard had become meaningless. I could recall nothing. Absolutely nothing.
September 13th. I did not go to Carrington today. The effort was monumental. I left the house as usual, not wanting the change in my routine to be noticed by Vera. Instead, I drove the car through the countryside in an effort to clear my clouded brain. The attempt was unsuccessful. I could think of nothing but that narrow room at Carrington. I craved the comfort of that armchair and screen, the way an addict must crave his narcotic. Those hours now are essential to my existence. I must have them at any cost.
September the 14th. My mother was a beautiful woman. I've always thought so, and now I'm sure of it. She was like some golden angel with long blonde hair and gentle hands. She died when I was only 5, but I've spent an unforgettable hour with her on this, my birthday. Even now, locked in my study, while Vera pleads with me on the other side of the door, my eyes are full of tears. Why can't they leave me alone, my so-called friends?
Martin, it's the only way. I asked Dr. Kahn to come to the house tonight, just to observe John, to tell me what he thinks.
It won't work, Vera. You can't treat an unwilling patient.
Oh, I don't want him to start treating him. I want him to tell me what's wrong.
Oh, Vera, no doctor will make a diagnosis on this basis. I'm surprised Dr. Kahn agreed to all this.
Oh, he doesn't really know. I just asked him for dinner. He's met John before, you know. He's met him at least a dozen times at those award dinners.
I still say it's the wrong way to solve the problem. You must convince John to see someone. Convince him that there's a need.
I've tried that, and I've failed. I've got to try something else.
Well, what are you two conspiring about?
Evening, John. How are you feeling tonight?
I feel fine. Shall I take my temperature for your benefit?
Oh, really, John?
I'm sorry, Martin. It's just that I've become so sick and tired of people asking me how I am.
Martin, you can stay for dinner, can't you?
I really don't think I can.
Please, you've got to stay.
Well, of course, Martin. Why not? I'm not really good company at dinner, as Vera will tell you. It'll be much nicer if we're a threesome.
It will be a foursome, John.
4?
I invited someone else, another old friend. There he is now. Excuse me.
But Vera.
Please come in, Doctor.
Did she say doctor?
Starting to rain a bit, I'm sorry to say.
Let me take your coat.
Well, I never did learn the art of remembering my umbrella. Well, good evening.
Oh, hello, Victor.
Yes, Martin, how nice to see you. And you, John?
John, you remember Dr. Victor Kahn, of course.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Well, something tells me you're surprised to see me here, John.
I heard my wife say that you're a doctor.
Well, you know Dr. Kahn is a psychiatrist.
Well, in fact, the two of you shared the same award last year, remember?
No, I don't. I don't remember anything about it, and frankly, I don't see why I should share my dinner table with a stranger.
John, how can you say that?
I'm sure that you have regular consulting hours, Doctor. I don't intend to consult you on my dinner hour. Now, if you'll excuse me.
John, wait. I think there's a misunderstanding. I thought we'd become friends.
Friends? I never saw you before in my life.
October the 6th. It's the last entry. The last page. October the 6th. My hand is shaking. I can barely write these words. Today I have had terrible news. I cannot believe it.
I'm sorry, Dr. Saville, but I'm afraid we cannot show you a film today.
Not show me? But why? I have the money.
I am really very sorry. You see, the projection room has been dismantled.
What? But why? Is there some problem, something that has to be repaired?
It's been dismantled, Doctor.
What does that mean?
I'm afraid that you will not be able to continue your visits here. This business has become, unprofitable for us.
Oh, but I'll pay you more. It doesn't have to be only $100. I can raise more money, I promise you.
It isn't that simple.
But why are you doing this? Tell me.
We're very grateful for your patronage, Dr. Saville, believe me. But our experiment is over.
It isn't fair. It's just not fair. There are 1,000 things I want to see. Please, I beg you not to do this. I beg you.
Hello?
Vera, it's Martin. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right, Martin. Thank you.
I'm just calling to find out if you located all of John's papers.
Yes, I have them. Everything we discussed was in his wall safe.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it. Now, what time would you like me to come over tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Well, I have classes in the afternoon. Can we make it in the morning?
No, Martin, it won't be possible.
Oh, why not?
I won't be here tomorrow. I'm going somewhere.
Where? Well, not to your sister. You said you wouldn't leave for at least a month.
We'll just have to make it another time, Martin. I'm sorry.
Very well, Vera. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Now, what was that address again? Oh, here it is. Life Films Incorporated, 420 Oak Road, Carrington, Massachusetts.
So, Mrs. John Saville has decided to follow the same trail her husband followed. What will she find there? An answer? Or perhaps more tragedy? We'll find out exactly what happens at 420 Oak Road when we return shortly with Act 3.
Holidays were made for Michelob. Holidays were made for special friends.
Better beer than Michelob for the holiday season. Special enough to make the right impression. Friendly enough to show you care. No wonder Michelob has become a holiday tradition.
Holidays were made for special times, special places, special things, those special moments the season brings. It's the time to have that smooth and mellow beer. It's Michelob. Holidays were made for Michelob. Holidays were made for Michelob.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis. Maybe we're all too emotional when we think about special education for handicapped children. We always think of human values, not dollar values. Maybe it's time we took a cold, hard look at these kids and what it costs to develop their potential. Okay, the truth. Special education and vocational training cost a lot of money. Special teachers, special equipment, special classes. It all adds up. But here's the catch. It costs even more not to educate handicapped people. Much more. Keeping people dependent for life or keeping them in institutions. Those are luxuries we can't afford. So don't be emotional. Look at it coldly in dollars and cents. With special education, most handicapped children grow up to become taxpayers. It's a good investment. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
It's a cold, crisp day in autumn. A day for visiting the countryside. to see the blazing colors of the leaves before their fall. But the eyes of Vera Saville behind the wheel of her car seem to see nothing but the road ahead. Even as she drives, her mind is full of doubts that she will find anything at all at 420 Oak Road, either because its occupants have moved on or because those occupants had never been there.
Yes?
Pardon me, I'm looking for a place called Life Films Incorporated.
Oh, I'm sorry. You must have the wrong address.
No, I'm sure it's the right place, but perhaps the firm is no longer located here.
I'm sorry. I really can't help you.
Oh, wait, please. I'm Mrs. Saville. My husband was Dr. John Saville. You know his name, don't you?
I am afraid not.
Please don't shut the door.
What is it, David?
Is there a Mr. Frank here? Mr. Thomas Frank?
Yes. Yes, my name is Frank, Mrs. Saville. Let the lady in, David.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes, come this way, Mrs. Saville. Please, sit down.
No. I prefer to stand, thank you.
I really think you would be better off. This chair is quite comfortable.
Very well.
Now, tell me what we can do for you, Mrs. Saville.
I know what you're thinking.
Pardon?
You're thinking that John disobeyed your instructions, but you're wrong. He never told me about you or about this place. He kept a journal, a record of his visits here, and I found it after his death.
You have our deepest sympathies, Mrs. Saville. Your husband was a great man.
Thank you. You should know, of course. You should know everything about John.
Mrs. Saville.
I've read about your movies. It's difficult to believe that such a thing can be done. But as the wife of a scientist, I have more liberal ideas, perhaps, concerning what is possible.
Yes. Many things are possible, Mrs. Saville. No one knew that better than your husband.
He was a brilliant man. But what he accomplished in his lifetime was no greater than your own achievement.
Oh, we did not invent the life film process, ma'am. We are merely, salesmen.
Ah, well, you have an amazing product to sell. Truly amazing. A filmed record of one's own life. Very ingenious. But in this case, your ingenuity killed my husband.
Oh, we cannot believe that, Mrs. Saville.
You did. Read his journal. Read it and you'll see. These films of yours destroyed him. They destroyed his will. They were like a drug to him, like an addictive drug. And then you cut them off. You stopped them and he couldn't bear it and he killed himself.
That wasn't the case.
It's the truth. Read the last entry. The pain he felt, knowing that he could no longer visit his past, see his life relived.
Mrs. Saville, you must hear our side of the story. I know you're overwrought, but we deserve a hearing.
Yes, that's why I've come. I want to know how you can justify what you've done.
Very well. The first thing you have to know is that there are no films.
What did you say?
We are not movie makers. There has been no photographic record of your husband's life.
But his journal...
Things are not always what they seem. Our people have learned many things, but this is not one of them.
Your people? Who are they?
It is true that your husband saw his past, Mrs. Saville, just as he says in his journal. But the method was something different from what he thought. It had to be. And we couldn't tell him the truth for fear that he would reveal our purpose.
What purpose?
The purpose of life, Mrs. Saville. Your husband was on the verge of an important discovery. A discovery that the people of our world have been aware of for many centuries.
Your world? Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not going to believe this. You're going to sit there and tell me that you're from some other planet, that you're aliens?
It will be the truth.
But that's not possible. I want the real truth, not some idiotic fairy tale.
It is only the truth. We are from a planet of a sun, not too distant from yours. Someday, perhaps, your people will reach us just as we have reached you. And when that day comes, if you come in peace, we will greet you in peace.
But what has this to do with my husband?
We are given to the long view of things, Mrs. Seville. That's why we were sent here. To prevent your husband's theory from being born before its time, before the people of your world were able to cope with its dangers. We had to stop him.
You mean to kill him? Is that what you were planning to do? Kill my husband?
No, Mrs. Seville. We are forbidden to take life. There are laws in your world which also forbid it, but those laws are only in your preachings. Our law is integrated in our minds and bodies and souls.
Oh, I see. So you arranged for him to kill himself?
No, that was not our intention. We deeply regret this tragic outcome. Please believe us, Mrs. Seville. All we wanted to do was to make your husband forget.
But how? By destroying his mind?
We hope to have him forget only enough to make completion of his work impossible. Yes, come with me, Mrs. Seville. I want to show you our projection room. Come in, Mrs. Seville.
Well, it's just as he described it.
Yes. This is where your husband watched scenes from his past, but not on films, Mrs. Seville. We have evolved a method for producing from one's own mind the stored images of memory. I can assure you, the principles involved are more complex than your husband's space heat theory.
Memory. Then John only remembered what he saw.
Oh, the mind forgets nothing. There is a storehouse in our brains that keeps its treasures until some outside force brings them to light once again. We have discovered that force, that light, if you will. And through it, Dr. Seville rediscovered his past. It was a wondrous experience for him, but we expected to be repaid.
And you don't mean money?
No. We were repaid in another kind of coin. The coin of forgetfulness. The effort of extracting the past is a great one. The price is memory itself. Each hour your husband viewed in this room would later be forgotten by him in its entirety, no matter how hard he tried to recall it.
Then you did destroy his mind.
In the interests of peace, Mrs. Seville.
And then when you were through with him, you tossed the empty shell aside.
We did what had to be done.
And what will you do now?
We will return home. Our task on Earth is ended. For now.
And what will I do now? John was everything to me. To you, he was nothing more than an assignment. Something you had to attack and destroy. But he was my husband in my life.
Oh, believe me, Mrs. Seville, we wish there was something we could do.
Well, there is. There is.
Anything, Mrs. Seville. Just tell us what you wish.
I want to see a film.
Do you know that you're squinting, Vera Peterson?
What?
You are definitely squinting at me.
I don't know what you mean.
Look, I've seen you around the university, and I happen to remember that you wear glasses. Where are they now?
Oh, well, They're in my purse, if you really want to know.
I think you ought to wear them.
You do?
Certainly. How else can you know what I look like? I might be a veritable Mr. Hyde for all you know.
Instead of Dr. Jekyll?
Go on. Put your glasses on. I might have just the impudent charm you like.
All right, I will. There.
Well, what do you think?
Well, you're not Mr. Hyde. But I don't know about the impudent charm.
You know something, Miss Peterson? You should never worry about wearing those glasses. I mean all the time. Nothing in the world could hide the beauty of your eyes.
Yes, you've guessed it. You've just heard a love story. But why not? Is there anything more wonderful, marvelous, or mysterious than love? We suspect that it is one earthly phenomenon that man will take with him and her to the outer planets. That romance will follow the rocket ships. That valentines will be sent on Venus. That wedding rings will be worn on the rings of Saturn. I'll be back shortly.
Reynolds Wrap. It's the wrap that makes holiday shine. Reynolds Wrap. Wraps up work and saves you time.
For the holidays, 200-foot giant-size Reynolds Wrap is a lot of aluminum foil with a lot of uses. To protect food and leftovers in the refrigerator, to cover bowls, to heat up rolls, even for decorating. And because it's 200 feet, you won't run out of it in a hurry. Now with a 35-cent coupon on specially marked cartons. Limited time offer.
Reynolds Wrap.
How many cold tablets do you take a day? 2?
More.
4?
More.
6?
Yep.
A day?
Uh-huh.
And then more at night?
Right.
Why?
Well, they're new.
Take Contact. One capsule helps all your congestive symptoms up to 12 hours.
All day?
And all night while you sleep. That's the wonder of Contact.
Hey, you're the guys on TV.
Yeah, we're the guys on TV.
Take your Contact. Take it fast. Give your code to Contact.
Take only as directed.
A message from the CBS television network.
Harry Truman said it best, the buck stops here. The American presidency has been called the world's toughest job, and covering it's a non-stop challenge. That's why the president doesn't make a move without Robert Pierpoint, Leslie Stahl, and Lee Thornton, CBS News White House team, Washington, or anywhere around the world.
Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
You know, when one particular Christmas gift stays around for 137 Christmases, there have to be some very good reasons. And the Whitman sampler is full of them. 48 tempting chocolates and confections, like vanilla nut caramel, mint royale, mocha cream, something delicious for everyone. Whitman's knows what America loves at Christmas. That's why it's the gift America's been giving for 137 Christmases.
Speaking of love and science fiction, have you ever heard about the Hollywood producer who plotted his first science fiction movie? Boy meets girl, boy loses girl, boy builds girl. Well, that might not be the next story you will hear on Mystery Theater, but we do promise you an earful of wonders, marvels, and mysteries that will bring the future as close as the speaker on your radio. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Norman Rose, Russell Horton, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
projects for young children, playground facilities, bread-making machines, libraries.
We're into projects for school children. Chairs and desks, vitamins, and slide projectors.
We're into productivity projects. Feed pulverizers, cultivators, chickens for breeding.
And we're into health projects, like well pumps that can provide clean water.
We're part of Save the Children Federation. Men, women, and children, helping with contributions to help underprivileged children and their families on the self-help road to a better life.
Send your contribution or write for information to Save the Children, Box 970, Grand Central Station, New York, New York, 10017. That's Save the Children, Box 970, Grand Central Station, New York, New York, 10017.
Won't you join our family?
Please.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I suppose that no self-respecting 17th century European castle would be without a ghost. The story I bring you deals with not one, but several ghosts. And what makes this tale all the more fascinating to me is the rumor that these particular ghosts weren't ghosts of people at all. And although they made no sound and were seen but rarely, they represented the absolute in terror. And a strange vendetta.
My little dog. What have you done to my dog, my lord?
I believe I told you, madam, that the dog is the emblem of fidelity. There will be no more dogs at Castle Kerfol.
But I have never betrayed you. You cannot punish a dumb animal for a crime you think I have committed.
I will hear no more of this.
Oh, but you will, my lord. Someday you will. And then, too late, my lord. You will wish this terrible deed undone.
Our mystery drama, Castle Kerfol, was especially adapted from the Edith Wharton classic for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Mercedes McCambridge. It is sponsored in part by Allstate Insurance Companies and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Isn't it nice to know you're free? To see the things you want to see. To touch the heights you dare to reach. To know you're all that you can be.
Based on EPA tests, Buick's midsize Century with available automatic transmission and the Buick V6 got 17 miles per gallon in the city test and 25 in the highway test. Of course, those figures are only estimates. The mileage you get may vary. But what it means is this. Buick's V6 Centuries with automatic transmission got better overall EPA mileage ratings than any other U.S. midsize with automatic transmission. Nice going, Buick. In California, see your Buick dealer for EPA figures.
Dreams. We all seek to understand the many ways in which God reveals His Word. The book of Job says this about dreams. God speaks first in one way and then in another, but no one notices. He speaks in dreams and visions that come in the night. When slumber comes on mankind and all men are asleep in bed, then it is He whispers in the ear of man, or may frighten him with fearful sights and turn him away from evil doing to save his soul from the pit. So listen to your dreams. They could guide you to new and positive directions. For your free booklet on dreams, write to the Foundation Church, 1147 First Avenue, New York, New York, 10021. That's the Foundation Church, 1147 First Avenue, New York, New York, 10021.
doubt if very many of us have ever gone or ever will go shopping for a castle. But if any of you do, there's one important thing to remember. One vital question to ask. Does the castle have a ghost? And if it does, what are its ghostly habits? This was a question which Paula Randall never bothered to ask, and this is what happened to her on her first look at the graceful turrets of Castle Kerfol.
A sudden, uncontrollable chill was my first reaction to the sight of the proud roofs and gables of Castle Kerfol. My second reaction was one of confusion mixed with a touch of anger. What in the world was I doing standing outside the iron gate, leading to the obviously empty courtyard of a medieval castle? Did I really want to buy this? Or had I been talked into something? I could hear the pleasant voice of my host, Henri Lanrivan, saying,
"You really should buy Castle Kerfol, Paula. You would make a perfect hostess for that ancient manor. And it wouldn't be at all a bad thing for your business if you owned the most romantic house in Brittany."
Oh, I don't think a great many people will come all the way to Brittany just to see a fashion show.
Nonsense. People would travel half around the world to catch a glimpse of the breathtaking new Paula Randall fashion.
It's spoken like a gallant Frenchman, but with more gallantry than truth, I'm afraid. However, I will make an admission to you, Henri. I am beginning to want roots, to settle down somewhere.
You really must see Castle Kerfol today. And today is perfect. I'm driving on to Quimper. You stay here and look around. I'll pick you up on my way back. The caretaker or his wife will show you around.
And so he left. And I suppose I was annoyed, because I couldn't see anyone around. And no one came to answer the bell. I tugged at it again. Still no sign of anyone. I pushed open the iron gate and stepped into the stone courtyard. And I stopped. I was facing the main building. And now I could see that this was a mere shell, a ruined front, through which the trees of the park beyond were clearly visible. But the rest of the house was still in its original splendid beauty. And as I started for the main door, suddenly, a dog barred my way. He was such a very beautiful little dog that for a moment he made me forget the splendid place he was defending. He was golden brown, silken-haired Pekingese, and there was anger in his large brown eyes. But to my surprise, he didn't snap or bark. He gradually stepped back as I stepped forward. And then I noticed another dog, a rough, brindled mongrel who limped on a lame leg. I remember thinking, why, there will be trouble now, as the first two animals were joined by a third, a white dog with long hair, who'd slipped out of a doorway. He was silently watching me, and so we stood, the dogs and I, watching each other. And then I decided to make friends. I stooped to pat the little Pekingese. He didn't bark or growl or take his eyes from me. He simply moved back slowly on noiseless paws and continued to stare at me, as did the other dogs. I felt very uneasy, and I called to them, "Do you know what you dogs look like? All of you? You look as though you'd seen a ghost. That's just how you look."
Paula, I hope you haven't been waiting here long. I thought you'd be up at the castle or with the caretaker.
There are no caretakers.
What? I don't understand. The family are anxious to sell the place. The caretaker or his wife should be around. What can have happened?
I don't know, but I saw no one.
Well, I must apologize. I never would have had you go if
No apology necessary. Even if I could have gotten in, I suspect the dogs would have stopped me.
What did you say about dogs?
Oh, yes. There were several dogs. They seemed to have the place to themselves.
You mean you actually saw them?
Oh, you can't miss them. I saw nothing else.
How many? I've always wondered.
Ali, don't tell me you've never been to Castle Kerfol.
Often, but never on this day.
What day?
Well, I'd quite forgotten. If I'd remembered, Paula, believe me, I never would have brought you today. There is a story that goes with Castle Kerfol, an unpleasant tale. As a matter of fact, an ancestor of mine named André Lanrivain was mixed up in it. You know, every Breton house has its ghost story.
Well, what on earth has that to do with the dogs?
Those dogs are the ghosts of Kerfol.
Oh, come on, Henri.
Oh, yes.
Do you expect me to believe that?
I don't expect you to believe anything. But you told me you saw a lot of dogs. And I know there isn't a single dog at Castle Kerfol.
At dinner that night, there was no more talk of Castle Kerfol. But after the guests had left and Henri's mother had said good night, he brought me a shabby leather-bound volume from an upper shelf in his library.
Yeah, I think you should read this.
What is it?
You see.
A history of the assizes of the Duchy of Brittany, Quimper, 1702.
Mm-hmm. This book was written about 100 years after the affair at Castle Kerfol. But I believe the account is taken almost literally from the judicial record.
There was a trial?
Yes, and a rather strange one. And my old ancestor, André de Lanrivain, figures in it.
And the dogs, Henri, where do they come in?
Read it. And if you should be too frightened to continue, just yell, and I shall come galloping to the rescue.
I read until well past midnight, completely absorbed, caught up in this strange transcript of what took place in a courtroom over 400 years ago. But on this night, every word rang as clearly as if I were sitting there, listening to the judge, questioning the young and beautiful Anne de Cornol, the lovely young bride of the 62-year-old Baron Yves de Cornol, the master of Kerfol Castle.
The prisoner must understand that if this court is to arrive at the truth, the prisoner must give us, in as much detail as she can remember, the entire history of her marriage to the Baron.
I understand, Your Lordship. What is it you wish to know?
The court has heard testimony from various witnesses about the first 2 years of your marriage to Yves de Cornol. But what puzzles me is how you and the Baron met.
My father took me to the holy shrine at Locronan. We were seeking absolution, doing penance for our sins. And that was where the Baron first saw me. And? He was smitten with me.
Well, how do you know that?
Because, Your Lordship, it was less than a week later that he came to my father's house with packed mules laden with gifts for my father and for me. And he asked for my hand.
Now proceed, madame.
Castle Kerfol was a very lonely place. And when my husband was away on his business matters, I was alone. It was my very deep sorrow that our marriage was childless, though there was never a word of reproach from my husband.
In short, madame, you would have the court believe that yours was an idyllic union with never a quarrel between you?
No, Your Lordship, we quarreled, but only over matters of small import.
Perhaps madame can recreate for us one of the quarrels of small import?
Yes, Your Lordship. It was after one of my husband's business trips. He came to me in the garden immediately upon his return.
Well, it is suitable and pleasing to me to find my wife in her garden picking flowers.
I am happy to please, my lord.
Oh, come, Anne. My name is Eve. And it is Eve who has brought a pretty bauble for your neck. Here, open it.
Oh, it is beautiful. It's magnificent. And I thank you.
Ah, you are a beautiful creature, my Anne. I missed you.
Then why do you not take me with you? I should not be so lonely then.
The city is no fit place for young wives. Why do you find it so irksome here at Castle Kerfol while I'm away?
Oh, it isn't irksome, but I feel I am a prisoner here. I cannot even pick a flower in my garden without having a waiting woman at my heels. Wherever I go here, I am watched.
You are protected and honored.
From whom do I need to be protected? And I am not a queen that I need such honors.
A man who has a treasure like you at home, Anne, does not leave the key in the lock when he goes abroad.
And this, your lordship, was the only point of contention between us. Until... I'm sorry. My apologies to the court and to your lordship. But these memories are sometimes very painful for me. When my husband returned from his following journey, he brought me a gift, the one I loved the best. It was a small brown silken Chinese dog that he'd purchased from a sailor at Bordeaux. Perhaps it was true that I loved that little dog in place of the child I never had. But Eve seemed pleased that I was so fond of Chinois. I named him that. And the little dog and I were inseparable. And one day, when I'd fallen asleep in my room with Chinois at my feet, I noticed it.
What's this? What have you done with my magnificent necklace? Do I see it around the neck of a dog?
Oh, Eve, I'm sorry if you're angry that I used the necklace in such a foolish fashion.
Oh, well, not at all, my dear. I know how much you love Chinois, and it is a compliment to me that you place one of my presents around the other's neck.
Oh, thank you, Eve.
That was not the reason I woke you. I had to tell you that I was struck by your resemblance to my great-grandmother, Juliane de Corneau, lying in the chapel with her feet on a little dog.
Oh.
You do not like the thought?
Well, it is somewhat uncomfortable. Still, perhaps when I am dead, you might place me beside her, also carved in marble, with my dog at my feet.
You shall have your monument, if you earn it.
And I swear I shall be faithful, with my little Chinois at my feet.
And you were not faithful. You were discovered. And you took your revenge by killing the Baron.
No, your lordship. I have said that I am not an adulteress. I swear that I am not. André was my friend, my dear friend. He was a man who was not as cruel as my husband, but he was no more than a friend.
Do you deny that you met him secretly the night your husband was killed?
I have never denied that.
Then why did you go meet him secretly at midnight, if it were not to commit adultery?
I went to ask him to take me away because I was certain that my husband was going to kill me.
What a difference in lifestyles 3 or 4 centuries make. Today, if a woman commits adultery, she's just as likely to write a book detailing her experiences. In the 17th century, a husband would have been allowed to kill an unfaithful wife. I'll be back with Act 2 in just a moment.
When you say Budweiser, when you say Bud, you said a lot of things nobody else can say.
A lot of things, like choicest hops, rice, and best barley malt. The Budweiser ingredients, listed proudly right there on the Budweiser label. There are less expensive ingredients, but you won't find them in Budweiser. No way. There's a lot more that goes into the brewing of Budweiser than just ingredients. But it's what comes out that counts most, and that's the Budweiser taste. And that speaks for itself, loud and clear. Hear it talking?
There is no other love. There's nothing left. Because the king of beer is leading all the rest. When you say Budweiser, you said it all.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Who will cope with tomorrow for a brighter new day? There's one hope for tomorrow, the children of today.
There is only one hope for tomorrow, the children. Yet there are children in this world right now who have no hope for a brighter today. They're hungry, illiterate, living in misery, and when they grow up, if they grow up, they'll pass on this hopelessness. And it's the world's loss and the world's shame. You can help children to grow up with healthy bodies and educated minds, with a zest for life that they'll pass on to their children and to our world. Won't you please send a check to Save the Children Federation, Box 970, Grand Central Station, New York 10017. That's Save the Children, Box 970, Grand Central Station, New York 10017. Think about tomorrow.
We've got to save the children and save the world. Help them to grow.
People who see ghosts differ from people who see UFOs. The latter can't wait to tell the world that they have seen these strange, glowing, elliptical-shaped objects floating around our planet, while those who have seen ghosts are somehow reluctant to mention the fact. Of course, the lady in today's tale was thoroughly convinced that what she had seen were simply a number of dogs, not ghosts at all. But this belief was under severe strain.
I had become so involved in reading the trial of Anne de Cornault, recorded so completely in the ancient and crumbling book, The History of the Assizes of the Duchy of Brittany, that I didn't even hear Henri's rapping at my door.
Anne, are you all right?
Oh, I'm sorry, Henri. I was lost in a courtroom 400 years ago with that poor frightened girl, Anne de Cornault.
Well, how do you like my ancestor, André?
Well, so far he's only been mentioned briefly, but really I am haunted with Anne, with the girl. I feel chilled as I read her testimony. I feel as though I were she, there in the court. Sometimes I even know what she's going to say before she says it. It's scary, Henri.
Well, then stop reading.
Oh, no, not a chance. Not after I saw those dogs today. You were joking, weren't you, when you said there weren't any dogs at Castle Kerfol?
No, Anne, I wasn't. There are no dogs at Kerfol.
After Henri left me, I returned to the book and immediately found myself back in the 17th century courtroom, so involved that I actually seemed to be living the tortured life of that poor girl, now dead some 400 years.
You ask us to believe that your husband would have given you permission to journey to St. Barbe?
Yes, your lordship. The pilgrimage was made in the company of a lady much respected by the Baron. The lady, his aged aunt, and I were on a journey to St. Barbe. It was a religious pilgrimage.
Does it not seem almost doubly sinful for a woman to meet her paramour on a religious pilgrimage?
André de Lanrivain was never my paramour. I'd seen him once or twice at Castle Kerfol when he visited there with his father, but he never exchanged more than civil greetings with me. And thus, what he said to me at St. Barbe was a shock to me and a surprise.
And scandalous?
No, I did not think so. We met by chance under the aspen trees as the procession was coming out of the chapel.
I pity you,
he said. And I was surprised because I had no thought that anybody considered me an object of pity.
He said no more?
Only one thing.
Call me when you need me, as an ear to listen and a mouth to talk.
As I've said, my husband was away a great deal. My life at Castle Kerfol was indeed lonely. My little dog Chinois was always with me, and he gave me great pleasure. But more and more I thought of the meeting with André de Lanrivain and of his words. And one day I decided to test him to ascertain whether he meant what he said. Of all the maids my husband had serving me, there was one I trusted more than the others, and it was she I sent with a note, certain that there would be no answer. But I was wrong, and he was waiting in the copse near the edge of the forest, as his note said he would be.
Milady, you came after all.
It was I who sent for you, and you thought I would not be here.
I dared not hope.
André,
I feel you have no life at all with the Baron. Your gentleness and beauty is not for him. Where are you going?
No, I see now. It was not only foolish, but it was wrong of me to have come.
Please, milady, don't go. Just tell me what you want from me, and you shall have it.
There must never be a discussion of my husband. He shall not be mentioned.
Agreed. That is a beautiful little dog you have in your arms.
Yes, I love him very much. He was a gift from the Baron.
I see.
Which was very thoughtful. But much as I love my little chinois, I admit to loneliness. I long to hear a human voice other than my maid's.
If my voice will help, you shall hear it as often as you wish.
And, how often did you meet?
Twice more, Your Lordship, and each time very briefly.
And your husband knew nothing of these meetings?
I have reason to believe he did not. You see, at the time of our second meeting, I had already realized that we must put an end to it.
But there must be a reason. Surely I deserve at least that from you, Anne. Some reason why we should no longer meet.
Because I do not wish it.
If there's one thing I know, it's that you have enjoyed our conversations as much as I. Perhaps more. You've told me so.
No, never.
Well, perhaps not in so many words. But I can tell. By the flush on your cheek, the spark that kindles in your eyes when I tell you of Paris and other cities I've seen.
No. What you have just said is reason enough why we must no longer meet. I find myself looking forward to it too much. I know it will be like a drug to me. And the more meetings we have, the more I shall want. I must stop now, while I can.
But we have done nothing wrong. Committed no sin in the eyes of the Lord.
Thank you, Andre, for the moments of light you have given me. I shall always be grateful. But we can meet no more.
But you did. And why? What changed your mind?
A message from him, Your Lordship, saying that he was going away for a long, long time, and he asked for only one farewell meeting.
If I knew you would come to bid me farewell whenever I leave the country, then I should try to leave every day.
Andre, where are you going? When do you leave?
I go to the British Isles on some business, which is not without peril. I shall be away for 6 or 7 months. Would you not give me some keepsake? Something of small value to you, but which I will cherish always, since it will speak to me of you during the long months of separation?
Oh, gladly. I would give what you ask, but I brought no jewels. I wear no rings. I have no trinkets. And then, though I knew it was wrong, I took the small necklace from around the throat of little Chinois, and I offered it to Andre. At first he refused, but I urged. No, I insisted. And finally he took it. And afterwards I was sorry. And that very night, at dinner with my husband...
Well, your little dog has a giant appetite, my love.
You mustn't spoil him by overfeeding.
Better overfeeding than overpetting the way you do. Mm-hmm. Well, here. Come here, Chinois. Here. Here's a piece of meat. There. Good dog. Well, what's this? Where is his necklace?
Oh, he lost it.
Lost it?
He was running in the park, in the undergrowth. And when I picked him up, I noticed that the necklace was gone. I spent a good time during the day searching for it, but I couldn't find it.
Well, perhaps it will be found one day. Have some more wine, madame. It's an excellent vintage.
No, thank you.
Then I shall drink alone. Are you interested in hearing about my day in Rennes?
If my lord will excuse me, I have a slight headache. I should like to retire.
Well, of course. I have my bottle for company, and you... When you get to your room, you will have your little dog.
Chinois, mon pauvre, my little Chinois.
Madame, There is something wrong? Something troubling you?
Oh, Chinois. He is dead.
Now, how did that happen?
I came into my room and I found him like this, lying across my pillows. Someone has strangled him.
A pity, madame. But there is a bright side to every tragedy, eh? You see? Here, your necklace has been found.
Found? Would to heaven it had not been. Oh, take it away, my lord. I never want to see it again. After the use to which it's been put, wound round my little dog's throat to snuff out his life.
Madam, I'm displeased that you smile so little.
I'm sorry, my lord. I shall try.
No, nonsense. I have arranged for some entertainment at Castle Kerfol when I go next to a camper on business. Entertainment, I think, that will please you.
That is very kind of you, my lord.
You all so selfish of me. I would like to see some small measure of life appear in a wife who is at least 40 years younger than I am.
Yes, my lord.
And so for 2 days, while I am at Camper, I have given the gypsies permission to come here. And in return, they promised to put on some entertainments for you. Let us hope, madame, they serve to put you in better spirits.
Oh, it's lovely. It's so lovely. And the dogs are wonderful. Tell me, does it take you long to train them?
Not too long, milady. The ones who are trained help me with the ones who have to learn.
Oh, look. This one is the dearest, I think. Am I mistaken? Or does he have one blue and one brown eye?
Milady has a sharp eye. And he seems to like you.
Yes. Would it be much trouble for you to train another dog if...
Milady wants to buy the little dog, of course. For 3 golden coins, you may have the dog.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll have one of my maids get you the coins.
Have you taught your maids to lie to me, madame?
I cannot understand your question, my lord.
When I returned to Castle Kerfol this evening, they told me you enjoyed the gypsy entertainment I arranged for you. That you were gay and bright with laughter. And yet for me, there's only silence.
I am sorry, my lord. Do I have my lord's permission to go to my room?
Very well.
I shall return, my lord, immediately.
I hope in a more cheerful disposition than heretofore.
Oh, no.
No. What is it?
Oh.
What has alarmed you?
Oh, it's my little dog.
Oh, yes. I see he has been strangled. It would seem, madame, that you have bad luck with your pets.
Everyone knows that the ASPCA represents the American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. There is, however, no ASPCM, which could stand for the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Mates. Perhaps if there were such a society, there might be fewer divorces, and even more important, fewer husband-wife murders. We'll be back with Act 3 in just a moment.
Allstate asks, do you own a small business? Go over these questions with your present group health and life insurance agent. If your agent doesn't say yes to every one, then...
Talk to the good hands people.
First question. Does your present basic medical expense insurance pay the very first dollar? That means you pay no deductible. For expenses such as surgery, room and board, x-ray and lab, and in-hospital doctor fees? If not...
Talk to the good hands people.
Does your present plan provide coverage for maternity expenses? If not,
talk to the good hands people. You're in good hands with Allstate.
see your Allstate agent to find out what an Allstate plan costs, what is and isn't covered, including benefit reductions and terms under which insurance continues in force. Allstate Insurance Companies, available in most states to businesses that qualify.
Share a ride with a friend. Share a smile when you're round the bend. Let somebody brighten up your day.
Share a ride with a friend. Drive together and the time you spend will speed along as you go your way.
Double up every morning. Double up going home at night. Double up every day. It's a better way. We're gonna have more fun together.
Talking about the latest style. We've passed away the miles. Glad that I'm not driving home alone.
Talking about the game last night. A guy made a play that was out of sight. It's nice to talk to someone going home. Double up every morning. Double up going home at night. Double up every day. It's a better way. We're gonna have more fun together. It's driving alone.
A public service of this station, U.S. Department of Transportation, and the Advertising Council.
It's a scientific fact that some people have a low threshold of pain, while others can withstand a remarkable amount of punishment before they even feel the slightest twinge. It would seem to me only logical that some people would be more sensitive to the influences and specters of the past and would find themselves powerfully affected by merely hearing or reading about past events. So I completely understand the reaction of our very modern, liberated 20th century Paula Randall to the events in the La Rivin Chateau in Brittany.
I had been reading for hours, and I suppose I made a fool of myself later that night with my behavior. But there were extenuating circumstances. Earlier, I had told Henri de La Rivin how much I had identified with the girl with Anne de Cournal, whose trial I was reading about. And I had just reached the part where she found her second little dog strangled, and suddenly the lights in my room went out. I didn't panic, not then, but I had been reading in bed, and in the dark I reached for the bedside table to find a match to strike a light, and my hand felt something soft and furry. And it was then that I screamed and screamed and woke the house and brought Henri bursting through my door.
Paula, what is it? What has happened?
The dog. Henri, her dead little dog. It was next to my bed. I felt it.
Nonsense. There's nothing here. Look. It's one of your bedroom slippers with a fur on it. Look for yourself.
Well, I can't see it in the dark. Why did those lights go out?
It's almost dawn. We switch back from the emergency generator now. And there are about 10 minutes during which we're without electricity. Of course, not many people are usually up at this hour.
I'm sorry, but I was so frightened. Henri, why did you give me this book, this history of the trials of the Duchy of Brittany? Why did you want me to read this?
No ulterior motives, my pet. I thought you'd be interested in buying Castle Kerfol. I wanted you as a neighbor. And then you saw the dogs. That clinched it.
But other people must see them. You told me the caretaker and his wife leave on that particular day, so...
Well, they live here. They have ties.
What are you saying?
Perhaps you shouldn't finish.
No, you go now. And apologize to the household for my behavior. And we will have coffee after I've finished reading. Henri was disturbed, but he left. And I went back again to the history of the assizes of the Duchy of Brittany. And again the ancient words on the printed page worked their magic. And I was transported back in time to that drafty courtroom.
And did it not occur to you to confront your husband and ask him if he was indeed responsible for killing the dogs? And if so, what were his reasons?
I felt that would be useless.
Why useless?
You did not know the Baron, your lordship. I hoped that by my telling this story, you would come to know something of the mind of a man who could kill innocent animals simply because he imagined that his name had been dishonored.
We have only your word that it was his imagination.
And the word of André de Larivin.
Who may have been your accomplice. Finish your testimony.
There's little more to tell. I suffered in my loneliness, and the winter wore on. And then the gypsies returned.
But Milady has not bought anything. Nothing at all.
No. I'm not in the mood for buying.
Not even for buying happiness?
No one can buy happiness.
To the gypsy, many things are possible that are not known by you, madame. Take, for instance, this pear-shaped pendant. This is a most remarkable trinket, milady.
Yes, it looks very nice.
This pendant can tell the future and bring happiness.
Oh, nonsense.
Of course. But the trinket is pretty and an exceptional bargain. For you, milady, this will be only 2 livres.
No, I am not interested.
Look, it is so cunningly contrived. See, it opens. A cunning contrivance. And...
Wait.
It's yours.
Wait a moment. Wasn't there a piece of paper in it?
It is yours, milady. You will not regret it.
No, that paper. I saw it. It had the Lanrivain seal.
I did not notice. No, milady, I should not open it here. The privacy of your chamber would be more suitable.
My dear lady, I have returned. I must see you. I will be at the side door of the castle after midnight. The Baron has told me he is staying the night in Rennes. André. Yes.
I have returned, madam.
Oh, no.
And I would like your presence at supper.
Oh, good Lord. What am I to do now? It is a pleasant surprise to find you back tonight, my husband. I gather your business in Rennes went so well that you could return so soon?
It went as I expected.
Milord, tell me some of the interesting things that happened to you in Rennes.
Madame, I find your prattle boring, and this evening it is I who have the headache. I also feel feverish.
Is there something I can do? A poultice, perhaps?
You can keep quiet. Good night, madame. I trust you sleep well, with nothing to disturb pleasant dreams.
And so, your lordship, I returned to my room, terrified. I was certain that in some way my husband had found out about André, and that he would be there waiting at the side door, and that he would kill André and me. I waited in my room, but then I opened my door and stole along the passage and listened at my husband's door. I could hear him breathing heavily and with difficulty, but I was still fearful. And I went back to my room and I waited until the moon had set through the trees of the park. And then I went back again and listened at the door to my husband's room. He still seemed to be asleep. I had only 2 thoughts: to get down the stairs silently, to get to the door, to unbolt it, and warn André, tell him that I wished him to take me away. I reached the door and unbolted it and opened it.
Anne, I must tell you...
André, you must go. He has come back. I think because he knew that you were coming. Please go. Go now.
But Anne,
I want to go away with you, but not now. Go now.
And these noises you heard from your husband's room were after you had dismissed de Lanrivain and closed the castle door?
Yes, your lordship.
What did you do next?
I started up the stairs and I listened.
What did you hear?
I heard dogs snarling and panting.
What dogs?
Huh?
What dogs?
I don't know.
And how long did you remain listening on the stairs?
Just a few minutes. And then when I reached the room, it was dark. And I found my husband's flint and steel and I struck a spark for the candle. And then I saw him lying there, dead.
And the dogs?
The dogs were gone.
Gone? Where to?
I don't know. There was no way for them to get out. And we had no dogs at Castle Kerfol.
You would have us believe, madame, that your husband was killed by a pack of invisible dogs?
Oh, if it please your lordship, the bites which caused the death of Baron de Corneau were clearly visible at the inquest.
Well, madame, can you give the court any idea where the supposed dogs came from?
My dead dog. Mine. The dogs he killed so cruelly for no reason. My dead dog!
A 20th century sun was brightening every corner of my room when I'd finished and put down the history of the trial of Anne de Corneau. And I sat there thinking I was emotionally drained when Henri de Lanrivain knocked at my door. Yes, come in.
Ah, you look beautiful. But you seem terribly worried, my lovely Paula.
Henri, you can forget about my buying Castle Kerfol. I would not want to live there now if someone gave it to me.
Oh, but Sherry, what you read happened 400 years ago. People were different.
Henri, you forget. I saw those dogs today. I knew nothing of all this, and yet I saw those dogs today. Do you think I could even consider living there, knowing what happened to that poor girl, Anne de Corneau?
Well, as a matter of fact, Paula, you realize she got off quite easily for a woman accused of murder in those days.
Easily? She was paroled to the de Corneau family. She spent the rest of her life shut up in Castle Kerfol.
Ah, this has really gotten under your skin.
Do you know, Henri, I think I have been fooling myself about wanting to settle down. I really hadn't told Henri the truth. I'd told him only half the truth. I saw the dogs at Castle Kerfol. I couldn't understand why I should have seen them unless it was a warning to me. At least I took it to be so. And thus for me, Castle Kerfol will remain a haunting, a disturbing, and an unresolved memory.
I was impressed with this story of Castle Kerfol and the dogs and told it to a psychiatrist friend of mine. When I finished, he smiled the smile of a man who has all the answers and said, "It's amazing to what lengths a woman will go to avoid facing up to the fact that she's really afraid of marriage." He believed that. Do you? I'll be back shortly.
If 2 bits equal 1/4, how much are 12 bits worth? Well, at your True Value hardware store, they're worth $3.97. Hi, Pat Summerall here to explain. The 12 bits are part of a Century 13-piece drill bit set that you can get right now at your True Value hardware store. It's a perfect gift to yourself, particularly if you've got a power drill for Christmas. These 12 high-speed bits will drill holes from 1/16 of an inch to 1/4 of an inch in wood, metal, and other materials. And this set gives you something a lot of drill bit sets don't include. A center punch, the accurate way to start any hole. That's 13 pieces in all. They come in a folding case. Each bit fits in a slot marked with its size, so you never have to guess which bit is the size you want. 2 bits may equal 1/4. But at your True Value hardware store, 12 bits are worth $3.97. Get the Century 13-piece drill bit set at your participating True Value hardware store. Just remember, look under hardware in the yellow pages.
Before I return tomorrow, I think I should tell you the world's shortest horror story. I hope you haven't heard it. It goes like this. After the atomic holocaust, there's only one man left in the world. He knows that everyone else has been killed. As he sits alone in his bomb shelter, suddenly there comes a knock at the door. Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, William Redfield, Ian Martin, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Come with me, Hank. Come with me.
Don't worry, Susanna. I won't let you out of my sight. You see? There's no one here.
But there was. There still is. Only... What happened to the music box?
It ran down.
Wind it up.
No. I should never have fixed it so that it would play.
It doesn't matter. She would have reached me anyway. Wait.
Find me. Come to me, Susanna. It's Rachel.
How?
The music box. The music box.
Was she just talking to you? The ghost?
Yes. It was Rachel.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WFAA, Dallas-Fort Worth.
Happy birthday, America. For a gal 200, you still look pretty good to us. For all those Americans who are coming to your birthday party this year, there are a lot of presents to be unwrapped. The oceans rolling on rocky and tropic shores, the gentle hills, the silver lakes, the desert calm, the mighty mountains, the man-made mountains of cities that throb with life, the customs and folkways of yesteryear, and the promises of tomorrow. America's 200th birthday. So much to see, so much to remember, so much to hope for. Happy birthday, America. Oh, we know there's a crack in your Liberty Bell, but at 200, what's a little scar? This message is brought to you by NAMBO, the National Association of Motor Bus Owners. We're celebrating our 50th anniversary by serving 15,000 cities and towns. We're urging all Americans to become tourists and to come to the party. Happy birthday, America.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the terrifying world of your imagination. My story explores the dark, uncharted area of the human brain. Despite medical research, scientists admit that there is much that is still unknown about the flesh and blood computer which guides our conscious and unconscious lives. Let us listen as Colonel Edmund Plant of the CMI warns Dr. Gentry what dangers exist when we attempt to control this complicated human mechanism.
Let me explain, Doctor. Your patient, Kent Hatcher here, may be a time bomb. We have no idea what was done to him. But we do know, from other cases, what to expect.
You mean, brainwash?
Perhaps. It's very likely Kent may have been subjected to deep and continual hypnosis. His mind washed as clean as a sheet of white paper, then programmed to commit some terrible act against his own people.
Our mystery drama, Prognosis Negative, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars William Redfield and Bryna Rayburn. was on an unpleasant errand. As he walked into the big, dirty gray building, the military hospital for the insane, known to the brass as the Pit, he could think of many places he'd rather be. But this was a duty he had to perform, part of his job, and he wanted to get it over with as fast as possible.
I hope this won't take too long, Dr. Gentry.
No, not too long, Colonel Plant. All we need is your official identification. We've been able to identify him from his fingerprints, but the official rules call for your observation and signature.
I know.
Right this way. We've got him in a private room because of his condition. Yeah, here we are. Step inside, please. I'll speak to him. I don't know if he'll respond. Kent, can you hear me? Colonel Plant, your commanding officer, is here to see you. You want to talk to him?
6, 5, 3, listen to me. Listen to me.
What does that mean?
Well, we don't know. That's the only response we've been able to get from him.
Kent, do you remember me? Kent.
See? Look at his eyes. No focus. He doesn't hear you. He's in a world of his own.
Kent Hatcher disappeared on a mission behind enemy lines 8 years ago. 2 months ago, he showed up in a prisoner exchange. We had believed him dead in action. After 7 years, he was declared officially dead.
Well, does he have any relatives? A wife?
Yeah, he had a wife. She's remarried. Moved away. Left the state, I believe.
Anyone else, Colonel?
No.
So, here he is. Mindless, mutilated, tortured. No relatives, no friends. And his superiors embarrassed or annoyed that he's still alive.
Now, I did not make the rules, nor did I persuade Kent Hatcher to take the mission. It was purely voluntary.
I know. Well, what do we do now? Of course, we will do our best to bring him back.
Mentally and physically?
Both, if possible, but it is doubtful. He has an overstrained heart condition. It's quite serious. So permanent physical recovery is doubtful.
Perhaps it's all for the good.
You would rather that he die?
Let me explain. Kent Hatcher may be a time bomb. We have no idea what was done to him, but we do know from other cases what to expect.
You mean brainwash?
Perhaps. It's very likely Kent may have been subjected to deep and continual hypnosis. His mind washed as clean as a sheet of white paper, and then programmed to commit some terrible act against his own people.
6, 5, 3, listen to me. Listen to me.
Doctor, I want this man kept under surveillance day and night. We cannot take any chances. CMI, Colonel Plant here.
Oh, Colonel, this is Dr. Gentry, Paul Gentry.
Yes?
Remember we were talking just last week about the case of Kent Hatcher, one of your agents?
Oh, yes, that. Well, yes.
I'm afraid I'm going to puncture that theory of yours about Hatcher being something of a time bomb ready to blow up. I'm certain that he's not dangerous.
On what do you base your findings?
Well, he's been under intense treatment and has begun to respond very rapidly. He's mild and cooperative. He's almost childlike.
I see.
I've reduced the guard to 1 8-hour shift, midnight to 8 in the morning, and at all other times he is constantly in the hands of our nurses and therapists and other personnel.
Well, you are something of a gambler, Doctor.
What, gambler?
Taking that kind of a risk.
No. I don't think so.
Doctor, has it occurred to you that this entire mild convalescence may have been programmed into the mind of this man to throw you off guard?
Oh, nonsense. I know a harmless man when I see one.
To leave him unguarded is taking chances with the lives of many people. Heaven only knows what has been fed into his receptive and willing mind.
You know your name is Kent, don't you?
Yes, Doctor.
Do you know your full name? Can you remember?
Yes. Kent Hatcher.
Very good. Now, how do you know that is your name?
You told me.
You had a life before you were brought here. You were married. Can you remember that?
No, Doctor.
You had a daughter, Mary. She was very ill.
I don't remember.
You loved her very much. When she died, You were heartbroken.
Heartbroken?
You don't recall anything?
No.
Oh, Doctor, I just wanted to remind you have a lecture today at the university.
Oh, yes. That's right. Thank you, Evelyn. Look, I'm working with Hatcher. You know the case?
I should know it. I've been transcribing all your notes.
Well, I'm in the midst of giving him a series of perception tests, all very simple, just a matter of timing them.
Yes, I know them, Doctor.
You think you could finish them while I'm at the university?
Well, yes, I guess I could, but...
What?
I'm just a bit afraid of him. I was in the office the last time you spoke with Colonel Plant.
Now, look, if you don't want the assignment, I'll just get...
No, I want it. As long as you say he's... Well, okay.
Good. I'll expect you in 10 minutes.
Excellent, Mr. Hatcher. Excellent. Well, I'll have a good report for Dr. Gentry. Now, suppose we put all the equipment, the puzzles and the cards, back into their proper boxes.
Proper boxes?
The boxes they came in. You understand, don't you?
Understand.
I think you understand more than you pretend. Are you pretending?
No.
Oh, don't get upset. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings.
6, 5, 3. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Please,
6,
sit down.
5,
we have more
3.
to do, more games to play.
Me.
Please.
Now.
Stay back. Stay back.
Now.
Please,
Now.
stay with me.
Now. Please. 6, 5, 3. Listen to me. Listen to me.
I'm grateful to the officials who have given me this airtime to explain a very serious matter. I am or was Ken Hatcher's doctor, and I must add my warning to the hundreds of others you have read in your newspapers and heard over the air. Ken Hatcher is dangerous, frighteningly dangerous. Do not, under any circumstances, attempt to apprehend him yourself. Call the special numbers that have been set up for this purpose. Do not let his mild manner deceive you. He is a killer who will act without even the slightest provocation. The police have orders to shoot on sight.
Morning, mister. What can I do for you? You want to buy a $200 coat for U18?
I want some clothes. Different clothes.
Oh, well, I don't blame you. You're wearing old painter's overalls. And where did you pick up that raincoat? At the automat?
Give me clothes.
Sure, mister. Didn't mean to hurt your feelings or nothing. Look, I figure you about a 40 long, right on this rack over here. So, you just go ahead and help yourself, huh? You pick out what you want. I gotta go to the back of the store to do a little alteration, okay? You just pick out what you want, and then call me, right? Okay. I'll see you in a minute. What was that number I seen in the paper? Where is it? Here. Hello, listen. He's right in my store. I recognize him in a picture in the paper. Also, I've seen it 4 times on the news. I don't know how long...
Six, 5, 3. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Now, the way I see it, Archie, the old girl's prime for the taking right now, with the right approach.
It's the booze talking, Freddy girl. You ain't got a cent out of you, Mrs. Mowbray. And you ain't gonna because you ain't sharp enough to convince her.
Look, Archie, you gotta work these big jobs slow. You rush them, you end up with an empty hand.
Look, Freddy, that old tea leaves bit and the table knocking routine ain't gonna fool no one, not even your stupid Mrs. Mowbray, who wants to get in touch with the spirit of her dear dead departed.
Hey, take the bottle and get in the other room. Might be a customer for a reading.
This hour, 11:45? Yeah, it's probably some drunk.
Oh, the better. They give bigger fees. And no complaints. Now get out.
All right. I'll be sitting behind the curtain in the kitchen.
Yes? Oh, step inside, friend, and let Frederica Gillis solve your problems.
You have...
Yes. Oh, look. Step inside, please. That's better. Now, what's troubling you, friend? Money matters, domestic difficulties, fear of the future.
There is a sign in your window.
Spiritual reader, forecaster of the future, palms red.
No, not that.
Not what?
The sign, the sign, room to rent.
Oh, that. Well, that's a mistake, mister. We had a room vacant, but we really don't have it.
I took that room 3 months ago. I'm the lodger here. There ain't no more room.
But the sign is still in the window.
Just a mistake. It should have been taken down.
No room?
No room, chum. So, this way out.
Wait. Maybe we have got a room for this gentleman.
What? Freddie, have you got...
Top floor, sort of an attic room, if you don't mind the climb.
What? Wait a minute, you can't give him that room. Now, I've got all the photographic equipment in there.
Well, you better clear it out, because I've just rented the room to this here nice gentleman. You want to take a look at it, sir?
I'll take it.
Without even looking at it? I think you better go up and then decide. I want to be fair about it. Right up them stairs, top floor, first door on the left.
Well, I don't need to look.
Now, do as you're told. Go upstairs.
Yes, I'll go. I'll do as you say.
What is the crazy idea of that? Now, what do you want him around here for?
For a very definite reason. I recognized him immediately.
You did? Well, who is he?
He's Kent Hatcher, the man the entire country is searching for.
That one? And you let him in?
Oh, put down that phone, you fool. Put it down. Now, this guy, Hatcher, is going to be the one thing we need to pull off that caper with Mrs. Mowbray. This is the biggest piece of luck we've had.
Frederica Gillis, in her own canny way, recognized more than just the features of the hunted man. She knew intuitively that he was susceptible to hypnosis and made up her mind to use this susceptibility to further her own nefarious plans. I'll be back shortly with Act Two. Several days have passed since Kent Hatcher, the hunted man, found refuge with Frederica Gillis and her accomplice, Archie. She has not permitted him to leave the house, and, in fact, has been working to disguise his much-publicized, scarred face.
That you, Archie?
Right, Freddie girl.
Come out here in the kitchen. I want you to see something.
Coming.
Well, Archie, how do you like him?
Good. What a change you made in his appearance. You've even given him a new hairdo.
Looks a lot different with the dye job.
Takes years off his age, blacking it up like that.
Wait till his beard grows out. That'll cover most of the scars.
That's terrific. Well, Kent, how do you like your new look?
I like it. Thank you.
Only his name is not Kent, Archie. That had to be changed. His name is Mazumodar.
What?
He's going to be Mazumodar, the Indian mystic. He'll darken his face, let his beard grow out, and then with a fancy, what do you call them things they wrap around their heads?
Turban.
Turban, that's it. Oh, can't you just see him in a rich-looking robe with a turban on his head?
Now, wait, well, what's on your mind, Freddie girl?
Oh, you're not very quick, Archie. Now, look, what I have in mind is... Mazumodar, do you hear me?
I hear you.
What is your name? Tell me your name.
I am Mazumodar.
Now, I want you to go to your room, and you are to stay there until I call you. Repeat what I have told you.
Go to my room and stay until you call me.
Now, go.
I go to my room and stay.
That's amazing. To me, he's behaving like a little lamb.
Oh, I could sense right from the moment I laid eyes on him that he was an easy subject. Oh, we're going to give Mrs. Mowbray the greatest spirit show she's ever seen in her life. She'll hand us her money in a bushel basket. Everything ready, Archie?
Yeah, I think so. Now let's run over the list. Wind effect, whistling sound, eerie music.
Okay, but not too much.
When she does get in touch with her dear departed Kenneth, what's she going to ask him? And what's our phony medium Kent going to reply?
Mazumoda. Remember that?
Okay, Mazumoda. What's he going to say? Now, you can't guess what the old gal might ask when the seance starts. You know?
Look, I've been working with him all week. If the going gets too rough for him and he can't give a good answer, I'll just break things up, stop the seance. Say that the contact with the spirit world is broken.
Okay. What time's she coming?
Oh, I told her 8 o'clock.
Well, now, just to get things straight, now, I'll be in the kitchen. All the sound effects will be piped into here where the seance is taking place, right?
Right. And when I want the sound out, I'll say, Mazumodar, do you feel a presence in this room?
Then I fade sound out and Mazumoda takes over.
That's all there is to it. And Mrs. Mowbray will be here in 30 minutes. Mrs. Mowbray, this is the great Mazumoda.
Oh, does he speak English?
Oh, yes. I've asked him to conduct the seance in English. He's agreed, though he'd rather do it in his own language.
Oh, I understand. Thank him for me. If he is able to reach out into the great void and bring my son, my dear son Kenneth, back to me, even for an instant.
Mazumoda will do his best. I told him of your great sorrow, and he was sympathetic. Weren't you all-seeing one?
I am sympathetic to the sorrows of a grieving mother.
Oh, bless you. Bless you. Please help me.
Let us begin. Sit here at this table, Mrs. Mowbray.
Yes.
You there. I will sit opposite you. The great Mazumoda will sit between us. Let the seance begin.
What is it?
Silence. Mazumoda must reach out into the spirit world. He is entering his trance.
I call to you. I order you to come. Spirits, obey the command of Mazumoda.
Do you feel a presence, all-seeing one?
There is one here who demands to speak.
Then let him speak.
Mother, where are you?
It's Kenneth. He's calling to me.
You may speak to him.
Oh, Kenneth, darling, I miss you terribly. Are you happy?
I am happy, Mother.
Oh, this is so alone, darling. I want you with me always. I have felt your presence near me.
I have been with you from the moment of my death. It has been difficult reaching you, difficult to let you hear my voice. Now you are being helped by kind and gentle people. Be good to them, Mother. Without them, our thin thread of contact will dissolve. I will return to you, and we will talk again. I will return.
Oh, what happened? Why has he gone? Oh, call him back, I beg you. Mother Moda, I will give you anything you want, but please let me speak to him again.
Now, stop that. You want to ruin everything? Stop, I say. The seance is at an end.
Oh, please. Please. Ask Mazumodar to forgive me for my outburst.
Mazumodar understands, Mrs. Mowbray.
Oh, I hope he does. When may I come again?
I will call you after I consult with him.
I want to... Well, I don't quite know how to say this, but can I give him something? I mean, will he accept?
The all-seeing one is a holy man and may not accept money. It is unclean.
Oh, well, in that case...
But he must live, and I must live. That is, I will accept for him.
Oh, yes, of course. Here. Oh, you are a good person, Mrs. Gillis. I'm so lucky to have found you. Goodbye. Thank you again, and please call me soon.
Soon. Goodbye. Archie?
She's gone finally, huh? Yeah, you didn't let the seance go too long, did you?
Just long enough to make her want more. It was a complete success. Mazumodar was perfect.
She loosened up the purse strings a wee bit, too, didn't she? I heard her say something about money.
Here, 500. Take your cut.
500? Whoa, it's better than I thought.
Peanuts. That's just a down payment on what she's going to give us. Beg us to take.
You got something big on your mind?
Well, the next time, she's not going to be taken in quite so much by the atmosphere of the seance. She wants something more definite, more tangible.
Well, we got all that info we collected from the Army files about her son. You know, flyer shot down. Body never recovered. Final report of his burial in enemy territory.
Oh, nothing in that stuff will have any influence on her. Now, just take a look at this snapshot, taken with his buddies overseas. Take a good look at it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, well, what's so important about this photo?
Look at his right wrist. What do you see? Here, use this magnifying glass. Here.
Yeah. Looks like he's wearing one of them identity bracelets this guys wore at the time. You know, especially flyers.
That's correct. Now, it was specially made for him, she told me, by a fancy jeweler. Now, at the time of his death, it was destroyed or stolen. She never got it back.
So what?
We are going to reproduce that bracelet. And at the next seance, Mazumodar will ask the dear departed Kenneth for some proof that he is really Mrs. Mowbray's son.
And then old Mazumi will drop the identity bracelet right into Mrs. Mowbray's sweating hands. Oh, that's great. That's really a great idea, Frederica, girl.
Well, now, look, you take this photo and blow it up as large as you can. And then blow up the portion that takes in the right wrist.
Yeah, then blow that up again. Yeah. Then get all the details.
And then we find a jeweler who can reproduce the identification bracelet exactly. What do you think that'll be worth to the rich Mrs. Mowbray?
Now, open up, Kent. Now, will you be a good guy? Good guy, now open up the door, huh? Look, I gotta get in there, Kent. Now, I got all my photographic equipment in there. Well, thanks, old man. Hey, I'm sorry if I disturbed you. It will take me a minute. No, what?
No.
Wait a minute, Kent, or Massimo, whatever your name. Now, listen.
No.
Stop now. Don't look at me like that. Frederica!
No.
Frederica, help!
6.
No.
5.
No.
3.
Stop.
Listen
No.
to me.
Stop.
Frederica. To
Help.
me.
Help.
No, you hear me? You hear me and you obey. Tell me that you hear me.
I hear you.
Well, now go back into your room and stay there until I order you to leave. Repeat what I have said.
Go back to my room. Stay there.
Until I order you to leave.
Until you order me to leave.
Feeling better, Archie?
Well, my throat feels Like a horse stepped out of something. But playing with dynamite. The best thing we can do is turn him in before we all wake up dead some morning.
Yeah. Wait till we make the big caper. To the next seance. And we're able to drop the identification bracelet into the center of the table.
Yeah, can we take the chance? Can we wait that long?
Look, just go to work. Take your pictures. How long will it take to have the bracelet made?
Well, I know a guy who does great work.
Good. Can you get to him?
He's just a telephone call away. He owes me a couple of favors.
Well, call him. And then start working with your camera. I got all your equipment out of Mazumodar's room.
Here. Feast your eyes on that.
Oh, the bracelet. You got it.
Told you the jeweler was a friend, huh? Did it in 2 days. Now, ain't it beautiful?
Oh, let me see the photo. The blow-up you made.
Here. Spitting image.
Oh, perfect. Looks like the original.
Yeah. Look how he made it look as though it had been in a fire, eh? Mulberry went down in flames, you know.
Yeah. Oh, good touch. Makes it look authentic. Look, I'll call Mrs. Mowbray and set up the seance as soon as possible.
Listen, there's one little fly in the ointment, Freddie girl.
What?
Maybe we ought to get a new medium to run the show, huh?
What are you talking about? New medium? No. We've got to use Mazumodar. We've established him.
Well, you got to unestablish him. He's gone.
Gone? When? How? We'll just have to find him. Come on. He didn't have much money, so he couldn't have gone far.
Well, wouldn't it be better to report the whole thing to the police?
And throw away enough money to keep us in the good things for the rest of our life? Are you crazy?
But now...
No buts. Mazumodar is the key that will unlock Mrs. Mowbray's bank account. And we're not going to let that slip out of our hands.
Kent Hatcher loose in the city again. No one to control his homicidal urges. His changed appearance would make it difficult for the police to recognize and to apprehend him. Will they? I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Days have gone by since Kent Hatcher broke through the bonds of hypnotic suggestion and fled from the house of Frederica Gillis. Mrs. Gillis and Archie have been hunting for him for hours. But the tortured man wanders through the big city. Something urges him onward. Something that he cannot define even to himself.
Hello. May I speak to Carl Shearson, please? This is his wife. Carl, Alma, I know you don't like me calling the office, but I think I saw him. No, Carl, I'm sure. He's changed, but I knew him. Yes, I know I said that before, but this time he followed me. Yes, I tried to get away. I ran into Fletcher's grocery store, quickly ordered some groceries, and asked them to let me slip out the back entrance. I didn't see him after that. Call the police. No, I couldn't. They'll kill him. They're searching for him, and they'll take no chance. Oh, someone at the door. Must be my grocery order. I told them to send it up. Call me back in a few minutes, Carl. Coming. Oh, no. No. Please, don't come in here. Get your foot out of the door. Let me close it, please.
Alma, I want to talk to you. Alma, don't hold the door. I won't hurt you.
Come in.
Alma, I've been following you. At first, I didn't know why. And then the name Alma kept repeating in my head. Then I knew who Alma was. Do you know who I am?
Yes. I know you can't. They told me you were dead. I was alone all those years. I'm remarried.
Remarried?
you were declared legally dead. Even then, I hesitated, but Carl insisted that we marry. He's a good man, kind. I need him. He loves me.
Our daughter, Mary, dead, isn't she?
Pneumonia. The year after you disappeared.
Dead. Everything dead, or gone, or over.
Kent, you must go away. Hide. They're looking for you. They may find you here.
All over. You know, Alma, I can hardly remember what you used to look like. I can hardly remember my life.
There's nothing here in the papers. Nothing on the radio or TV. All it says is, fugitive killer still at large. Seems he ran into his ex-missus and her new husband reported it to the police.
No, that means he's still in town.
And worse luck. I wish he'd take off with the great open spaces. I hope we never see him again.
What are you talking about, Archie? We need him. I'm hoping he'll come back here.
Here?
Yeah, where else can he go? He hasn't a cent. He knows he's safe here.
Question is, Freddie, are we?
I can control him, and we need him. I've stalled Mrs. Mowbray twice. I can't keep doing it without her losing interest. If he walked in that door today, we could schedule the seance for tonight, and Clear out of here, Archie. That's a client wants a reading. I'll go in the kitchen.
All right. Call me if you want.
Yeah. You, Mazumoto. Oh, come in. Archie, come here.
What is it? What? Why, it's him. What? You was right. He did come back.
Mazumoto, listen to me. Listen. You are to go to your room.
Go to my room.
You will change your street clothes to Mazumoto's robe and turban. Do you understand?
I understand.
Now, go to your room.
I go to my room.
It's amazing. That's truly amazing. You got him like a monkey on a string.
I told you I could control him.
You gonna pull it off tonight?
Why should we wait? As soon as we get our money, we'll get rid of him, turn him in.
Well, it's my sentiments exactly. Now, he is too hot to handle. The sooner the cops get him, the better.
Hand me the phone. Mrs. Mowbray, right on time. Come in.
Thank you for calling me. I began to think that all contact with my son Kenneth was broken. I thought perhaps I had disturbed Mazumoto by my outburst.
Oh, no, nothing like that. But I must tell you, his efforts on your behalf have taken their toll of his strength.
I don't quite understand.
Well, every night, Mazumoto has reached out into the darkness of death to touch the spirit of your son.
Oh, has he really?
The effort has drained his strength. He is not well.
Oh, then perhaps
it may take him months, perhaps years to recuperate, and the expenses incurred are very high.
I will pay them anything.
Well, I am certain that he will be successful tonight.
I have been in communion with the spirit of your son. I have informed him that he must appear to you and must give you some evidence known only to the two of you to prove without any doubt that it is truly he.
Oh, if he could.
We will begin. Sit here at this table, as we did the last time.
Yes.
You there, I across from you, and Mazumoto sitting between us. Now, I will dim the lights. Let us join hands and complete the mystic circle. Oh, Mazumoda, do you feel a presence?
I feel there is one here who has traveled a long way.
Do you know him by name?
This is not simple. He is trying. He is trying to...
Mazumoda, are you all right? Can you continue?
I can't continue. I must. The spirit is here in our midst. He wants to speak.
Let him speak.
Mother! Mother! I call out to you across the long reaches of infinity.
Kenneth!
I have spoken several times to this holy man who has made it possible to be near you.
Yes, Kenneth.
He has informed me that I must give you substantial proof of my presence here. What should it be?
Oh, anything. I believe it is really you.
No, I will give you proof. Proof of my love for you, dear mother. Do you remember your loving gift to me?
What gift?
Shortly before I left to go overseas on my last furlough home.
The bracelet. The identification bracelet.
Yes.
It was never found, never returned to me. I wanted that more than anything else.
I knew that, and I return it to you now.
It's his bracelet. Oh, my son. Lights. Let us turn on the lights. The seance is over. Oh, my dear son. Oh, could you all been to me to bring back this bracelet? Oh, this is all I have left of him. Oh, thank you, Mazumoda. How can I ever adequately thank you?
I am sympathetic to the grief of a lonely mother.
Mazumoda, he's fallen. Quick, help me. Help me lift him. Archie, come in here quickly.
What is it? Hey, what's happened?
Mazumoda has fainted, collapsed. Here, help me.
Here. I'll get him under the right arm now. And then you get him. Wait a minute. It's no use. Just leave him there.
Leave him?
He's dead.
Come in. Oh, yes, Colonel Plant. I've been expecting you.
Yes. Official identification of the body, I know.
Well, I don't make the rules.
I realize that, Doctor. Let's get on with it. I have another appointment.
Very well. If you'll come this way. After you, Colonel. We keep the bodies here prior to identification.
Of course.
Right this way, please. And here we are, number 31416. Do you identify this man, Colonel Plant?
I do. His name was Kent Hatcher. His serial number...
No, that won't be necessary, Colonel. It's all here on this form. May I have your signature, please?
Yes, of course. There you are.
Thank you.
Is that all?
No, that's all that's required officially, Colonel. But do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yes, go ahead.
That business with the identification bracelet?
Oh, it was a fake, a reproduction. Mrs. Gillis' accomplice, Archie, had it made from a photograph. We got all that in her confessions.
They had made it look as though the dead son Kenneth had sent the bracelet to his mother from the great beyond.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's a common trick played by people of this type to bilk naive women. However, there was one aspect of the matter that has not been satisfactorily explained.
You mean about the inscription on the inside of the identification band?
To my son, forever and ever, Mother. Doctor, there was no way they could have known what that was, or whether there was even an inscription. In some mysterious way, that engraving appeared on the inner face of the silver bracelet. How? We shall never know.
And the tortured, troubled man finally found his rest on a cold slab in the morgue. Unmourned, unwanted, unwept for. I'll be back shortly. So we've had a look at the terrifying results of tampering with the human brain. All the experts agreed pretty much on the methods that had been used, but not one had an answer for Kent Hatcher's mysterious extrasensory knowledge of the inscription on the inside of the bracelet. That he took to his grave. Our cast included William Redfield, Bryna Rayburn, Mason Adams, Earl Hammond, and Martha Greenhouse. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You see this writing?
Yes.
It is the runic alphabet. It represents an ancient death curse.
And those figures on it?
The date of your death.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
It has earned the reputation of being one of the most powerful of all the ancient spells. The drawback, of course, was the absolute necessity of having the man or woman casting the runes to pass the curse on directly and have it accepted.
Oh, no, I won't believe that. This is the 20th century. Careful.
Careful. Lose this paper and you lose your only chance.
You mean there's something I can do?
One thing.
What is it?
Pass the curse to someone else.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If your blood runs cold at specters rising from the moss-grown grave, or bloody murder of the innocent, while the evil and the damned hold sway, now is the time to leave. All right, if you prefer to stay, come with me now to the strange and forbidding house that fades and reappears strangely in the mists of the moors where it is situated. The house of Cadmus Melchior, where the handsome Baron Mark Staunton is making a request which sounds more like a command.
I want Melinda.
Must you invade my privacy? This laboratory is open to no one but me.
I'm I was your son-in-law. I have the right. I cannot live without your daughter.
Melinda has been dead for 7 years.
But you can raise her from the grave. You must.
It's true. I believe I am very close at last to the elixir of life.
Then in God's name, use it to bring Melinda back to me.
No, not yet. Not yet.
You were so close to death yourself. What are you afraid of?
My fear is more for you. I warn you, my son. I warn you. Do not try to wake the dead.
Our mystery drama, The Spectral Bride, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Michael Wager and Joan Loring. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Never heard of beer on the rocks? No? Swell. The people who brew Budweiser never have thought ice in your beer was such a cool idea anyway. If you only knew how ice cuts down the head and waters the taste. Oh, a chilling thought. A downright tragedy with Budweiser especially. Budweiser is the king of beers. The only beer in America that's beechwood aged, naturally carbonated. Which means Bud brews its own bubbles, tiny ones, over a dense lattice of beechwood strips. The beer ages the best way, the right way, naturally. But add an ice cube and bloop, there goes all that extra effort. So if you forget to cool enough Bud, skip the cubes and put your Budweiser on ice for a while, on the coldest shelf in your refrigerator. Even if the wait does frost you a little, it'll be worth it. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
It's Frigidaire Factory Discount Days.
Frigidaire Factory Discount Days? What do you get?
What do you get? Get.
Coupons for cash refunds.
Cash refunds?
That's right. Between September 22nd and October 12th, it's Frigidaire Factory Discount Days. And you can get cash refunds when you buy selected Frigidaire appliances. You get a $10 cash refund direct from Frigidaire when you buy an FPCI 170T refrigerator, an RSC 36 range, a WCD washer, or a DCD dryer. You get a $15 refund when you buy an LC2 or an LCT 120 Skinny Mini Home Laundry Center. And you get a $25 refund when you buy both the washer and dryer. To receive your refund, just mail the coupon provided by your Frigidaire dealer and proof of purchase direct to Frigidaire.
Coupons for cash refunds? Where are they at?
Where are they at?
At your nearest Frigidaire appliance dealer. So have a good day on Frigidaire.
I warn you, do not try to wake the dead. And yet, who among us who truly believed that some power could restore a loved one, could be strong enough to resist the temptation? Let us remember, too, that in other days an alchemist was a man accorded most infinite respect. Quite apart from his search to transmute baser metal to gold, his basic interest was his humanistic effort to produce the cure-all, the elixir of life, which would alleviate and end all human pain. To a man like Baron Mark Staunton, the alchemist was a figure of total respect, almost adulation. And as for his daughter Melinda, but Mark can talk about her better than I.
Oh, that's a handsome filly. A little short in the leg, I'd say. Beneath that billowing skirt, how can you see? Oh, not the horse, cousin, the lady. Look at that. Take that wall. Beautiful.
Oh, I'll grant you the lady has a firm hand and an admirable seat. But she's a wild one and highly selective.
Ah, so you've made your own advances and gotten your knuckles whacked?
Cousin Mark, if I didn't have a natural fondness for you, I could resent that. Particularly since it's true. But it goes a little deeper than that.
How so?
I am scarcely a man to be ridden by superstition. I distrust all philosophers, dreamers, astrologers, and most of all, the alchemist.
All right, I won't argue, but must the alchemist's daughter pattern herself on what her father thinks?
I couldn't figure out what the alchemist's daughter thinks or believes. She is too much for me. And like a good soldier, I know when to retreat and when to accept defeat.
But how am I to find out what she thinks or believes? Or what she's like?
That's simple enough. I may not have measured up, but I am still welcome at their home.
Can you take me there? Soon? When?
I don't know why I retained any family fondness for you. Your insistence on not going home without a bag full of grouse has kept us so late, the afternoon mists are already clouding the moor. It might be best to ride to Mantra Manor till they blow away with the setting sun.
Mantra Manor?
The center of your heart's desire. If Professor Cadmus Melchior is out of his laboratory and in a good mood, we may even enjoy some good mulled wine.
What about his daughter? Shall we meet her?
That will be strictly up to the lady who has a mind of her own.
Does she also have a name?
Her name is Melinda. But if you'll forgive some friendly advice, she's as hard to gentle as your own stallion was.
Melinda. Not the way the name sounds.
What's in a name? But if it's your wish...
It's more than my wish. I know it as well as my name. It's my fate. Let's go. The alchemist was a tall, cadaverous man with piercing green eyes that gleamed like emeralds from the shadows beneath great tufted brows. But my own eyes had little time to spend on him. Instead, they followed Melinda as though controlled not by me, but by the spell of her presence. She had changed to a long white silken robe which clung to her body. Her face was impassive, but the long raven hair danced in curls against the white of her dress and her skin. And her eyes, so dark brown as to be nearly black, shone with excitement and mystery.
You picked a fortunate hour, Baron Hayward, to visit with me again. Just at the evening meal, you and your friend will join me?
After a day's hard riding, I would be honored to accept your invitation.
And your friend?
Mark? Mark! What? We have been invited to share the doctor's meal.
Most gracious of you, Dr. Cadmus.
First, some wine. Melinda?
Bruce.
Thank you, Melinda.
Sir?
From your hand, even wormwood and gall.
I trust you will find my wine more to your palate than that.
Sire?
Thank you, daughter. You may leave us alone now.
I could have killed him cheerfully. Naturally, I thought Melinda would be joining us. Here I was, already hopelessly in love, and instead of being able to feed my eyes on her, I had to face some strange gelatinous potion ladled from a steaming pot onto my plate.
When Bruce first came calling, he used to look on these potpourris of mine as if they contained newt's eyes, bat wool, and dog's tongues. I assure you, it is naught but the best of venison, flavored with some condiments my daughter and I favor.
I've never tasted better. And I speak for the wine also. Your taste, Doctor, is impeccable in all things. But does your daughter not join us for the meal?
My daughter leads her life like a cat. An untamed one, may I add. And especially with this visit, I think she feels there would be less strain with her absence.
Mark is my cousin, Doctor. He knows Melinda did not choose to marry me.
Does he also know that I was against the marriage?
No, sir.
Well, I ask why. My cousin comes of a long and honorable line, and his wealth and position are secure. I know no finer man.
I will not speak for Melinda. For myself, write it off to the fact that no one else has a better grasp of my work. And I'm selfish enough to want to hold on to her just a few more years.
Why just a few? Have you so little time left?
My death is written in the stars. I'm not as selfish as you might think. But I am close, so close to the elixir of life that I hope I do not lose her help till that moment is here.
And you will hold her till then?
I will try. The end is all.
At my age, I'm less concerned with ends than with beginnings. My remark in itself might have seemed harmless enough, but the professor or doctor was supersensitive to underlying meanings, and those searching eyes turned on me as if they could search out the uttermost meaning of my soul. I felt for a moment as though a ghost had crept across my grave. Thank you for your hospitality, sir.
You are welcome, sir. I apologize only for having no household staff. All my slender resources go into my experiments. That's why I had to ask Bruce to go fetch your horses.
I should have gone with him. I lingered only in the hope of bidding good evening to the Lady Melchior.
And I held you only to suggest that you forget Melinda.
I'm afraid that would be an impossibility, Doctor.
I was afraid of that.
You object if I try to call on her?
I doubt if it would do any good. But my daughter is her own mistress. I can only caution you that...
Caution is for old men, Father, not for the young. Still, I am here in its name.
What do you mean?
The mist lies like a blanket on the moor. Even Bruce, as well as he knows the way, could not find it to the town, let alone Sir Mark. I have made up bids for both of them. They must stay and be our guests.
For myself, I accept gladly. But perhaps Dr. Melchior...
No. Melinda is right. It's as dark as a witch's pocket abroad. And unseasonably cold for these old bones. And besides, who am I to stand in the way of fate?
Go in, Father, dear. I shall see our guests settled and safe.
Settled? But safe? God's will be done. I shall see you in the morning.
Good night, Father.
Good night, Dr. Melchior.
Well, Sir Mark, shall we walk together to the stables and tell Bruce he need not saddle the horses?
Or to the end of the earth and beyond.
Or to the end of the earth and beyond. But we should tell Bruce.
Of course. If you'll lend me your hand to lead me the way.
Come.
It's beyond all reason, wild, improbable. But since I first saw you take your horse across that stone wall...
There's a gap in it not 3 feet away from where I went over, but I wanted to be sure you noticed me.
How could I have missed you?
Bruce might have wanted you to.
I know about you and Bruce. But there never was anyone more honest and true-hearted, and he loves me like a brother.
I think it would be very hard for anyone not to love you.
Even you.
It's scarcely seemly for the maid to make the first declaration.
Does it have to be put in words? The moment our eyes crossed, you knew. I love you from the present dark to tomorrow's dawn. And all tomorrows. From this first moment to the last. To the grave and beyond.
You don't even know me.
And teach me to learn.
It will not be hard. For I love you the same. Tomorrow we will say the words. The actual words that bind us.
Forever.
Will you love and protect me and never let me go, Mark?
You know I will.
Oh, I want time to stand still. I won't grow old.
It will for us. You never will for me.
Even if we're parted.
We won't be.
But should we be?
I'd kill myself.
No, never. I won't allow you to harm yourself. Just never stop loving me. Never. Promise me that, and I can never truly die.
I promise you, and you will not die. were married and lived 6 months in such a state of bliss and absolute love that not one solitary thing, not even a vagrant thought of any world beyond us, intruded on our paradise. And then, one day, out riding.
I think your love is cooling. It needs reviving. Remember the first day you saw me? Feel this fan of lace?
Before I could move, she clapped spur to her horse and headed for a high stone wall. The approach was too short and the horse could not clear the wall. His front legs crashed knee-high against the stone and the horse and rider catapulted head over heels among a shower of rocks.